Hello, and welcome to round 3. There we see. We're going to try out the sound. Welcome to Malmö, round 3 of Underwater Rugby League. My name is Polisen. I'm sitting here with a new commentator. Yeah, what's your name?
Hi, it's Bobby here, Bobby Simonson.
Bobby
Simonson.
Bobby Simonson. Okay, and you're a player from Sydney.
Originally, yes, but I live and play in Gothenburg now in Sweden.
Okay. Now we're trying out the sound here. Right. Yes. Can we hear each other? Can you hear me in your microphones? I think so, right? You hear me in one of them? Yeah, okay then. Now we hear each other. Perfect. We have sound. Now we have sound, right?
I think so.
Perfect. Okay. We take that again. Welcome everybody to Malmö, the third round of the Underwater Rugby League here in Copenhagen. And we're going to see a match that starts in about 3 minutes. We're going to just throw ourselves into the game here. And then we can tell you about other stuff later. It's going to be a game between Polisen and Molde that are playing in the second group. I'm going to try to explain to you how we are playing this league this year. I'm going to give it a try right now. First round, the teams that were in the league, they made a qualifying in round 1 and round 2 that determines their positions from 1 to 6. These 6 teams: Krefeld, Malmö, Tudserne, Polisen, Molde, and Flipper. And then they got a position in a group. And so now we're going to see in round 3, we're going to see the top 3, Krefeld, Malmö, and Tudserne, playing for the first, second, and third place. And then we're going to see Polisen, Molde, and Flipper playing for the 4th to the 6th place. That is what we're going to check out today.
Doesn't sound complicated at all.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. It was for me the first time. But we're going to see, the thing is, we're going to see a lot of matches, and a lot of high quality underwater rugby. Okay. While we wait for the start of the match, yes. Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Per.
Yeah.
Palle.
You play, yeah. Palle. Yeah. Palle Polisen and Bobby Simonson. Yeah. And you were born in Sydney?
I grew up in Sydney.
You grew up in Sydney? Yeah. Yeah. But you've been here in Sweden because you know a little bit of Swedish.
I know a little bit of Swedish. Yeah. I've been here for 5 years, actually.
5 years? Yeah, okay, yeah. So you've been playing with some games in Sweden?
Yeah, first I played with Malmö for 2 years, and then I moved to Gothenburg, and now I play with the local team there, Felix.
Okay.
Some of the listeners at home might know about Felix from the Felix Cup.
Yeah, the Felix Cup, yeah. And everybody, say hello to everybody in the chat as well. I think we have people here watching the game now, and we're telling you about the graphics on the main card. Yeah, our main computer kind of died on us just before here when we came here. So some of the cameras are a bit temperamental, we can say. We'll see how that works. We have to we had to hotwire everything here just before the game, but it kind of works because we have a nice production team here with Luke Sandblom. That's a really tech whiz. There, the game starts. We can talk more about that later. Now the game is on between Polisen and Molde, and they are playing in the second group together with Flipper. Have you met any of these teams?
Actually. I know so 3 of the players from Polisen, 2 of them are actually from Felix. One from Uddevalla, who is quite close to Felix, so we play with him a lot.
And we're here like in the golden minute now, where anything can happen. Everybody's kind of feeling each other out, and Molde is on the attack. We're going to try to tell you the names of the players, and we heard people at home in the chat saying you say the names wrong all the time. And I just want to say, yeah, we do, but we try really hard not to. So we'll see. And then they start changing players between games. And yeah, you know. We'll see how it goes. Okay, there's somebody on the basket there. Who's that? Number 20, that is in Polisen. Number 20, that was Gustav Cederholm there, fighting for the ball. And then we have Lars Greve had the ball there, down to Tael. Now Tael is swimming with him. Now that was that. Down to Andreas Tael. Now the Polisen is on the attack.
Both teams are just feeling each other out at the moment. They're not putting in any sort of major big efforts.
No, I think they're kind of being a little cautious, I think.
Yep.
They're too cautious. I think they should level up here. Taking it really slow here, just lying there, taking a swim.
But you see this is very common in a lot of combat sports as well. In the first round, both fighters just feeling each other out.
Yeah, they're just standing there, jumping a bit. Yeah, of course. They have to get into their groove as well. Here's Greve. Yeah, just swimming over to the safe side of the pool. Playing it down.
It's quite strange to see a cautious Molde team though, because
they used to be more. There they go. Yeah, there they have it.
Captain of Molde, Irvin Nijhuis. He's setting the pace for the rest of the team. Okay, this seems more like.
Yeah, now
Molde
we recognize them. Yeah. They have really. They play up so fast. When they get the ball in their half, they're just like in an instant.
So we have a call for holding there. Ball goes back to Polisen.
Yes, free throw. It's a white free throw for Molde, yeah. To tell you, here we can see what the referees are.
Right.
Going for it. We haven't seen that yet, but you said holding, probably that's right. And we have an excellent cameraman in the water named Per Berg. Per the Mountain Berg, as we call him. He's our own Game of Thrones character. He's going to film a couple of his 2 first matches, and then I think Hans Sandblom is going to get in the water and film as well. And all the cameras seems to be working fine. Oh, there's a glitch.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I just said it out loud, and then it started to flicker. Okay. I'm just not going to talk about that anymore. Now it starts to scrum at the surface here. And Molde is on the attack. Just trying to get into the basket.
They stole the goal.
They stole the goal. Ooh, number 23. Ooh, that was so close. Number 23 in Molde. There was Stefan Tengs that stole the basket, and now Polisen is on the attack.
But
number 11 down there is Andreas Tael. Oh, they intercepts again and gets into. Ooh, is it gonna go all the way? No, Greve has him.
But you can tell this is a very different Molde team from what we're used to, because there's so many situations where they have one person, but they don't have the support. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, then the goalie gets on the basket. And Molde's number 11.
That's a goal.
Ooh, that's a goal. Oh. And we can tell you all at home, unfortunately, the replay function in this round 3 is not going to work. So you have to remember the goals when you see them, and just take a mental picture of that goal.
I'm just trying to remember the last one. I think the goalie wasn't quite on the goal properly. There was a big gap on the side, and
he left the gap, and then and then they were quick to take advantage of that. So everybody at home, take mental picture, put it in your brain bank and watch it later.
I think that's Erik Söstadia starting with the ball on Polisen side. Waiting for the referee signal.
Let's see who made the goal. We don't know here yet. Let's see if they get that in there. Polisen is ready, and we're waiting for the referees. Yep, it's ready. There they go. So 1-0 to Molde. When they have played when there's 10:45 left of this first half.
Let's see how Polisen is going to respond to this.
Yeah, they have to start to be more aggressive, I think. But Molde is having a good defense. Yeah. Going out in the corner there. Playing it. Oh, that was close. But we know when Molde gets the ball, it's like it just turns directly. So you really have to be careful when you're in attack against them. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, and there's a pass, Schuff, and then now they're up again. You see? Goes really quick. Oh, that was an open goal. That was... No. So quick. All the way from their side, just seconds later, they're on the basket. That was beautiful. Not so fun for the goalie in Polisen, though.
No.
You kind of kick yourself for that one.
Both the goalie and the back were half a second late.
Yeah, they were there. So I think they're taking time out and talking about that now. We can't do that at this level. That doesn't work. Yeah, we have the goal from Axel Mikkelsen in Molde. Axel Mikkelsen made the second goal, of course. And the first goal was made of Jörgen Wick. And we also have the assist for the first goal. That's Mario Skore. So we're keeping track of the assists also in this round.
There's some big names in the Norwegian team, in the Molde team.
Yeah. Anybody you...
Yeah, well, of course, Irvin, who's been the captain there since forever. And there's, of course, Mario Skore.
Yeah.
I remember him from the 2015. He was playing in the Norwegian national team in 2015 in the World Championships.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have Tord Nyland, Sten Haaland, many of the big names that you've seen play in the Norwegian national team in the last decade.
Yeah, forever. Yeah, they beefed up their team a bit from round 2. I can see here with some new names, with some bigger names.
Yeah, it makes a really big difference, doesn't it? Who's on the roster?
Yeah, it does. I think they had the first round. They had some younger players. I think now they're more the olden goldies here. Okay, now Polisen is on the attack again. Yeah, and it's Greve. That guy can hold the ball forever. So you just can't get it from him. And there you have Andreas. And the Norwegians are on the attack again, and now the defender and the goalie is in place. Oh, taking the defender's position. Oh, there's a referee call. Okay, it's a blue free throw for Polisen.
I think the call is for holding.
It's holding, yeah. When you hold somebody that doesn't have the ball, you can't do that in this sport. Let's see if we have anybody in the chat. If you're with us on the chat, please tell us how the sound and the picture is. We can try to get some contact with you to see if it all works for you guys, because that's why we do this, to give you high quality underwater rugby.
So the other team in this group is Flipper. So we have a group of Polisen, Molde and Flipper playing for 4th to 6th place.
Yeah. And this team has met before. They met in round 2, and Molde won with 3-1 in that round. That was the last round. I think that game was kind of... I remember it as pretty close, but then Molde just got close at the end. Okay.
it's one of those moments where you're by the basket and sometimes you don't know whether you should leave or not.
No, exactly. Oh, behind there. Oh, that was a nice pass. Ooh. Just got it right over the defender and into his friend's hands. Okay. That's a referee call. What happens?
Is it for
It's
rough
the
play?
water judge says
Penalty.
no. Is it a penalty?
Shoulder in the basket.
It's shoulder in the basket and penalty. Yeah, we have Guido Rutgers here says the sound and pictures are fine. That's great. Thank you, Guido. That's great for us to hear and nice to have you with us here in the third round, the last round of the Underwater Rugby League this year, 2020.
Do you like watching penalties, Palle?
Watching
penalties?
Yeah, I think it's nice. It's
It's nice to watch, but it's terrible to...
Yeah, it's like I'm a goalie as well, so it's like kind of... it's actually more painful for me to see a penalty. Because it's like when you're a goalie, it's like you have nearly no chance to take it. Everything you do, if you do something, it's wrong. And then they get to do it again and again and again. You just can't leave the basket, even though the ball is just lying out there.
It's it's
so
psychologically triggering to see a penalty sometimes.
Yeah. And it's supposed to be, it's a penalty, so it should be like that. But when you're trying to defend that, it's like... I saw last round when actually Lars Greve saved a penalty, and he just couldn't resist going for the ball at the end. So he got 2 minutes and just a new penalty. It's like, but he took it. So that's...
I think I saw him defend 2 penalties in the same penalty shootout.
Yeah, he did. When was that? Yeah, he kind of saved. I think in one tournament, Hansa said he saved 3.
I think that was
in
EM.
the same round. Yeah.
European Championships last year.
Yeah, it was that. Yeah. That was like insane.
Okay, so that was a good counter-attack from Polisen, but just not getting the numbers around the basket. They're really not kind of putting the same kind of pressure on the Molde basket that Molde seems to do quite easily on theirs.
Yeah, I think they're being a little bit afraid of losing the ball, because when they do, it just hits them directly, you see? They just lose the ball and then they're back in a second in defense mode.
See just what happened there, like that.
He's alone with 3 guys, and still he kind of gets a shot. Oh! Now take the ball and get the hell out of there. Number 31 in Polisen.
Should be Sestadius, Erik.
Yeah. Erik Sestadius. Get up. Yeah, there's some kind of holding going on, right? Holding, yes. And which direction did it go? It was a white free throw. Holding. Yeah, and the goal, the penalty goal was made by Tord Nederland, and defending that was Sebastian Hernandez. That was a quick penalty as well. And we used to have these replays here, but because of the computer malfunction, we lost that feature for this round. So you have to be extra vigilant when you see them close to the basket. Molde is still on the attack here. Just take it easy and ooh, who is that? No number. We don't know who that is. And there's a friend down there.
Okay. Oh, that's a dangerous place to lose the ball.
Yeah. But the defender got it. Does he get it out? No. No, they're really quick. That's forechecking me there. Oh, that's another goal for Molde. Did you see which player it was? No, he has no numbers.
It was one of the big ones.
One of the big ones.
What he was trying to do to score that goal reminded me of what Boarding at Peterson used to do.
Yeah, okay.
He just park himself next to the goal, gets the ball, and then just uses his arm, pushes the goalie off, and gets the ball in. Made it look very easy.
Yeah, with one push with the arm, with nothing. No risk. No. Ah, that's Then you got. Well, that's when you go for a goal and you get the that great grip on the goalie in the arm or like in the neck or something, where you feel like you can just toss them away.
But some people don't even have to get a grip on the goalie. They just, push them off.
They kind of just swim them away. Yeah.
Bordinger was one of the top talents at that method.
Yeah, they have. That's cool with this sport. You can kind of find your own.
Yeah, you have to find your own niche.
Yeah, you find your own niche and find your own way to play. You can be either any size or anything. That's great.
All else being equal, does help to be a little bit bigger or have long arms.
Yeah, it does. But if you're but if you're small and thin and really, really, really fast, you can kind of get away with that.
Trying to do a creative pass there.
Yeah, now we're in the action. Oh.
One-on-one counter attack.
Get on the basket. Ooh, that was close. He didn't know the goalie was not there. Yeah, this is really a fight for Polisen, and they're really struggling.
One thing Molde is really good is when they're around the Polisen basket, they're not just passing from one side of the basket to the other. They're passing three-dimensionally.
Yeah, they pass kind of up and down and around, and they keep the ball as well. They just keep it and
there we go.
And they get it back. You see, this is tiring for the defense. Just having them there, making chaos for so long. How long have we played now? It's like 4 minutes left. We see it here. Yeah, there we can see 4 minutes left of the game. No, of the first half, of course. Yeah, and the last goal was made of Erik Mastad with Øyvind Nyhus as an assistant goal. Ivo Lund has got a warning for wedging as well. Did you see what that happened? When he got the warning?
No.
But he was kind of wedging at the basket, one of the goalies, Ivo, in Polisen. So
did the warning happen before the penalty or?
No, it happened afterwards.
Mm-hmm. So there's a free throw. We should switch back to the water view, I think.
I think so. Yeah. Get down in the water. Exactly. Now we're in the water. Yeah. It's been hard here on our tech guys at the start here because of the computers and stuff. So. And actually, on our way here to Denmark, we kind of nearly lost a wheel on our car. I'm not bullshitting you now. So
everything that could go wrong.
Yeah. So we've been sleeping less hours this night than before. So we're gonna start talking crazy earlier this round than before. Okay, here we go. Molde still just hammering the defense of Polisen, trying to keep them away. Number 15 there. From Molde, Marius Skåre, that's like 11. Jörgen Wick there is lying there by the basket. Can he get the pass? Yes, Jörgen Wick gets the pass. Ooh, that was close.
But each of those players from the Molde team, did 15, 20-second dives, just then. Heavy contact dives.
And they're still keeping the ball on Polisen's side. So
now they're taking a rest.
They're controlling the game, I think, completely here, because when the Polisen gets up in their zone, they're just so afraid to lose the ball, so they drop it. It's kind of a mental thing now, I think. They have to really do something about that.
Molde has 4 players around the basket. Yeah, they did. This is what happens once they get a little lead going, then they start putting 3-4 players around your basket and makes it almost impossible to come back from.
Yeah. But it's a hard place to be, 4-0 for Polisen as well. But still, you have to keep your goalie on the basket. Yeah, there's the... Nearly just saved that one. Take the ball and go! Go!
Get away from there.
And the forward checking is just instant. Okay.
The referee is pointing to something.
He's pointing to his friend, and his friend sign says holding. Yes, we're having a referee team here as well when here in Bellahöy, and that is the referees for this game is deck referee is Tommy Jepsen, and the wall referee is Kajsa Lindman. The open referee is Lars Olsson. So
we have 1 minute left in this first half here of the game between Molde and Polisen.
yeah, the last minute. And it's 4-0 to Molde. That is controlling the game so far. And we knew that's going to be a hard game for Polisen as well when Molde put out the bigger guys. But that's how the game is. Yeah, the fighting in the middle of the pool, and there comes the.
That was a really good.
pace.
Getting the ball back there from number 10 on Polisen, Jari Rajanen.
Yes. Number 10 for Polisen, that's Greve.
That's
Lars
Greve? Okay.
Yeah. So here,
I was looking at the wrong
here are the
column.
numbers. Yeah,
Okay.
this is just like I don't know what that is, but here they are. Just gonna take a pen and just go like that, because this is like nothing we should look at. Yep, that's the end of the first half in the first game of Underwater Rugby League's round 3 between Polisen and Molde.
Some good goals from Molde, but no real opportunities from Polisen on the Molde goal.
No, but this was kind of expected when we saw the team rosters as well. We knew that Polisen's going to have a hard time here, and Molde, I think they're kind of a bit disappointed that they're in the 4th to 6th group. I think everybody was thinking about when we showed this to people, we were like, Molde playing for 4th to 6th, and we were like, yeah. And I think they just want to show people that okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna take this group. So
I mean, that's what happens like when you take your foot off the gas pedal.
yeah, and also it's like you have to play with new younger players.
Of course.
It has to be youth in the sport. I think that's a big thing for this sport, for underwater rugby, to get the new players and younger players and the junior teams. We're working a lot with that in Gotland.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're just trying to make that bigger in Sweden and trying to help other teams doing the same thing.
But even the team that Molde has today, even though they have many of the all-time superstar players, they also do have a good mix of some younger ones as well. I think I recognise a few here. Oscar Wijk.
Yeah.
I think he was only in the U21 a few years ago.
How old is he, Oscar Wijk?
Oscar Wijk, born in 2000. What does
Yeah.
that make him? 23?
23?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was an easy one.
Yeah.
It can be harder.
We have Lars, who will be 22.
Yeah, we got Simon Wijk as well.
Simon
We got
Wijk, yeah.
both the brothers there. One is two years older.
And Axel Mikkelsen. Possibly the youngest here. No, Olaf Mardal is the youngest, according to our papers in front of us. 2004.
Yeah. So
Was
he's
that
21.
19?
No, he's 19. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he 19? Yeah.
He could possibly be the youngest player in this tournament.
Yeah, I think he is actually. 19.
That's number 3. Let's look out for him.
Yeah. Number 3 in Molde, the youngest guy in the tournament, I think. But no, but maybe there's a younger one in Malmö, I think. I think so. If they get him to play. Let's see. No. Yeah, Nicolas Costas is also 19. So 19 is the.
Oh, is Nicolas Costas playing?
Yeah, but he's on the roster for Malmö. But
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in the water though. But he's
No.
kind of here. So there's a one 19 more as well. So there's 2 of them, 2 19-year-olds. There we go. We're just gonna put that off there. Okay, we have to fix some cameras, I think. And we are now in the half time. And there's like 2 minutes left of the half time. Yeah, now we can tell you about the production team here. We're from there we say Per Berg in the picture. There we have our camera guy in the water, and he's not using our whole mask. We had a whole mask round 2, where we could talk to the cameraman at the bottom. But now because they got a compressor here with air instead of flasks, we're back to having, what do you call them? The bite
regulator.
Regulator. Yeah, the bite down regulator. So
Does that really work? The whole mask?
yeah, the whole mask thing.
You
Yeah,
can talk into it.
yeah, we had that last round, and then we had a communication with the underwater, so we
Wow.
could kind of say, camera 2, can you just put that? Okay,
Yeah.
and then it's done that.
That'd be
So-
really cool with referees.
Yeah, and we
something like
tried as well to get them connected into the stream,
Yeah.
so we can talk with them live on the stream. But that didn't work round 2. But we're gonna try to make that happen. If you guys out there, of course, we want to, and I think the teams want to have another league next year as well in the Underwater Rugby League. But we're gonna talk about that more between the games, and we're gonna ask you some questions as well about how we're gonna get that to work.
We have 30 seconds before the start of the second half.
Yeah, and then I can tell you about the production team. We have Hanse Sandblom. He's one of the founders of this production team, and he's going to be a cameraman as well. His brother Loke is our tech whiz, sitting here and cutting between cameras. We have Per Berg in the water, and his son Albin Berg that's doing the land camera. And he's going to do some interviews as well between the games with some interesting players and referees and so forth.
Okay, the referee's just about to start the game.
Yeah, and then it's me, Palle Poulsen here, and we have Bobby Simonsen.
Bobby Simonsen.
Yeah, as well. And we have John, the Danish guy that was here the round 2, is going to be commentating as well. So we're a couple of people, and we have the protocol table as well, of course. There are some people down there training for
That was a really good pass.
Oh, yeah. And it's just there on the basket directly.
There we go.
Yeah, keep the ball now, Polisen. You have to keep it.
This is the most dangerous part of the game, when you win the ball back and you have to get it out of your own half.
Yeah, but Molde kind of gets them out of their zone anyway. They're just relentless on them. 3 people now on 1 Polisen player. Yeah, there's a scrum in the surface. There's like 3 Molde players and 1 Polisen. And what happens then? Molde takes the ball. Okay. Oh, yeah. Lars Greve takes the ball back over to number 3 in Polisen. That is Ivo. Number 6, Andreas Höglund. Passes it back to number 25. Matti Törngren. Now Molde took it back and trying to get it out of the zone, but they're really good at that. So now they're in the Polisen zone. Okay. And we have some things on the chat here as well. If you see, I can check the chat if you see. Oh, there's. Oh, that's a good play. See if he gets it in. That's a big dude, number 23.
Polisen struggling to get the ball out of their own half again. It's not easy when you have 3 Molde players forechecking.
Okay, yeah. We have some things from the chat here. Sound is fine. You have to give us names on players who scores, etc.
Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to do that.
Oh, big effort from number 15.
Yeah, we
Mario
have.
Score.
You wanna see?
And we have a goal.
There's a goal as well. Okay, who made the goal? That's number 10,
Barsten.
right? Is it number 10?
Matthias Barsten.
Matthias Barsten, I think, made the goal there. Are we going to get better at this, seeing who makes the goals, of course. Number 10, you saw him get up there. And now, yeah, Polisen is on the attack. Goes up for air twice. Number 31 there.
We need the water view.
Yeah, we need to get down there. Thank you.
Good pass. Almost good pass. That could have been a good opportunity if they connected that pass.
Yeah, now we're in the action.
Ball. Both teams forechecking each other in the middle. And Molde breaks through.
And there's someone asking us, can you check who the Molde players are playing with? Who the Molde players are that are playing without shirts? Thank you for that one. That's like, I think that's the hardest question we can get, I think. But we can try. We can try to see if we see any numbers on them here and try to get you that information. Barisund 51. Yannick Piper is in Krefeld. It's 9. Yeah, Yannick Piper in Krefeld is 19 too. There's 3 19-year-old. One in Krefeld,
really?
One in Malmö now, and one in Molde. Okay. So we'll see which 19-year-old does the best with his team.
I look forward to seeing Nicholas Costas play later.
Yeah.
I coached him for a little bit.
And Krefeld's Yannick Piper as well. And they're in. I think they're in a good place to win this league actually.
So you can see what happens as soon as Polisen wins the ball back in their own half. They just get absolutely mauled and out-wrestled by 2 to 3 Molde players.
Yeah, and here we have number 65 there. Let's change it again. Yeah, there's one without the shirt. Does he have a... Let's see if he has a number. He has no number. He has a number on his...
We have to count everyone with the shirts and then...
Is it number 1? No, it wasn't. It's like... It's pretty hard for us when they play without numbers and shirts. Then we don't know who that is if we don't know them personally.
Ooh. Good job from Eric getting the ball back. Is he going to get some
support
to get the ball out? There we go.
Yeah, so Stadios there, News. Over, down to... Number 16 is down there. Oh yeah. Vic there, one of the Vic brothers trying to pass it in. And that's a goal. There's a guy. Yeah, the guy without the shirt made the goal, I think. Now we're going to get his name. So number 1 in Molde is not on the sheet. Okay.
It's not making it easy for us, is he?
No, it's not making it easy. Here's number 1. So we can tell you by soon that number 1 is playing without shirt. His name, not so much.
Anything we can tell is that he's a big guy.
Let's see if they know him down there in the protocol, on the protocol table.
Do we have any Norwegians watching who can tell us maybe?
Jörgen Wick gets... Jörgen Wick, Oscar Wick. Number 1 is Oscar Wick.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, they say...
we have Oscar Wick under 18 here.
Yeah, but he is now number 1. So, we can do this.
I've met Oscar Wick before and he wasn't that big last time I saw him.
Okay, maybe that's wrong. But it says here on the score protocol that Jörgen Wick assisted Oscar Wick in making a goal. Here we see Kajsa, who's the wall referee. She's really good. It's one of the dream teams in refereeing here. It's Kajsa and Manne.
Polisen's asking about timeout.
Now it's timeout. Yep. Timeout for blue team. I think it's timeout. Polisen took a timeout there.
There's 9 minutes left.
That's good for us.
And
now
they
someone
are 6 goals
is
down.
putting some things on my head here. Okay. Okay, there we see Polisen at the timeout. Talking at there we got number 71 there in Polisen. No. Stad.
I don't think 71 is playing. I think he's
yeah, okay.
on the side,
he's
so he
just
might
on
not
the
be on
side.
the
No,
list.
he's not on the roster. He's just here coaching as well. Okay.
Do you recognize who he is?
No, I don't, but he's one of the older players, and he is number 71. Lerstad, I think. It said. And here we have the Molde team, pretty relaxed. I think. They're just standing there like, Okay.
There's nothing they need to talk about.
Nah, just talking about when's lunch. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna eat something. Yeah, we're gonna. Just have a good time. Oh, they're just gonna keep playing their way. I think they're totally. We have a 2-minute penalty for Ivo Lundin as well.
Oh.
Yeah, he's sitting on the bench over there. Being shamed. No, he's not. But I think he got that. He got a warning before for and now I think he did it again.
Wedging, does that mean shoulder in the basket? What does wedging mean?
Yeah, wedging is shoulder in the basket. Yeah, when you're as a goalie, just uses something to keep.
Yeah, but surely you can't get a 2-minute penalty for doing that. Usually they just give you, they give the other team a penalty throw.
Yeah, but I think they wedging again. They warned him for it before, and then they saw it, and then kind of, now you get your 2 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
Stop doing that. Okay, yeah, Molde is in control of the ball, and we have the.
So it's interesting that the Polisens only really send one forward down to try and get the ball back at a time.
They're sending down what?
They're only sending one forward down to get the ball back at a time. I think the other forward must be still playing some more defensively, waiting for them to come into the basket.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see. That's the forward there.
That's a forward over there. It's lying on there, and then the other one comes. It's just lying there with the ball, like taking it easy and just putting it to the next player.
Just waiting it out. Wow, Greve can really stay down for a long time.
Yeah. Also made of stone. Just hurts to fight with a player like that.
Number 55.
We were playing them in our own league home in Sweden, and as a goalie, and he got a grip on my neck.
Wow.
Once that was like, I give up, like that, just felt like I have no chance now.
This is not pleasant.
And it's like, boom, and you just gotta, where am I? What's up? What's down? And okay, I'm just gonna go in that way and see. So, and he did as he used to do, just start at the top and just worked himself slowly down like that, and just pushed everybody away, and then like.
It's almost like a little bit of Brazilian jiu-jitsu, isn't it?
Yeah, and he's kind of it's grappling himself down, like just using the other people's power to get further and further down. That's a good technique. Oh, here's Molde, and he got. Ooh, he didn't see there was no goalie there. Oh. Okay, that was a big 20 number.
Oh no, it wasn't a goal yet.
Wasn't a goal?
No, it didn't go in.
He was in, right?
No, it was on the other side of the basket.
Okay, okay. But that's camera trickery. No goal then, just looked like that. And Greve is fighting for the ball, playing it down to his...
Good job from, is that Eric again?
I think it's Eric, and there we have number 6. Andreas Höglund has the ball there in the corner, trying to play it into number 3, Ivo. That's back from the penalty bench, has Greve with him. And now, the Molde defense is solid. There is, I think, the one playing without a shirt there. We know he's a defender.
The captain Nyhus going to swim all the way.
Yeah, just gets it down there. He was in a good place, but no air left, so it had to beat up. Oh, there's a good precision down there. Ooh, yeah, and he has a lot of different ways to go there. That was Oscar Wick, right? Number 1. Oh,
that should have been a goal.
Yeah, that is a goal. That's a goal. Wonder who gets that one. Number 47, as it seems.
No, I think 47 did the assist. I think it was 25 who scored the goal. 23.
23, and that is Stefan Tengs. Yeah, after playing 6.23 minutes in the second half. We are same time as we're doing this, we're training people at the protocol table in this software that we have. So that's why it's a little bit slower today, because they're gonna be doing this at some championship in Sweden later in May.
Oh, this is the Swedish Championships, I think.
Yeah, I think it's...
Okay, so
yeah.
we have Molde player stolen the Polisen basket.
Is it number 47? Yeah. The other goal was made by Tor Lycke. Yeah, and he's made like a goal, one more goal. Tord Lycke Funk made the 8th goal, and now I think he also made the 9th goal. We'll see. Polisen is on the attack again. No, the other goal was made by Herman Underland, and the assist that goes to Tor Lycke. Okay, so first he scores Tord, and then he makes an assist for the next goal.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. We got a lot of stats here.
I wonder if Polisen has ever beaten Molde. I don't think so. In the history of EuroLeague or underwater rugby
No,
league.
maybe they haven't.
Oh,
And it's
that was a
not-
really good recovery. They had 3 players from Molde team counter-attacking, and then
But they took the ball.
yeah,
Yeah, we'll see here. Okay, so it's 0-9 to Molde, and we have about 3 minutes left of this match.
I think you have lots of really good individual efforts here from the Polisen team. It's just not synchronized.
No, they're not. They don't get the time to,
Yeah.
because you see they're so quick.
But I mean, it's also that it doesn't look like maybe that they can find each other in the water, or they're there for each other when they need to be.
Yeah, it just feels like the mold is on them too quick. They don't have that little second to think what to do, because they're there all the time. Do like that. So they just get stressed, and then next time that happens, they're more stressed. So it takes even longer to see something, and then the mental game is on.
I wonder how much of this is about maybe they don't train at the same intensity as Molde, or maybe they don't have the same level of fitness. Like, what do you think is the key factor here? That
You see these Molde guys, they're really in tune with each other. When they go down, they're never alone. They have somebody at arm's length all the time. So, that was like a Hail Mary throw.
nice job from Sestarius getting the ball back, but
right in the hands
no
of
one.
another Molde player. Just waiting there. Okay.
But quite often with Polisen, you notice that even when they get the ball back, the goalie stays on the goal for quite a long time. Doesn't swim out to help
No.
get the ball. So they're still playing very conservatively, even though they're coming
You
from.
have to do the push out. You
Yeah.
have to go down when they exchange. You have to do the push out and
You
go
need
out and
to-
irritate the attackers. If you don't, they just get
Yeah.
to play their game.
Yeah, the whole team needs to take the
there's
risk
goal.
at the same time.
Now this was like a shark feeding kind of goal, where you don't see anything. You just see like legs and hands, and it's like, "Merp." Who made that goal? Let's see. So it's 10-0 in the first game of the third round
Is it?
in
Yeah,
Underwater
10-0
Rugby League.
now.
And it's 2 minutes left. See if Polisen can make 11 goals now in 2 minutes. What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, maybe. No, they can't. But they play really good. They have been struggling and trying to keep the ball in the attack zone. Make something of it. But Molde is just too quick. They're too quick with the forechecking. They're too quick. Ooh.
Could that be a penalty?
Yeah, maybe. No, it's a free throw. It is a white free throw. Last goal was made by Herman Ulland Hanse, and the assist of
Hermanovic?
Oskar Hermanovic. And Oskar Wick got the assist for the 10th goal of Molde. And now they're still on the attack. 1 minute
There we
left
go.
of the game.
Good. Nice. Okay, go for the goal. Go for the goal.
Yeah, are they gonna get a
Yes.
goal here at the end? Come on then, come on, Polisen.
Oh,
Yeah, we're rooting for you now. Come on.
That was the best chance they've had
Ooh,
the whole game.
Yeah, that was a good chance. But also Molde is like,
Nice,
oh,
yes.
there they go.
Oh, that's shoulder in basket.
That's
Clearly.
big shoulder in the basket.
Clearly.
Yeah, half the goalie was in the basket. It's like, and the judge was like, nah.
Sometimes it's much clearer from the camera than
it's
from the
hard to see.
referees.
To be a referee in this sport,
Yeah.
can't even imagine how you do that. But that's why there are 3 of them. Because it's so hard to see. Oh, yep. There's one more goal. When there's 10 seconds left of the game, number 8 in Molde, that is Øyvind Nyhus, makes,
The
I
captain.
think, the captain makes the last goal.
I wonder how long he's been the captain
and
for.
the game is over. So yes, the captain gets to make the last goal. We'll be right back. We have to check some of the tech here. Yes, it works. Okay. We have a interview here with Albin, and he's going to interview number 24, Herman Uland Hansen in the Molde game. So we're going to go over to Albin and just take away, Albin.
Are we live?
Yes, you
Yes,
go.
we are live. Great. Hello, welcome.
Thank you.
Tell the viewers a bit about yourself. Who are you?
My name is Herman Uland Hansen, and I'm playing for Molde and the Norwegian national team.
Great. What a match. I mean, 11-0. That's the biggest goal difference we've seen so far in this league. How did it feel to play this match?
No, it was an okay match. We worked well. We worked for each other, and when we start scoring some goals, they just come one after one, and yeah, we didn't stop working for each other, and then the goals were just coming.
Is there some secret tactic to scoring all these goals, or is it just the feeling of scoring them which keeps them going?
No, we just have a way to play, and we try to play it either way. It's 1-0, 0-0, or 9-0.
Yeah. What are your? I mean, what position do you play in the game?
I play goalkeeper.
How did it feel to play goalkeeper in this match particularly?
We didn't play so much defense, so in the attacking game, you can read the game well, you can come in good positions, and yeah, I think we have had a lot of space, so it was an okay game to play, like goalkeeper and defender.
Yeah, it was a great match to watch. Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
Go back and talk to your team now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Albin, for that interview. That was Herman Uland Hansen, one of the goalies in Molde, and he's born in '97, and that makes him 20, I think, 26, I think, or something. Yeah. One of the promising youth in Molde. Okay, we will get back to you later with a game of Tudserne and Malmö. So a little break here from us. Thank you for being in the chat as well. We're trying to figure out the things that you asked us for, and we're gonna see if we can get you that name. I think we got the name of the player without the shirt there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get back. Bye bye.
bit out because I have it. Sorry.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I have a tendency to speak quite loud.
Yeah, that's good.
I get excited.
Take a look with this. Yeah, so you just see. I'm just gonna put it on. Okay. Okay, welcome back to the Underwater Rugby League, the third round and the second game of this day. We're gonna see about 10 games here. We've seen the first one against Polisen against Molde, and now we're gonna see Tudserne against Malmö in the top 3 round. Together, Malmö and Tudserne are there together with Krefeld playing for first, second and third place. And I have another commentator here. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm Jan Sturm. I'm playing in Denmark and playing with half the players from Tudserne. Thank you very much for having me here.
Yeah,
This beautiful setup in the national stadium of Denmark, Bellahøj, and where everybody has practiced and practiced to be ready for this. I'm really excited for this game.
Yeah. And we were really glad to have you last time in round 2 when you witnessed the big game between Tudserne and Flipper, and you were like so certain the Flipper were going to win, and you were just standing here screaming, "What is happening?" when Tudserne won with 6-0, I think.
Well, and I can tell you that this game, Malmö will be the underdog. So we are gonna look for the first few minutes to see what's gonna happen, because, as you know, the golden minute, the first minute and a half, it's so important.
Anything can happen, and they're just gonna feel each other out, and if they see an opening, they're just gonna go for it, and that can kind of determine the game for long.
And when you are the underdog, in Underwater Rugby, you are the one with most energy. That's
a great place to be.
And I have to say, it started.
This game has already started. Yeah, it's like we're just on the clock here.
And you can see they're equally fast, the two.
They were just
2 hands on that ball. Now they're
locked in the middle there. Yeah.
And that's the thing when you're playing underwater rugby. You get the ball in that swim out, and then it just ends up in these tight scrums. Now it's at the surface.
If they come at the same time, it's like a deadlock. See here we have Malmö
he passed
there.
down to. So we
we're going to try to see which players here.
Yeah.
Can we do a big screen here? So we're going to get a bigger screen for us here, like that. That's easier to see, so we don't have to use our reading glasses.
I mean, so far, nearly a minute has gone, and they're fighting. You can see both teams are fighting for the ball here. Now,
we have these. You have these. The blue play is Malmö, right? No. The white is Malmö, and the blue is Tudserne.
Yeah.
So number 1 in Tudserne,
we have Kim Petersen, the captain. He's not gonna lose the ball there. He's gonna pass it down to a playmate. He has a really tight hold on the ball.
There's number 4. Andreas Bergenholz, it's just on the ball there. He is
fighting to get in there, but it seems to be 1-on-1. They're not really getting an established attack. So if they don't do that, they will end up losing the ball in these infights, because it's a defender zone. Malmö, they're full of people around that basket, so they need to build up an attack where more people are supporting the attack.
And you have to have to move the ball around the basket, not being in one place. It's easy for the defending team to.
He's going in alone now. There should be at least 2 more for such an attack.
Bergenholz is on him directly, just locks him up.
Ooh, that was a nice pass!
Ooh, that was close.
Backhand pass to number 2 to
number 10 there is Edvin Mortensen, has the ball, fighting with number 13 there in Tudserne with 23.
Which is Lucas
Emanuel Johansson. Gets it down to a Tudserne player. Gets it under the defender. That
23
defense, pretty good there. Very good play from the defender.
That was
which number is that?
Good defending. Martin had the ball, lost it to number 2.
Sebastian Brännström, I think.
Sebastian.
That made a good defense there.
So what would you say so far during this game? It's quite equal, despite the fact that Tudserne had the ball most of the time.
They're controlling a little bit more, but still, it's like anything can happen. It's a good defense from
going
Malmö.
in alone.
Yeah, if you go alone, then you lose it.
He won't get through in this. They need to build up.
They're quick on them. That's good defense there.
It's heavy forechecking.
And the defender is there. The goalie is there. Number 1 there from Tudserne. That's Kim Polisen.
That's Kim. That's a captain again.
Yeah,
and he has this good role where he's building up the attacks. But obviously he needs, despite the fact that he had Palle down there.
That's my player.
He didn't get it down to him.
No. We all have our favorite players. For me, it's easy.
I can tell you
roots
that,
for Palle.
Unfortunately, he had the flu for the last week. So let's see
sick?
what will come out of it.
So he's an underdog as well.
Yeah.
In his own team.
And this is a great catch by Jakob Nedergaard. Back to Malmö.
Yeah.
They are relaxing now. They need to.
They're
he
taking
needs to
it
find
really.
space.
Yeah, they're taking it too easy, I think.
Yeah.
You can't be in the middle of the pool just passing around. You have to move forward. And Lau Shots here saying good morning, and good morning to you, Lau Shots, and welcome to the chat.
And good morning to all of the viewers for this fantastic tournament. Some of the best teams of Europe are playing here in Bellahøj Swim Stadium in Copenhagen. So as you can see, this is a tight match. There will be a lot of infights. There will be a lot of tight matches here. From some real good players, and they really have an attack now. 2 players in there. He's pushing.
That's
push.
Keep on the goal.
ball.
Yeah. That was a big chance. They took their time as well. They were just slowly working themselves in. 3 of them,
and
they got a big chance there. But Malmö sorted that out.
7. That's Andreas who keeps the ball. He lost it to Malmö. That was a bad pass. You don't do that, Andreas.
No, number 3 there. We have. Number 3 in Malmö.
But look at this. They are trying to build up. They're trying to get the ball to the attacking zone, Malmö, but they are really being forechecked. This is the first real chance they have. And he got the ball. Number 10. He's pushing. He's swimming. He has no one to give it to. He needs players down there. There is.
He gives it to the defender. Okay. But still.
Andreas Wieland got the ball. He's holding to the ball. With his big hands, getting it down to his teammate.
Number 9, Palle. That's Palle in the corner there. No, he passes it to number 23 there. That's Martin Ron Sørensen.
Again, the captain of the team has the ball. Kim, he's building up the attack. He's giving it back to Jakob Nedergaard. They lost the ball. Malmö has a ball. They're trying to build up a fast attack. He gets the ball. Can he swim through? No, he's being forechecked. He has to seek the surface to get air. It's in the surface now. It should be on the bottom of the pool. Malmö, it's on the bottom of the pool. It's underwater rugby.
Yeah.
Get it
what
down.
I want to see.
They have the ball. Oh, that was
call from the referee.
I call a free throw for holding.
Yeah, and Lau Shot says good morning and said, so sad I couldn't be prepared to play. We're sad as well.
Lau, I'm sure the whole team are thinking of you today because they need those 45 seconds of diving which you're famous for doing for the team. But let's see. So far, your teammates has the ball most of the time, and so far they managed to keep that ball. They just didn't manage to score, and they didn't even really try. They haven't built up any proper attack yet, but they keep the ball.
Yeah, and then you have to get some free throws here.
So now one player is in space. He's swimming in, trying to get it down to that player. He lost it to Malmö. Malmö is trying to get it out of the defending zone. They can't get through. It's heavily forechecked, and he's being really, really heavily forechecked.
Yeah, they have to work for it, Malmö, to get it up.
Yeah,
they really
can't.
have to work
and
all the way
to the back in their own zone. They're only 2 meters away from their own goal. And he tries to get it down. Can he swim 3? He has one player to play to. There's one more in there. Can he get it into him? He's trying, he's lifting, he's moving, he's pushing, he's giving it back. This is a big chance. Oh, he's pushing. He has the ball. Poor goalkeeper. He's just battling to stay down there. Okay, referee call for holding. For pushing.
Yeah, referee call pushing. And then we have a blue free throw. That was a good chance.
That was a really, really good chance. If they just need that little inch more to get it into the basket.
Yeah, they got 3 chances, I think, in a row, but the goalie sorted that out. Okay, free throw for Tudserne, and they dropped it, but no Malmö player was there to intercept, and they're trying now to.
Yeah, I think they're trying to build up some kind of attack now. Even though he's been forechecked, you can see those big, long arms. They can't really get the ball. There need to be 2 players on him, and they're too busy defending the empty basket in there, so they won't go out to him. It seems so far in this game that Tudserne has a little bit more space, but this is a dangerous attack. He gets it. He nearly got the ball.
Yeah, and it's half of the first half is gone now. It's like 7 minutes left. And the game has been tight. I think it's really even.
Yeah, it's
even though Tudserne were in the control in the beginning, Malmö has kind of come back.
Oh, he's swimming alone. Can he get it to the other player? Can he get it through? Can he lift the goalkeeper? They're fighting. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, you just go and you see the open goal, and you just know the feeling you get.
But I mean, this is like torpedoes they have in their fins. You see, they get these small holes, and then they 1, 2, 3, bang, and they go to the other side. Yeah, so they get these openings. And now they're actually able to keep the ball. They lost it. Tudserne back in play. There are 2 players. He has number 14 to play to. That's
number 5. Oh, number 5 goes in. Oh, and there. Okay, there's a call. There's a call
for
pushing and holding, and all of the above. We'll see what the protocol table. It's a white free throw though. So someone in Tudserne.
It's a very good team of referees, I have to say.
Yeah,
they have been international referees for years, and you just can't do any of these things. They're going to see all of it.
Yeah. And it's nice to have such a good team here as well in the underwater rugby league. Feels safe. And we have the deck referee is Thomas Marks, and the wall referee is Mane, Tito de Moraes, and then you have the open referee, that is Kaisa. She's here. That's Kaisa there, and she says, no, don't do that.
He did something he was not supposed to do. That was a warning normally. So a free throw.
Now it's a blue free throw.
It's going back and forth here. I can't. It's hard to predict who's going to win this match.
It's really exciting. And when the first goal comes, if it comes, then they're going to pick up the intensity 100 times. So, nice game. Okay, we have is it timeout?
Yeah, I think it's a timeout, which is a good time for both of the teams to get the timeout.
Yeah.
So what would you use a timeout for now, Palle? What do you think is going to happen down there right now?
I think they're going to talk about how to. It's pretty even. And they've been fighting over the control. Tudserne had the control in the beginning, but Malmö is kind of taking it back now and moving into their turf. So I think Malmö is onto something, and I think Tudserne is the one that are going to talk about how to push back again. So it's really we're right in the middle, and Bergenholtz is just saying keep on doing what we do.
Yeah, exactly.
Tudserne it's a little bit quicker on the forecheck.
Yeah, they're much more aggressive in the forechecking, but Malmö managed to get it through by passing behind.
They have figured it out now, so something has to give.
And I would say the ball goes back and forth here. It's a lot of players are losing the ball, they're fighting, but it goes back and forth. It's not clear for me who's going to get. It
feels like anybody's game, actually.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah,
but it can also be the one. When somebody gets a goal and gets that energy, things can happen.
Exactly.
So we're in a very exciting place now.
And
so 0-0.
It's 5 minutes left of this first half.
Yeah, 5 minutes left. 0-0.
And it's all about getting the first goal.
Tudserne against Malmö, and they're playing for first, second, and third place in this underwater rugby league this year, together with Krefeld. That has been playing like a German machine. So we will see.
fierce Krefeld.
Yeah. So this is like a warm-up game
Yeah.
for things to come, I think.
Yeah. But I think in round 2, I think Tudserne lost to Krefeld, but they only lost like with 1 or 2 goals, if I remember correctly, from the last time.
Yeah, here's someone. If they Malmö against Krefeld, and they lost with 1-9 there.
Yeah.
But
Malmö
Tudserne-
lost big time.
Yeah.
But I think Tudserne managed at 3-2.
3-2. That
So
was
that
a
was the
really
first match.
exciting
That
game.
was
Yeah, I
a
remember
very
that one.
exciting
That
game.
was like
Yeah.
anybody's game. So
Yeah.
feels like that's going to be the big one.
And I mean, they're trying to build up here, but there are too few players on the bottom. You have two Tudserne player on the bottom, but that's not really enough.
No, and they don't get it. Oh, yeah, he gets in.
He
He just
in,
keeps on
has
digging,
someone to
and now the ball is just lying there. Take
Yeah,
it and
yeah.
get it out of there. Number 4 there. They have Andreas Bergenholz with the game back to number 10.
And
Edvin
aggressive
Mortensen
forechecking,
passes this down
from-
again there. To 96. That's Joel Forsberg. He's in the corner waiting for Bergenholz. Gets the ball again. Number 13. Stefan
Get it in.
Poldrach.
He's fully alone. No, he has one player to
Goes
deliver
in.
it back to that 2. There's one player on the other side. Can
Yeah,
get it over to
number-
him. He's lying in a perfect position.
Yeah,
He's
Edvin gets
moving,
the
he's
ball.
pushing to the goalkeeper. He's pushing.
That
was close.
We had the second good chance this match to get it in, but
That
the
was
defense is
goalkeeper sucked into the
Yeah.
basket. But now there are 3 Malmö players down there. There were. Now he had no one to pass it to.
it's really good goal. You can stay on the basket with that
Yeah.
much force just trying to press you off. It's like it's impressive.
Really good goalkeepers on that side. And now again, passing to the other side. He has the ball. Can they swim through? They're being heavily forechecked. Number.
Yeah, and Hellau Schultz said I would have scored by now. He says, yeah. It's nice to do that on the couch.
Very easy when you sit home on the couch with the cup of coffee in your hand. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's a wonderful thing about watching this sport and also commenting it, that we have so much energy and so much air when watching it from above.
Yeah, but sometimes when you watch Underwood Rugby, it happens to me a lot. You kind of stop breathing sometimes, just sit there and just kind of...
Yeah. That's exactly. Now there are 2 players.
Yeah, when you watch somebody on your position maybe and just... you're with them without the oxygen.
That's why I like penalty scores so much, because you kind of can join it by holding your own breath while watching.
Yeah, and they're talking about the game. Yeah, they're talking about the other game here in the chat here between Krefeld and Tudserne when Tudserne lost with 3-2. That was a good game. And then Krefeld scored in the last 1 minute left.
Yeah,
game.
exactly.
Yeah. So
yeah,
it's
that
like,
was such a tight game.
yeah, it's going to be nice to see what happens today.
And
Okay,
seems
they're
good.
on the attack, and there was no defender down. Now he's down.
Goalkeeper,
Who is up
but-
there? Number 7.
Oh, he's able to keep the ball in that
Yeah,
area.
He's keeping it up there.
Top of the basket, and
Number
now
f-
there's one to play down to. Number 15 is down there. That's
Rasmus Svaneborg.
Rasmus Svaneborg, yeah, the goalkeeper from Tudserne.
Oh, yeah, Malmö gets the ball again. Now mid pool, and we
ends up in these scrums. It's so obvious to see that they actually look like equal teams here. No one want to let hold of the ball. They're just hugging each other. This is big man love. See, 5, 6, 7 people in one big scrum here on the surface, and now we have a referee call. It's a free throw for Malmö.
Yeah, it's all about the hugging in underwater rugby, right?
Yeah.
It's all about love.
I mean, where else can you see 2 meter tall and 2 meter wide men giving each other that many hugs?
Yeah, without oxygen.
And this is
somebody asked about the pool. It's 3.80 deep, and it's 12.5 meters long and 9.5 meters in width. So it's kind of it's not the longest pool. I think it's kind of perfect.
And how is it, Palle? You're playing on Gotland, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the? Do you have an equal sized?
No, we have some special rules for our pool because it's only 10 meters.
Holding.
So we have a really quick pool in Gotland.
Yeah.
So when people come meet us there, they actually struggle a bit because it's like the game just flips over like in a second.
But that forces you to be on your positions all the time.
Yeah.
To play very structured.
Yeah, but when we come into a bigger pool, the mid game is like we're kind of out of our element a bit. So it's goes both ways. Okay, still 0-0 between Tudserne and Malmö. Still a really, really exciting game. And there's 1 minute and 16 left of the first half.
Yeah, but they have a dangerous attack now.
Ooh,
He's
that's
touching the goalkeeper
Is
again,
it
and he's playing it back to a Malmö player. No, don't go up, stay down there. You're two people now.
That was Edvin as well that had a good chance. Oh, he drops the ball. Who takes it? Tudserne takes it. Number 93 in Tudserne. That is Lars Vermouth.
Yeah, he's a strong player.
But Malmö still has the ball. Number 95. That's Mattias Levin Persson.
He's alone.
Yeah,
but
puts
they
it out
managed to play
to
together.
the bluefin.
He's not
The
really
bluefin
being
guy.
heavily
Whose number
forechecked.
is I can't see. Oh, there's somebody in the corner there. And so many players. I talked to some of the players at home and say, you have to get the names right. And I'm like, try to sit here and watch all these players and
exactly.
recognize how they look.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible. We
are
try. Number
doing
14.
our best, guys.
Yeah, we're doing our best. Jürgen Persson there is lying on the bottom. He doesn't get the ball. Yeah.
He gets it in. No.
That was close.
What was that? A backhand delivery straight into the hands of Tudserne. Number 13, Sven Erik Andersen.
They're getting tired. This happens when they get tired. Oh, that's the end of the half. First half. Yeah.
What an exciting match so far.
I'm just beat. I'm tired up here.
Yeah.
I wonder how they feel down there.
But you could see the last 5 minutes. It ended on the surface all the time. And normally when you have these players seeking the surface because they're tired, obviously, often it's to the advantage of one of the teams. In this case, I would say it's hard to decide who has the advantage when it goes to surface.
Yeah, it's like they're pretty equal. It's a really good game, and they're trying to figure each other out. And I think it's kind of feels like a warm-up game for what's to come as well.
Yeah, and I can tell you that a lot of these players, on Tudserne's side at least, I mean, they practiced hours and hours and hours for this.
Yeah.
And and a lot of them are playing for the national team too, so they're going to Montreal in
The Montreal is like in June.
In June.
June,
15 when is Montreal. So this is like the last chance for them to play July. So the 6th to 15th of July.
We were
And I think what we saw here is something typically happening in underwater rugby, that you have an underdog, and in this case it's Malmö, but the underdog overperforms.
They know
or the other team just mentally doesn't prepare well enough.
No, so then they meet in the middle, and then Tudserne just has to get there. Malmö is there already.
And I would say this game, I mean, you have a middle, obviously, where all the forechecking is happening, and then you have the zones around the goal. And despite the fact that Tudserne managed to hold the ball and be very aggressive in the forechecking, Malmö somehow figured out how to get through that forechecking and to actually get it to the other side.
So now it's kind of the chances on both sides. Now at the end there was more chances for Malmö, so it leans a bit to them now. But as you said, they have the underdog strength, and Tudserne they're the team to beat in this match.
I'm wondering now what the coaches would say.
What are they saying? It's like they just have to keep a good mental health of the players. I think just keep them in that zone and don't think too much. Just play as we play, like that.
just try to score something.
Yeah, don't think. Just feel and just be there. Like we say all the time, be there for each other. Be there for each other.
And that's actually what you see with Malmö. When they have the attacks, there's always someone to deliver the ball to. They somehow manage to get the ball down to that player who's lying there tickling the goalkeeper with his
Yeah.
other hand. Yeah.
But it's different. Malmö's they're trying to they're coming like from under the basket, and Tudserne is doing the like over the basket
That's
plays
Yeah.
all the time. It's like they have to.
They don't really get down to the goalkeeper by doing that. It's
No, they are
obvious
not.
that they're blocked before they even reach the goalkeeper because one of the defenders just goes up and hug that guy. who
Yeah, and
has
just
the
keep
ball. Yeah.
taking up with them.
So I think they had a lot of dives which could have turned into an opportunity, but where they were just blocked by Malmö before even reaching the goalkeeper. So maybe that would be one thing to change.
But it's
for
still, I
Tudserne.
think, are they doing a tactic where they come from above like that and they have a player down there and they
Yeah.
just try to drop it down?
They try to drop it
Because-
because they're normally good at positioning themselves.
Harry says something here at the chat. Great quality again, thanks to the production team and all of the teams, club teams, and their teams are basically. And are there teams that are basically national teams?
Yeah, but that's a good question because as you're also referring to, is that soon we have the World Championship in underwater rugby in Montreal on 16th of July. So for some of the teams, for instance, a Norwegian team I know is
There's a lot of national
players from the
there.
national
From
team.
just from Molde, yeah.
And the same with Tudserne, which we're seeing here, which is a mixed team consisting of players from three different teams.
Yeah, and we also have in these round 3, we also have national teams from the female side that
Yeah.
are playing
Yeah.
in this today, and they are just hyping up.
Yeah,
for
all the
World
female teams
Championship.
are
Yeah.
national.
Yeah,
That's the
they're here.
national teams.
So Germany and Sweden and Norway and Denmark have their female national teams here playing they're playing semi-finals today and the third place and the final.
Yeah,
So we're going to see them as well.
Yeah.
They are actually after this game. We're going to see the Germany against Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Nice. 25 seconds left
And
before
this-
the second half goes on.
And this halftime, you often see that in underwater rugby matches that it changes totally. The dynamic of the game often changes after halftime, especially when it's a tight game like this, and especially when it's a 0-0.
Yeah, you have to be in that same place, but just
3 seconds, 2 seconds,
get
one.
the rest.
Okay, now they should start. They should be
Yes.
ready down there.
They're ready, and the referees are just getting ready as well.
Who will get the ball first?
I think
is
that
that?
would be Tudserne this time. Think
I
that?
think so. Yeah.
No, Malmö looks more hungry.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
so I
looked
say
more
Malmö
hungry.
now.
Yeah, I would say Malmö too.
We'll see.
They
We'll
had
see.
an equal. They were equal in the beginning of the game. They reached the ball at the same time.
Okay,
I
you
think,
want to bet on it?
I
No?
think Malmö. Okay,
You
let's
just say Malmö as well. I think we both think it's Malmö, and it's
it was Tudserne. He got
Damn
the
it.
ball with a second faster than.
should have put money on that one. God damn it. Okay, the game is on now.
I mean, now you will see players they are like shark now. They're smelling the blood in the water.
Yeah,
They're seeking this big lump of meat in there. See all the energy they're pushing in there. There are 3 players now.
They're coming from the bottom
They're
now.
coming in now
Yeah.
from the bottom. Oh,
We
he
did
lost
talk
the
about
ball.
that, but
That was
okay.
a bad pass.
Yeah.
You cannot do such a pass that close to the goal. So will they be able to get through now? They're swimming on the surface. I would say that's a bad strategy.
Yeah, but it
being
just
out
looked
there.
like Tudserne just talked about how to do it differently and just did
Yeah.
that. So they came from the bottom now this time and just dropped the ball. But I think maybe.
So thank you, Tudserne. You listen to Palle here.
Yes, of course.
It's but this is typical. They can't really get through, and now you have a referee call. It's a blue free throw.
And we have some exchanges as well from Malmö. Malmö has exchanged some players. They're taking out Joachim Nilsson, number 90, and they're taking out Jörgen Persson, number 14,
Yeah, now
and
they
putting
get
in
a chance.
Carl Falk, number 1, and Simon Jobs, number 11. So 11 and 1 in Malmö.
Okay, now they're just building up the attack. They're waiting for someone to pass to. He passed it to Kim, the team captain, passing down to number 13, Sven Erik. passing it back. This is beautiful.
Look at the forechecking there.
They're heavily forecheck, but they're actually playing well together here.
Yeah, they're
just
keeping the ball,
waiting
keeping
for the
control.
chance. And now there's one player in position behind the goalkeeper. Can he get it down to him?
is
Then
that?
they will get a chance.
That's
He
number
can't
10.
get it in there. He's being forechecked by two players from Malmö. They know this is dangerous. And now you have
And someone
Sven
is on
again
the-
passing
he
it
gets,
to
he gets to get in under
Kim.
the goalie. Can he pass?
No, he don't
Number
dare
15 from
pass it over.
Tudserne, who's
He
that?
would have lost it to number 15.
That's Rasmus
was
Svaneborg.
Yeah, that was Rasmus Svaneborg, but he would have lost it. Now Kim is actually holding the ball. He never really loses the ball control. Managed to play it down. He's being forechecked by two players again. Lost the ball.
No.
That was heavy
and he
forechecking.
takes it back as well.
That's
We have an exchange as well in Tudserne game. They are taking out Peter Schmidt and putting in Henrik Bebe.
yeah. Henrik Bebe from Herlev. He's the third underwater rugby club.
Ooh, what happened there? Ooh, that's
See,
a
they
chance.
managed to get it over. There are four players down.
Oh,
from Malmö.
that was dangerous.
That was dangerous, but they couldn't hold the ball. Obviously, there were all the players were diving.
Keep on forechecking. Come on.
Now he
Yes,
gets
keep
a
it going.
chance. He could have. No, don't swim to the surface.
Edvin goes up to
Andreas.
exchange and there's number 77
Oh,
taking the
and we have a
defender's
player in
place.
position there.
Who's
we
that?
have
Number 77. Oh, we don't have the number there.
That was a chance if he
Yeah.
could have got the ball down to
Do you
him.
recognize that guy? The big guy that was
I
taken?
didn't recognize
No?
him. No.
Some of the players are not on the roster, so we will try
So
to
sorry about that.
give you the names of the players. That number 9 here.
Number 9. That's
That's Palle.
going to pass the ball to Kim,
Have
the
13,
captain.
yeah. Sven-Erik
Swimming
Andersen,
on,
number
swimming
7.
through. Andreas
Anders
is swimming through,
Wieland
staying down there. He's
going
passing it in, but the goalkeeper catches the ball. It's
there's
going
somebody
back
in
and
good
forth. They
position.
can't hold the ball.
Oh, there's defenders. Not
That's
gonna let that
good
go.
defending. I mean, these defenders, Malmö here, they are like anchors from a ship.
Yeah.
They're just holding tight to the ground here.
Yeah,
And,
and when they get the ball, they just don't
Yeah,
let
he
it go.
has to hold the ball now. He can't lose it in this danger zone. He lost it. Now they will get a chance if he managed to play it down to his co-player.
Yeah, he held it long enough for the defense to get its act together.
Now they need to build up a new attack. They need to get some air. They're swimming in the surface. Andreas Wieland, looks like Andreas Wieland. He has a strategy of often going to the sides and then diving down. They lost in a dangerous position. Two Malmö players.
Edvin Mortensen,
It's
that's
going
a
back and
perfect
forth
there.
here.
89, we have Jens Westerlin.
But now this turns into a yo-yo game.
Yeah.
Up and down, up and
58.
down, back
Sebastian
and forth.
Brännström there together with number 3. Who's that? Number 3 in Malmö. Okay.
And they got it back. He has space to swim now. There's only him and number 27 from Malmö. Heavily forechecked, but he has someone to play to. Oh, he lost it. He needed a teammate there. He needed a teammate to pass it to.
93
And,
there from
He's
Tudserne.
going to the surface
Who's
again.
that? Lars Vermuth.
Back to number 10, back to number 11 has the ball. That was Frederik Vestergaard going to number 36.
And
That wasn't
there's
36.
83. Gustav Kavalin, who has a wife that plays underwater rugby. I actually
that's,
called her his sister
yeah,
last
yeah.
round, and people were like,
Yeah.
"No, you don't. They do stuff that brothers and sisters don't." I was like, "Okay then." They are married.
We have a lot of constellations where brothers are playing or family members. So that's one of the beauty of the sport.
Yeah, I think they kind of met it in
Yeah.
on the rugby.
Oh, and Kim is
World.
no.
Okay,
Oliver.
number 4.
That was Kim taking back the ball, passing
Andreas
it
Bergen
to
was there, number 89, Jens.
Martin Rønn, passing it down to a co-player here, getting through. He can swim now. He has someone to
Number
play
7,
to.
there are
There's
two of
one
them. He
more.
gets it
He's
back.
under the goalkeeper. Can he get it? The ball is in
that
one
was-
side.
such a good there. Anders Wieland had such a good place by the basket.
He
got the ball again now.
Commented on the YouTube that he's like a machine. Yeah, Andreas
Wieland. And there we have number 27. Does he get? Manuel Johansson, the goalie there, gets it down to Jobs. The guy they exchanged into this game. See if it pays off here.
But unfortunately,
come on. He has a lot of energy.
This is a stalemate. Both teams are just looking for the chances that will never appear, and they end up in these scrums holding the ball. He got it down to a player, but he's alone. Plays to Kim. Two playerne. Now Sven has someone to pass to. Going to number 3. They're actually passing back and forth, but you see they got to the goal and just lost the ball. He has a chance! He can get it in now! He has someone to play to.
It was like an open basket, and you just saw it.
That was like sometimes in underwater rugby, it's not about centimeters, it's about inches.
He should have been quicker there.
The other way. He should have been.
He just waited a little too long before he went for it.
It seemed when he got the ball, he didn't believe in this being an empty basket, because you don't see that in underwater rugby on this level.
It shouldn't be.
And now you can see they're building up, but he can't really go in. Now he's being forechecked by 2. Now he got a chance
leg work
going
from the
in,
defender.
but he's alone.
Yeah, number 4 there, Bergenholz gets the ball, goes up for air, and just dives to 89 there. That's Jens Westlin. And now we're in the action.
But they're being forechecked. The defenders have found the position around the basket. He can't really get in. He has someone to play to, but he's on top of the. He's holding the.
There he should have been going for the goal, actually. He had such a good chance to take the neck there.
Yeah, I think he could lift. I think he didn't get his hold properly on the goalkeeper, because that wasn't a very good chance. He could have lifted the goalkeeper while passing to his teammate.
Go for the neck and kind of use his power to get down.
Yeah. And you can see they won't keep this ball. There are only 2 Malmö players, and it's too easy for Tudserne to get that ball.
Number 2. Andreas
Where did that defender come from?
Yeah, it's like hard forechecking in the middle.
But he's
it's about 5-6 minutes left of this match, and it's 0-0.
That's close to Palle. That was Andreas and Palle, I think.
Good chance for them, but this is.
And there you have Andreas Wieland again.
This
holding
is nice.
the ball.
It's like boiling in the water now. It's like they're really working hard now. They know that if you score a goal here, you could actually take this match home.
Yeah, now you will start the referees calling out for these kind of faults. Holding.
Oh, and that's a penalty.
Oh, that's a penalty, because it was an obvious chance he had. And it's number 10 from Malmö who's out of water now, who got the penalty. And he's playing...
Edvin Mortensson.
He's an attacker. So it wasn't even the goalkeeper, I think.
There's a penalty here, I think.
There's a penalty, but no 2... it seems there are no 2 minutes.
No, I think...
It's just a penalty, but a penalty at this
number
time
7
of the game.
there. Who's that? He's going to take that.
That's Andreas Wieland.
Andreas Wieland is
and Andreas Wieland is he played since he was 15 years old, and
who is going to defend that one?
He's a key player on the national team too.
Is there a timeout? Yeah, they took a timeout before penalty. Okay.
And who will take it from Malmö? I mean, Malmö's number 27, I think. Emmanuel is a goalkeeper, and Emmanuel, he's heavy.
Yeah,
he has a lot of air. You can't just lift him up off the goal. On the other hand, Andreas,
that's not 96 there.
It's 96.
Going to take it. Joel Forsberg. Okay. Joel Forsberg is going to take that.
Okay.
And against Wieland.
But he will meet this bulldozer. Wieland has the air and capacity to stay down for 45 seconds, but often he don't need that when taking when scoring, because he has these long arms, so he can somehow grab the goalkeeper and hold the ball with his other arm, and it feels like they're 5 meter out to that ball. So as a goalkeeper, you won't swim out there try to take it.
No.
And he has big hands, so he can just hold the ball with one hand while the other hand is trying to push the goalkeeper away. It's really difficult to protect the goal.
But it's nice. It's also nice to get
player.
this 45 seconds before a penalty as well.
Yeah,
Just for the goalie and for the attacker as well.
Yeah,
So now it's like they're both. They have all their energy, and now it's up to them. And it's obviously the one that gets the penalty has a big advantage.
Yeah,
But
which he should have.
yeah, he should.
It's after all a penalty.
It's a penalty.
And you only call out for a penalty when there was a clear scoring chance.
Yeah, now it's 0-0 as well. This is a really important penalty. This could. This is for the game. Could be for the game.
So he's
Look at this
getting
now.
the ball swimming
He
from the
comes
surface.
from the top.
Now he's grabbing the goalkeeper, keeping the ball. Oh, that was a fast goal.
He just turns around, takes him and turns
This
around.
was fast swimming. Did you see how he did the spin?
Yeah, he just.
I mean, it's like turning around his own body, pushing.
yeah, he just hold with one arm and just twists around.
Wow, it was like shooting a gun where the bullet into the basket.
He
Yeah.
was very certain as well. He just came
Yeah.
from top, and then the fighting started instantly.
But this is also some of the mental preparation. Yeah, he wanted to score, and he had that mental preparation.
Yeah,
he
you
had
saw
the
it.
plan beforehand.
Yeah.
Let's go and just be aggressive from the beginning.
I'm gonna come from the top, and I'm gonna do
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
And you see, as a goalie as well, it's like you just have to kind of pray and do your best. It's
And
like,
and
that's
it's
all
a
you
classic
gotta do.
whip. What we saw here.
So
what should they do?
1-0. 1-0 for Tudserne against Malmö, and it was made with 4 minutes left of the game.
And
So
what
now
would you
Malmö,
advise Malmö to do?
they have to be really offensive now.
Yeah.
They just have to take chances. They just have to, if they're gonna equalize this game. And Tudserne can kind of just keep the ball and just.
But you can see now that actually Malmö are defending and they are forechecking in the danger zone.
Yeah, they're fortunately really high as well.
Yeah. But that's also why you often see.
Ooh, there we go.
Ooh, he
They
got the
took
ball
it.
back.
Oh, very nice.
Does he have someone to play to? He has.
Yeah, now we have to go for the basket here. You can't just stay. Ooh, yes, go,
Good pass. Go, faster.
Boldach goes for the
Swim
basket.
faster. Swim faster. Oh, it's there. They have the control now. Number 10.
They still have the ball.
They
That's
still
nice.
have the ball, and one player down there. He can play it into him. He's under the goalkeeper. If he can just get the ball, he couldn't get the ball. Then I'm in the scrum, and that's that's a good strategy. Referee call for Tudserne now. They just need to hold the player and the ball.
Okay, there was like attack on the head or the throat there.
Yeah. Probably attack on head of some kind.
No. The goalkeeper on the penalty was Sebastian Brännström. So it's like it was wrong here. Okay, Sebastian Brännström, he just had the wrong hat on. Okay. They're not making it easy for us.
No.
They're just having one shirt and one hat and one. Okay. We'll see.
Okay, they got the ball back. Now they just have 2.5 minutes to hold the ball on Tudserne. You can see he's seeking the surface, just holding.
And Malmö really has to attack here. You just have to.
Yeah, but this is so difficult, you know, when a player is holding the ball, you can't just get it out of his hands if he's.
You have to be
holding it
more.
on
You have to be two or three. Two or three people has to be there.
Yeah.
Like now, they're 2 against 2.
And they're just trying, and in the end he can pass it down to a teammate. Now he's seeking the surface. It's just holding and waiting to be attacked.
Yeah, and just passing it
playing
down,
and passing
away.
it. They don't really need to go into the goal, but often you attempt it to do it. Now we have a referee call again.
Referee call, what happened?
And he's for
2 minutes
for violent play. Which is obvious because they're trying to get the ball, so they're doing whatever it takes.
Which guy gets? Is it Matthias Levin?
He was hitting,
Matthias Levin
pushing,
person,
or kicking, or doing some of that.
2-0 penalty.
Yeah, you can't really do that with these referees. They're too good for that.
Yeah. Mattias Levin Persson gets a 2-minute penalty for rough playing, I think.
And I think it's good to do that at this time of the game because else the water is already boiling and Malmö are desperate now. They're getting really, really desperate. They are being eaten up because they're behind. So they will do anything to get that ball, obviously.
Yeah. Now there's also the last time out here before they play the last 1.5 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
So now it's do or die for Malmö here.
And they know they must go. I mean, there's no way without getting a goal now.
Here we have a lot of things happening here in the chat. That's nice. People are talking about numbers. Number 3 in Malmö is Johan Fernlund.
Oh,
easy for Wieland.
Lau is sitting at home taking the honor for some of the scores here. Yeah. Lau, you should be here in the pool. Then you could take the honor for this.
You could at least sit in the bathtub at home. It's like that would be something.
But I think what we will see now is a kind of grandma game where whenever Tudserne has the ball, they will just hold it.
They will
just have a lot of players around the player having the ball. And Malmö will be more and more desperate. They will be more and more angry and trying more and more to get that.
And they're one player less the last 2 minutes, so it's like it's 6 against 5. If they score now, it's that's a really good effort.
But I mean, I would say it's
but
not
anything
over
can happen
until
in
it's
this
over.
sport.
Nothing is over until it's over.
No.
Anything can happen now.
Okay, there's a free throw, and we go down underwater to see the last 2 minutes, and the Tudserne has the ball. They keep. That was. Did they get it? Yeah, Malmö has intercepted the ball. They're somewhere in that pile of legs and
you
arms.
You can see what's happening now. This is a scrum. This is a holding. I mean, the strategy now for Tudserne is just hold the player, hold the ball, just hold him.
Yeah.
And it's
okay,
not
sorry.
beautiful.
It's 3.5 minutes left. I said 2.
Yeah,
that 1.5 minutes could be kind of
that's
a big thing.
Screen down there. But I mean, what we're gonna see for the next 3 minutes, guys and viewers, is not necessarily beautiful rugby.
No,
it's strategic rugby, and we will see a lot of referee calls.
But then they get a free throw.
They got a free throw.
Yes, perfect.
We didn't see for what, but it's obviously these fights where people get a bit desperate.
Now there's 1 minute 10 seconds left. I think they had a little bit trouble with the times there. So it's as I said, it's like 1 minute left.
I mean, there are a lot of commotions, a lot of emotions for both teams here now. And Malmö actually have a chance now. There's still only 5 players in the water.
Yeah, now the clock is ticking. Now it's 1 minute left.
Yeah, 1 minute left.
And now you have to do something. You have to go for the baskets.
Yeah.
Just go. And you see.
I mean, Malmö shouldn't be too concerned about the problem here. I mean, the problem is that they can't score, so they should be more concerned about the solution. And the solution in this stage of the game is to get free of these scrums.
Yeah, and just they have to move the ball. Just keep the ball moving. Don't hold it somehow. Okay,
Tudserne has it. And he's seeking the corner.
Yeah, seeking the corner and get. Ooh, what happened now? Where's the goalie, man? Come on, goalie.
He's grasping air after all that fighting.
Yeah, it's like in the scrum. Both goalies are in the scrum. It's like
heavy forechecking from number 11. He's fighting hard to get that
10,
ball
10 seconds left.
The guy. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
There, the game is over between Tudserne and Malmö, and that was an intense game.
That was an intense game. The underdogs from Malmö, I mean, they played equal.
They played really good, and the score was from a penalty. So it's like that's pretty even. It's like just one error, and then they got the game.
At the end of the day, we will only remember who won the game.
Yeah.
But this game was an equal game.
Yeah, it was
Once
equal,
Malmö had figured out how to stop the attacks in their own defending zone, the dynamic of this game changed.
Yeah, it did, and they got really close.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see if we get an interview with one of the guys from the teams here. I think Albin is down there trying to find someone from the team, and we'll get back to you when he's back. Next game, we're going over to the women's national teams that are playing in this round as well. And that's Germany against Sweden, and I think Germany is the number one so far in these with these 4 teams, and Sweden is at the bottom. So it's the first against the fourth, and the second against the third.
Yeah, and I heard about the German training practice up to this. They're really focused on winning this.
They want to get this before the championship. To have that with them into the championship is amazing.
It's you're gonna see someone who's in full speed mode from the beginning of the game. It's gonna be an exciting game.
But Sweden had a last round when we saw them. They had a little bit of bad luck as well. I think they got caught in they got penalties against them, and they got a lot of things that just people won the games against Sweden with penalties.
No, but
the games were kind of even. So if they just don't make these big errors, it could be even, I think.
Yeah, but imagine taking your hand into a bee's nest and taking out the bee queen and holding that in your hand. Yeah. That's how the Swedes will feel once the Germans comes towards them. They are so aggressive, they're so fast swimmers, and they're so focused on both getting the ball and getting into the goal zone where they can score, that the Swedish, they will feel like this innocent person who took the queen, and all the bees are flying after that person to protect the queen.
Yeah, but then Sweden, you should use the smoke. That's good against the bees. You just use the smoke, calm them down, and then you go around.
But they will feel like putting your hand into an ant's nest, and all the ants are climbing up your hands. That's the kind of game you're gonna see.
It's gonna be intense.
Yeah.
So we see if we have one person that's coming up here for an interview. I think Albin is walking up here with number 10.
Number 10 from
and that Sweden is, of course, Edvin Mortensen. And he had a lot of chances this game to score. I think it's like 3 or 4 good chances.
Yeah, so how would you describe this game we just saw?
I think it's even. It's just really even game.
But also very classic underwater rugby. You get the ball, you attack immediately. A lot of forechecking, a lot of things going on. Not really a lot of space for.
No. It's just they were just on each other.
Yeah, and they were good. All players had their positions. The defending were in position. The goalkeeper were in position.
Yeah,
it was a well-coordinated games.
Okay, we are getting ready for a interview here, and it's number 10, Edvin Mortensen in Malmö. It's going to talk to Albin, and I say over to you, Albin.
Are we on? Great. Hello, welcome Edvin from Malmö Triton.
Hello.
Tell me about the game. How did it feel to play? I mean, you were both quite equal in the start.
Yeah, it was a good game. We felt quite evenly matched, but it's unfortunate that they get the penalty. But we play a good game, and it's fun to play, but it sucks to lose.
Why did that penalty happen?
I think we let them come a bit too close to our basket, so they get the clean chance on Johan to try to score, and his wedging, I suppose. But they shouldn't have been allowed that close to our basket. So.
If there was no penalty, which team do you think would have won?
It's hard to say. It's an even game. We both have chances, so it's tough to call, but it's quite even. So might have ended on a draw.
Are you happy with your performance at least?
Yeah, overall I'd say I'm quite happy. I always want to score. But otherwise I'm quite happy. But it's tough to be happy with the game when you lose.
Understandable. But you played great, I feel like.
Thank you.
No more questions from me. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Albin. Thank you for that interview. Now we are going into the next game between the female teams, and I think I'm going to leave the commentating booth for this one, and Bobby and Jan I think is going to take over from here. But we'll get back to you in a couple of just minutes.
That's great.
Yeah.
Unless I'll sit here and chat with all of the viewers. Welcome to Bellahøj, the national swim stadium of Denmark. For all the new viewers, I can tell you that what we're watching here today on YouTube as some of the best teams of Europe playing this wonderful sport, underwater rugby. Such a simple sport. You have a ball filled of salt water, so it drops to the bottom. You have 2 baskets on the bottom of the pool, and then you just take the ball and swim it into that other basket and score a goal. It's so simple. It's so easy. Unfortunately, you have 6 other players in the water trying to stop you from grabbing that ball. So the easiness, as we just saw in the match here, the easiness often turns into a very difficult thing, because you need to get through all these players, and they're just stopping you and they're blocking you, and suddenly you feel like you're a fish without air in the water, and you want to get to the surface, and you're blind and you're pushed, and they grab the ball out of your hand, and suddenly they swim as fast as they can, and you just see the other team swimming towards your own goal. You get stressed, you dive down, you try to stop them, and they're pushing, and you feel unfairly treated because you thought you had this easy swim and easy goal. And basically that's what underwater rugby is all about.
Yeah. Nice to hear. Yeah, you're gonna get a co-commentator here. It's nice. I like your energy, John. It's like the game is like we're playing the game here in the commenting room.
We are
as well.
definitely playing the game. Yeah. I'm holding my breath all the time. I'm like exhausted. Yeah.
Beautiful. You're painting underwater rugby paintings here in this book. It's beautiful. You're gonna get the photographer from the pool. Per Berg is going to do the commenting with you.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So,
then I can
Sweden,
sit here
Germany,
and give him compliments, because what Per did in this match was fantastic. I have to tell you, viewers and guys, that filming underwater rugby is an art in itself, because you can't just have a camera 3 meters away. You have to bring the camera all the way into the action, and often you're being pushed by the players because you're so close to them. But that's the only way we can get these great recording, by actually having the cameraman being a little bit in the way for the players. And Per, you came up here in the commentator booth. You're all dripping from water and from the action. Yeah. How did it feel being down there with these big sharks pushing and kicking each other? How was it?
It's fantastic. As a player myself, you often try and look at the tactics, and you can almost see, I'm gonna be almost in the way right now. I have to move back some, but it's tight, and it's fast-paced games, so it's really interesting to see how they are trying to maneuver the pool. And it's a ballet down there that I want to get close, and they want to have a room to move. So at one time, one of the guys actually looked at me as if he was going to pass me. And a few times I was pointing, you should pass it that one there. So it's a wonderful first experience to be down there and watch the play as it unfolds in front of your eyes. But it's really interesting to see that the games are so tight.
Yeah,
they are really. You saw here Malmö just losing by a penalty shot, which was pretty sad, because the game was almost even before that penalty. So it was really sad. And right now we're going to see a very interesting game. The Swedish female team is going to play the German team.
Yeah, and as I just told to Palle earlier, the German team in this match, they're so eager. This is one of the last matches as a whole team before most of these people are going to Montreal in July. And I expect us to be able to see some extremely fast swimmers within the first minute of this game. Clearly, the Swedish team are underdogs. They are clearly, they know they're going to fight hard for this.
Yeah.
But we will see some extremely fast swimming here. Who's cameraman now? By the way,
I
on the
think
wall?
Hanse is going to do camera
So
right now.
did he bring a scooter or something? Because he will need to swim fast to
Yes.
follow these girls with the camera.
Yes, and I was actually talking to one of the Swedish girls yesterday, and she was saying that this game is like it's the sudden death game, because this is, if they lose this game, it's the only game they're gonna play.
Yeah.
So it's really a push for them to push for the goals and see if they can manage to make something from Germany. But since the last round, when I watched Germany play, they're really good at keeping the ball possession inside the team and moving the fast-paced passes around in the team. So I think they will have a difficult time to outplay them.
Yeah.
I think it will be chances that will do, but they have a good defense. The Swedish girls have a good defense. Maybe they can make something from that. We can see here that
Yeah, and you actually have, as far as I know, you have a younger generation of Swedish players on the Swedish team, which could make up for often you see the younger players are more aggressive, they have more air, they're fighting much more eager than the more experienced players. So maybe they can make up for this somehow.
we can hope so. And we can see here that the team captain for the Swedish team is Kajsa Lilja, number 41. And we can also see here that there's been some exchanges before the game, and Stephanie Nusa has been changed out, Anna Re has been changed out, and number 77, Karina Techert, has been changed out. Sweden has changed out Lina Kavalin, number 8, and Jonna Nordström, number 10, for the Swedish team. So we'll see if they're going to be replaced.
Yeah, they're shaking hands here before the match. A very nice tradition, shaking hands.
Yes, it's really good.
The captains of each team with the referees wishing each other a good game.
Yeah.
And now we're ready to start. Lars Olsson, the Danish referee, on who's fastest to the ball. Oh, that was Sweden.
German.
Sweden are blue here, yeah.
No, Sweden are the white team here.
Sorry.
So it was a German first at the ball there. But you can see that the Swedish girls are quickly regains control of the ball, and so see if they can now change hands again.
The ball has someone to play to. She actually has a lot of room to swim. And there are 4 players down there now. But she's being heavily forechecked. She don't see the players are not in front of her. They're staying behind, so she didn't see them basically, and the ball were wrestled free from her. Passing down to number 16 from Germany, Maiken Günther. Now back to Malmö. They can't really decide who's gonna hold this ball. It's a bit back and forth.
And I think this is also like the golden minute where they touch each other and see what plays can they make. You can see Nina here, the Swedish girl, intercepted the ball there, and see if she can bring the ball upwards in playing field. Number 14 there from Sweden, which is Elin Strand. She made a move for it. They are trying to establish an attack formation here. Have only 2 players down at the bottom. This will not be a successful attack, I think.
No, it won't be. So are you playing attacker?
I'm a defender when I play myself. I'm looking here at number 12, which is Felicia Johnson from Gotland. She is a very tall player, which gives her a very good reach, both in the defense but also in the offense when she's going to play. Okay, number 91 there. She wrestled it loose.
Back from her, and she has a chance. She can pass it into her teammate. No, she couldn't get it in there. She was.
I was a bit sad. She was disturbed, I think, by the German forward.
Now they're passing number 3, Anne-Christine Rusche, passing to number 2, Linda Ostendorf, good player from the German team, passing to number 9, Maike Rossmann, to number 5, I think. Back to number. Sorry, we can't see her number here, but she did a very good pass into the dangerous zone. They maintain the ball control. Linda Ostendorf again. passing it back. You can see they have some kind of system in their passing too.
Yeah, but it also seems like they are probing the defense from Sweden. Where does the gaps start to appear?
Yeah.
And now they can move in. You see here they take the position.
This is
at the
really
center
good
of
under
the
the goalkeeper.
basket.
Yeah, if they can just get the ball into her, she would
Yeah.
get a big chance. Lying in the way, destroying the defender's zone there, because she's taking up that space. She's going in alone, Michael Rossmann. She needs someone to pass to. She's passing it to number 11, Eva Maria Dietmans.
But it's intercepted by the Swedish defense there.
Yeah.
Number 2, Nina, is chasing for
Good
the ball again.
defense. If they can hold the ball, they couldn't back to Germany. Number 1, Stephanie Popp. She's trying to get it down. She has 2 players to play it down to. Can they hold the ball? Oh, it's relentlessly the waves of attack here. They're just, it's wave after wave after wave,
You
and
can
she's
see
lying in
also
position.
Germany has
Oh, this
taken
is
some
so
of the
dangerous
possession.
for Malmö. She's just lying there, destroying it for the
But there you can see
defenders.
Felicia managed to get under her and
Yeah.
she neutralized
That was
the
very
situation
smooth
there.
move what she did there.
That was
yeah.
good.
That was a really smooth move, getting the attacker away. But now they're in the dangerous zone. There are 2 players around that basket. They're just waiting for the ball. They get the ball in there. Can they get it in? Can they
Felicia
push
is
the
in position.
goalkeeper? She is under the goalkeeper. And
left
one
side
more,
of the
number
goal.
8. Can she get it to Maren Janko on the other side?
She's on the left side
Maren
of the goal. in a
stays
good
down
position.
there. She's they should
How
have
long
been
has she
faster.
been there? It was a really good push. Oh, it
It's-
was great.
She doesn't have lungs. She has gills.
She's
That
gills.
girl.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Oh, and just briefly,
Yeah.
the ball went away from the Swedish goal, but it's back again by the Germans, and they're attacking again.
This is so tough to be a defender here. I mean,
This is really breaking down the defense when you constantly needs to roll on the basket.
wow. I would hate being a defender in this game for the Swedish team. You have 2 players from Gotland too.
Yeah.
on this
Both
team.
are defenders as
Oh,
well, so
poor
it's
girls.
so they are really good, and you can see here that the Swedish defense are quite collected. Even though the German can push players around the basket, they don't manage to move the ball around the basket. So it's a good defense by the Swedish girls, but they need to break it. They need to move out from their defense. They won't be able to withstand that the whole game.
But I mean, I agree. They've done well. I mean, this is well defended because Germany, they had a lot of players down there. They never really managed to get it into those players.
No.
So the forechecking, the whole system works well for Sweden. But I can see that the Germans also have a very well established system in play. It's the same players now. Again, it's Linda Ostendorf,
Against
and I keep
Felicia.
mentioning her because she is one of the players getting the ball into. So see, they're pushing each
Number 9
other to
there,
get
good.
into that goal. It's 2 players down there, but she couldn't get it through the heavily Swedish defense. It's like a wall.
Yeah.
The Swedes, you build a wall of 3.
Now Sweden
here.
moves up in attack
Yeah.
again with number 2 there from Sweden gets the ball. Nina Bergen.
She's swimming very fast.
She
She has
is
1 player
pushing.
to play it down to, but she is being.
That's
they
a good.
keep
Oh,
the
that's a
ball.
lucky pass.
Yeah, now they can actually.
That was Lovisa Rydgren, I think. That was given the play there. I think she is playing today. She is being switched in, but I don't know if she's on the rooster right now.
Yeah, but now you see that the Germans got all the players from the bench into the water, so they have a lot of energy now, and they have a lot of air. And those few seconds extra of air, that will make the whole difference.
And that is so important. If you're a team that remains in the water and the fresh bench comes in from a defender,
the
if you can
captain
break
of the
that,
team.
you are really in a good position. Germany attacks the basket.
Oh! Charles, I got a goal from
Yes.
from she lifted her head and pushed the ball into.
It didn't seem like a really dangerous situation because there was a defender on her and a goalie at the basket, but number 1.
And that's Stephanie Popp. She got Laura Büchner, the captain of the team, swam from outside, passed it into her hands. She was lying ready on top of the goalkeeper, and she just used her fins and her strength and her movements swiftly getting that ball into the basket.
And it's
Wonderful
maybe,
goal.
like you said, that if you come from the bench, you can come in with that fresh energy. You can see those, make that push.
Yeah,
That's
because
really
they came
important.
from the bench.
Yeah,
they were
that's
new
really
players
important.
in the water. So you could see say that their teammates did all the hard work and gave space for them to.
It's a good tactic.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see
and
here.
now they have the mental overdrive, the German team now. Now they know they can
3
score,
players,
and they
4
all
players.
want to score. Number 10 are in the,
Oh,
again,
this is
Laura Büchner on the other side, waiting to. She has the ball. She's trying to push her way through. She gave the ball to the Malmö player number 3.
Yeah.
She has no one to play to. She's
Wilma
playing
Tien.
back. She's being forechecked, but not heavily. She has one player to play to, number 14.
Yes.
Back to number 12 are down there, ready to get the ball under the goalkeeper, but
So it
she's
was
being
Felicia got the
forechecked.
ball there,
She's
but yep.
being blocked. They're seeking the surface. This is a dangerous zone for
Yeah.
Germany, because if the ball drops down, there's an easy score for Malmö. They need to get away from that zone. They need to swim. They need to push her. She can't. She's swimming down. Wow, that was
Swedish
heavily
girls
fighting
are
for
really
the.
pushing down hard from the surface there. Number 41 with Kajsa Lilja, the team captain,
Wow.
which is a really solid player, good playmaker as well. And let's see if she can establish something with her team right now.
Yeah, but they keep the ball. I mean, you have these infights now, but they kind of kept the ball for quite long. Let's see if the German can. Yeah.
Yes, they could. They could forecheck it. That was really good.
That was
interesting.
A good forechecking.
Kajsa Lilja with the ball again. She's really supportive with the team.
Yeah, and I have to say the Swedish team are quite good in the forechecking. It's
Yeah.
often that they get. Maybe they have longer arms than the Germans.
Good reach.
See
Good
again.
reach.
She had long arms. She
Number
managed to
91
block
there.
that.
Good reach from the Swedish
And now
girl.
Leonie Schäfte was swimming down. She's just holding the ball. She's not really been attacked yet. Passing it to Linda Ostendorf. And Linda Ostendorf, she's
let's see here.
Yeah, her mask.
Nina swam right at the number 2
Yeah,
there
she
from
lost her
Germany. She
mask.
lost her mask. I don't think it was
And that's kind of
intentional.
unfair,
Yeah.
The referees didn't see it, but effectively you get that player out of the game,
yeah.
and you can see how it changed now. The Swedes, they got the ball.
Yeah.
And Linda Ostendorf is a key player for the German team. She's building up a lot of
Oh,
attacks.
let's see Nina here. She's pushing in.
2 players to play to.
Number
Can she get it
28
over there
with the
to
ball.
number who has the
Estelle
ball? She's
Persson.
lifting the goalkeeper. She's touching the goalkeeper. She's moving. She's pushing. She's
on,
being
come on,
pushed
come on.
away. Germany,
see.
they are holding her. They're grabbing the ball.
Oh,
They
they
got the
got
ball
it.
out of her hand. Now they have an attack. Can they swim
Oh,
through?
they can swim with 2
Number 5
players.
is ready to get the ball, and it is Jamon.
this
She
will
has
be
the
hard.
ball. She's under the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
She can lift the goalkeeper. She scored, and that
you
was
can
after
see what the
25
team
seconds of
effort-
swimming.
What the team effort there, what you could see that the team player who was able to get the pass, she moved onto the basket to give the ball carrier a free passage for the goal. So it was really.
But I mean, this was amazing. She was swimming for 25, 30 seconds from the other side of the pool. She kept her breath all the time. She
Impressive.
was ready for the ball, and once she got it, the goalkeeper was just being squeezed and pushed and moved away from that basket.
And you could see that the co-player created that gap on the basket so she could actually just push on, and that's so important when you're so tired after swimming that long that you can get that extra millisecond help from a teammate, then you get the score.
But I have to say, Pierre, I've been watching the Swedish team now. Now they take a timeout.
Yeah, I think it's important.
Yeah, they need the air. I have to say they played so well for and it's like it wasn't easy scores for Germany.
No, they really it's hard. It's a hard attack and defense from both teams, so it's really good. I see that the German are a bit more collective when they make their push, when they break the ball from their own defense. They're a bit more collective than the Swedish girls. The Swedish girls are a bit more lonely when they swim out. So I think that's something that Germany might have an advantage in the game right now.
On the other side, you can see that the Swedish team, they managed to get that ball out of the hands of the Germans a lot.
That's really good.
So the Germans don't really get to swim. Now they did. They had a typical goal where you get the ball in your own zone, you manage to swim your way free, and you end up alone with the goalkeeper.
And you could also see that the Swedish girls were pushing up pretty hard with the team, so there was high up on the playing field, right about here, and the attacking zone. So just getting those few meters for the German girls means that you push past the forechecking, and then you have a free
so
passage.
What should they do now? Okay. What are your advice to the Swedish team?
I think they need to collect their attacks more than when they break the ball in their defense. That they need to move as a collective, the Swedish team. So I think that they need at least 2 or 3 players to move out with the ball when they break it in the defense.
but the Germans won't let them.
That's another thing.
That's the thing.
Another thing.
There are all the Germans in the way when you try to attack. But now you can see there are 4 players. This is actually
really
a good build-up. If
and you
were
can
not
see
Wojciech
Kajsa
out
Lilja
there.
is a good position there on the right side, but she does that really good for the team. She goes in for a good position, but she sees that it's a really hard play, then she moves out. So it's a good supportive action.
And that's the thing when you swim and wait for a pass close to the goal. You also need to watch the game and be ready to swim out there and help your teammate, because else one person is missing from the team. Yeah.
And I think that you could see that in the lower leagues when people just stay at the basket. They don't move out to support the team, and that's one of the differences between this type of game and others. So this is really nice to see. German comes here with number 5 again. She is. It's a good.
It's like
play.
a slippery eel there.
Really good play.
Oh, she's an eel. You can't stop her. She's just turning around, swimming through. She keeps the ball down to number 9, down to Maike Rossmann, who keeps the ball despite being so close to the goalkeeper. Managed to lift the goalkeeper, passing it down to her teammate number 11, to Eva Maria Dietmann, who lost the ball.
Yeah, I think Elin Strand got it
she's so
away.
strong. She's such a strong
yes,
player.
Yes, a really strong player.
Wow.
But you could see that the German girls were really good there at hiding the ball. They made a lot of technical passes behind the backs or between the legs, where they actually are covering the ball with their body, so that the other team doesn't, the Swedish girls doesn't see where is it.
It looks like synchronized swimmers for me. They're just like turning around and around and making everybody confused here.
Yeah.
Passing it down. See this fast swim. She has one player to play to, number 7, Leonie Schäfer. She has the ball. She's pushing through to number. That's a good attack here. She's lifting the goalkeeper. She has the goalkeeper away, but her
the teammate
took the basket.
Yeah.
So now they need to build up the attack. No, she doesn't even. They don't. They just keep on. Another wave where she's grabbing the defender's legs.
I
just
think
to
the
destroy.
German girls are exchanging. That's why they're not pushing for the goal right now.
Yeah.
They need to put in fresh players.
But that's hard for Sweden. Now you get a bunch of players with lots of air and willingness to score.
Yeah.
And you can see the Swedish forechecking doesn't really work. They don't really get the ball here. Despite the fact that 2 Swedish girls on her, she managed to swim out, pass it back.
Number 7 again.
And that's Stephanie Nusser. With the ball passing back to number Ann-Christine Rusche. She's in the dangerous zone. Does she have playing to Stephanie Pop, playing past to Stephanie Nusser?
On the right side of the basket right now.
They're lying there. Poor goalkeeper. Hold your basket now. Stay. They got the ball away.
I think so. They managed to get it up to the surface. That was a good play for Germany there. They pushed a player on the right side of the basket. And then another player moved in behind the defender. So if they managed to get the ball around, it would have been a almost certain goal, I think. But so good defense, Sweden again.
Yeah, I would say the Swedish defense is really good, because these German girls, are attacking hard. I counted 6 waves of attack at one point. Yeah.
So that's really good.
But that's one of the first real scrums we have in the surface here.
Surface scrum there, holding. I think the referee call is holding. And for you who are new to the stream, we welcome you again to Bellahai for the third round of this underwater rugby league that we are giving you. This is the last round for the season here, so everything goes this one. And the Swedish girls national teams are playing the German national team, and right now the German girls are leading 2-0.
And it's a beautiful game. It's the national teams from Germany and Sweden, and it's going to be one of the last matches before they're going to Montreal for the national championships in underwater rugby.
And there you can see that the Swedish girls are pushing down a lot of players in front of the basket, so the Germans, but they managed to get a player on the left side of the basket, number 11.
Eva Maria Dietmann on the left side. She's a really dangerous player when she's there. But they stay down there. She has the ball. She's touching the goalkeeper now. Can she push? Number 10 is down there. Laura Büchner, the captain of the team, but they couldn't get it down to her.
I thought number 2 there made a pretty aggressive push, screening push for the Swedish defense. It was strange that the referees didn't see that.
Oh, that was a
bad pass.
Bad pass to the German player. She managed to get the ball all the way to the goal zone there. I think they're a little bit low on air now, the Swedish team, which is understandable.
Yeah, of course.
You see, this is very effective forechecking, where you're actually trying to block the person. Now
there's a lot of German goals in the basket
number
now.
8 is waiting for the ball. Man Janko.
She's almost at the Malmö position, which is interesting.
There are 2
to see.
German players down there.
And now they have to leave the basket. So it was a good defense there again.
Yeah, again a
Lovisa
good defense.
Rydgren is leaving the basket now, number 16.
Yeah, but I mean, she's playing safe here. They don't just play to anybody.
No.
But you can also see the Germans here in the attacks. They always have 2 players to play to.
See the number 12 and number 8 just managed to get in for the German team
and
to support each other. It's a really interesting tactics to see them move like in pairs.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Okay, now we see.
Call.
Let's see here.
Half-time.
Half-time.
Yeah.
So
fast.
I dried up really fast here. I was really hot watching this game. This is an intense game. 2-0 to Germany, but it doesn't really reflect the game. It's been a good game from both sides. The Swedish girls have pushed and defended for a long time, but the Germans have capitalized on the chances, I think.
I would say so. I would say the Germans they also have some really good co-play where they're diving there for each other. You can see they have more. They're simply staying down for a little bit longer time, so there are more players to play to.
And I also think that you can see in the attack patterns from Germany that they are coming in constant waves, like in pairs or in threes, or where everyone knows their role. I'm the carrier, I'm gonna do this. Yes. I'm the closest passable, I will do this. Yeah. So there's really no question about the roles when they are moving into the basket. It's really
I can see. I keep mentioning the same names from Germany who are carrying the ball in, who is lying there to wait, and the only way they could have achieved this is by practicing, and being very strategic in the game. Yeah. So I think it's quite obvious that they are very good at taking the dangerous positions around the goal when they are in attack. But it seems that Sweden, they know this because they're being forechecked.
Yeah.
Whenever we've seen so many times in these waves of attack from Germany that you had players around the goal, around the basket, but Sweden managed to stop them on the in the way, and so they're forechecking around their own goal is really effective.
That's really effective, but I think you have a point there when you say that the German girls seem to stay down a bit more, which means that you can forecheck 1 or 2, but when 3 and 4 comes, you don't have enough people to forecheck with. So I think that's a success for Germany right now.
So, Per, what should they do now? Should they stay in their own zone, being more effective in the defense and being more people there, or what? Or should they change their attack style? What should be done now?
Unfortunately, I think there will be more scores for Germany because now Sweden needs to take chances. They need to move on the chances that they get, and they need to push more of the team in the offense, which opens up for gaps in the defense. So I think that they should perhaps not move so far out and chase when they're in the defense. Let the German girls move closer to the basket, collect the ball, and then move as a collective out from their own basket. Maybe that could give them some establishment in the German attack zone, but they really need to be able to win the one-on-one encounters as well.
So who should we watch out for in this game?
I think Kajsa Lilja in Sweden, she's gonna step up this period. She's the team captain. She knows that she needs to make that team captain push right now to push for something. And also, if you look at the scoreboard, Vilma Tien is a very famous, very good goal player for goal. So it's really nice. Yeah. So I think Kajsa Lilja, Vilma Tien, Lina Kavalin, all of those girls really could push for goals right now, and I think that they need to start taking chances to be able to. 2-0 it's the game isn't over by 2-0, but it's a bit of an uphill, I would say.
Yeah, and I'm looking very much out for number 2 actually, Linda Ostendorf. She makes quite some goals for Germany, and she made a lot of openings in this game, and also number Johanna, number 4, who is very experienced players, played for many years for many teams. And I think we will see some more actions from these girls, because now they're eager. They taste it. It's sweet. They got the taste of the Swedish surströmming here, which for the viewers who don't know about Sweden is a very fantastic
fermented herring.
Fermented herring dish. So they got the taste of victory.
It's old spoiled food. But I would like to see from Germany. I would like to see them start making some more interesting plays, because if this is one of the last games they're gonna have before Montreal, they need to. Like, this is the general rehearsal. They really need to. This is what we're gonna achieve during the championships. That's why we need to do this. We need to create these kind of situations, like we saw around the basket when they push for more players to block off the defense. They need to make those kind of plays to say, this is what we're going to see in the World Championships.
But I think it's working for them.
I think it's really working.
I've seen these waves of relentlessly attacking. It's sharks in the water. They found a seal around the basket of a Swedish basket.
Someone has a nosebleed. But also you can see that the German girls kind of copies Krefeld's play style, where they position players around the basket, which is really interesting. So maybe they are talking to each other, the club teams and the national teams. So it will be interesting.
But you can also easily lose the ball. And the Swedes are actually making use of that, where they get the ball and actually manage to swim all the way to the other zone. So you're ready now? Yes,
this is the second half, and this is a kind of a make or break game for the Swedish girls, because if they lose this game, this will be the only game they play this weekend. So unfortunately, they need to really step it up now if they want to continue playing.
But it's not just about winning. It's not just about winning, it's also about wanting to win.
Yeah, of course.
And you kind of they want to win, obviously.
It's like we say in Sweden, it's not important to win just as long as everyone else lose.
Yeah, exactly. And
so let's see.
Now we are back underwater.
Germany wins the first ball there,
but it's going back and forth. This is like a yo-yo, back and forth.
It's like the Malmö game where the Tudserne and Malmö, they stayed exactly in the middle for like 2 minutes. Nothing happened. So let's see here. Germany in possession there. Sweden gains the ball again.
She gains the ball. Can she hold it? There are 2 Germans trying to tell her to give that ball back to them. They got the ball and she's being held around her.
But the referee didn't see the chokehold there.
But they have an advantage, so in those situations, she's under the goalkeeper. She's pushing the 2 German players
again.
Oh, she lost it. She barely had the ball.
That was a really lame pass for the Swedish girl. She should have pushed out.
She's being hugged now. Wow, they managed to get the ball back. Strong fighting, strong in fights.
Germany.
Number 12, Riva Spalak. Yeah, she's one of these strong players on the German teams. Effectively blocking the ball, passing it down. 24 and 6 are playing 20.
Let's see, number 10 with the ball there from Germany.
Number 10 with the ball, that's
Laura collective defense again from Sweden. Good fins from the Swedish defense, keeping them really far away from the basket. They all they meet is like carbon fiber. So it's a good number 28 there in the defense for Sweden. Which is Estelle Persson.
Passing it down
they got it around.
She still has the ball. The Swedish can't get it. Number 10, Laura Büchner, has the ball again. She's building up an attack, passing it down to number 5 again, of course. Anna de Chamon.
Now we have 2 German girls again on the basket. But they are caught in a scrum there. Number 12.
Ria Spalek.
You have a German girl blocking the defense
she's
there.
blocking there. I think that's Ria Spalek lying there. Yeah, she's blocking. She's
let's see.
effectively blocking. She got the ball. She's passing it down.
Oh, it's
to a Swedish player. She can swim all the way
impressive
through now.
defense there.
Two
Come on,
Swedish.
number 8.
Come
Let's
on,
see here.
swim faster,
Tina
swim
coming in.
faster. Deliver it. Come on, you have a chance
Push it.
now. Lift her, under
Number
her.
22.
That was so close.
Yeah. Oh, and Nina Bergen has the ball. She gets
down
it
to
right
her.
at the basket.
But she can't
she
get
make
it
a
free.
play?
There are two Germans who are
Oh.
really trying to get that ball out of her
Yeah.
hand. Got it out. She's being blocked again. She's
Oh,
just
but she's
holding.
close.
She's trying to pass it. She's swimming free after all that
She
fighting.
swam
Down to
through,
number 5,
five.
Anna Chamon.
Of
And
course.
passing it to co-member number 8, Man Janko.
But Sweden regains the ball, but the German girls get it back. Number 9.
Number 9
German.
passing down to Linda Ostendorf. And they know she's dangerous. They managed to get the ball out of her hand.
And now they need to move, push the player even, push the player away from the basket.
Effectively forechecked here. Look at that, how effectively the forechecking is. She's got the ball back. She has one player to play it down to. Oh, that was a bad pass.
Oh,
now
let's
we
see
have a
here,
referee call.
They swim to the surface.
From the surface.
What are they calling? They are. Oh, there's the injured
someone
German girl.
got
The German
injured.
girl is injured.
Yeah. She got a hit on her mask.
She is holding her hand on the
holding her
mask.
hand. This
And
can happen. You can
You
get
saw the
a
number 9, a really good team effort. She collected her co-player and swam with her to the edge. So that was a really heroic move from number 9 there, which is
That's
Mike
Mike Rosman, and it's
Yes,
number 11,
11.
Eva Maria Dietmann. And this can happen. You can get a kick to your face, or you can get a shoulder or an arm or something.
But you see here that there's a penalty for
a penalty,
Sweden.
a 2 minutes penalty for number 12. Number 12, Felicia Jonsson got a penalty for that.
Let's see here.
Unfortunately, we didn't see the action. We didn't see what happened. We only see the referee's hand signals.
So let's see here. Felicia Jonsson, number 12 in Sweden. She is getting 2-minute penalty, and the verdict from the referees are. We haven't got a reason right now, but it should be roughing, I think, if it's a kick or something.
Yeah, probably.
It should be a roughing call.
And that's what you see when teams are desperate. And I would say the Malmö team, or the Swedish team now, they are desperate.
Yeah, they really need to change this.
yeah.
They have a lot of time on the clock left.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
but that time should be spent in equalizing, not just defending. So of course they're gonna start taking more risk chances.
Yeah.
They're gonna probe and see what are the referees' standard in this game. And right now Felicia has set the bar.
Yeah.
2 minutes right now for kicking, so it's not allowed.
No, obviously. It's
That would be Felicia's first penalty for the national team. Hope she doesn't celebrate it too hard tonight.
no, and it's a horrible feeling for a team, because mentally, you're only 5 players in the water, so you simply need to stay down longer.
So what bears for the Swedish team here is that they are good at defending, but now
Look
the
at them, they're
3
all down
German
there.
girls on the basket.
Just
This is
attacking,
tough.
and Laura
4.
Bucher from the other side ready to get
And
the
I think
ball.
number
Can she get it
14,
down?
which is Elin Strand, she's just trying to block and lock the
But
ball.
see how they're just surrounding that basket. They just feel
3
the blood
girls
now.
again, 1 on each side.
And Eva Maria Dietmann is ready to get the ball from number 10, Laura Brückner, who passed it down to.
Oh, and there's an
number
opening
8,
pass from number
Janko.
11 from
That's,
Germany. She
Maria
gets it
Dietmann.
loose to number
Eva
2.
Maria Dietmann passing it to number 2, Linda
Oh
Ostendorf.
no! Oh, there's 3 open girls,
to
and
Laura
there the
Brückner.
score.
Oh,
Lilja
they
didn't-
wanted this goal.
Yeah.
It was obvious. They really wanted to score.
You can see that the gaps started to come after a while. The gaps on the defense. So you had 3 German goals under the goalie, without any Swedish defense, and so it was a matter of time.
But I mean, it was beautiful. They were diving a lot.
Yeah, they were really diving.
See, they were like, they didn't want to be in the surface getting air. They just wanted to stay down there.
Oh, it's true.
I wonder what they ate for breakfast on that team. It's like
Jet fuel.
Jet fuel they're doing here. Yeah.
We can see here we have a question in the chat here from someone, Surströmi. who ask how many players there are per team. Well, you can have a team of 15 players registered, but there are 12 in the water, so you have the possibility to switch out 3 players during the game. So a full team is 15, but you can play 12 in the water.
6 people on each team in the water, and then you have 6 people sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
So that you typically dive 2 or 3 or 4 times, depending on if you're in defending zone or attacking zone.
Yeah.
And then you swim to the surface, jump out of the water, and once you're out of the water, one of your teammates can jump into the water and take your position.
So it's like more like the hockey style changes when you have active changes. You don't break the game for making changes. You change it during the time.
Oh, she was held
that was
around
a really
her neck. That could have been a referee call, but referee made use of the advantage.
And now Felice is back in the water there. Felice Johnson for Sweden. She's remaining under the German player. See if she can get the ball. She didn't get it. But that was a good push for the ball there by Sweden, number 8, which is Lina Kavalin.
She's playing in there. She's that was a close call. Number 14, Anna Ray was that Anna Ray? They're just building up a slow attack now, keeping the ball control. Swimming in there, has one player on the other side to play to. Can she get to her? She couldn't. She swam to the surface. She passed down to number 3, Anne-Christine Rusche. She's swimming in towards the goalkeeper. She's pushing. Push. She was pushed away. But they keep control of the ball. What a pass into her. A lot of girls are fighting for the ball control now, but Sweden,
she did a
back pass behind her back. That was too easy to intercept for the experienced German players. Anne-Marie has the ball.
Let's see. Germany has taken the basket for Sweden there. Let's see if they can make something from it.
She's trying to get down there. She can't. Got it down to her. What a pass. What a goal.
Very impressive goal.
Wow.
You can see even if she lifted from the basket, she remained in the position that she could just block out any attempts to take it back, so she could make an easy score.
But this is after staying there for like 40 seconds.
That was really impressive. So I think that the Swedish goalies need to have a discussion there. How can they close that gap that gets when they start to change?
Yeah, because it's obvious the Germans are watching out for that now, or looking out for that now. And now you can see that they're trying to swim through. She managed to get a pass to a Swedish player. There are 2 Swedish players around the basket, but she can't get it in. She can't get it down to her, but she had no real chance. Swimming backwards, number 3 from the Emma Viden. Passing it down, she has a real chance now. She's pushing the goalkeeper. That was actually a chance she had there. Got it back to Germany. A little bit of surface scrum, but Sweden keeps control of the ball. She's actually under the goalkeeper now. She has someone to pass to. Wow, that was a good.
She has the ball. She is a tough
There's
cookie.
one more down there.
The number 12 from Germany. She gets the ball, and that's the end of it.
You see, that was also a pass where the ball more or less dropped instead of a real pass where you are pushing the ball as hard as you can.
Vilma Tien
she actually gave it to the Swedish to the German player, the number 6, passing it to the Stephanie Pop. Number 8, Man Janko getting the ball. There are a lot of German players around that basket now. They really want this goal. They're pushing, they're moving, they're swimming. Someone is staying down there. She's turning around. This is a chance. Will she get it into that goal? They just keep trying. They don't even swim away from the goal. They just keep trying around it. Sweden got the ball back. Can she get it through? Can they swim through now? She's passing it down. That was beautiful. And it's number 41, Kaiser. I would say when Kaiser has the ball, she's in a lot of control and don't really miss it. So Sweden have a chance again. But she's being forechecked all the way out. You can see the Germans just keep pushing her. She got a nice pass down. They have a chance now. Can she get it in there? No, Germany intercepted it. Number 5, Anna de Chaumont, intercepted it. And now there's a free game for her to swim through. She has 2 players to pass to. Can't she pass it? Can they get it to the other zone? She's being heavily defended. Number 2, Linda Ostendorf, playing to her co-mates. This is a chance. The German Linda Ostendorf alone with the goalkeeper. Can she lift the goalkeeper? Can she keep control of the ball? She's passing it down. This is so fast-paced underwater rugby. They're just passing. She's under the goalkeeper. She's lifting. She got a goal!
That's another goal. For
Wow!
Germany.
I
That's
can't
impressive.
breathe. This is like intense. Sharks in the water.
Yes, absolutely, and that's impressive for the German girls. You see that they keep pushing, and they create their own gap. So this is exactly the game I was talking about in the halftime. This is what they need to produce when they go into the World Cups. So this is a good what's it called, general rehearsal for German girls.
But I mean, it was immense what you saw here. They were just pushing. First, they got the ball all the way to the goal zone, and they managed to stay down. And then they I think it was the 5th or 6th wave.
Yeah,
and it's impossible as a defender.
That's exactly what they should produce at this level and at this state of the preparations for the World Cup. They just keep producing waves all the time. Possession and waves all the time. Then the gap starts showing, and you can see the Swedish girls. They are slowly getting nudged down, grinded in there to their own basket. So
but I mean, it's sorry for these car references. This Swedish team is obviously driving a Volvo. It's a nice car. It's big. It's safe, and you know it will plow through any kind of snow there. But I mean, the Germans, they're driving super fast
the
Porsche
BMWs today.
cars here in this game, and it's so obvious. I mean, this is underwater rugby on steroids. It's
really impressive games by both teams. Wow. So you can see that the Germans they don't win by much, but they win.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like they're getting the edge. It's not a sure game by any means, but they are getting that edge that gives them the goal every time. And that's something that I think that the Swedish girls need to perhaps rewatch this round and see what did the German girls do that they didn't. But because you can see here that they're coming in with a lot of players.
She's fast.
But they need to create something from that first pass, and it's like you don't need to succeed with the first pass that always goes in, but the fourth pass needs to be the closing one. And if you stops at 2 or 3 passes, then it's not going to be that goal. So this is interesting. Sweden are trying to establish a attack here.
Yeah, she lost the ball again. I mean, it's not only about being able to get the ball to the other side. It's also about holding the ball and not losing it to the other team. And I think it's for both teams here. It goes back and forth, this ball. Yeah. But Germans, they have safe passes. And even though she's only one player against 4 Swedes, she managed to hold the ball. And in these scrums, I have to say the Germans are obviously better.
Yeah,
they very often manage to get the ball.
You see here that one of the German girls locks the other arm for the Swedish girl, and another one works on the ball arm.
For Germany, so Germany gets this
free throw.
Free throw. And would you say these free throws, are they an advantage? Because we very seldomly see goals scored after a free throw.
At this level, it's like a free kick in football. Anything can happen, but mostly it's about establishing remaining in the attack pattern. So I don't think it's not like a penalty, but it's an advantage. I think you drive the other team down on their own basket, so they're getting more tired, but it doesn't really succeed in a goal at first, but on the long run I think it's good. So it was roughing from the Swedish team, so the Germans get a free throw, and right now it's anyone's ball. I think it's in the scrum there. Germany gets it loose, which is impressive. And right now you see that the Swedish girl doesn't really connect with the German players. They are
No.
too far away.
Yeah.
And now the Germans can establish attack again. They have a
What
play.
a beautiful attack. She's under the
player on
goalkeeper,
the
and she
basket.
has one more to play to number 10. Laura Büchner has the ball. The inner scrum, number 5 has the ball. Anna de Chamon.
Oh, and Germany
they stay
has
down
full
there.
possession of the ball.
But
needs to
Laura
really
Büchner,
win
she
that one.
stayed
Oh,
there for
and then
20
move the
seconds.
ball.
She's under the goalkeeper. She's pushing.
Oh yeah, you
What
saw that the
was
ball transferred from one side to the other,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Nina was too controlling of the one on her side, so it was an easy goal.
Yeah, but I mean, these games are won with blood, with
Yeah.
sweat, with tears,
course.
with pain, but also with the willingness to score. And the Germans now, they all want to stay down there. She stayed down there for such a long time that the Swedish defense were totally interrupted. So it ended up being an easy pass to the other side. And that poor goalkeeper, she's, I mean, it's confusing when the ball goes from side to side,
You don't know where the ball is. So let's see here if Sweden can try and equalize for some goal at least.
But I
Yeah.
mean, this is a massacre now. I have to say, it's a score
It's
with
6-0
for Germany.
Oh, it's a good position by number 3 there.
Pass to
Ellen
number
Strand,
three
she
to-
was in the Mala position for a
To
long
Emma
time.
Vidén, number
Yeah,
3.
Emma Vidén.
And she still has the ball. She has
she
some
is
kind, but
so
she's losing
strong.
it now.
And that's where the Swedish girls needs to regain that drop ball.
Yeah, but it's
Then
also
they win
about
that
these
one.
scrums that you shouldn't lose. I mean, whenever you end up in these one-on-one where German players holding you, they very often lose the ball. Now
Yeah.
Germany has it back. She plays down
4
to
girls,
number
3 girls.
3. Ann-Kristin Rüsche is there again.
Oh, it's a good play. But the Swedish defense managed to get in front of the ball, and they are stopping the attack.
And that's the
Otherwise-
impressive thing about the Swedish defense.
Yeah.
They actually managed to stop a
Yeah.
lot of these attacks. Yeah.
Yes, I think that the
it's-
Germans should also watch this film to see
Yeah.
how a collective defense, how they should operate around that collective defense.
Yeah,
the
because they
Swedish
don't
girls
get
are
it in
doing
the first
good.
wave.
They don't succeed so often, the Germany, but they make goals on the rushes and things. It's really good, but they need to watch the Swedish defense because it's really good.
And you can see that they're also not very fast. They don't
No.
often go. They don't often manage to swim the ball through, which you see in many of the male matches. You
Yeah.
just need one really fast player.
Yeah.
Then you're often able to swim the ball
Oh,
through.
Felicia with the ball again. Let's see now. She didn't get.
But it's half-hearted.
half-hearted,
She can
yeah.
hold the ball.
It does look a bit like the steam has gone out from the Swedish
Yeah,
team. It's
yeah.
it's not the aggressive. They're not seeking to win this game. They're seeking to damage control, sort of.
Yeah, and it's also a mentally thing now.
Yeah, I think
where
so.
you're low on air after all these infights, and I mean, it's in the head now.
Yeah, I think so.
When you stop believing that you can win, you won't win anymore.
1:30 left on the clock for the second half between Swedish female national team and a German female national team. And Germany is by now 6-0 to Sweden, and they are attacking again. You are right now watching the stream from DKB Productions, where we're sending to you from Bellahøy, Copenhagen. Right now we have a referee call. Let's see what they are calling.
Referee call, pointing at a player, pointing at.
What do they mean by that? Oh, now Germany goes down and tries to steal the basket, I think. For the Swedish girls, if you can see an
Did she
underwater.
get a 2 minutes?
2-minute penalty for the white Sweden female team, and let's see who
Number
gets.
22, Linda Karlsson.
Okay. It's a timeout being taken right now.
Yeah, that's a clever decision at a time
think
like
so
this, simply to get some more air into your lungs.
And also that really good tactic, because you had a German girl stealing the basket,
Yeah.
and when you're taking a timeout, they will lose that advantage.
Yeah.
So no one can stay down
That's
for a
actually true.
timeout.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's actually kind of like necessary. You need to break it.
But this is also the last chance, I would
Yeah,
say,
absolutely.
for the Swedes. I mean, of course, miracles can happen in this sport, and we have seen games where a team scored every minute they scored a goal. But now it's about losing with style for the Swedish team.
Yeah, I think so too.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
They did well. The defense was top notch.
Yeah.
But somehow the Germans, they just had all that air in their lungs, and they just stayed, and they have it. They just keep attacking, and now they smell blood.
Yeah.
They are after the blood in the water. Yeah.
I think so too.
It's and I mean, prior to these matches, hundreds of hours has been spent to get strong, to get able at playing at this level. Yeah.
Yes,
but
I know the Swedish team. They really have a lot of time in the water together, both nationally and internationally. So they are getting prepared for the World Championship.
How many German players can you count here? I can't even count
with
that.
7 players.
There's no hocus pocus here. Just a lot of focus on that goal. And Sweden are doing the right thing. They're trying to hold the ball, letting the time pass so they can get one more player in the water. She still has the ball. The Germans get desperate now. They're fighting to get the ball back. They got the ball. Do they have someone to play to? Now you can see there's a little bit more aggressive playing down there. Free throw for holding. Free throw for holding.
They need to break off.
And this is most likely when you have these infights, you have the ball. If you pass it to someone, if you're then being held after this, then there can be a free throw because you're being held in a situation where you don't have the ball. The rules of underwater rugby are so simple. It's basically really when you have the ball, the other team can try to get it from you. When you don't have the ball, they should let you be on your own.
Kajsa Lilja with the ball there to Felice Jonsson, and let's see if they can make it's a difficult play to number 14 there, which is Elin Strand, which she was already guarded by the German players. And let's see here if they are trying to lock up that German player. We are 15 seconds left on the clock, so this is about having the ball for the last time.
Now Germany want to get one more goal. Now they're eager, and all the German players will get down now. Now you can see there are 4 German players down there. They want to get this score. They want to get this final score.
But unfortunately the game is over.
Not, and what a game.
That was
what
a really
match.
Interesting game.
6-0.
Yes, 6-0 to Germany, and I think that it started really good. It started like the Swedish girls had a good defense, they have a good lineup, and they could really hold the German girls at bay. But as soon as the goal started to drip in, it started to crack. So let's see if they can gain some information from this video later on, from the stream, and see what do they need to change for an upcoming World Championship, because these girls are going to meet again. And they need to get the upper hand on each other. By now they should really know the other team. They played the last round again against each other as well. So I think that they need to focus on what they're going to do next time they meet.
I would sum up that I mean the German team clearly had they had more muscles in the scrums. They often got the ball free. They had a bit more air. There were more of them in the water simply around the baskets. And then they have this very organized attacking system.
I would say that too. That they were good organized around the basket, and they created dangerous situations every time that the Swedes had to respond to. And as soon as you start to lag some by a change or something, then you're behind, and that doesn't really work out against the German team.
But in these situations, you also need someone on your team to take the responsibility. For instance, to always enter these scrums. If you know you have someone on your team who often wins the ball in scrums because that person is stronger, and it seems they didn't really manage to here, the Swedish team.
No, of course that's an issue that you could discuss, and I think that the Swedish girls are thinking that they doesn't have a designated scrum player. I don't think so. I think they have good scrum players, but none is designated.
No.
So maybe that's something that they could look at. maybe it's something that they chose to we play in a different style.
Yeah, because you will meet these. I mean, this is a whole German team where they're obviously very strong and they're doing a lot of extra exercises to get that strength. And I know from the Danish female national team, which we will see later, that several of the girls are actually doing very heavily fitness with like boxing and weights.
Oh yeah.
To get that extra strength in the arms, because and then you have a designated role as being the person whenever there are violent infights, then you are the one who takes the ball, because you are the bigger one, you are the stronger one. And especially with the male team, they're all big and chunkier, but with the girls there are more difference in size of their body simply. And you can make that play
interesting theory, and I know that in our team, in our local team, we have managed to secure an agreement with a physical, with a gym. And that's really interesting to see how important it is to have a completion of the game, that you have one kind of training in the water and you have a different kind of training out the water. But they both combine are really good, strong physical things. So it's really interesting.
Yeah, and especially for the national players preparing for the Montreal, they all need to do a lot of extra exercise in the fitness center and do a whole different training setup.
Okay, we are getting close to after game interview with Albin,
and I think it's number 5, Annette Chamon, whom he will get.
Yes, and let's see here if. They are getting ready to the interview here. Okay.
And we are going to change the sounds so we can actually hear what's going on. It's Anna de Chamon and number 11. Yeah.
Here you go, Albin. Go.
Yes, we're on. Hello, welcome. Tell the viewers, what's your name and what position do you play?
I'm Eva. I play on the goal.
I'm Anaïs. I play in the attack.
Great. This was an exciting match. You won the match by quite a few goals. Was that an expected result?
Well, I would never say that a victory is expected. I think that's a bad mental preparation to go into a game like that. We were of course hoping to win. We were trying to put through our strategy. There are of course still some adjustments we have to make, but we had some good actions around the goal, which led to the goals we scored, I think.
I would say it gives us a lot of confidence for the next game, which is the toughest one, and we are happy to go further in the competition and to be able to compete in the final games against. We still don't know, I think, against who. Yep.
No, not yet. Okay, so when going into the match, you say you didn't expect a victory. What did you expect of the Swedish team?
Well, we played against them already the last time, and they put up a really good fight. So of course we were expecting them to put up a good fight again. They were coming again with a full team. We're expecting them to play very very rough as they did last time. But I think the strategy was, to stick to our strategy, and then when you try to stick to that, then the goals will hopefully come by itself.
I think we expected the Swedish team like we know them from the last round. They are physically strong, and we know that we have to take a lot of fights 1-to-1 or 2-to-2 and be able to keep the ball, because they are a physically strong team, and be able to swim more than fight. So it was our goal to be able to put our fitness more than the physically side of the game. Yes.
Yeah, okay, great. I have no more questions. You can both go and prepare into your next match. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Yes, and thank you, Albin, for that interview with number 5, Anis de Chaumont, or number 11, right? That was Eva Maria Dietman. Okay, now we have the next game here, and we're going to keep on with Per Berg. Over to you, man.
As I was just saying here, this Danish team, I'm from Denmark, I'm playing in Denmark, so obviously I know the most about the Danes playing underwater rugby with a lot of these girls. They've had an impressive development the last year because a lot of players are new in the game and they're new playing as a national team together. So they need to learn each other to know. And what we've seen is that when they started this tournament, they lost a lot of balls, they lost a lot of passes. But when we saw them back 2 months ago, they were actually more coordinated as a team now. They're getting used to each other. And despite the fact they lost their games, they lost with a small margin.
I think it was close calls at the game. It was really interesting to see. The thing that I would like to see today is how they're going to counter the Norwegian, because they're also like the German team. They're pretty collected. So we'll have to see how they manage against them, and it would be interesting because it was quite a while ago since the Danish girls were at the top of a tournament. Exactly. So it would be interesting to see could the new consolidation or the composition of the team work for them. It would be nice.
I mean, we are only 2 or 3 years back in time where during the Berlin championship for club teams, you had 7 Danish girls playing and winning all of it.
It was impressive, really impressive.
So we really have strong players, and we have they've been practicing a lot. It's only about whether they can keep the ball and holding it, because I'm sure they will, when they are in these infights and these scrums, they're going to manage to get the ball back. It's some of them are strong players. They're tall. A lot of these girls, they can handle themselves in this game.
I would think so. If you look at the roster here for the teams, you could see that Denmark has a lot of substitutes. The team captain Marianne Heidam, she is playing, but they have changed out Louise Rimmen, Johanne Pressvegge,
Johanne,
Marie Poulsen Jepsen, Lina Urup, Mille Rudfeldt, Katrin Lechtheisen.
Okay.
They are changed out, so they are putting up a lot of players, which is interesting. I would have loved to see Maria Poulsen Jepsen. She was good in the last round.
She was good in the last round. So
it would be interesting to see her. Maybe she gets switched in.
And she's a strong player, and she's really. I've seen her in these infights, and it's just like butter whenever she goes to someone, and she just pick whatever she want to pick.
It's interesting. Really, really good. Now we see the team captains greeting each other and greeting the land referee, which is Kajsa Lindman, which is a very strong and experienced international judge. And there you can see her husband, Manuel, who is taking a break from his last referees. Both are international judges, and I think at least Manuel will be attending the World Cup.
Yeah, he will be attending the World Cup. Very experienced referees here.
See here,
Germany got the ball in a fast-paced swim. And now there's no scrum. We just can't see.
Our filmer is moving into position right now. He's getting hold of the camera again.
So much easier to command the game when you can see where the ball is.
But Norway is moving into the attack. They have a lot of players pushing on the basket from both sides, and they make the push. They have number 13 from Norway, which is let's see here, Cecilie Skore, which almost scored.
She almost scored, and there was a golden minute. That would have made a big impact. Because now you can see the Danish defenders. They are in. Oh, she got it down from the surface, like a push, like a projectile, like a gunshot.
That was interesting. Really, really good. In the golden minute, she actually scores a goal.
No hocus pocus here. Just pure focus on that goal.
That was an impressive move. and you can see that she so calculated, just moved from the surface straight down to the bottom and scored. Tough for Danish girls.
That's tough now, because it was within the first minutes.
Yeah.
It was a golden minute, so mentally this is gonna put limits on the girls now. Let's see what they're going to do.
See if they can pick this up, because 1-0 is not too much in underwater rugby. It could give you the edge to like push on. But
she grabbed it from Pernille Linnert. She grabbed that pass. That was clever reading of the game. And she's passing it back. Pernille is staying down there. See, that's a good... she lost the ball, so now she has all the will to take it back. And she managed to get... She has control of the ball now. She lost it, but she got it back down to Pernille Heidam, who is also very, very strong player. She's not going to lose that ball.
Remaining in a
but she
scrum,
needs someone to play
tiresome.
to. See, she's just looking around now. She has lots of mental energy, so she keeps the ball. She's passing it down to a player, to number 79. That's Sini. She's actually from Finland, but playing for Denmark now. Very, very strong and fast player
good
too.
Play from Norway.
They lost it back.
Number 22 there from Norway, Lisbeth Haugsveld. She was
now
really dominant
during
from
the
last round.
See, she's swimming in there, but she's being held.
Number 79
is holding her. It dropped down the ball.
Number 10 scores an open goal. What happened there?
What happened there? You shouldn't have an open goal in a game on this level.
It could be that one of the Norwegian girls were actually standing above the basket and blocking the goalers from getting in
that's
position.
Exhausting just
and
to look at.
She just moved in between her legs and scored an open goal. And I think that was because she remained on the goal after she had made a push for it and passed back to one of her teammates in Norway. So it's an impressive play.
But we know
it was
it only takes
Lisbeth
one mistake.
Haugsberg who made the goal
Lisbeth
assist.
Haugsberg.
She made the goal assist.
And it only takes one mistake in this game, then the other team gets a goal. That's what happened here. And now they're smelling the blood. You can see now they want to.
And
it's lying on the other side of the basket. It was
really
free. She has a chance.
Yeah.
Number 13 is staying down there. Lot of Danish player trying to get the ball back, but she can't. She can just swim free. She's alone with the goalkeeper and defender. And now there's no defender in place, no back, no. There are two Germans under there. They're goalkeeper. They push it into the goal.
I think there were actually two girls pushing at the same time. They were really like together pushing in.
You can see this is an eager team. Now they just want to score as much as possible. 3-0 within 3 minutes.
This is the time to take a time out, and which they actually do here, Denmark.
And Tobias, the Danish coach, very experienced player, he's doing that now.
If I were him, I would say we need to break this. We need to stop the flow of balls getting into our basket.
Yeah, because they can't get these easy goals.
No,
they shouldn't be allowed to.
It's not about how are we going to make the next goal. It's how are we going to stop the next goal from being in our basket.
Yeah.
So they need to really collect themselves. And as you said, I can see a lot of new faces on the girls here. I can see experienced faces as well.
Yeah.
But you can see a lot of new faces.
Yeah, it's a mixture of a team. A lot of very young players. They played for many years, but they're still young. So you have this combination of young and experienced players here.
But I wish they wouldn't look so down right now, because this is not about. They haven't even showed how much they can play.
Exactly.
So they shouldn't be.
They never got the chance.
No, so
because
they shouldn't be looking sad or disappointed. They need to show now their play style, and they have all the time in the world. It's like a really long time to play. So although it's 3-0 right now, but it can happen miracles. Now we go again.
Yeah, let's see. Can they get it to the other side? It hasn't really been on the German side yet. Norwegian side yet. Can they get it through? She's being blocked effectively, but passing down to a teammate number 5. Emilie has the ball. She's holding it. She's getting it down to Pernille, very strong player who's being forechecked heavily by 2 Norwegian players. She's still holding to the ball, but she can't really. She got it to Sini, the attacker from.
Damn!
But now you have
one from
number
German,
1, the captain, I think. Yeah.
Ranveig Littebø. She really is a strong player as well for the Norwegian team. She often.
Oh, look at that! She's alone with the goalkeeper. She got all the way in there. A little bit faster, and she would have got a goal.
But her friend there.
Oh,
it's a good
that's
play
true.
there.
There are no defenders in place here.
No, what happened there? Is that because they're not too? They know each other that well, because that was a big
Yeah, that
gap.
was a big gap, which you can find.
Oh,
Now
no
you
one
see the
knows
ball.
the
No
ball
one
is
knows,
free.
apart from us and the referee.
We should shout more for them. It's free. It's okay. Let's see. They're choosing the Norwegian corner as they always.
Especially the Norwegian corner.
There was
Now
a
they
time
go
where
back
they would
to-
actually call it the Norwegian corner, and they made a push for it. Oh, it's a good play there.
That's you need to know each other well to do a
Yeah.
pass like that, so close to the
But
goal.
that is also a play that could be foiled pretty easily if the forwards in the team are aware of it. They could foil that pass pretty easy because you don't know where you are making that pass. It's a blind
this is
pass.
a nice counter-attack. They managed to get the ball and they somehow managed to swim through and pass it through. Now there are 3 Danish players. She has 2 players to pass to. Number that was
10 here from Norway.
wrong
Gerd
pass.
Anne Solibakke pushing down the Danish defense.
Yeah, but you can see the Danish defense were in place here.
Yeah.
So they are more
They were good.
defensive in their playing style now.
And that's important, I think, to go from your basket and out.
But she gets a lot of space here to swim around.
It was an attempt by Norway to make a good play around the basket. They didn't
And
manage.
the Danish Marianne Heidam got the ball, passed it down to number 7.
But where are the Danish girls? Because there was only like 2 in the water at the time. There need to be. There were 4 Norwegian girls. So
But that's
down.
because they're staying in the defending zone.
I think
They don't dare swim away
No.
from that.
Norwegian girl trying to push in from the basket.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was. Oh, did you see that?
I saw that. Lifted the goalkeeper past. It was a classic goal.
It was a classic like a
number
mala where you
14.
push with your leg and your elbow, and you can create a gap to the goalie can't really reach the ball.
Berit Deadly made the goal for Norway.
At the wiring.
Sorry about that.
Okay, the Danish girls are trying to establish an attack again, moving up.
And now we really want to see them go closer to the Norwegian goal. She just lost the ball there. Back, she's swimming with style. She's swimming fast. She's
Number
going
23
in.
trying
She
to
has
move the ball.
someone to
Number
play to.
6.
The ball is on the other side. Can't they push the goalkeeper away?
Number 22 there in a good position trying to
Sini
block
has
out.
the ball, but she's blocked by 2 Norwegian players. You can see Norwegian players now. They're so eager. They don't want to let go of that ball. They want to have it there. Soon they're getting out of the
now
playing
they're out of
zone,
bounds.
so, So you're not applaud. There's a playing zone, and the referee will.
What happens when you move out of this line that you saw here is that you're playing out of bounds. You're playing outside the playing area, the playing field. You're in the changing zone. And that is not allowed. It's not allowed as well to stand on the ledge that is right beneath the surface here.
No,
because
no.
that is also wrongfully uses of the playing
Yeah, when you have the ball.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to stand.
It's also interesting to see the tactics that when the Norwegian girl saw that the Danish girl was close to it, they pushed her.
Yeah.
When they pushed her out, it's a Norwegian.
Yeah,
free
because
throw.
she had the ball control.
Yeah.
So she was the one swimming it out.
Yeah. So the one that are in possession of the ball and leaves the playing area doesn't get the
Look at this. They keep attacking now from down there. She's under the goalkeeper. She keeps control of the ball. She has no one to pass to, but they are in a dangerous zone because you can see the defenders. They have to stay around the
now
basket.
the Danish girl is quite above the bottom there, and that's not good against these Norwegian, because if they get an arm under, they just lift her right up. Now the
Danish team got the ball.
Oh, it's a good push. Good push.
Pushing. It's the first real attack. They keep control of the ball. Not really an established attack yet. She's alone.
Now they're
Number
moving
5
on the
on the
basket.
other
Good
side.
block
That's,
from the Danish girl on the
Emilie on the
basket.
other side. They lost the ball in that corner.
Oh, that was good. Number 2
so
there. against
Pernille
control.
has the ball. She is just swimming through these Norwegian players, holding to the ball. She won't let go of that ball, passing it down to a teammate. They stay in control, but not really dangerous. She's going in alone. No one
Tries to pull
play
up
to.
the defender
They
there.
need some players on the bottom of the pool. You
They
have
have a
Marianne
player on the basket
Heidam
right now,
down there
Danish
now.
girls.
She's not. That's Marianne Heidam is down there. Number
11.
2, Pernille has the ball, and heavy infight, but they got it back, the Norwegian team, and now they're swimming full speed. They're making use of these torpedoes they have in their fins, getting it all the way to the other side. I don't know if this is because they're eating all the fish in Norway or what's going on here, but they're swimming fast. And it's a beautiful swimming style. Now they have an established attack with players on both sides of the basket. They keep control of the ball.
Oh no, the Danish girls might get it back,
she
but
got
they're
it back,
checked
but
by
she's
number
being
22.
forechecked immediately.
Number 22, Lisbeth Haugsvær, the goal assist.
Anna Kjellstrup has the ball, really good fighting there. They kind of keep in control, but in a dangerous zone, because you should get it away from this zone. It's too close to the Danish goal, and Norway has the ball. They have the advantage. That's a long pass close to the goalkeeper, and yet she maintains the ball control. Now they can just relax, go to the Norwegian corner and
Now
do
you
the
can see
classic
the
Norwegian attack.
team is probably changing out some of the players, and now they need to reorganize. But now they push in kind of half-hearted, I think. Now they push in with only one player.
Yeah, they're just making...
Number 13 gets a good position behind the defender there, but couldn't capitalize.
On the third wave.
Good Danish defense
that's
there.
Pernille again. She's very tall, very strong, very muscular. Once she has the ball, it's impossible to get it out of her hands.
That's a good player.
And she got it down to Marianne Heidam. Marianne Heidam is also very, very strong. She won't let go of the ball.
No, they
These two
they're really good in pairs, those two.
Yeah,
really
they
good.
are really, and they're playing well together, knowing each other's strength. And she got it through, being forechecked on the surface. Now it can go both ways. You don't
and
really.
Here you have that ledge that you're not supposed
Yeah.
to stand on. So let's see if they can. Referees can catch up if anyone does it.
That was back to Norway, and Norway has the ball. Can they get an established attack? They're being forechecked. The Danish player lost the ball.
Norway's pushing here for
I
the
got
basket
coffee
with
here
two
from
players.
Palle. That's why.
and she lifted the goalie by the neck.
Passing it to. There are 3 Danish players down there, but can they protect this basket from her? Oh, she grabbed the ball. That was a nice grab of Sini. She's an attacker. She's really strong,
but she's moving
being
almost
forechecked.
directly up from her own defense, and that is
yeah.
really dangerous. Because you need to gain a bit of a distance under the water. Now we have a good push here from Denmark.
Oh, and she can pass it down, but she held to her equipment.
Attack on the head.
She held to her head or her mask, which is sad because I actually had an attack here, which
a good
could
attack.
have been creating results. Norway back in game, so to say. They've been in the game all the time, and there's one Norwegian player in there waiting to get the pass. Now it's lying out there. Who will get it?
Oh, she
passes it in there. That was a dangerous pass, but worked out well for
is
them.
in a good position to collect the ball, but she is positioning herself around
they're
the
swarming around that.
Now you need
basket.
to move, not up, out.
Not up. Yeah, she's probably obviously low on air.
Yeah. But
she
I
managed
mean,
to
if you
keep the
get
ball.
if you get 3 kicks, you're out of the zone.
Yeah.
So you really need to get those kicks in, so you can leave the defensive zone. Otherwise, you're stuck.
Yeah.
Now we have a surface scrum here. Number 5 from Norway is visible. She's trying to push the scrum the other way, but the Danish girls are getting loose, and that's really a good push.
Yeah, if you can't outplay them, you can outswim them, and that's what the Danes are trying. But now the Norwegian catch that strategy, and you can see how fast she's swimming. She's getting all the way to the Norwegian corner, waiting for a chance, swimming down there to an exhausted
It was a good
defense.
call, but the Danish defense there, she moved between the Norwegian girls, which made the pass impossible for them. So she blocked them off.
But look at all
Oh,
the
that was
space.
good.
That was
She
down
managed to
the,
save it on the brim. Oh, but
that
there's
was
the goal.
Goal there.
Number 5.
On an empty goal.
Number 5 in Elizabeth Ose, also another strong Norwegian player. She grabbed the ball back from the Danish defense.
Yeah. Because you actually saw that the goalkeeper in the first wave, she catched the ball. Nadia, the first goalkeeper, catched the ball, but she didn't get it away from the defending zone, and that gave Norway the opening they were so eager to get.
So if I would give an advance or advice to the Danish girls, look again at the footage from this round and see how you're moving away from your own basket, because the Norwegians are good at catching you that close to your own basket, but if you move out, you see here a lot of
stay
kicks,
down there, stay down,
and then pass to number 5, then you would have been out of the zone. So it's really about 2, 3, 4 kicks, and then you're out of the danger zone. Now the Danish defense is tired, number 2 there, but she gets a hold of the ball. It's really good.
Yeah. And she managed to pass down here. And you can see on the bottom, it's there's a little bit more space down there. Good pass.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly number 5 there. That's exactly how you need to do.
Yeah.
Just push out for the sides and see if you can gain some grounds.
Yeah,
then you can make a play.
The Norwegians have the ball back. I mean, this is like chickens at rush hour time. They're just relentlessly swimming in towards the goal, and the Danish players are fighting to keep them away.
Yeah. Norwegians are now trying to calm the game down. They don't need to seem to be that eager, but now they're establishing an attack with 3 Norwegian players moving into the basket.
Look at that pass. What a beautiful pass in there, and it's down there in the dangerous zone. Can she get one more star on her shoulder? Can she get a star on her shoulder? Can she push it down? Can she lift the goalkeeper? She's staying down there. She's keeping the ball. No one grabs the ball. Impressive work from her.
Yeah, but also impressive that she can remain in control that long without being attacked. Wow. That's something for the Danish forwards to look at the footage.
You can see the Danish players are actually strong in these.
Really strong in the scrums.
But somehow they manage, despite the fact they get the ball, they lose it quite shortly after. Yeah.
But it's also like you can make one pass, which is good. If you make 2 passes, it's good.
Yeah.
But really good teams, they make the 4th pass without being interrupted. So it's really about connecting all these passes.
And that's what happened here on the 4th pass. They lost it, and now she's back.
Number 24.
Oh, she's looking for holes. She's playing with the goalkeeper. She's lifting. She's pushing.
It's a bit contradicting when she has 24 on her back and 8 on her fins. I'm not sure if I should add or subtract. But it's a Norwegian player that pushed hard for the goal and tried to see if she could manage to score. She got the Danish defense down on their basket, but number 3 here is in a good position here on the left side.
Very good position to get the ball here and get a pass.
And she is so ready. She's
now
just
she got it. Now she got it. It's in her hands. Wow, there was a hole.
She just coiled like a spring and she got the ball.
What a close now this is the 4th wave. Now look at them,
13.
and she keeps control of the ball. What did she put glue on her hands? How does she manage to do this?
But this is really interesting because the Norwegian girls are playing exactly like within 1 meter. They're playing within the team around the Danish baskets.
That's annoying for the defense. That's annoying for the Danish team.
Let's see, it's a half time, right?
Yeah.
See if they are going to make. So what would I say to the Norwegian team? I think you're doing things the right way right now. You are pushing with a lot of players onto the basket, which is good. You are also taking down the tempo when you need to change out. So keep it up, I would say. Against Germany, I would perhaps think that you should need to step it up.
5-0.
But what would you
get
say
back in game after this?
Now, what would you say to the Danish team? I reversed the question from the Swedish game. How would they do this?
I would say seek the bottom, not the surface.
It's
easier said than done. But basically they're losing a lot of balls close to the surface. It's so obvious that they actually conquer the ball a lot. They have a lot of time where they conquer the ball in the defense zone. But there's something mentally going on where they're seeking the surface instead of staying on the bottom and just swimming a meter or 2 meters out. So
I
I think
agree.
there's an issue there they could work with mentally.
I agree. I would say as well that they're good at getting the ball from the scrums or remaining with the ball in the scrums, but they leave it to a similar situation when they leave the ball to the next person.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's gonna be frustrating for the whole team. That every pass is like a struggle. Every ball is struggling to move inches on the playing field. So, as you say, I would say that they should play downwards more than upwards.
Yeah, because I mean, it seems that the Danish team are stronger. It
I think
seems they're
so.
conquering the ball.
Muscle-wise, I think they are stronger.
muscle-wise, Yeah, but it doesn't help you if you lose on your second or third pass.
But I would say, if for someone new to the sport, I would say that that's one of the charms with underwater rugby. You can't have oil tankers in all oil tankers. You need to have some speedboats as well.
Yeah.
So you need to have the flexibility in the team that, as we talked about with the scrums, you send in your oil tankers or your destroyers in the scrums, and you have your speedboats when it's done. And you need to have that flexibility, and that's something that I think most teams doesn't, or the most spectators doesn't really realize, that it's the flexibility that gives a team the strength, not more of one or more of the other. Because if you have a slow, strong team against a fast-paced, lighter team, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. As long as they remain in the ball, the tankers, it's okay. But when they lose it, it's gone. Okay, let's see what the referee is. They are trying to isolate the horn, I think.
I think we have an issue with the horn down there, yeah.
This is one of the most impressive industrial feats that we're discovering. I have yet to see one of the horns remain surviving a whole season. There's always something with the horns. So I would say that anyone who cracks the horn situation, they will have their underwater rugby Nobel Prize dedicated for them for life. There will be songs written.
That's the thing with underwater rugby. We love the water so much. Yeah, we love to be in it. I mean, we get like energized by being in the water. But all the things surrounding us, all the equipment and all that, it hates it. Yeah, it breaks. Yeah.
So let's see. There seems to be an intense technical debate around the horns.
But I think the fact here is that despite the Danish team being stronger in this match, if a team wants to intimidate you and you let them, you've lost.
Yeah, of course it's a mind game. Of course it's a mind game.
Yeah.
And I think that right in that golden minute you set most of the tone for a game. That when you push or you're really physical or something, it sets the tone for the game.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think right now, it's as we said with the Swedish game, I think it's a bit in the head of the Danish girls.
Yeah.
Because they don't need to look that sad or disappointed, like I said in the halftime, because they are making good things in the water. They just need to do it more consistently.
Yeah, because they actually catch the ball. They manage to get it out of the Norwegian hands a lot. But then something happens in the next phase.
And of course it's a new team, so they hopefully they have the time to grow together, grow older together, because as you said, you have two of the pairs, two girls that are really good at connecting with each other. They're good, they're strong, they're really they can see the playing field in another way because they played a lot together. So they just need to be more of them.
Obviously,
and they will. It's a young team. The Danish team are getting ready. Now
okay, who will get the ball? Okay.
Oh, that was a Danish.
Simultaneously swimming there. It was synchronized.
Yeah.
And now Mille Rudfeldt has the ball, passing it down to lost the ball despite the heavy infight. Three Norwegian players in there. Where are the defenders? Yeah.
She was pretty late, the defense coming down there, number 5
and now
there.
she has an attack pushing referee call.
And I can hear the horn is slowly dying down.
Slowly diving, but we can see the signals.
Yeah, you can see Kajsa there is pushing for a penalty.
Yeah,
that's a penalty for the Norwegian team. Let's see.
Not a penalty, just It was a penalty.
Yeah, there's a penalty
Against
for Norway has shoulder in the basket.
So the Danish goalkeeper had a shoulder in the basket.
I would say so. So there will be a penalty throw for Norway against Denmark, and this is important for the Danish girls if they can withhold this goal.
And now
I think it will mentally really be good.
I think
we have number 22 for Norway, which
Dina
is
from Denmark defending.
Lisbeth Haugsvær.
Yeah, it's Dina defending.
She's under defending.
Oh, she's lifting her like butter on a German bread at a Sunday morning brunch. This.
What would you say about the Danish defender here?
That's
4.
Dina, a very experienced goalkeeper, and she's really heavy on top of that. It's impossible. It's difficult to lift her. So, so she should have used her fin a little bit more to push away, because once the Norwegian player got her hand around her, she could use her legs to push up from the bottom.
I think that Lisbeth got a good hold of her and could lift from the bottom as well.
She got her arm around her and she got her fins, Lisbeth, on the bottom of the pool.
So it's a hard defense there. If you get in that position as an attacker, it's almost a certain goal, at least at this level. Drop ball down to Norway.
Down to number 17, passing to number 23. You can see the Danish defense are in place, but they still managed to get in there.
Number 12 is putting in a push for the goal. She passes it down, but the Danish girls are getting somewhat control, I think.
Yeah, now Marianne Heidam is in an infight. She doesn't really have the hand on the ball. She's waiting for Pernille to come there and take the ball out of the hands. Pernille will just hold. She's actually holding the ball and the leg of the Norwegian player.
It's about the same.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
And now they lost the ball. This is exactly what they should avoid.
It's a score.
Was it a score here?
Yeah.
Oh,
you can see here that she got up above the goalie. She managed to get her arm under the neck of the goalie, and the defender, she kept a good position at the bottom, but the forward didn't get to the attacker, unfortunately.
This is a dream position for Norway now.
It's 7-0 to Norway with 13 minutes on the clock here in Malmö, Copenhagen for the third round of the Underwater Rugby League. We are giving it to you from DKB Productions with superbly support from John here with the commentating, and Bobby, who is going to replace me here in commentating for a while, and Palle is also commentating. We have Albin on filming. Hanse is currently in the water filming, and we have Luke, our tech whiz, trying to sort out the footage that you're actually watching. I know a lot of people have been asking about replays. There's right now a software issue where we can't support replays at this moment. We are trying to fix it. We will see what happens, but we can at least give you moving pictures and commentating from our live stream here from Malmö, Copenhagen. And if you're new to the stream, very warm welcome, and please join us in the chat here on YouTube. And you can ask any questions. Me and the collective people around me will answer almost any question that are water related right now, except for the organisms in the water right now, the orange or the pink ones that we see. Okay, so let's see here. Our cameraman is trying to make something. I don't know if he's gesturing. We are seeing the game is mostly from the surface right now, because our cameraman doesn't seem to be able to use his air right now.
Yeah, but I would say this is a Norwegian game. They're playing to win the game. They play for the love of this game, because there is no tomorrow. There won't be. No. This is the day. This is the day where the matches are happening and where they're going to win. They're playing their heart out. All the sweat is gone. This is pure physical fights and pure willingness to win. So they're doing such an impressive show, 7-0 against a Danish team. You can see how defeated they look on the top. That they you can see it when they get out of the water, that they have virtually no energy left. No smiles on their faces, no happiness here. For now, we don't have an underwater rugby camera, so we will just comment on what we are seeing on the surface here.
What is interesting to watch it during the surface is actually how are they planning their dives. Where are they positioned? And right now you can see Norway is on a very high level, high up in the field. Right now Norway scores by number 5, which is Elizabeth Aase, and she is scoring again. I think round 2 she had a few goals, and she is consistently making goals. So it's interesting to watch on the surface. How are they positioned and how are they taking times between dives? And you could also see that the Danish team had quite a few players left in the water at that time, sometime. So let's see if they can take this time out to take a breather.
Yeah, but I would say here that one of the most typical fish in Danish water are these fish that are lying flat on the bottom. They're just lying there on the bottom, whereas Norway are known for the salmon. And what's the difference between these kind of fish? The salmon is swimming so fast and it's swimming so much. And then you have these codfish lying around, or these flat fish lying around. And I think it's very symbolic for Denmark versus Norway that the Norwegians are just such fast swimmers and able to outplay the Danish team.
To the Danish defense, I would say that the Norwegian team is very well played together. They have played for a long time. All these girls, they are not so new to any of the aspects of this game. So I think they have an advantage, but they know where to find each other in the water. They know what they can expect from the different players in the team. And I think Denmark is definitely on the way to get there, to see how can they compose the team in the best way. I don't think they're there yet. I think this World Cup will be a very interesting measuring stock for them to see what they can do.
Yeah, because you normally say that of course you have to be willing to take some shots, but you also have to be willing to let the game come to you so that you can conquer the ball. And we have a side here where the Danes definitely let the Norwegians come to them with the ball, but they don't grasp the opportunities to get the ball out of their hands, and that's what we're seeing here. Now even the camera went on strike because of this.
I need to go for a technical advisement right now, so I will be back in a moment.
Okay, Pierre. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bellahøj Swimming Stadium, the national stadium of Denmark. What you are watching here is underwater rugby tournament, which is a one-sided game. It's Norway in blue against Denmark in white. The score is 0-8 to Norway. And it's been like watching bees swimming around the queen bee. They've been so aggressive in a positive way. The Norwegian team, they're so willing to attack. So the defending team, Denmark, in the end just more or less got totally confused and let the Norwegians push away through. We are back now with one camera.
Yes, we have the problem with the air for the underwater camera. So he's now filming from the surface. Because they're fixing his compressor air. Okay. Usually we have flasks and they work with the whole mask. But now the Danish teams here fixed some compressor, and now they kind of the bit, what do you call it, regulated just.
Yeah, the only ones who needs air in an underwater rugby match is the referee and the cameraman. But I would say here in this match, the Danish team need a little bit more air too.
Yeah, maybe they can
borrow some of it.
Exactly. But now we get another angle of the game, like from way above.
And what we're seeing here is this classic attack. Norway just keeps the ball You can see they're playing well together. There's one Norwegian player down there. There's one more is in the way in through all the hassle of the Danish players. Marianne Heidam grabbed, or was it Pernille grabbing the ball for the Danish team? They're trying to get away from the defending zone. The goalkeeper swims out there, get the pass. She's active. No, she's
losing the ball up there in the surface.
Yeah, she kind of.
Now they're playing under Hansa here, and it's nice to see the passes going down like that. That's cool.
And
it's a cool perspective,
this is actually very well played underwater rugby. That two players she can pass it to. She's just in a tight fight with Louise Rimmen. She won't let go of the ball. Strong Danish player got it down to another Danish player, but they can't get it away from the surface.
They really heavily push.
Yeah, but see how many people are actually diving down there. There are actually a lot of
all
people.
Of them there?
It seems so.
All players.
Yeah, it looked like. Now they get a new attack. There's a defender in place as a goalkeeper. She lifted the goalkeeper. There was a hole. She didn't make use of that opportunity.
There's a referee call.
Referee call.
Referee call. Referee call. Referee call. Referee call.
And we also have a nice whistle underwater, which can't really stop. So it seems to be in favor of the Danish team.
Yeah.
Yeah, for holding.
And people are already congratulating Germany here. It's like 6-7 minutes left.
No, guys. We know you're watching this. The German ladies, but they are. They are Norwegian.
Now
so I think that's from an older match.
I just jumped in here when Per had to get down to the air. Yeah, it's Norway against Denmark. Sorry. And but Norway has kind of dominated this game, right?
They have totally dominated this game. The Danes didn't manage to get the attack in place. So you can see again, Norway managed to grab these balls. They have some fast swimmers. They get all the way to the Danish basket, and they stay down there. And they have someone to deliver the ball to. She doesn't lose the ball. She just keeps control of it. She's pushing in there. But she's not losing the ball.
But she gets in there unchecked. She can just swim all the way in.
And you can see, wow, they're playing well together here. 1, 2, 3 passes. 1, 2, 3. She's being helped, but she's not really gonna lose the ball, it seems. Now they're all in the surface, apart from the Danish players who are using their air to be in the defending zone. And this can't be an advantage if Norway get the ball. They got the ball back in play, but now she's just relaxing, waiting for the next chance.
They're taking their time. I mean, if you're in an 8-0 lead, that's the way to go. You can kind of take your time and just keep the ball and just let
but
the
it's
time
also
go.
mentally now. They want to get more goals.
Yeah, they do.
All the players in this team, they want to score now because it's such an exciting experience to score. It's so great. You get so happy when this happens. Yeah, and you can live the whole day.
Oh, that was dangerous.
No, on the rim, it bounced back. It landed on the rim, bounced back up into the hands of.
You see that? Everybody was up at the surface and the ball just came down and caught the rim. That's like if that would have been a goal, that would have been the goal of this round. It's like you just shoot from the surface down. Okay, referee call.
Yeah, now we have these fights on the surface. Swimming with the ball on the surface, I think she called for.
They're trying.
I think
they don't hear. They don't hear the sound, right?
I think the ball was out of the. They don't hear us. Is that it?
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't think they hear the horn.
No.
On the water, I think they have some problem with the horn down there.
It looked like the referee here gave a call out for the ball being on top of the water. It can't be outside the water. The ball. You're not allowed to lift it out of the water. And now you have a referee call again.
You said out of bounds. It's a free throw out of bounds. And here it's a goal for Norway.
It's another call from the referee for.
Okay, another goal for Norway. It's just happened so fast.
We didn't see that.
We didn't see that because they were kind of pushing the horn all the time.
But I mean, they are in control of the whole game now, so Norway can play the game they want. They're pretty much the masters of this whole match.
But it's nice. It's good games, and they're playing now for a place in the semi-finals or in the final. And it seems like it's going to be the play for third place is going to be Sweden against Denmark then. And that game is at 15 o'clock, and then we have the final for the females at 16 at 4 o'clock, and that's going to be between Norway and Germany then.
And these teams will meet again, all of them, the Danish, the female teams here in Montreal.
In Montreal, So now it's a lot of status on the line to have that win with you into the World Championships.
But I have to say, these Norwegian players, it's like octopuses. I mean, they have tentacles here whenever they have the ball. They just don't lose it. This is the first chance by the Danish team. She's actually managed to go into the goalkeeper to push a little bit. Lost the ball, but she did have a chance here. Which is some of the exercise I know they've been practicing, the Danish team. Didn't lose the ball, having some kind of ball control. Now Pernille has the ball, being held by number 22, Lisbeth Haugsvær. Get the ball back to another Danish player, being held again in a scrum. The goalkeeper from Denmark got the ball.
Pass.
She's passing.
Isn't that a throat hold?
Yeah.
Sorry, now I'm back. I was trying to reconnect the air hose for the filmer in the water. There's a lot of technical issues that can happen during this time. Everyone thinks that it's so easy. It's just getting fins and a mask and a ball, and then you can play underwater rugby. But at this level and at this form of technique that we're trying to present to you and bring you, there are quite a few hiccups that might occur on the way. So
but I have to say you have an immense, an amazing technical setup here. How many cameras did you bring?
We are having 3 underwater cameras. We have 2 land cameras, and we can, I think, push for another one mobile camera. But right now, I think we should settle with what we got. But this is of course there's a lot of electricity and stuff that might go wrong. So
I heard that electricity and water is not a good combi.
But we check with the horn. But now we can see Norway is trying to again settle their places in the attack, and they are making a Hail Mary pass, and it connects to number 7 in their own team. And it's a really good
pass back and forth. And
that was
goalkeeper gets so confused when this happening.
Yes, but
because you don't know
the
where the ball
defender
is.
was really passive at that moment.
Yeah.
She could see 3 passes right in front of her, and she didn't interrupt any of them. So let's see here. Norway is trying to build up another score. And we have 8.
She's passing down there. She had a chance. Now Pernille is grabbing the ball. She's holding it tight. You can see she don't want to let go of that ball. Not in this area. Not in their own defense zone.
And I think that's something that they learned during this game. They need to be able to control the ball within those distances.
And they are, but then you see the second pass, and often that will be blocked. This was beautiful. She got the space to swim.
But that player needs to come closer.
And she didn't have anyone to pass to.
There was 2 Norwegians between.
And now they get a free open pool to swim through. She won't let go of the ball. She has tentacles in her hand. She lost it. Took it back.
Number 5.
Back and forth. 1-2. Back and forth. Norway has
4
pushing
people on the basket.
Can she get it to the other side? What? She got. It was amazing. This was immense. This was like.
I think that the Danish defense there just bought some sausages and sat and watched. This one must be a good game, because right now you had 4 Norwegian girls around the basket. There was like 4-to-1 ratio that this was going to be a goal, and it was.
But this was, I mean, the Norwegian snow plow in winter through the snow, just going through. The coach is standing there on the side, Tobias. He doesn't look happy. He doesn't look too happy. He's not even in the pool anymore. He's usually in the pool to watch the game.
Yeah.
Back to Norway. They didn't even manage to get it over the middle zone. Norway has it. Pernille Heidam in a infight didn't get the ball back to Norway.
Right there, the game is over, and Norway takes away the win with 8-0. No, 10-0. I'm sorry.
0. Not even one single goal for the Danish team.
What can we give the Danish girls from this game?
Yeah, but I would say they were actually able to use their muscles.
Yeah.
So they grab the ball and get the ball out of the hands of the other team. But it seems they don't have a second wave or a third wave because of all the fights. They had all the fights on the surface, so of course you lose energy and air.
So I think that the Norwegian girls, they really capitalized on their effort to be a lot of girls playable in the water. And they won by that.
Yeah.
So that was really impressive game to see. I'm going to quickly go down and switch on to my frog suit, and I will try to film. But I will be switched on out by Bobby, who is going to hopefully commentate the next game. And with the experience that man has from all around the world, head coaches for teams and playing all around, so he will tell you all about it.
Oh, I'm looking so much forward to that. After this wisdom of knowledge from you, Pierre.
He will out-top me by numbers. But thank you, John. So fun to commentate.
Thank you so much. It's so great to watch matches with you, Pierre, with all this immense setup you have here.
And thank you guys watching the stream. We will continue to provide good streaming opportunities for you. And I will leave over the commentating to Bobby. And hopefully you have a good game coming up.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what we just watched here were the Norwegian female national team against the Danish national team, and it was a bit interesting what would happen during this match. But what we saw were a Danish team which were clearly squeezed by these fast playing Norwegian eels in the water. 10-0 for Norway, who are headed for a winning position in this tournament if they keep on playing like that. We are at the National Swimming Stadium in Copenhagen on this wonderful Saturday with some of the best players in Europe and in the world, I would say, participating in this tournament. A lot of these players are going to the World Championships in underwater rugby in Montreal in July. So this tournament and this day is one of the last chances to practice together, to play together. And oh man, they've been practicing. I know that a lot of these players have gone to intensive training sessions. The fitness centers around Europe are full of underwater rugby players these days. The running shoe manufacturers are selling shoes big time to underwater rugby players, and they are in the pool all the time because a championship and a world championship in underwater rugby is such a big event, and these men and women, they want to go, they want to win. I can tell you that we are going to look into a fantastic spring and summer in this wonderful sport. We just watched Denmark and Norway on the female side. In the next match, we are going to watch two male teams. Flipper, the Danish team who somehow have disappointed a little bit in this tournament, not winning as much as they wanted, against the Swedish team Polisen, who have set themselves up for this game, expecting to actually get some goals and get some wins. And we have Palle.
Back here. Back again for this game, and I think it's going to be thank you, Jan.
Yeah.
So I will say thank you for now. I will go take a small rest.
Yeah,
and,
you do that.
Hand out this microphone
Yeah,
and
perfect.
sweaty chair. I have to say to Bobby.
Perfect.
Welcome.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, so it's me here, Bobby.
I can confirm the chair is sweaty.
Yeah, me too. I said that's Per's chair. It's been in the water and just so it's like now you're just wet, like you are not the water rugby.
Moist.
It's like moist, wet, and kind of that's the state.
And humid, like the air in here.
That's how we live.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Next game.
The hard act to follow. The Per and Jan.
Yeah. Like, it's a goal like that. Yeah, it's really immersed in the game. That's great. It's great. It's nice. Somebody painting the pictures that we are seeing here. We're up for an interview from the match between Norway and Denmark. So over to Albin and number 12 in the Danish team. We have Line
Can you
Urup.
turn the
Yes.
sound on for
Okay. Over.
Of course, you'll be in every one of these interviews soon.
Over to you,
They're
Albin.
live, great. I'm standing here with Line once again
Yes.
from Denmark.
Yes.
If you were to ignore the results of the match, how did it feel?
It was very tough. I think we were maybe a little bit disappointed. But I also think that the Norwegian team was really, really good. So I don't think we played bad. But last time we had 3-1. This time 10-0. It's not like really. It's not what a result that we have hoped for. But we are trying to stay positive and look forward to the game against Sweden later.
That
Or
sounds.
maybe, Sweden, I guess. Yes, it's Sweden, right?
Yeah, I think it's Sweden.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you feel about your performance in this league generally?
Well, mostly I was in the defense position. I missed some attack, but I just think that the Norwegian team was so good at, keep attacking. It was and good at taking the ball as soon as we got it. They were so good, and it's really impressive. I think we will hope to one day to become as good as them. That's like a victory.
That sounds like a good goal to
Yeah,
have.
I would say so.
Okay, so one last question. If you were to change one thing about this match, only one thing, what would you like to change?
The result? Can you change that? Or what do you mean?
I mean, sure, that's an answer,
Yeah.
but I mean in your tactic.
It's hard. It was a different style they did this time, so I think we wasn't prepared for that. So I don't know if we could be prepared for this. That would have been nice. I think that was quite a shock for us. They were really good at stealing basket and good at put the balls in the corners, and we were not. We didn't see that coming, I guess. Maybe only too late, and we haven't been practiced that, and I think that's what we're gonna be practicing for a little bit more. So also we can be more prepared for the World Championship.
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's been a pleasure.
Likewise.
Thank you, Albin, for that beautiful interview with Line Urup. It's been becoming a little bit of a interview pro here, because it's when they send up somebody to talk to us, it's always her. So she's like, I can get that, I'll take that. Perfect, nice to hear.
Okay, next up we have a match between Polisen from Stockholm and Flipper from Copenhagen.
Yeah, and Polisen has just been overrun by Molde in the first game. 10-0. I talked to Anton Sagström, that's playing in Linköping.
Yep.
And he's playing for Polisen now, and he was like, yeah, we got pretty overrun. And they had the big guys. Yeah, they really upped their team a bit. And he's also said that Flipper has done the same thing.
They've upped their team as well?
Yeah, they have some more heavy hitters here.
Oh yeah,
So
some big
players
names
for the national team, so like,
yeah,
it's kind of all of them.
Yeah.
So they're playing against the national team now.
Should we start with who doesn't play for the national team?
Yeah, who's played national
Rikard
team in the
Grove,
past.
calling out people. Lars
Erik
Andersson.
Yeah, Henrik Kornkas is not playing now, and we have Martin Beck. Kjellgaard is not playing now in the national team.
But yeah,
Philip
basically.
Munt isn't. and Bastian.
Everyone except 3 people on this team has or is currently playing in the national team.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a game.
Right. And but the Polisen side has quite a few experienced players too. But I don't think they're. It's not just the one team from Stockholm. They have a few other players filling in for them from the west coast of Sweden.
Hands up.
We should be starting this game in about 4 minutes. You can see the 2 teams there having their team huddles, team chats before the game.
Okay, I just threw a big tape on Hanse's foot, and he already had one. So I'm just trying to help, but I kind of injured him. Okay, that's what happens when you try to help. Okay, right. We see. We have about 70 people in the chat now watching.
Yep.
So that's nice. And
we were up to about 110 before, I think.
110. Yeah, it's kind of goes up when the game starts.
Or when Jan starts describing people as eels, maybe.
Yeah. They describe
eels and octopuses, and we'll try to do our best, but no promises we'll live up to his level of commentating.
No, he got all the sea animals in the accommodating. It's like, you're from Australia. You got a lot of.
Yeah. But I don't know if other people would know what kind of animals we have. Do you know what I mean if I say a wobbegong?
A wobbegong.
A wobbegong.
Wobbegong.
They're these little sharks who get quite common, but they're not the dangerous kinds.
Yeah. Sounds like a pretend animal.
Yeah, we're really good with those names.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I just saw the the mark I got on Hans's foot. Okay.
All right. So we're juiced up on coffee here in the commentators box. We're ready to commentate the heck out of this upcoming game between Flipper from Copenhagen and Polisen from Stockholm in Sweden.
We just hear this Ein, zwei Polizei here from Polisen. In their,
is that what they actually say?
Yeah, they're saying something before and then they say Ein, zwei Polizei.
Oh, they haven't done theirs yet. Oh no, they're actually just
did Polisen. The white Polisen is in white,
everything confused,
and then you have Flipper in the blue or black.
And hopefully we'll get a steady underwater stream for this game.
Yeah, that would be great. See, we start in about 2 minutes, and actually I'm gonna talk to you guys in the chat here just a little quick about this production we're doing here in this underwater rugby league. I think we're going to try to widen it out to the whole community on the underwater rugby and try to start a Patreon, I think, for this league in the future. And that works in the way that everybody's could become a patron of this league and pay a little sum of money every month to make this work, because we need some finances in this league to make it as good as we want. There's a lot of the stuff that we can do. We can do more summaries. We can put together video summaries so you can see all the rounds.
Yeah.
We have a lot of things we can do, but we don't have the time because we don't work with it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you in the chat, do you think it's a good idea to make a Patreon site, and would you give us a couple of dollars a month to help this league survive, or help our production team to work more with the prep time on this, so we can get it even better around the league, because we've got good quality picture, good quality sound,
make it more reliable.
Yeah. But all the other stuff as well, all the rituals before the matches, all the stuff they want to see. We want to celebrate the teams. We want to have the best league in the world.
Underwater fireworks.
Yeah, every year. We just want it to be on such a level that every team in the world wants to be in the league.
Yeah.
And as it's kind of has been before. So we have to, but we need help from the community. So please tell us in the chat what you think about that. And we'll talk about that more later. Okay, back to the game. The game is going to start. It's 1 o'clock, and the game starts there. Okay,
here we are. Oh,
yeah, Flipper got the ball first. Okay.
Oh, that's always annoying when
it's a free throw right at the beginning.
It's for holding.
Okay.
Holding.
It's holding.
Okay. Flipper gets the ball again.
That's a quick free throw on the round. So we hope the protocol table is vigilant. Okay, Flipper goes in under the basket, and they have good position on the other side of the basket as well. But they have to, they get forced out. Have to regroup again in the corner. See if they can get in. Number 14 here from Flipper. That's Mikkel Rasmussen, and he has Henrik as well, front of the basket.
It looks like Flipper's playing quite calm.
Yeah, it's really calm, yeah. So this is also the golden minute. Anything could kind of happen here. They're feeling each other. Oh, that's a good... Oh, that was such a good chance. They had one from above and then a second chance. Greve has the ball over to number 65. That's Anton Sagström.
Greve is still there. He gets the ball back again.
I have to look out for his lion tattoo on his arm there. That's how I recognize Anton.
Okay, let's see if Polisen can put any pressure.
Greve is going in as usual. Passing it backwards. Down in the corner to number 3, Ivo. Ivo is just taking a stroll, spinning a bit. Down in the corner again to number 65. That's Anton, yeah. And now they're trying to establish some kind of game here. Number 9, Roger Lund, is in the corner. He's really a real good team player. What do you say? He's a experienced player. And here, Flipper.
Okay, let's see if they can make any opportunities here.
Oh,
no,
there we go. You have to go out, You can't just...
Okay, let's dial this up now. No.
Try to get into the basket and find some... Because now they're just letting them swim out there.
I think they're having trouble coordinating, having more than 1.5 people go in to the basket at the same time.
Oh, there it goes. Flipper gets the ball over to number 12.
This is going to be dangerous.
Casper Trapp.
Oh, it might even be empty goal.
Yep. And he scores.
Oh. Looks like Polisen are having lots of trouble coordinating where they are in the water, how to find each other.
Casper Trapp just over the whole pool and just put it in the basket. And he's playing in the national team of Denmark. He's born in 95.
I mean, that wasn't even the fastest sprint. That was quick, but it wasn't unexpectedly quick.
No, he just got there.
Yeah.
What happened to the goalies there? I don't know. But that kind of hypes up Polisen, I think. Now they have to put it in second gear.
No. Okay, let's see if they go second gear to shift up to.
Yeah, they do. They have to wake up. Oh,
that didn't help. Okay.
There's again number 25. That was Sigurd Greve Dietrichsen. Plays to number 23, Rickard Grobe.
So the referee's pulling the horn, but the players can't really hear. We have had some problems as well with the horn, haven't we?
Yeah. This is our horn from Gotland, actually.
Okay.
But the team from Denmark keeps putting everything in the water, so
So the horn's not meant to be in the water.
It's not meant to be used like they use it now, but still.
Yeah, it seems like the players have a hard time hearing it.
Yeah. So now there's a timeout from White.
It's never a good sign when your team asks for a timeout in the first 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, because they kind of, as you say, you can see that they're not coordinating their attacks, and they're not finding each other, and I don't know what they're doing now. So they have to regroup.
A part of this could be that they are a little bit of a mixed team. It's not just pure Polisen players. I mean, most of them are, of course, Polisen, but they've also got a few players there from the west coast of Sweden. Yeah. So we've got players like Erik Sestadius and Victor Lundin from Felix in Gothenburg. They play in my club, actually. That's why I know them. And then we've also got Zappa as well from Uddevalla, also on the west coast. But actually, most of them seem to have Polisen jerseys. So you really think they would, be a little bit more coordinated.
Yeah. But it was obvious when they were in attack mode, where the Flipper guys just stayed in the defense and just let them swim.
Yeah, and they're very hesitant to go into the basket as well.
Yeah, they just lay there. They have to be on them. They have to create the chaos around the baskets.
It's always easier said than done, though, right?
Yeah, it is. But you have to get there.
Yeah.
Even though it's a bit scary. It could be scary sometimes.
I mean,
these are big dudes. Oh, okay. Yeah, like that.
Oh, yeah. You can tell.
Like that. Ooh. Yeah.
Flipper's really turned up the intensity now. Okay.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Yep.
Now,
Number 20
Polisen can
there
they
from Polisen.
a 3-person counter attack.
Yeah, then we got Greve on
Oh.
the side. Can he get over the ball to him? No, he
Just
points
got
to
a
number 20.
no. That was a good opportunity, but
Yeah,
they
that was
just
good, but it just
couldn't
stopped.
keep the ball. Yeah.
And now they should be on them there. Yeah, it's kind of a forechecking. Yeah,
Nice
it worked.
forechecking.
Yeah, nice forechecking.
Okay, can they get the ball back in the midfield? This
Yeah,
is
35.
quite dangerous.
Victor Lundin there. Who is it? Evil there.
There's a call from the referees.
Referee.
Another holding call. And this one goes to Polisen.
It's a white free throw. Is it for holding? When there's 11 minutes left of the first half. The third is gone. Yeah, you get really want to play when you sit here, right?
Yeah.
You see game after game and you go like, I just want to be in the water so bad.
But then, as soon as you get in the water after the first 2 minutes, then you regret it.
Yeah, you do.
Especially when you play this intensity.
Yeah, you meet these guys
Okay.
and you're like, I want
So-
to go out now.
I think Flipper's going to get really goal hungry now.
Number 12 was Sigurd. Yeah.
They're going to go in 3s and 4s now.
Okay, they have total
Okay.
control of the basket there. I don't know what happened there.
There was only one back.
There was like 3 Flipper players.
No
Over the
goalie.
basket. No
no forwards.
defender, no forward.
Mm.
That was like a
Is that Henrik? No, Batman.
Batman. He has Batman. Number 24 of Flipper. That is Fredrik Hansen
Okay.
or Batman.
Yeah.
Did he get the goal? Yes, Fredrik Hansen. He had Batman on his
Yeah,
jersey, right?
he did.
Yeah, he did. That's great.
I mean, we should just go in Batman.
Should just go like superheroes. That's perfect. Fredrik Hansen.
Okay. Let's make something happen.
Yeah, let's go in, please. And you have to go. You have to get into the goal there. Number 7, Ola Hamfors, just turned around,
Push.
got up again,
No.
and they just stole it. Now Greve has the ball. He is the one that keeps the ball.
Yeah.
And there we go over to the other side.
I mean, even though if you're afraid you're going to lose the ball when you go in, it's always better to lose the ball near the opponent's basket than 3 meters away, because
You
at
have
least
to be dangerous.
Yeah.
It's like if you're not dangerous, then there's no point.
you got to show them the danger zone.
Hamfors over there with Rasmussen passing behind his back out. 2 Flipper players
Oh.
on the ball.
That's some nice
Now-
close-up camera work here.
Yeah, now we have a cameraman inside the boiling water. Oh, there it goes! Oh, he should have been quicker there. Was that no,
That
Greve
was the
has
best
a really
chance so
good
far.
position. Oh,
Yeah.
and he pushes him up to the surface, and he goes down again.
And
That
the
was
flipper ball.
close.
Half a second too late with that ball.
And it's like they really need to score here to keep this. Okay, they're blowing the horn, but nobody hears them. Nobody hears the horn. Nobody
And they've
hears
stolen the
horn.
basket.
Nobody hears the horn. No, we think we have to kind
So-
of tell them.
It's a Flipper free throw, and it looks like a Flipper player had stolen the Polisen basket. And let's get a water view again. Can we get a water view? Water?
Down in the water. Now we're on the surface. There we are. Okay, we have. Who's that? Passing on to number
Okay,
14, Flipper.
Danger situation here.
Rasmussen.
He doesn't see his support.
Oh, he's
behind
passing.
him. Oh,
There was
Kim
nobody
Jamela.
there. Oh, but
this
he
has
got
to be a
the
goal,
ball
right?
anyway. And
No.
but the goalie is in play.
If that was a Swedish player, he would have done one of those malas.
Yeah.
Okay, Eric Sestadius with the ball. Couldn't get out to a teammate.
Flipper still has the ball over on the danger side as well, and doesn't get jumped by the people that are checked.
Evo gets the ball back, I think. Was that Greve?
Yeah.
Number
There we go.
10. Okay.
Number 6.
Höglund.
Go. Höglund is going.
Oh, that's a little mistake you
that was
see Höglund make.
that was good
a lot.
defending there. So frustrating when that happens.
Yeah.
When the ball just goes.
Someone just gets knocked out of you.
Yeah.
I don't think he saw the player jump in from the side.
No.
I think, and Höglund's a very experienced player, so he usually has a very good awareness.
Yeah, but it's like the danger side. You don't know when it's going to come. And they come with such a speed.
Yeah.
So if they see you first, it's like...
Okay. Flip the ball again.
Yeah.
They
That's
make it past the
Batman.
midfield.
Batman plays
Oh.
to...
Maybe the ball's a little bit slippery.
To... What's his name? 11 there. That was... Oh, there's no 11.
There we go.
Flipper. Okay.
Alright, so...
14, Michael Rasmussen there, trying to get in to his friend. Goes up to the surface, passes down, comes in the second wave.
I thought Flipper would get really hungry after the first 2 goals, but it doesn't look like they've turned up the pressure.
No.
If anything, I think Polisen look like they've increased their intensity.
Yeah, then they have to, because
Yeah.
the Flipper know they have to. So they can be a 2-0 lead is not comfortable enough, but they can still kind of take it. They have one chance. If the Polisen equalizes with 1-2, they could put in their second gear. So.
Oh, that was a good pass.
But they're
Excellent
still in
pass
control.
there.
So they're doing something right. Yeah, let's see how they are here out in the chat. Are you still out there? In the chat, we have 66 people watching now in the stream.
Tell us where you're watching from.
Yeah, where are you watching from? In which country are you sitting? And do you think that with the Patreon is a good idea for this production team?
Tell us how much money you're going to give us.
Yeah, just put them in an envelope and send them to me. No, we're gonna try to figure something out here and to give you the best league we can, and also other productions in the world, of course. So,
can we get the water view?
In the water? Yeah. Now we're down in the water.
All right.
And there's a little on the bottom kind of scrum thing. Number
Okay.
1. That's Henrik Kochenkas.
That was
behind his back.
That's surprising. He didn't go right in straight away. Now we have a chance.
There. Yeah. Sigurd getting it over to number 8 there.
Okay.
And number 9 we have Søren Nielsen, and down there Polisen number 7 in Polisen. That's Olar Hamfors. He's kicking away Flipper players with his fins. Just go away. Going into the corner, just trying.
3 players going to the goal.
Yeah, just keeping the ball in the corner, just taking it easy peasy. Just trying to build up some kind of attack here. But they're coming too far away, I think. They have to kind of go for the goal more. There we go. And back again. Okay, we go out. And then in the corner.
Okay, when are they actually going to go into the goal?
Oh! Evil. See, they just have to wait, Flipper, for them to
make a mistake.
Make a mistake, and then they take it.
But it feels like no one knows who should go into the goal. Everyone's like,
that's a good
else.
pass.
Oh,
see that?
Yeah,
Oh, that was
perfect.
beautiful.
It was one of those angles just that you don't really expect.
Yeah, that was great. So, number 9 in Flipper, that is Søren Nielsen.
Okay.
Got that beautiful pass from the assisting player. Who did that beautiful assist?
That was smooth.
I like the assist, that we are cataloging all the assists now, because
That's
it's
really
like that's where it happens.
And
actually,
I think someone needs to make a little GIF or a little replay video out of that goal afterwards.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Textbook. Okay.
And then there was Rikard Grove is the assist for that beautiful goal. He just saw his teammate there and just passed him. Whoop! There we go. Do they see it? No. The defense is there and they dropped it.
Maybe the ball is a little bit slippery.
I don't know. Or maybe the Polisen players has something slippery on their hands. I don't know. Seems like Flipper is holding on to the ball though. Come on then, come on. And number 20, Tim Jensen there, swimming up and down and around. And they're keeping control of the ball, just holding it a little bit behind them and using the bottom as a shield. And not breathing.
Yeah.
That's easy.
I mean,
that's how we do it.
When the Polisen players have the ball in the corner, they make it look so much easier than... when the Flipper players have it in the corner, they make it look so much easier than when the Polisen ones do.
But they, as you say, they find each other and they have a coordinated system more than Polisen is trying to find theirs.
Yeah. Okay, and now they go in.
Yeah, they go in.
Yeah,
and
3
they
people.
Play. Yeah, boom, there it is.
Was that a goal?
No. Was it?
That was a goal!
That was a goal!
It was one of those magic goals that it's really hard to see from our camera angle, but I think he just
And we don't have a replay, so we can't experience that again.
No, but there must have just been like a small gap between the goalie's shoulders and the goal, and he just...
Yeah, number 14,
Took the
that
ball
was
straight
Mikkel Rasmussen, I think, made that goal. And who gets the assist? We will see. There is 4 minutes and 4 seconds left of the first half. And the score is now 4-0 to Flipper,
Even though
which
this
has
is...
found their groove, as you can say.
And even though this is one of those more one-sided matches, I find it still quite entertaining to watch because they're making entertaining goals.
Yeah, they do. They play
Yeah.
good. Both teams are really fighting it out. But it's like the Polisen is doing a little more mistakes at critical points. They're dropping the ball way too fast. They have to keep it within the team. Oh, that's pass up and down, and now they're picking up the pace here, Flipper. Playing a bit faster, I think. Ooh, yes.
Can you get the ball out?
They're finding their Richard groove, as you say. There's one called Richard Groove, right?
I see what you did there.
Yeah, he's got groove.
Oh, wow.
And there we go.
Oh! Quick hands. Not enough. Doesn't have any support there. They lose the ball. Okay, this is a chance for Polisen. Can they get it out of their own half?
There's the groove.
Okay.
Up. And
come on.
Yeah.
Can they
you
find
have
the
to
inner
get it out of
octopus or eel?
Yeah. Go, 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 go. You have to swim away.
Everyone needs to dive.
It's so much easier to sit here and say that. It's like you have
just
to
dive
swim
sooner.
away.
Swim faster.
Just
deeper.
Just swim to that side of the pool.
Okay. All right, that wasn't a bad effort. That was.
Here we have, Lena Sagström watching from Köping, Sweden.
But
Hello,
that's
Lena.
That's what happens. They even in like one-on-one situations when Polisen has the ball in the corner, they can't comfortably hold it.
No, it's just.
That was a one-on-one situation, and
and they couldn't keep him away. There's something missing.
I think it's
Maybe
just the experience of the players.
Maybe
like
it's confidence. It could be something like that.
it is confidence, but I think there's a lot more well-recognizable names on the Flipper team than now on the Polisen team.
Yeah, and it's it's practically their national team.
Yeah.
So they have been practicing for Montreal, I think, quite a lot. So we will see. But the defense is there, and now they're switching up. Number 6 there goes out. Andreas Höglund. And they're just waiting them out, like taking it easy, going up and down in the corner. There, keeping Andreas Thal away as well.
Yeah, they make it look so chilled. But this is
it's
actually
like-
one of the hardest things to do as a team, right?
Yeah, just keep the ball and just keep finding gaps, and they're doing it.
Yeah.
See, there gets the ball, and they're forechecking really up high by the basket, takes it back, goes out, and just starts over.
Yeah.
That is so frustrating for a defending team. It's like
You work so hard to get that ball back, right?
everybody screams at the forwards.
Yeah.
it's like it just trickles down. It's like the goalie goes to the back, and the back goes, it's forward, and the forward goes like, I'm sorry. You have to be there. Like that. Okay, and here we have number 20.
Oh, that's good. He's still going.
Yeah.
Grab the leg of the back, put him up.
Number 7
Just
there.
going in there, grinding and
Martin
grinding. Keeping ball control.
Yeah, Tim Jensen there, up and down, just keeping it. And now there are a lot of players on the surface here.
Oh,
Listen,
that's dangerous.
I think they went down.
I think this could be a goal.
Yeah. They made it really hard for the goalie there.
But
okay,
where's the forward? There's no forward. No forward.
No forward. Where are they? Come on. Here's the groove. The groove is coming, and it goes like to number 1.
Oh, that was a tackle master.
Yeah, and he. This is fighting. This is fighting. Oh my God. And you could just feel how tired they are.
This is the 6th or 7th wave. They're just keep coming.
Oh my God, the pressure is on here. Now you have to hold the ball there.
Wow.
They want to keep the pressure to get that goal. Oh,
Okay.
there's a
Is that a penalty? No, that's end of the first half.
end of the first half.
Okay.
Oh my God, that was pressure, real pressure.
That was like 6, 7, 8 waves.
Yeah, and they just
non-stop.
kept on going. But Polisen did a really good job there.
Defending, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to hold your nerve.
Okay, let's see here. We have the...
Any offers of cash from the comments?
No, it's just somebody watching from Inköping. That's
Okay.
Lena Sagström. Related to Anton, maybe. Yeah, in some way.
Guess so.
Lena. Is Lena... I can't... I always say wrong. If it's... Is it a mother or a sister or a wife? Or I
Just don't bother. Yeah.
I just have to kind of shut up. If I don't know, I don't know. So, but hi Lena. Nice to have you here.
How many
She's
people
one
do we
of
have
the
watching?
65 that's watching
Okay.
now. And we have a half time. Yeah, we're talking about the way to make this league easier to work with and giving you this high quality underwater rugby on a more permanent in a more permanent way, where we can give you more of the summaries, video summaries. We can give you more of the statistics. We can do more interviews with organizations and players, and give you the full package if we as a community get together and help each other. And I think this is the way with Patreon. I think that's a really good way to do that. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
So, and we can do it worldwide as well, because we also want the teams from, of course, Turkey, Russia, Colombia, from everywhere to play in this league. So,
I mean, we already had in the last season of the previous EuroLeague.
Yeah.
They had some Colombian players play. Yeah.
Which team was that?
They were playing for Beta.
Beta, yeah. The
Yeah.
Russian team had some Colombians in there. Yeah.
Three or four of them, I think.
Yeah, and there was the heavy hitters from that's the guys that made the goals.
Was that just right before COVID? Did they not finish that season?
I think it was just before COVID.
Yeah.
And just after they won the World Championship as well.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, thank you, like that.
We just come and win everything.
Yeah, it's like... So, we'll see. But as we said, this is our first production in this underwater rugby league, and we hope to do it again. And I think if you want that as well, please tell us in the chat here. And yes, I'm Anton's mother. Hello, Lena. Nice.
Thank you.
Good.
For
Thank you
explaining.
for helping me out there. I didn't get it right last time with the Cavalines.
What did you say?
No, I just said
Brother
it.
and sister?
Just tell me, yeah. And somebody said in the chat like
They're cousins.
They're not acting like brother and sister. And I was like, what do they mean? I was like, okay, they're married. Okay. So, yeah. But that would be so cool if we could get some help from the community and really uppen this production to where it should be. And where we want it to be. We want to see this high-end underwater rugby being played here in Europe. So we will get back to you on that later. We're gonna, after this round and this league, we're gonna sit down and just regroup and evaluate how this was and how it's working, and then we will kind of what do you say? Talk with people about the results and see how we can do it next year. But it's fun. It's very fun to see underwater rugby at this level. So great. And we have such a good referee team as well. It's the best in the world. It's like I think Kajsa and Mane they go all over the world refereeing.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle for them.
Yeah. So it's so cool. And me as well. I just want to go to Colombia. I want to go there and play underwater rugby. That would be amazing.
You'd have to dedicate yourself 5-6 times a week.
Yeah, but they have so many teams there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like crazy. It's like I heard they have like 6 teams in one town, like somewhere, and there's.
Yeah. I'm actually really curious to find out if they have more teams in Colombia than in Germany.
Yeah, how many teams in Germany?
Germany, I think close to 60. I think it was like 56, 58.
58 teams?
Something like that, yeah. If you go on, there's a website actually that I put together with the help of a lot of other volunteers, www.uwrmap.com. You can see all the teams from around the world. It's not a complete map yet, but we have most of the teams from Europe. We still need teams from Colombia, we still need teams from Turkey to be added on there, but within Europe we have most of the teams,
Okay.
minus some in Norway.
We will check that out.
Yeah.
We should write that one in the chat actually.
All right, so
People wanna look that up.
we're about to start the second half, and there we go.
There we
Flipper
go.
gets the ball first. Just
Who was first?
Flipper gets the ball first.
Flipper got the ball.
It was very close.
Yeah, the defense is down for
Okay.
Polisen.
Are they gonna chill out for a little bit before they go in hard, or?
I think they're doing their same style as before,
Yeah.
just taking it easy and just. Oh, that's a
Oh,
good
Intercept.
Good intercept there. I think they've been talking about that, Polisen. They have to be out there.
Yeah.
And be in the way and irritate the Flipper
Yeah,
players,
take more risks.
so they can't be so calm.
Okay.
And just do their play. Here we have Greve going in and keeping the ball as he does. And that pass was beautiful. Oof. Intercepted by number 25 there. Sigurd Greve Dietrichsen. One Greve takes the ball from the Greve.
Did Greve used to play for Flipper?
No, Greve is from Polisen. But
Oh yeah, but
there's
he's
another one.
Danish, right? Isn't he?
Yeah, he's Danish. Yeah.
He moved up to Stockholm like in the last 2 years.
Yeah, I don't know if he played in Flipper. Maybe he did.
Either Flipper or Amaga or one of the top teams.
Yeah,
Tudserne maybe.
Yeah, Margaret kind of rings a bell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will see.
Okay.
I think Per knows. Per knows everything.
All right.
Here we go. Yeah, the line at the bottom.
Yeah,
just
please
scrolling
being a lot
down.
more active in getting the ball back now.
Yeah, you see, just keeping the ball around the back. and
Oh, that pass!
Oh,
Oh,
that
the back
was-
didn't
that
even
was
know
nice.
what happened.
But he didn't see the ball, right?
No, yeah,
He didn't see it.
he got the pass. He had
the
it
ball
in between his arms.
and he was looking on the
Oh,
other
I
side.
think there's a shoulder in the basket there. Yeah,
That was
oh no, it was a goal.
no. There's a penalty.
Yeah.
Penalty.
Shoulder in the basket. I called that.
Yeah. There's a penalty for Flipper then.
Can we see who was on the goal?
Yep. Here it says goal, but it is not a goal. It is a penalty.
Oh, but we don't know who was the goalie at the time.
2-minute penalty. Now this just says penalty.
Yeah.
Okay. There. Somebody jumps in there. Who was that? From Polisen. Just gonna flip these ones
Number
over.
2 of 7.
Number 7 from Polisen. That is Ola Hamfors is taking the penalty, and the one that it's
Number 18 or 28?
28.
We
There's
have
Bastian Davidsson. Yes, here it comes, the penalty. Bastian Davidsson against Hamfors. Oh, yeah, that's great.
oh, looks like he has long arms.
Yeah.
They both have long arms.
Put him away.
Let's see.
Keep your feet up. And you go, this is, when you're a goalie, I think that is frowned upon.
To go up there.
Yeah, that's
I don't think it's frowned upon. I think it's smart.
Yeah, of course it is. Okay,
There we go.
here we
Oh.
go.
Oh no, that's game over, right?
Yeah.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah. I think the goalie ran out there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's coming up now really tired there. And they're shaking hands as you should do, and thanking each other for that penalty. Beautiful. Yeah, but it's like when you're down there,
Yep.
and the guy goes up where you just think, you bastard.
But they didn't have a. I mean, that was smart because they didn't take a 1 minute timeout. The team defending the penalty, so the goalie probably wasn't fresh.
No, he wasn't.
So
He just jumped in and just.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what you can use the
all
timeout.
right, Eric, good pass.
Yeah. So now it's
Come on, Sestarius.
they're leading with 5 points. Now.
Oh, good intercept by Flipper. Polisen just manages to get it back. But now they're probably pretty tired and they're not going to mount an attack. Ooh,
That was
good
a
steal.
Good steal,
65.
Yeah, number 65 from
Anton
Polisen.
Sekström.
That's Anton.
Salstrom. Oh, is there going to be a Mala?
There's a Mala. And,
Oh,
there's
also
Salstrom
close.
goes out again.
Another chance for a Mala here. No.
Anton goes up. Oh, that's an intercept. And a quick turnover.
Oh.
Oh, yep. Yeah, they got it from number 12. He's alone with 2.
Oh,
Can you do it?
that was an interesting reverse park.
Yeah, he just kind of put the
Flipped
ball in
his
the
butt.
corner. It was like nobody's there. No.
Okay, they got the back out of the way now, and the 3 players are on the goal. That was so close.
That felt like a sure goal.
Could this be another penalty? No, it's a free throw.
Free throw.
Pushing without the ball.
Yeah, white free throw. They don't hear the horn. That
No,
is a problem.
It's not even placed in the water, I think. I think there's some issue with the horn. They can't properly put it in the water.
I'm just gonna check something out here. I'll be right back. You can keep on
Yep.
talking.
So we have a free throw to Polisen. Alright, a bit of an attack on the equipment there.
Nej, Flipper, de sa de har med sin egen tuta. Då sa vi fight.
Ball is tied up, another referee buzzer. What can we see here? I think someone's going to get a 2-minute timeout. That was a warning.
There we have Malmö.
We have a 2-minute penalty. Possibly for attack.
Manuel Tito de Moraes. That's a good name.
Yeah,
that's a good name for a ref.
Do you know what the background of the name is? Spanish?
I think it feels Spanish, and he has his brother as well. They're two.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Rafael Tito de Moraes. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a power play for Polisen. Oh, can we get the water camera? Alright, so power play Polisen, 6 Polisen players now against 5 Flipper players.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can put some pressure and threaten the goal here. They're playing pretty chilled so far.
Yeah. And Mane has been a referee like in under Rugby for 40 years.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Mane. Yeah, he's been like
refereeing.
Okay,
we have some pressure. Oh no, but I think they just lost the ball there.
Close.
That was a little bit of a clumsy ball handling there around the goal. Now Flipper.
Yeah,
they're gonna get a chance.
They get a chance to the 3 of them. Yeah, one pass there, one pass back. Come on. Oh, I didn't see him.
Okay.
He went to the corner. That was.
And the program just try and keep the ball now until the rest of the 2 minute is over, so they can get their player who's been sent out back in there. There is. You can't really see.
Yeah, there's a guy sitting on the bench. That's Henrik Kochenkas.
Okay.
He's sitting on the bench for holding. And if you're sitting for holding, then
that's a pretty serious hold.
Then you have been holding on.
Yeah.
So, but it must have been in an attack to prevent a goal. Yeah.
Well, I think Polisen will only have 30 seconds left at the most now to make the most of this power play situation.
Yeah. They should come on there. That's Anton. Ooh, and a pass behind the back to a Flipper player. And there we go.
Okay, I think this power play is about to end soon.
Number 8 there.
Yep, 10 seconds left of the power play
before. 25, that's Sigurd.
Coming.
That's come on, Anton. Come on, Anton. Keep away.
Yep.
There's a goal. One more goal for
Flipper. They did that with 5 players.
Yeah.
5 against 6.
That is number 14, right? A goal again. Yeah. Number 14. And that is
Mikael Rasmussen.
Yes. Got that goal. Yes.
So we have 9 minutes left of the second half here.
And the assist goes to Sigurd Greve Dietrichsen. Okay, they're back again. They just took the ball again. They're back in the attack. Number 2, Simon Ryberg, there from Flipper. Passing it around. Okay, now take the ball. Sir Stadius. Just
good pass from Sir Stadius.
Yes.
Number 6, Polisen. Oh, they have almost a clean run to the goal.
Come on, go.
Nice.
You can't hesitate there. You have to go in.
We need more players. We just need one more player there. Yep. Pass it down.
That's one. Keep on. Oh, that's the dangerous side.
Yep.
You see, he come from the exchange stool.
He stays still for too long. His passing option went away. That's why he had no one to pass to.
Yeah. And you have to be vigilant there. That there can come somebody just from I don't know where.
But that's happened quite a lot in this game.
Yeah, it's better to go over to the other side than if you can't stay there.
Got the pass across. This could be a goal right here. It's a lot of pressure on the goalie.
There's some pressure. Okay, take the
Okay,
ball. Go,
swim,
go.
swim.
Yeah, Andreas Thal is to find somebody. This is a dangerous place.
No one's helping him. Okay, there we go.
And he kept
Let's
two
go,
of them away.
Starius.
That means that you have the advantage here, guys. Come
Yeah.
on, come on.
No one's helping
Back,
Starius.
number 31. Erik goes back.
Pass before the Finns.
Roger Lund
Gets
is
stuck
there.
on the one
Roger
side.
Lund has taken the defender's place.
Can't get the ball out.
Nope. And there's the horn. Nobody hears it.
What
Yes,
is the
they do.
horn for?
I just learned that this is the Flippers horn they're using.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
not your own. Yeah.
Not our horn. So that kind of explains the problem with the horn here.
Yeah, things just don't seem to like the water.
No, it's like, but I think they had trouble with that before. And now with the new compressors in air, it's like so good that we have them. That's really, really great.
Yeah.
But it's been a bit of an issue with those as well. But that's what it's all about. It's just figuring out how to make electricity and water work together.
Is the horn mechanical or is it electrical?
The
Both.
horn, I think part of it is if you
Use air, right?
Yeah, it uses air. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you merge it too much, you fill it up and it doesn't work. And
Okay.
yeah, and there's different kind of horns as well. So we have a more reliable horn.
Okay. But this one here has an electrical component to the horn, right?
Yeah, I think, but I don't know what theirs is. How theirs is working. But yeah, of course it's electrical.
Okay.
It's in some way. And if you do it wrong, it doesn't work.
All right. Oh, we're just missing one
Yeah,
key player.
Yeah, that was close. And I think Polisen's really upped their game now.
Yep,
They have really upped their game, but maybe too late.
I'm still just hesitating that little bit. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That was close.
yeah,
that was
and
a good save.
he gets the ball over to number 8.
Danger's
Darren
not
Flipper.
over yet. Danger is definitely not over. That could have been a
that's
shoulder in the
passed
goal.
out. Oh, keep on the basket. Keep has to go up. Where's the goalie? Ooh. That was close.
Were you holding your breath as well?
Yeah. It's like when you follow one player and you go
Yeah.
Yeah, really good on the water rugby here when the intensity is really high.
This
And
half has definitely been a lot more even.
Yeah, they have to work for it now. Really have to work for it. It's great to see Polisen just finding their stride here.
Yeah.
Maybe too early, too late. I mean, but still.
Oh!
Look at that one.
Commentator's curse again.
Huh?
The commentator's curse.
Yeah. We're just saying that it's working so good now, and it's
It really is amazing. Like it does make me believe in the supernatural.
yeah. And we start talking about the cameras that goes like black. We started talking
the
about the horn, but it doesn't work. Yeah. What are we supposed to say here? Don't talk about the cables now. Yeah. And now we're talking about the baskets.
So
Are they still
probably
in
a little bit
place?
loose. These are the baskets you screw into the floor, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they had round 2. There was a little bit of wobbling with them, so they were spinning around and stuff. But I think they've been fastened down. Here we see the Polisen
timeout.
Yeah, taking the timeouts, talking about how to do it, and they're at better intensity now, and they find each other better now, and they forecheck better, and they get more chances now.
Yeah.
But Flipper is still a hard team to meet. It's like the whole Danish national team standing over there, and they have been working hard for their trip to Montreal in July, where the World Championships are going to be played.
But we also have a lot of players from the Danish national team on the Tudserne team as well.
Yeah, they kind of split up.
It's no shortage of talent here in Denmark.
These Danish teams, they are really, really good. See how many of them we have in the Tudserne playing. Okay, they don't have that on their sheets. Who is playing in the?
They're a little bit more humble, maybe.
Yeah, there's another more additional info about other stuff.
We're looking at these sheets with some
that they're playing volleyball and beach volley and stuff. We're playing underwater rugby now. Who cares?
Okay.
No. Right, here we go. Polisen after the timeout. Going into the corner, that's Greve. just trying to find a spot there. He has every flipper player on him.
Still manages
Except-
to get through,
Yeah.
gets the ball down. Can they link this to an actual
Hernandez there.
wave? Oh,
I think that was Sebastian Hernandez, and there we have number 25 there. Matti Törngren goes to number 2, Rickard Lindqvist. And Rickard, does he see Anton? Anton goes up for air there. Number 10, Greve, he just stays down. I don't have to go up.
he's like a submarine.
Yeah, it's like some of these guys have bottom times that are like ridiculous.
Okay. Oh,
Yep, come on, go. No. Yeah. 23 over to number 8.
that's a good tackle. Yep, 2-on-1, get the ball out. Good job, Polisen. They got the ball back. Can they get out of their own half? Okay,
Yeah.
let's see something cool here. No, not yet.
The golden
Oh.
fins there. And now there's 1 against 6. So I think we know where this is going. Yep, Flipper takes the ball. No, it's still there. 35 from Polisen. That was Victor Lundin. He's not gonna let
nice.
that ball go. He's like a stubborn guy. Getting it down. Yeah, good work.
Okay,
Over
all right,
the
let's
line.
do it. Let's do it. Don't
Now you
hesitate.
have the chance.
Go.
Come on.
Oh.
It passes it in.
Think you could say there was a shoulder there. Come on. No.
They had like.
Oh, this might be the shoulder call.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe it's a penalty here coming up.
I think it's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, it looked like yes.
Yep.
It's a penalty. Okay, Polisen gets a penalty for that enormous push on the basket. There were like 4 players down on the basket from Polisen and just trying to get it down,
Yeah.
along with the goalie, and the goalie just did what he had to do.
Yeah.
Like wedge himself inside the basket.
It's better to have a penalty than to have a goal.
Yeah. So it's what
makes
you
sense.
have to do. It has to be wedging, right? Okay, who's going to take it? I see that this is number 25 there. Sigurd Greve Dietrichsen is sitting there. Looks like he's the one that's going to get it. Going to take it from.
And they're not request. Oh, they did request timeout. Okay.
So there's timeout as well. Yeah.
1 minute.
Okay, just to take it easy before the penalty. Polisen really wants to get this goal to make the numbers a bit prettier. No, now he went up. Who is that? Gonna
Erik
take that one.
Sestadius.
Yeah, Erik
From
Sestadius from Felix is gonna
On loan.
Yeah,
On loan to
your homie.
Polisen.
Yeah, let's see. What are you thinking when you're standing there doing a penalty? Do you do a lot of penalties?
I've done a few. But
When you're standing there, you know, it's going to do the penalty. It's like you have this minute.
you're trying not to think. You're trying to not
Just-
think about things that could go wrong.
No, you're
in-
just breathing, right?
yeah,
you're
you're
just
breathing.
standing there breathing.
You're trying to remind yourself of like just 1 or 2 things. Like, okay, I need to stress them out. Go up, go back down. Need to keep the ball safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just try to keep in the zone. That's number 31 there. Erik Sörstadius
Okay, let's
against,
go.
who is it? Against...
Oh,
that was
made us look so easy.
Yeah, that was like...
Smooth, Erik. Very smooth.
Yeah, and that was against who? I didn't see. Who was the goalie there?
With the green strap, I think number 2.
Number 2, yeah, and that is Simon Ryberg Schaefer. And he got really fooled. And that, it kind of made him just flip to the side and just open the goal for him.
Grabbed him behind the neck, created a little gap, and then just
and just kind of slithered in. That was nice.
Erik, I believe you called him a wide boy last time you commentated him. You called him a wide boy.
A wide boy?
Yeah.
Did I?
Like, as in he's very wide.
A wide boy, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I did. I think that everybody here, it's like, when I looked at the flipper team last round, I was sitting up here, I was like, yeah, they didn't look that big. And then I went down,
and then you go next to
you
them.
go down and you stand there and they're like, oh my god. Everybody's huge.
It's so funny.
Yeah. So But it's become more like that now on this level that that the players are getting really they're getting bigger, and really they train harder. So it's as you say, you have to have a really good physique here to make a big difference.
But you don't have the same kind of physique, you know, they don't all look like sort of
all of them
low body fat
isn't
athletes.
ripped, but they're kind of but they're big, and they're like somebody has this farmer strength, and some of them has this kind of train the gym strength, and somebody has
or mystery old man strength.
Mystery old man, like strength of experience, kind of. He makes his brain just tell his body to be strong.
Exactly.
Just say, be strong. Then.
Nice. Go with him all the way. Good. Okay. Now we just need 2 more. See, when this happens,
and now somebody's gonna come from here. Chup. You see? Wait. Oh no, he didn't. But still, he's taking it.
Go.
Get in there. Just passing it back to Greve. Yes, keeping the ball. Yeah, he's good at that. He's no.
Oh.
Ooh,
how did he get the ball out?
I think that's the first time I've seen him lose the ball.
Jeez.
I think.
That guy's arms must be really long to be able to wrap around
but
Greve, and then
has such a good grip on it all the time. And then, that was really good. He's not an easy guy to take it from, but he wants it back though. Okay. We haven't seen the keeper here.
Okay, there's no goalie.
There's no goalie.
I think there were 2 backs and no goalie, and the basket was empty. Good save. Oh, no. That's a goal.
Oh, they stole the basket there. How did they do that?
That was the situation.
But that was a bit lazy, actually, I think, from Polisen there.
I think they went out hard on the attack. They tried to...
and they thought they had it. And then the goalie was kind of a bit lame down there. Okay, but that can happen. It's with him. I have a big problem with that as well. I don't take goalie is when you're supposed to go or stay when the ball is it's a 50-50 chance.
Also, how hard you're supposed to attack when your team is attacking. As a goalie, do you? If you see a really good opportunity, you're gonna stay down there a little bit longer, and that might mean it's going to be really hard for you to get back to your own goal.
So it's always that. And if the ball flips between the teams 2 times, you go like you go back and forth, then it's like anything can happen. And that's when you're really in tune with your teammate. They can look at you and see, are you going or not, and then you make the switch there. And
everyone needs to adjust to what they think their teammates are going to be doing.
And when you play with somebody a long time, then you kind of just know. I've seen guys in my team that have played forever. They don't have to talk about stuff. They just go in and pass behind the back and go over each other and just like
dolphins.
They're just there for each other.
Dolphins.
Oh, look at that pass. That was nice. But still, they push the ball out.
Now there's no back.
The back is down there. Just trying to number 20 is holding on for dear life. Gustav Cederholm. Come on, keep on holding. You don't need to breathe. Yes, you do. He got up for air there, and somebody else takes over.
Oh, dangerous.
This is a dangerous place to do this. Number 7, Ola Hamfors, is up in the scrum with 3 Danish people.
No, no one from Polisen is helping him. Okay, now
we'll see how that goes. Now they're up. The Greve is there as well, pulling an arm off.
Lost the ball.
He gets it down, and it goes the wrong way. Number 2 there. Simon Rydberg. Greve gets the ball.
I think Flipper was actually tired there.
Number 5.
Batman just got the ball.
Batman. Yes, he's getting it over to 2 Polisen players. That's Greve, and there's number 6.
Nice. Okay. Let's see if we can get some momentum from Polisen.
This is an intense game. It goes up and it goes down, but they're tired.
Okay, we have a chance here.
Come on, yes.
No, we got the goalie off.
Hold, yeah, but
his
the
arms
Mala,
wrapped up.
We got it all there.
That could be a penalty.
Is there a penalty?
Yeah, no, that is the end.
It's the end of the game. Okay.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
That's not much closer second half.
Yeah, the referee holds his hands together, crossed down. That is the end of the game, and cross above the head is a penalty. So, end of the game for these two teams, Flipper and Polisen. And what was the score now?
Score, I think it was 9-1 in the end. 8-1 or 9-1?
Yeah. 8-1 or 9-1, yeah, because now it just says value here. You see value. We have to kind of fix that.
Can you see in your spreadsheet? Oh, okay. There's somebody has
done
put
something.
in formula wrong.
Yep. I think somebody's there trying to figure that out.
So
yeah, but we know that Flipper won.
Yeah,
and they won like by maybe 8 or 9-1. Good game. Good game.
Are they going to be interviewing the winner or the loser?
I don't know. I think it's up to Albin to see who it is. I think he's searching around for a Flipper player down there.
Everyone is afraid to look him in the eye.
Yeah, everybody just looks away. Don't look at the camera guy. Don't look at him. Yes.
Coming up next, we have a game between Malmö and Krefeld.
Yeah, Krefeld's first game of the day.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, of course. So I think that's going to be...
Is it true that they're playing for the bronze match? Or no, that's bronze match
is
female.
We're gonna put in the females here, so we don't. And then for the bronze match, we know that it's gonna be Sweden
and Denmark.
And Denmark.
So that's after the Malmö Krefeld game.
Yeah, and then we have the
3
finals
o'clock
here: Norway against Germany.
And that's the women's finals at 4 o'clock.
Yeah. And the next game against Malmö and Krefeld, they've played before, and Krefeld won with 9-1.
Okay.
So Malmö is the underdog here as well as in the other game, but they played good. They played good against Tudserne, and just lost with one goal. So anything can happen. You see, do we get the score here now? Yeah, no, we don't. We don't have the score, but we can maybe have that score here.
I think someone in the comments just said they're watching from Taiwan.
Okay, cool. We'll see. We have any from Taiwan here? Aurora Hagelund, nydelig splittjenter. Heie Norge, säger de här. Yeah, it's cheering for Norway, for the girls here. And then we have Jürgen Jockenhoffen watching from Taiwan. Okay, now we have a interview here with Erik Sörstadius and Albin. We should go over to these guys and start the interview. Your own.
Yes, so we're live. I'm standing here with Erik Sörstadius. Hello.
Hello.
Tell the viewers about yourself. What position do you play and such?
Right, so I usually play goalkeeper, but now I played attacker, which was my former main position, and I mostly play for Felix here in Sweden.
And in this match, you managed to score on a penalty. Tell me about it.
Right, I was there in the situation when we got the penalty. We were pushing the goalie, but they didn't budge, didn't see what happened, but the goalie, the referee said that it was a penalty, and I had energy enough to throw one, and so I did, and it went quite well. I'm happy with it.
Have you been training on penalties back at home recently?
Yeah, so me and my friend Victor, we usually throw 1 or 2 penalties after every single training back at home, just to practice it. And I think I found a method which works quite well.
It seemed to have. And so the last question, what did Flipper do that made them so powerful in this match?
I don't think it was one single thing. They were big, they were strong, they had presence on the bottom, so it felt just like they had an all-around team, and that paid off this time.
Thank you for the interview, Erik.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, and thank you, Albin, for that interview with Erik Sustadius, the penalty goal scorer from Polisen. Just took his arm around and gripped and just slid it in on the other side. Yeah, it really looked like he'd been training on that one. It looks like, yeah. Okay. Yes, we are now into going into another game here between Malmö and Krefeld. And Krefeld, that has been the team to beat, I think. They played in the first round. Malmö met Krefeld, and Krefeld won that game with 9-1. But that was also the first, I think, one of the first games in the first round. Everybody was a bit jumpy.
Yeah, and different teams. Yeah, different teams. But Krefeld has been strong. They have been just working, as we say, like a machine. They haven't lost yet, have they? No, they haven't lost yet, and they have this attacking style that is really, really cool. When they come, they lie up on the surface. It seems like they lie on the surface, like in a straight line like that, and then they just come 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. You can just see them come like that, and you go like, "Where's all these people coming from?" Yeah. And they just keep on keeping on the pressure until they get the goal. Like the queue at a Swedish post office. Yeah, it's a queue. It's a Swedish queue, and they kind of just fills that up in a magical way. So yeah. And has Tudserne lost yet? Yeah, Tudserne. I think they have played. Tudserne has lost against Krefeld. Okay. But there was a really tight game. Okay. So they played 3-2. And I think Krefeld made the last goal in the last minute. Wow. Okay. So that was like 2-2, and that game was like you were standing up here then because you couldn't sit down because it was like like that, and then they scored. So yeah, it's gonna be a good game, I think. Good game. Ooh. Yes, more coffee. Ooh, give me a cafe latte, please. Yeah, here comes some coffee. Again. I'll take a cappuccino if there's one going around. Thank you. Okay. You can see here, see we got some nice statistics here from these 3 rounds. We have some here. That's a latte. Oh, that's a latte? Like the free throwing. Yeah, latte. I can take cappuccino. That one. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, we have there's Andreas Tahl from Polisen that has made this software that we use to keep track of all the scores and keep the protocols. And it's a lot of data that's been stored here, but we haven't really had the time to learn how to cipher everything of it. But it's a Google spreadsheet, right? Yeah, it's a Google spreadsheet with a lot of information. Thank you. So we're gonna see here if we get. Here we have the penalties for. Flipper's got 3, Malmö's got 5 so far, Molde's got 3 penalties, Polisen 2. So 13 penalties so far in this league. Wow. And then we have the exchanges in and out. Free throws, been about 189 free throws. And the one that's the biggest is, of course, there's Tudserne. It's got a lot of free throws. They got to most of them. Okay, I think we're about to start in 1 Krefeld's made 41 goals. That is a lot of goals at this level. Yeah, it is. And Tudsjerne's on 20, so they're on half. But 98 goals so far in this league. You see warnings here. Oh, there's not a lot. 3 warnings actually. The whole 3 warnings. How many people have been sent out? Yeah, you mean the 2 penalties? 13 people. Okay. Has been sent out. Which is the worst team? Malmö. Yeah. Why am I not surprised? Of course, yeah. They just get out of here. And then you have Molde with 3, Flipper with 3 penalties, Polisen with 2. Tudserne none. Krefeld none. Wow. So they're just keeping inside the box. Gentle giants. Oh yes. Or are they good friends with the referee? No, they're not. No, I'm not gonna say that. They're really good players. They play a clean game. They play a really clean game. Both Krefeld and Tudserne are playing exceptionally well. We saw that in their match last round.
That was really an exciting match. So we're going to see. The Krefeld is playing in, I think, white, right?
Yes.
And then we have Malmö in their blue, white and blue.
On the Krefeld side, we have the team leader number 7, Martin Meskes. And, we have a team leader, number 7, Martin Meskes, and a team captain, number 20, Philip Kreisig.
Yes, that's the captain.
What do you think is the difference between a team leader and a team captain?
The captain, I think that one's in the team leader. I think, we talked about that. That's the one that takes the lead in timeout, I think.
Okay. All right, we have a start, and Malmö get to the ball first. They are heavily forechecked. Not going to be easy getting the ball to the basket.
They have one of the Tada brothers there. Look out for the Tada brothers. You got
Lucas Tada and
yeah. These are the guys. Lucas Tada and his brother Niklas. Yeah,
Okay.
These guys are the top scorers in this league. When they get the ball in with the basket, it's usually a goal. Let's see if I can find a statistic for the top scorers here. We see here.
Okay, let's see this lion tactic that you were talking about.
Yeah, we'll see if they get to that. Let's see, do we have the Krefeld here? Are they?
We have some really heavy pressure being put onto the Malmö side basket already.
In that golden minutes.
Yeah. And
that golden minute's over now. So we'll see.
They don't look like Krefeld doesn't look like they have any trouble holding onto the ball.
Piper. That's the young guy. Yannick Piper, number 68. That's the guy that is 19 years old.
Did they get that pass across? No. Intercepted.
There we have number 4.
There is a referee call.
Yeah, they're trying to make themselves heard. But you see, that's the horn.
Once again, for the players, for the viewers tuning in right now, we have some issues with the horn where we can hear it above the water, but the players...
It's very frustrating with the horn. If they can't hear it down there, it's like that gets frustration started, I think. I don't know who the player was that was there having the ball in the basket. I think that was number
96 or...
What is 96? Maximilian maybe was the one.
Jo Forsberg, I think.
That was a Molde player, yeah. That was a Molde player. Here we have Krefeld passing the ball to no one. And somebody picked it up. Number 77 there. We have Manuel Gazner back into the corner here. And then we have number 9. That is Lucas Meskes. See if we can get that. There's Yannick. Number 8. Yannick Graf. Yes, number 5. Looking for the basket.
Finding the gaps.
Finding the gaps, getting in, just pounding himself in there.
That may be a goal.
No. The horn is blowing.
Yep, the referee just made the goal signal. I didn't see the ball go in, did you?
No, is it a goal?
Yeah.
No, what's happening now? I don't know.
It's a shame we don't have any replays, but I did not see the ball go in there. Was that Martin Meskes?
Yeah, it was a goal.
Number 7?
I don't know who got that. That was really... Den här jävla telefonen. Oh, sorry. I was about to... I got tired of a phone that I've been moving for like 8 times now from here.
We have Palle just swearing in Swedish.
I'm swearing in Swedish here because I'm sick of that phone just lying in the way.
I think we're going to have a little timeout here where the referees try to fix the horn.
Yeah, they have to fix the horn because if you're down there and you don't hear the horn when you're in an intense situation and you just go for the goal, just waste so much energy to sprint from all over the pool.
It's unfair to both sides.
Yeah, it's not good. That creates frustration. There's a goal. Manuel Kreise. Gazna got the goal, and the assist goes to Sasha Bogic. Yeah. So 1-0 to Krefeld. Krefeld, I mean. Krefeld.
Okay, we're restarting right now.
Yeah. I hope the horn is better now, and we have Malmö going with the ball down in the corner, number 27 there.
They have 4 play. Oh, that was a sloppy pass, losing the ball.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be a free swim
all the way over.
to
Yeah, and there's defense is there, but still he goes all the way, and that's number 4 there. That was number 4, Lucas Tada.
Yeah.
Yes, watch out for that guy.
You can see many of the German players playing in the national team jerseys as well.
Yeah, they do. But I've heard that these two Tada brothers, these guys are playing another team in Germany that actually win the German championship every year.
Mausch, maybe.
Yeah. And they just the Krefeld was, we want some guys for our team. Yeah, you get these two. Okay, the best ones in Germany just jumps into the Krefeld team.
Yep.
And they've been making a lot of goals.
Okay. Here we go. Andreas Barenholtz, one of the best Swedish players. Gets the ball to the outside, but just can't manage to hold on to it.
I think Lucas is the oldest one of the brothers. Here we got number 2, that's David Kreisig.
A little bit of forechecking, but doesn't really slow the Germans down, and they've stolen the basket. This is really dangerous.
You see the steal there from the defender. He just swimmed him away.
Gassner is still going.
Yeah, he's still going, trying to get the neck there. Oh, he pulled him up.
Oh my God!
That is beautiful.
How did he do that?
Number 9. That is that is Lucas.
Tada?
No, is it?
Do we have more than one Lucas? Lucas Meskis. Yeah.
Lucas Meskis was the one that made a goal, right?
I'm guessing here, probably a brother of Martin Meskis.
Yeah.
So we have quite a few relatives and brothers, and
yeah, we do. And when you say that, people go like, "No, you're wrong. They're married." So don't even try it.
We have the Tada brothers. We have the Kreisig brothers, and then we possibly have the
Meskis brothers. Yeah. It's come on, the horn is not working. You have to.
This is going to be an issue.
Yeah, it is. And Hans is now down there. I think he's going to exchange that horn for something else.
Did you bring yours from Gotland?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now he's just going to make that shit happen. So.
Oh, they're going to play on.
Yeah, they're going to keep playing, and we're in the water here now. Number 68 from was that Yannick Piper? That's the young guy. And then number 8.
How are the
Yannick Graf? It's Yannick and Yannick, but they have different spellings. 2 Yannicks, but with an Y and with a J. Okay, and here we have a Malmö player, number 6. That's Joel Forsberg there. Number 14, Jörgen Persson, playing over to the other side, gets caught up with the forward there. Defender is in play, and Krefeld takes the ball again.
Without much pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, but they had 3. That was interesting. They had 3-on-1 situation, the Malmö team, but they didn't really capitalize on it.
Now they're taking their time, and they're just getting over there. Hope you can see this when they do this line attack. That's beautiful. See if they got that. No. Intercept from Malmö. Yes, Matthias Levin Persson there, and he takes it back again. Number 7.
The team are really good at reading where those passes are going to
Meskis, yeah, he's really good at that. Just seeing where the pass is going to go and just being there. Oh, coffee's good. And we got Philip Kreisig there, and lying on his head is Meskis. No, that was a Guzzler.
No, with the long hair, I think that is. Who is it with the long hair?
Number 77 there, Manuel Gazner, that's the one.
Gazner doesn't have long hair.
No, he has 77.
That is a clean goal.
Number 4. I bet you that's a Tada.
No, that is
Martin
7. Meskis. The team leader.
Martin Meskis got that.
So here's the one with the ponytail.
Yes.
don't think he had a ponytail last time I met him.
His hair grows really fast.
Alright, Malmö looks like they're doing a little bit of soul searching. Are they going to have a team
They're gonna
timeout?
have a timeout.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 3-0 Krefeld against Malmö, Triton, and yeah, it's going as I thought it would go actually, because they're kind of controlling the ball, Krefeld, as they have done this whole tournament. Just staying on the attack, and just making it their game.
Yeah.
That's what they do. So, and Malmö is just trying to figure it out. They look like a bit clueless there.
Yeah.
You see them, I was like, huh? What are they gonna do?
I mean, sometimes like your team, you're not doing anything obviously wrong. You're just getting outplayed.
Yeah.
And then
They just got a strategy that you don't know how to tackle, and then when you do, we saw a couple of matches like that the last round where the team kind of got the other one's strategy and they changed, and they had to change, and they had to change, and we saw it happen really obviously.
But in the last game we saw a big improvement from the Polisen team in the second half. You know.
Yeah.
They had a much stronger showing in the second half.
Yeah, when they kind of find a counter measure to work with. Okay, now we're 77 watching here in the stream. Hello everybody. Krefeld, yeah, says Michael Pavlovich. And then we have Maurice. Krefeld go. Yes, Krefeld has some fans here.
I wonder if there's anyone watching from further away than Taiwan.
Yeah, we have one from Taiwan, we have from Norway, we have from obviously from Denmark, and it's also a Swede here as well. Yeah, tell us where you're from, and if you like the action. We're presenting here the production team from DK Bottenskraparna in Gotland, trying out this first underwater rugby league. Here goes the second half. Is it?
No,
that was after the timeout. Yeah. It's still the first
half. Yeah, it's
still
taken a
the
long
first-
time because we've had a few timeouts, but also a few issues with the horn.
Yeah, the horn is struggling. Yeah.
Wow, only 6 minutes has passed since of playtime.
Okay, it just feels like much longer. Oh man.
Oh wow, that was a really good hit.
But it's
on the
when
ball.
you here in the commentating booth, time kind of just becomes strange after a while.
Is that 90?
Yeah,
90
that
from,
was nice.
Joachim Nilsson.
Yeah, number 8 there from Krefeld. Yannick Graf just got a fin in the face. Okay, here we go down. Yeah, where's the goalie? Yep. Can he get under? Yes.
Mala! Yes! Oh, that's so close.
That was
Emmanuel
close.
Johansson. No, that was Cavallin.
Oh,
that must be a penalty.
Yeah, it must be. He must have kind of wedged himself in there. That was like
2-minute time.
Yeah, 2 minutes for wedging. Yeah,
but no penalty.
Get out of here.
Interesting.
Number 11, is it?
It can't be for wedging because that would have just been a penalty then.
Is it Sebastian Lange, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the one with the ponytail.
And the beard.
Oh no, so Martin Meskis does have a ponytail as well.
Yeah. Sebastian Lange, 2 minutes for wedging, but no penalty, right?
That's very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's just they're getting a free throw.
Does it say wedging in the
shoulder in the basket?
That has to be a penalty then.
You can just put that one up there,
sure.
so you don't get. You have to put that one there. Yeah.
Okay.
So we can hear you. There we go. Yes.
I'm very confused right now. Why there wouldn't be a penalty?
Yeah, if you have a shoulder in the basket and this high intensity on the basket, it should be a penalty. But I think they're kind of talking about it now. They're talking about the horn. I think Manne and them are talking about the horn, and the referees are talking about what to do now. It's a timeout.
It's a timeout, but no penalty, just the 2 minute. So it's power play.
Okay. Okay, so there was a penalty where Sebastian Lange gets to sit on the stool of shame, and then we have the timeout from Krefeld. But it's so easy to get a penalty that way when you're down there, when you just have 3 people on you and you're just fighting for your life.
Yeah,
of course something's gonna happen.
but it's never easy being the losing team to capitalize on a power play situation.
No, it's no. So now
I think when the teams are very even, then you get some results from power plays usually, but when one team is sort of leading the other by more than 2 goals, then a power play really doesn't shift the odds enough.
No. If they don't have a big plan we don't know about, they just go out and do their rope or dope or some kind of thing they've been practicing on. And we see there's a free throw. He gets the ball.
Oh, we have a different buzzer now.
Yeah, he just went straight down and passed it down. That was, they did some kind of play there.
Yeah, there was a play.
Yeah, there was some.
It was risky, but it could have been worth it.
Yeah. I think that's the way to go when you're down, when you're under, and you have that opportunity. You just have to go for it. That could have switched the game if they got it down.
But it looks like we have a new horn, at least.
Yep. Now the players are hearing the horn. Now we have 2 horns.
Oh yeah, one underwater, one on the surface.
Yeah, and one working, and one is not. I recognize that sound. That's my home sound.
Oh.
Okay, there's like a scrum in the middle of the pool over the basket there nearly.
The Germans are exceptional at keeping control of the ball, holding it, and getting the ball off people.
Yeah, they are.
I wonder how they practice that.
They just kind of they just work themselves over like a machine, like like that. Like if you see another teams. Was it? I think it was a flipper. They just got over to the side like that, so quick. No, it was Molde. Yeah, Molde was the team that kind of got over.
Oh yeah,
to the side. They don't
hold the ball and play it safe like that.
They just go for it. But here's more like they just kind of.
Yeah, this is the line you were talking about.
Yeah,
the queuing system.
But they used to come like that. They used to lie here, and then they used to come 1, 2, 3, 4, just towards the basket. But I think they're doing something else now.
Just bulldoze.
Yeah, just going in. 3 people, I can take them. Oh, no, this is scrum. The surface, don't stand on the ledge, guys. Because that's so easy to do there.
Yeah.
Just put your foot on the ledge and just rest a bit.
Okay, we have a quick breakaway. Gets caught.
There we go, Brevström.
Now the back is in position. This is going to make things hard. Oh, gets the pass off. Oh, nice pass. But now there's a crowd of bodies around the goal.
Yeah, he gets it down.
Can they get another one off? That was Andreas Beringholtz as well. I've never seen him miss a mala once he's in position and gets the ball.
He was taking position, but still number 95 there,
Matthias.
Matthias Levin Persson. And number 8 there, Yannick Graf, getting the ball over to 68. Yeah.
Malmö has definitely increased their intensity.
There was Niklas Tadan, number 12. Number 12 there is.
Oh, dangerous situation.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a goal.
That's the thing. The Germans, they just need half a second.
Yeah,
not even,
And you really want to see the replays on these goals. That's too bad we don't have them right now. But we are going to.
Once those Patreon donations flow in.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's gonna be key. Because I think on the Rugby, it's such a strong community because the it's such a such a unique sport.
Yeah.
So all the people that are training and I think they want to help to keep this league alive.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're playing at this high level, you want to have good video quality, things like replays and stuff, so you can, show your family and your friends.
Yeah, you can get somebody else to see the sport as well. We're talking about that because we have a lot of material now, so we should be able to put together really good footage to get into TV in Sweden as well.
Yeah,
and kind of show people what we can do. But that needs help.
Some really strong forechecking here from the Malmö team, but the Germans, they so good at creating dangerous situations from like right now.
Oh yeah, hold the ball, go, yeah, keep holding the ball, keep holding. Okay, Sasha takes it out.
He must have big hands, because I don't know how he could have just grabbed the ball off like that.
Yeah, he just took it like easy peasy. And 77, that's Manuel Gasner, one of the goal.
So interesting thing is, Gasner is quite a small guy when you compare him to some of the other players. He's probably one of the smallest guys in this whole league.
Yeah, but
he's a tough player.
He's really strong because he just stubborn. I think he just doesn't give up.
He's like a honey badger.
Yeah, just like that. That's great.
But I remember seeing him in the flesh, and I was just like, wow, you're my height.
Yeah, and you're kind of but he has that kind of farmer strength, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's just a pass. That would have been poetry. Would have been magic.
Yeah, there you have one of the Tada brothers, Lucas Tada there. And now we're in the action. We're under the action.
Ball out of bounds, I think.
Right? Yeah, it's got to be. Out of bounds. 3 minutes left of the first half, right? Yeah.
Yep.
4-0 to Krefeld against Malmö.
Oh, we're not actually running that far behind schedule.
No, we're keeping the schedule, and that's nice. We haven't gotten any penalty shootouts either, so that's the one that eats time. Yeah, and here we go. That's all of the Krefeld players and one Malmö.
That looks like Emmanuel.
Yeah, and then we got Brännström down there. And it goes in.
Let's go in.
Come on, go.
Wait, 1 against 3.
That
was a Hail Mary
Martin
delivery
Meskes
to
just
someone on the other side.
There's Meskes twisting around. Can he get loose? Over to number 20 there. Philip Kreisig.
Yeah, the Germans, they just hold on to the ball for as long as they need to.
Oh,
here we go.
Saw him. Look at
He was
that
about
guy
to
there
unleash his specialties. Fatality there.
Yeah, exactly.
We just need half a second more.
Fatality.
Okay, here we have the German line.
Finish him. There
Attacks.
we go. Okay, there we go. Number 20. That's him again.
Philip Kreisig.
Kreisig. Line in a good position.
Ooh.
Try to get it in now. It's intercepted.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's.
We're gonna get clean.
Got over there.
Attack.
Nice. Good move there.
Oh, he was looking for a pass.
Yeah, he got up, got air, and got around. That
okay.
Great. Come on then.
Ooh. No one on the other side.
Oh,
that's a shame.
Yeah, Brännström goes down into the bottom with his head.
Okay, Malmö position. Oh, and that would be a dangerous pass. Someone needs to help him out there. Okay.
Yeah, and here we go. Number 68 there. With Yannick Piper, the young guy.
The Germans are really good at forechecking, even when the Swedes turn their feet towards them.
In Krefeld. That is. He's still down.
Yeah.
You have to go out for air, man.
Eventually.
95. There's Martin Levin Persson. Keeping the ball, going out in the corner again.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh, yep.
Martin Meskes read that like a book.
Yeah, he did. And there he is.
And he's not going to give up the ball easily.
No, and then we had the scrum there.
Underwater.
Very nice footage there.
Oh, Malmö got the ball back.
Above and under the pool.
Get this boy out.
The camera guys in the production team are really getting the action now after these runs. Just following the game and just seeing. You get to be in the top, you get to be in the bottom. It's nice. Oh, passing. Oh, and it twists around, and there's 2 players on him, just trying to grab the ball. Keep. Yeah, and you can't kick people, you can just push them. Don't kick, just
Always a
push.
fine line.
Yeah. And it's like, you feel like, yeah, that was a kick. That was not, yeah.
Or tried to go for a high-risk pass, didn't pay off. But can they get the ball back?
When you're...
and that is the end of the first half.
End of the first half, yes. 4 goals to Krefeld and none to Malmö in this first half of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 5th, 6th game of today.
And then coming up after this game, after the second half of this game, we will have the Swedish women against the Danish women at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, and that's the bronze match.
Yeah.
The bronze match for 3rd place, and after that we have the finals of the female games between Norway and Germany.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nice. And then we have some really good games as well. Molde against Flipper here at 5, and then we have Krefeld, Tudserne 18. That's gonna be I think the game of
the last 4 games we have left, they're all going to be really evenly matched games, I think.
Yeah, that's going to determine who wins the league this year in Underwater Rugby League here in Copenhagen.
What's the prize?
The prize is to say, ha, I won.
Is there a trophy or?
I don't know if there is a trophy in this first time we're doing this. I think we are collaborating with our production team is collaborating with the Danish teams here, and they're doing their things and we're doing ours, and the referee team as well.
Okay.
So it's a bit of we have to organize it in the future. So I think we don't know yet, but it's going to be like a bank. I think it's like a dinner tonight.
Yeah, the banquet.
Yeah, and the people's going to be. I think they're going to get their recognition there. I don't think we don't have that much of a ritual now in the league, but I think we are going to have that.
Yeah.
Because we want to see the teams. We want to hear the names. We want to give it a little more. What do you say? Respect.
Yeah. But the most important thing is that we're playing again at this level, and we're streaming, and we're sharing it with people from around the world. So that's the first step, and then we can bring back those other things like the rituals and the trophies. And
and to read, to get it out, and just to summarize, so you can see all the action compromised. I think that's what's going to happen if you get some financing to work with this Patreon site and with other kind of budget plans. Maybe we get some companies that can be a bigger Patreon as well. Get some sponsors for that. So we're figuring stuff out, but mostly I think it's up to us in the community to just pitch in together.
Yeah,
I think that's the key. And then you will get to see a lot of really good underwater rugby.
Yeah.
And then we also can use that as a way to show the world the sport, because when people come into a pool hall like this and we have screens inside the pool and they can see the action on the steps here, they really get into it.
Yeah, it makes a big difference.
To
make your sport visible.
Yeah, and you have to make it a public sport, and that takes it's a bit harder in this line of playing. You just have to have the screens and the cameras and stuff.
And it's amazing how much we took it for granted. The sort of production values we got from the previous EuroLeague.
Yeah.
Because that just it seemed to, for most people who play at the club level, that just seemed to come out of nowhere. And then all of a sudden we went from having the only thing that was live streamed before then was Champions Cup, and the quality was okay, but it was nothing great.
No.
And then we went from that to EuroLeague with all the rituals and anthems and songs and hoo-ha and now we have to find our way back to that level of production.
Yeah, we have to keep the good stuff and take the other stuff away. Yeah. we have some ideas for that. But still, it's gonna need help. The
Underwater fireworks.
Yeah, we should have that. Or it's just I think the EuroLeague they had like financiers. They had a big Patreon.
Yeah.
That helped them. So that's why they could do that. So that's what we want to do, but with
community support.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we want to do. So, and then we can also, but still, we won't. I'm going to tell you about that as well. We don't want to put it behind a paying wall or behind a Patreon wall because it has to be free and people has to see it. But we can put other stuff in the Patreon, which you can get if you're a Patreon, like the special interviews, like the some merch that we got or something. We can put stuff in there that is for the Patreons
we can,
exclusively.
Write your name on the balls that the athletes use to play.
Anything. You can. You can just. If you're a good Patreon, we just throw you in a game. And see if you survive. That's what we do. Yeah. We can just figure something out. Have fun with it. That's what we're supposed to do. And of course, get a little money in it so we can prep more.
Yeah,
that's
the backup systems.
Yeah, the most important thing is the pre-work actually, and we don't have the money for that now, but we have to.
Okay,
so
second half.
Yeah, second half game is on again. There's been some exchanges here. I can see if I can tell them. You tell me if there's some action I have to watch here. We have in Malmö Triton. They have taken out number 3. And number 14 and number 90. So it's like in Geram Hunayan. That's his name.
Good luck with that.
That's a hard name. But Geram, we know Geram. And then there's number 3 gets out, and in gets Jesper Larsson, number 31, and out take Jörgen Persson, and in Karl Falk, and out Joakim Nilsson. And in the game is 11 Simon Jobs. So they get in like 4 fresh players. That's great.
Yep. Okay, we have
I have to take that away because that
I was just going to say we have a consistent ball possession from the Germans. Okay, well they got the ball back.
There's Tada.
Tada brothers, probably the younger one, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that is Lucas Tada. Okay. He's the oldest actually.
Okay, so Malmö gets the ball back, and they have a pretty easy swim to halfway, but then they get forechecked, and they don't really have the support they need to get the ball clear. The ball came, but it came 2-3 seconds too late, and by then, we have Krefeld back in ball possession. Good knock of the ball from, I think that was Matthias. Okay, we have a dangerous situation here. Let's see if Krefeld can make something out of this. We have a bit of a headlock. Wasn't called. Pass the ball down. Emmanuel gets the ball.
Push out and go.
Oh my god. Emmanuel is not an easy guy to stop. He weighs...
They had both the Tada brothers there.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Emmanuel is not easy guy to stop. And
Lucas, Lucas Tada has made 13 goals.
Jesus.
Yeah, so he's like, he's really dangerous.
Is he the goal leader of this tournament?
Yeah, he's the goal leader.
Okay.
Number 4, Lucas Tada in Krefeld has made 13 goals. And I don't know, his brother has just made 2. But he's the guy. So look out for that one, number 4 in Krefeld.
I guess, we're
and
past.
In Malmö, we have who's the top scorer in Malmö. That's Edvin Mortensen. Wow. He's done 4. And Andreas Bergen also with 3 goals.
Okay.
And Emmanuel Johansson with 3.
I would like them to... that was a smooth goal. How did he pull that one off? I think it looked like he was going to pass behind the back.
Yeah, and that assist is from Lucas.
Tada.
He just... If he doesn't do the goal, he does the assist. It's like... You can see here, Krefeld, he's just made 2 assists. Okay, now
77. So that was a goal by Manuel Gassner. It would have been one of those ones where you move the goalie's head a little bit, create a gap, and then just
push
thread the ball in. Threading the needle.
Yeah, you have,
easy
have to have
not
pretty
easy
much
to
force
do.
for that as well. You just have to kind of...
I like how we say just.
Yeah. You just have to Just push it. It's easy.
And then just do that 18 times.
Yeah. Underwater with no oxygen. It's like walk in the park.
The thing is, if you look at like 80% of the gameplay here, you think Malmö and Krefeld are, quite equal. But it really is just when it comes to their work around each other's goals where you see, they're on a different level here.
Yeah, they are.
But like most of the midfield, Malmö doesn't look too outclassed, but it's just.
But when,
it comes to making the goals,
come here, they keep the ball here. When they go here, and now they didn't, just because I said it. You see, it's like the commentator now they get it back.
Oh, that was creative.
Oh, and up.
Yeah.
Oh, now it just flips back and forth.
This is smooth. This is fluid underwater rugby.
Yeah.
I like watching this.
And I love it when they pass up and down and up and when they use the whole spectrum.
Yeah.
That's nice. When it's a 3D sport, that's the cool thing about underwater rugby, that you can kind of get attacked from anywhere. And it's like I think it's like flying. Closest to it's like.
In Australia, we used to sort of advertise it to students and say it's like Quidditch underwater. The Harry Potter game? On the broomsticks. Yeah,
it is.
Oh, there's a ball
we
drop.
should do the underwater Quidditch.
Yeah.
That would be great. Why haven't we done that in underwater rugby?
You just have to get some broomsticks.
Yeah. No, or just like 3 circles and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Just get something like that.
That might actually be a really good idea for kids to get them into the sport.
Yeah. I'm gonna write that down. Underwater Quidditch.
Okay, so the Germans just going in one at a time, but they seem to be having good control. Oh wow, they can create gaps out of nothing. The Krefeld team.
Good idea. Okay.
I was just saying, the Krefeld team, they seem to be able to create gaps.
See that Tada?
Nothing.
When he's there, it's like dangerous all the time. He just lies there and just kind of flips the ball to the right person, or just goes in and he makes the chaos.
Oh, that's
all the time.
That was almost a goal.
Is he still there? Yeah, now he went out.
Okay, that's gonna be a goal. Yeah.
Oh, you see.
Number 6. Was that Edvin who was the goalie?
Yeah.
He'd been down there for a while, so.
Number 6, Hannes Treiber.
No, on the Triton team, I was saying. I was just wondering who the goalie was. I think it was actually who scored the goal. Could have been 77 again. So.
Can we see who scored the goal?
Was it Gassner? It's been updated right now. Hannes.
Yeah, Hannes Treiber. Yeah, he did the goal. And Lucas Meskes got some assist. Okay, Jobs is there. Just that's so frustrating. Oh, when you lose it like that, you get pissed. They got it back. Great.
Carl Falk.
That's Carl Falk.
Yeah.
94.
Usually he's number 1. But he must be wearing someone else's fins, I think.
Yeah, they're just. Yeah. The numbers are getting more.
Good ball recovery there from, I think that's Edvin, number 10.
Yeah.
No, Edvin Mortensen. Okay. Sloppy from Jesper Larsson.
Yeah, there's Lucas Tada has the ball
Jesper,
over to number
there.
8, Yannick Graf. Just swimming back and forth, getting number 20, Philip Kreisig, just lying at the bottom, keeping the ball in the armpit, throwing it up to number 12. Niklas Tada, yep, that's the brother, and the other one. And now the 4, he's lying there, he's going up for air, so he has to breathe. And now he goes down again. 16,
that was a good
Piper.
knock of the ball. Might have been a punch though, but no one saw.
Saka Bogic.
Okay, no support to the Malmö player. Okay, nice. Now we have
6 over to. That was a good pass.
Okay, Barinholtz.
Yeah, Brandström.
Good pass. That gets locked up.
Slow there. But
that was an amazing pass.
Good pass.
Yeah,
really
from
good.
Andreas Barinholtz, number 4 on the Malmö team. There's a referee call. What is it? It's going to be a free throw for holding. This free throw goes to Malmö. We have 7 minutes left, and the score is 0-6.
Yeah, 6 to Krefeld. But it's a good game. It's an entertaining game.
Yeah.
And they're playing playing hard. They have to work for it. It's not that easy when they get into the basket. Now they really have to.
But in the midfield, the two teams are quite even, I think.
Yeah,
it's
just
the
flipped
basket,
around,
yeah.
back and forth. But when the Krefeld gets over to the basket,
Yeah, that's where the big difference is.
That's where they kind
Yeah.
of they lock it in.
There's a big scrum there. It's still going.
Oh, yeah, we want some oxygen. Want to breathe? There's a scrum. Take a breath. Go down. You saw him just taking a breath without the snorkel. It's like when the back goes out, it's like...
Oh, I mean, sometimes when you lose the snorkel in the scrum, it's not easy to get it back in.
No, it's like you just have to... Both hands are busy, hugging big men.
I wonder...
Oh, out of bounds.
Ooh.
That was close.
Oh, might be
Is
out
it?
now.
No.
Oh, wow.
They're on the edge here. Oh.
They have such quick hands.
Now they're really close to Hansa. He's down filming, right? No, Hansa is here. It's like that. It's Per down the mountain. Our own Game of Thrones character from Gotland. Per Barry.
It's so confusing when there's two ponytails in the water at the same time to know who's who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But one has a beard though.
Okay,
So
I think that's Lange, the one with the beard.
Lange with the beard, yeah.
Number 7 is a ponytail without the beard. That's Martin Meskis,
Yeah.
the team
Can you
leader.
just show your face, please?
Oh.
You see, there is
Yeah.
number 2. He's making all the chaos. He's just
Yeah,
making
but
it.
one
just-
person ties up 4.
Yeah, he just
That's
does that
incredible.
all the time, and then
And he's back down in the water again.
yeah, he's there. Well, he's
How
coming
is
down.
that?
Where is he? Number
Yeah.
4. There's 20.
I mean, it's funny because like if I was watching this, even 8 years ago,
Classic.
when I was starting on the board rugby.
There is.
Oh,
Lucas
yeah.
Alci, he's just there, giving the pass. He's so good.
They can just string so many
He's
of
like the
these
best player,
passes
I
together.
think, right now. In the world. Okay, here we go. Holding on to his foot there.
They really like what do you call those? Those turtles, the ones that bite you and don't let go.
The water turtles? What do you mean? The turtle?
I think
you mean the one with
leatherback turtles, maybe. Like one of those turtles. Once they bite you or snap,
snap turtle. Yeah, that sounds right.
they bite you and then they just don't let go. I think that's what the Krefeld team are like.
Goes in. Yeah, keeps going. Number 9 there. That's Lucas Meskis. Goes up to get some air. Janik is in the scrum as well. Gets the ball. Yeah, understand. Passes up. Ooh,
that's some
pass
good
it down. Get it down.
ball
down
handling.
Down the bottom. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Number 4 there goes Lucas Tada. Gets the ball. Starts a lot of shit. No, he's in the corner now.
I think it makes a huge psychological difference when your team is so good at holding on to the ball that.
Oh, see, there you got it now. Now, here's trouble. And he still got it. It's like 4 people on him. He still got the ball, and he passes it. That's incredible.
They've had the ball. They've been
does he do
attacking the
that?
goal for 4 minutes now.
He was like surrounded by players in the middle,
and he was
still has the
confident.
ball.
Yeah,
still has the ball.
yeah. He didn't look like he was struggling at any time.
No. Well, that's like a key where you can use the other.
Oh, did you see him just grab the goalie? He grabbed Emmanuel off the goal. He grabbed his wrist and pulled Emmanuel.
Oh, that's
A guy who weighs
that
easily
is
over 100
not-
kilos.
Not easy. Oh, there we go.
He went.
Yeah,
he tried to throw the ball in during the
creating
goalie swap.
chaos.
Oh, that's holding. The referee didn't call that. That was clearly holding. We have scrum on the surface now.
Yes,
This
now we
is,
have 82 viewers. Hello back there in the stream. It's me here, Palle Paulsson from DKB in the production team.
And it's me, Bobby Simonsson.
Yeah, from
Gothenburg.
Gothenburg,
Oh,
yeah.
Australia.
But what you play? You play in Felix?
Yes.
Now, yeah.
It's the only club in Gothenburg.
Yeah. Okay. And now we're here in Bellahöj at the 3rd round of the European, not that underwater rugby league. We've been talking about the other league, so
Yeah.
so
But this
Gets
is a
mixed
really different. These last 5 minutes have been really different compared to the first half.
yeah,
Like-
yeah.
Malmö's defense has been rock solid.
Yeah, they played themselves into the game.
Yeah.
But it's like then they were five goals down.
Yeah.
So, but it's strong, really strong. And it's like 3 minutes left of this match. So we'll see what kind of action we'll feel. It's a free throw. It's a blue free throw for holding. But now the white guy has the ball. So no. Here we go. There was a blue free throw before. Now it's a white free throw actually. Yes. Yes. Number 77 got a warning. I think number 77 is that Manuel Gazna. He got a warning for something. Unfriendly behavior.
Oh,
that's a new one. Unfriendly behavior. Have you ever heard that?
I think I have, like
Yeah,
unsportsmanlike behavior.
Unsportsmanlike.
There was one a player at the World Championships who threw the ball at
threw the ball. Yeah, threw it away when
into the land, and then
okay,
bounced off some glass or something.
Okay, yeah, that's you can't do that. That's like, but that's like kindergarten shit.
Yeah,
going on
yeah.
there. But even though you get frustrated in these kind of matches, we've seen, it's a lot of feelings and it's a lot of you get tired and you think you're not rational when you're in there all the time. It's like okay, now he just stopped there.
He bailed.
Why did
interesting.
he do that?
Oh wow! It's
But
just
that is
insane
good
strength.
work.
How he did that against Emmanuel Johansson?
There's a penalty.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I didn't see a shoulder go in the goal though.
Yeah, that's a penalty.
That's interesting.
Manuel
I mean, like,
unsportsmanlike behavior. Yeah, now we got it.
Emmanuel's pretty wide. Like it's not
But
easy
that
to
was
get
before. Now it's
the
a
shoulder into the
penalty.
goal.
When there's
sorry.
1.5 minutes left, Krefeld gets a penalty. Who is going to take it and who is going to defend it is the question.
Is Malmö going to call timeout?
And this timeout, is it?
I don't. Nothing's been called yet.
No timeout?
No, I think they're just going to take it directly.
They're just going to go for it.
But
Okay.
they don't have anyone fresh.
There's number 77. Yeah, I think that's Manuel Gazner, the unsportsmanlike behavior guy from before.
Should we say alleged or
Alleged, yeah. No, things can happen. We feel with you, Manuel. It can happen. There comes the timeout.
Okay, now we have a timeout.
Now they take the timeout.
That's smart. They dragged it out for a little bit before calling the timeout.
They just waited out the referees, and when they
buys you an extra 20 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. But still, the time goes.
Okay, who's it going to be?
So let's see the penalty here. For wedging.
Yeah. Okay, so the game is lost already. So they really should give it to someone who's, maybe one of the younger players.
Yeah, they should.
Give them some experience.
Get somebody to try.
Trusty old Gustav.
Or they're just going to be played safe.
I think they're going to play it safe.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
So, Manuel Gazner is going to...
I reckon they should have given it to Jesper.
Yeah, someone.
He's the youngest guy.
Yeah, he should do that. That would be great. Yeah. But it's against 83.
Who's Gustav Cavallin?
Who's that? Yeah,
it's from
Cavallin.
Felix actually.
Yeah, okay.
He's a veteran of the national team.
Gustav Cavallin. Who has a wife. I learn now. I know now. Great. Go Krefeld. There's nothing in the chat so far, but people are just kind of think they're in the game as we are.
Come on, Gustav.
Yes. You're always rooting for the goalie. I always root for them. It's like all the time. Come on then. Yeah. Can you defend this? Yes, defend it. Come on. Ooh, that's a good defense actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Keep going.
This guy is like a honey badger, right?
Oh yeah.
Smart.
That is frowned upon. As I said, don't do it. Don't. and he just stays down like a champ.
No. Oi. Oh.
Yeah, he was
a honey badger.
Yeah. And he had no air left, so his friend Brännström just dived down and caught him.
But Gustav wasn't fresh going into that. He was still breathing heavily before it started.
Yeah. But still, he just stayed there. And when it's like such a psychological thing when you go up to get more air and go down. I think that, but you have to kind of train yourself not to feel that.
Yeah.
When you're down there, it's like you should just give it. Of course.
Yep.
Just think like. Okay, they seem like they're ready, and there's like 43 seconds left of this half. So we'll see what happens here. Do we get another goal, or if it stays like 0-7 to Krefeld? We will see.
All right.
Comment after this? Yeah.
Here we go. 40 seconds left. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Sorry. I think Malmö, if they can channel the rage right, they might actually have a chance to create something. But
but can they make 8 goals? I don't know.
I don't think they're looking to make 8 goals. I think they would like just 1.
They should get 1.
Yeah.
They should get the present of a goal. It's 1 minute left, 1:12 left.
Out of bounds.
The ball is in the possession of the Malmö Triton. And when you do free throws like that, do you have in your club like different kind of free throws that you do?
Yeah,
like
but
system-based, like they have in handball?
Nothing too complicated. I think the thing with underwater rugby is the free throws. It never gives you that much of an advantage.
No, it just
sometimes it's even more of a liability almost for the inexperienced clubs, and for the experienced ones, it doesn't give very much of an advantage. So you just want to, do something simple. You don't want to.
Yeah, but it can be if you just time it right. If you just experienced enough to see it and do it quick when you have to, you can get that little edge.
Yeah.
But then
especially if you steal the basket.
Yeah, but the referees are so good, so they don't.
Poljagak,
there was some punching going on.
Really?
Yeah. There was. I think that was Emmanuel Johnson just gave somebody a.
He punched someone. Wow.
Yeah, in like the kidneys because that guy didn't let him go.
Oh wow. Okay.
So he was going up for air and just held on to him. He was like, "What are you doing?" They're getting tired now.
Yeah.
That's when all these weird mistakes happen. And we can understand that. We've been there. Oh. And that's the end of the game. And then Malmö, it was that guy, the guy with the beard.
With the beard?
Levin. No.
The little person who threw the ball down.
Yeah.
That was Carl Falk.
Carl Falk. Yeah, okay. Carl Falk that was, He got a little pissed that day.
I think they would have liked to just score one goal just to prove that.
Goal, yeah. But good game for Krefeld, and good game to watch.
Yeah,
that was nice.
One-sided but high intensity, and some really creative goals from the Krefeld side.
Yeah, and as you said, in the middle it was quite even.
Yep.
But when we get over to the goals, then Krefeld had more of a plan, right? And more kind of a. They kept the ball. And they started making the chaos and kept the ball, and that's the way to go.
But it's like they had magnets in their arms for the ball. Like, it was so hard to get the ball off them once they had it locked in and even around the goal. Like,
that Lucas Tada guy is like, you saw him like in a scrum with like 4 Malmö people. He was in we didn't even see him.
Yeah,
that was so tight, and he still got up the ball and passed to another player. It's like, how do you do that? Okay, it's cool. Yep. Thank you for this. We'll see if Albin gets an interview here with some team member here, and we'll be right back with that. Okay. bronze game between Danish and Sweden. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Throw them in. Throw some Danish ones in as well. We always got the Norwegian. I've heard the Danish ones. I haven't heard the Norwegian ones as well. Swedes are always putting back Norwegian. I don't think there's been a single time I've been in Denmark with other Swedes and I haven't heard someone say Kamelose. Kamelose. That's the best film. I know, I've seen it. It was Norwegians who made that film. Yeah. You förstår again. Och men bästa fall, jag kan inte svenska. Now you just ordered. You just gave me 5.
So we'll just have to
Okay, we're going into an interview here with the Krefeld player. I think it is Martin Meskes, standing there with Albin, and we go over to Albin.
Great, we're live. I'm standing here with Martin from Krefeld. How did it feel to play this game?
It felt very good. We started out well and we kept up the pace. I think it was our idea of the game until I would say 2/3 of the first half, and then we let Malmö play a bit. In my opinion, a bit too much. But it was how we made it. We wanted to play. Yes, it felt good.
There were many moments in the match where both teams went up to the surface and then down. Was that because you were tired, or was it a tactic to lose players?
Actually, it wasn't our idea. It wasn't our idea. The others. No. It's not how we want to do it. We want to keep the ball on the ground level and to keep control of the game. And this is actually if you keep the ball on the surface and if you move around a lot, it's always a risk that there's a counter attack. You get surprised. So it's what we didn't want to do it. So it was a good move of Malmö.
Yeah. Okay. So for the last question, how did you feel your team performed in this match? Are you proud of them? I'm proud. Yes, but our goal was to play well together, and we had some moments where everything fell into place, and it's what we wanted. It's great. Yeah. Yeah, great to hear. Thank you so much for the interview.
So I have to say one word for my team. It's Aioli. So I promised it to say it.
Okay, that's important.
Yeah, it's
okay. Great. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Albin. Thank you for that, and thank you for the Aioli from the Krefeld. Okay, we're going back now into the game between Sweden and Denmark. It's the bronze game for the females now at 3:00, and you're going to get a Denmark commentator and an Aussie commentator. So yeah, for this game. You're a Swede here.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're not Aussie. You're Sweden now.
I'm representing Sweden in this match.
Yes, you are. And we just give it away to Jan then. You ready? Okay. So this is you have number 1 then. Let's see. So your mic is on, I think.
Okay.
And now there your mic is on.
Hello, this is Jan Stum talking here, and we're going to see an exciting match here. We have these dolphins on both teams, fast swimming girls. And are we going to see dolphins and sharks in this game, or what do you think, Bobby? Will it turn into a group of slow-moving turtles instead?
Snapback turtles, I think. People who hold on to the ball and never let go. I
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game because I know both teams obviously want to win, and both teams are really ready for both some quick goals, but also for winning this match and scoring as much as possible as they can in the match. We have the Danish team. They got totally overrun by Norway when they played against Norway, and they talked about it down there. They really want to make some goals. They don't want to go home from this match without.
This is going to be a much closer game.
Yeah, I believe in that. Yeah. Okay, and we started now. Here we go. Who's first on the ball? The Danish team got the ball.
Okay, but the Swedes are all over them right away.
Yeah, they're actually moving forwards towards the Danish goal, so something is working for them. But classic scrum in the middle of the field. Can't really get it through. It's Pernille who has the ball, one of the tall, strong players on the Danish team. She never want to give. You can see she keeps holding. That was Sini, I think, the Finnish player playing for Denmark. She got the ball down to number 13, Mille Rydfeldt, who's safely passing to Pernille, who's playing her co-player number 4, Dina, who's playing back. This is a beautiful playing style they have here. Back and forth. But they can't get into the
trying to get the ball off the Danes. Okay, Swedes have retrieved the ball. Can they get it out of their own half? They need some support from under. They get it. Okay, this could be a clean swim over to the Danish goal. They go together, but we have an established defense already, so they're just gonna play in the corner for a little bit. Good secure passes so far from the Swedes. Okay, what would they do next? Would they go straight in for an attack, or would they try and chill in the corner for a little bit? Looks like they're a little bit unsure.
Yeah, she's being pressured there in that corner. Normally we say that this corner is a great place to be in underwater rugby, but not if you're being pressured like that, because you're no one to pass the ball to.
Also, if you don't know how to coordinate, how to move away from the corner into an attack. So now we have an attempt, but
yeah, she got squeezed by the Danish player. And back into that corner, you can see the strategy of Sweden here. It's clearly being in that corner, the safe spot,
the safe place. Yeah.
Normally say that, but more and more teams actually go away from that spot because you have no one to deliver the ball to, because you're covered by the corners. So for a taller Danish player, that player would just go then grab the Swedish player with the ball.
Also, if you lose the ball in the corner, then you lose the ball without making any threat to the basket.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always better to lose the ball close to the enemy's basket than just in the corner.
Okay, a Swedish player down there. Can she get it down there? She can get it down to her. Can she grab the goalkeeper? She lost the ball. And now she's swimming. Swim faster, Sini. Swim faster. Delivered it in there. Back to Pernille has a ball now. She's swimming all the way through. She's grabbing the goalkeeper. She's trying to lift the goalkeeper. She got the goal! The first goal for Denmark. Wow, what a goal! That was beautiful playing. They were swimming through. They were passing to each other. Textbook attack. Looked beautiful, yeah?
Yeah, smooth.
What a goal. Lifting the goalkeeper with all her strength and just pushing the ball into that small basket. Someone told me how it is to score a goal in underwater rugby.
Someone had to explain it to you?
Yeah, someone explained to me that it's like playing golf during an earthquake.
It's like a Jason Bourne shaky cam action sequence. Yeah.
It looks so easy when 3 players are swimming forward. Look at that power. She's just swimming through with like 3 girls clinging on.
That was Nina Berggren.
Yeah. Okay. And now you can see the Danish player. They get more offensive now because they sense they have a chance here, and they
every
want to
team
score.
when they taste blood.
Yeah. She's pretty much alone now. Can she pass it? She has someone.
Okay, Kaiser on the Swedish team. She goes in, but doesn't get close support, or both her supports ended up on the other side.
Yeah, and that's the kind of pass you're doing where you lose the ball, where the defenders should be faster swimming out there grabbing it. Now she's in the infight. It's Heidam on one. Now it's Sini, the Finnish player. And this is the hug of death.
Yeah. But I think you saw that, even 5 meters away from the Danish basket, you had 3 Danes on her. I think the Danes can sense that the Swedes aren't quite confident with their ball possession, with their ball handling.
Exactly. Yeah, but now Marianne Heidam got the ball back. She can play down to Sini. There are 2 more players to pass to. Now they just need to build up their 3 players again. It actually looks like beautiful rugby. Marianne Heidam has the ball, waiting to get it down to
Mala position.
Oh, she was forced to the surface by the Swedish player. And that Swedish player is strong. Look how she's just swimming.
I think that's Nina again.
Yeah, she's really strong. She's strong.
Nina's the honey badger or the wombat of the Swedish side.
Wow, she's like a big diesel truck motor here, just like a machine swimming through. They have an attack now, but they are being held back. Can she pass it to someone?
Wait.
Oh, it shouldn't be there. Not on this level.
Easy miss.
It's 2 national teams. And now they actually get a chance because several of the Danish players, all the Danish players, went out of the pool to get exchanged. Okay. So the players in water now, they were on the bench. They're fresh. They're full of air. Whereas the Swedish, they haven't changed.
It's very hard to change when you're on the attack.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think that's Sofia Öberg.
You see, this is classic. A player coming from the surface, full of air. She got the ball.
Yep.
She has plenty of energy because she was sitting on the bench. That's Sini, I think, passing it down to number 2, Pernille. Pernille is swimming with the ball. She's not really being... She is being attacked now by 3 Swedish players. So much female love here. See how they're hugging each other. See, this is a game of love. I'm not sure they would agree with me with all this force that goes into this. These are strong girls. Don't go into a pop fight with these girls. Look, she has a chance now. She's swimming into the
1 against 3.
Zone. 1 against 3. Can she keep the ball down to... It went to surface. They kept the ball. And this is Marianne Heidam, a very strong, muscular player from the Danish team, doing no, it wasn't. That was Louise Rimmen.
I think that was what we saw just then, was the big difference between Danish and Swedish teams. The Danes, they just had 3-4 people go straight into the goal.
Yeah.
Create some chaos, do some wrestling.
And you can see they try to catch, to destroy the goalkeeper's view there from the other side. That was Marianne Heidam doing that. And it's so annoying being the defending team when you have the attackers actually going into your dangerous zone, because you know they will... she's trying to swim through 3 Danish Swedish players. She's holding to the ball. She's passing it down to number 3 to Louise Rimmen. Louise Rimmen lost the ball. Who has the ball? It's Marianne Heidam in a tight infight with 2 Swedish players. Oh, she grabbed it out of the hand of that, passed it down to Mille Rudfeldt, who is being squeezed, but they can't swim free here. The forechecking is so aggressive.
Lavina on the Swedish side has the ball, I think.
Yeah, 3 Danish players around her, but she can swim. I can see she has a motor in those fins. They are moving, and she got it free. She got it out. She has someone to play to. She can swim faster. She's staying down there.
She can pass down.
Get the ball now. They very dangerous.
They didn't see the ball.
They have it. They can squeeze a goalkeeper now. Oh, she ends up being alone. The defenders came in place. That was a close call.
Yeah.
And now the Danish player grabbed it free, but it's kind of... if this were handball, this would be beautiful, but it's not. It's underwater rugby, girls. And now the Danes can build up a more safe attack here. You can see she's just staying in the surface, waiting to be attacked. Now the attack came, passing quite safely, swimming a little bit around. Pernille is in there. They didn't get it in there. swimming around, orientating, finding teammates to play to. So what should Sweden do now, Bobby? What's your recommendation?
I think on the attack they need to take a little bit more risks. I think more of them need to go in and attack rather than kind of waiting for the 2 or 3 key players to kind of initiate those attacks, because you need to show the other side that you're dangerous, and Denmark has shown Sweden that already, but Sweden hasn't shown that to Denmark. So that's why it's so much easier now for the Danes to just keep the ball in the corner, because the Swedes know they're dangerous.
And you can see they take the goal there and destroy it for the defenders. Number 10, Marianne Heidem did that. But luckily for the Swedish players, they managed to block the girl with the ball. Now the goalkeeper grabbed the ball in the open, and look at that! Look at how they're fighting to get that ball back.
Good still, go!
Nice passing, and she has number 10 to pass to. And even though Anna Fransen is swimming with her, they managed to get it free of this and into the danger zone. Staying out there in the corner, it's clearly a strategy which practiced. Go to the corner, wait to build up an attack, and she's pretty much alone now, looking for someone to pass to, doing the pirouette, turning around, trying to get it, giving it to the Danish player. She's swimming very fast now. She has 1 co-player she didn't see. There's one more. Pernille has the ball, swimming to the surface, empty of air, going into a safe zone now, playing until they can build up a new attack.
Okay, almost had a Swedish ball again, but Danes still remain in control.
Ooh, yeah, she saw it and she swam. She grabbed the ball. She can swim towards one more. Going into the dangerous zone. She is being forechecked heavily by Sini. She's giving no room for anything here. Oh, she's going from the surface now towards the goalkeeper. She
nice pass.
The goalkeeper. She has an opportunity down there. She has the ball. She's squeezing through. She's being
protected.
Swedish
players?
Wow, 1 more. They just keep on in that dangerous zone. They're able to pass. Oh, those defenders. They managed somehow to get it away from the Danes. See, they're hugging each other again. The hug of death in this game. She managed to get it out of the hugging zone, and she can swim around safely now. She's not being forechecked.
That was the most pressure the Swedes have delivered.
Yeah, it was beautiful, and it was a real chance.
They need to keep doing that. Yeah. But I'm guessing they're pretty tired now.
Yeah. It's 3 minutes left of this game. It turned from a game in favor of the Danes to a more equal game, where we could see another goal, a goal from the Swedish side, because I smell the blood now.
There we go!
To the goalkeeper. Swim faster! Get it out of there! Oh, where did she come from?
Yeah.
Where did that attacker come from? And she grabbed the ball. Number 10.
Number 10.
A beautiful forechecking. I'm looking at here.
Swedes get the ball back. Oh, this
you can
is
see how intense it is, Bobby, with this camera view. Yeah. I mean,
you're right in the action,
and they're doing it underwater. Yep. Remember, they're holding their breath. Yeah, it's like no, I can't. This is violent and crazy, and underwater rugby on a very high level.
Okay. Oh, the Danes are going straight in. They didn't hesitate.
And for the viewers here, you haven't watched underwater rugby. Yeah, she's holding her head. She's having her hand on her head. It's very obvious for the referee to see. So there will be a free throw for the Swedish team. See, when anyone has the ball here, you're of course allowed to block that person. It's a timeout now, which is clever of the Swedish coach. You're not allowed to hold, if a person has the ball, you're not allowed to hold any of the equipment, and head is where the equipment is, so to say. So put that hand away. Whomever from Denmark had her hand on her head.
But behind the neck is okay.
Behind the neck is okay, so it's a fine balance, but this was very obvious. She was holding on top of her head, and when you do that, you can easily like try to squeeze off the mask or things like that. So it's obviously don't do it. Don't put your hands there. And there was no need for it in this situation. She had already stopped the Swedish counter-attack. And this game is so exciting, I would have to say. It's
very even.
What would you tell them now if you were the Swedish coach? You're behind with one goal, but you have a lot of opportunities. So what to do?
I think what they've been doing the last 4 minutes has been good. You know, they they've lifted up their aggression a little bit. They're going into the goal. They're getting 4 or 5 waves of attack together. At the moment, their attack waves are still just a maximum 1 to 2 players.
Yeah.
They just need to get a third player in there.
Yeah.
It's all about, I mean, it's easier said than done. But if they can get a third player in there, that's when they can, start capitalizing on those opportunities. Because they're making gaps right now in the defense. They just don't have the additional person power there to take advantage of those gaps they're creating for themselves.
And that's the beauty of this sport, Bobby. I mean, it can turn instantly. I thought after the first 10 minutes that Denmark would win.
Yeah.
Now it's so obvious we don't know. It's so hard to predict. Yeah. So it's about to turn, I think, unless the Danes manage to somehow change something in the side. Let's see. They both had timeout where they could breathe, where the coaches could give some supporting words for them.
The Danes look really calm though in that timeout.
Yeah.
They were breathing calmly.
Oh, they're going in
3 at a time.
Swedes, 4 Swedes,
5.
And all the Danish girls are down. She has the ball. She's actually maintaining ball control.
Yes.
She's passing to number 28. She is
another passing option.
She's being helped. She got it free. Now she's alone with the ball. She's being forechecked by number 5, Emil.
Now it's a good time to go to the corner.
Now they got the ball back. Can they get it to the other side? Can they get it to the dangerous zone? They're in the middle game now, and being held. There's only 1 minute left. So the Swedes know that the Danes shouldn't get the ball anywhere near the goal because it's a very dangerous zone.
Yeah.
Now they know that the Danes are hungry. The Swedes got
Nina
the ball.
Berggren, the bulldozer.
She is the machine on that team.
There we go. Yep.
Going down.
What she does best.
That was a dangerous pass. And the Danish player saw it instantly and went into another fight. There's 40 seconds left. So, viewers, now you can please
let's go.
40 seconds. See if you can hold it. She's moving the defender. She couldn't. That was Pernille. She is like a brick down there, anchored down to the bottom. You can't get her away from the defending area there. 20 seconds left.
Okay.
Guys and girls, this is so exciting. She passed it. Now it can turn dangerous there too. The Swedes, she's passing it down. Can she get it? Oh, they lost the ball. There's so many Swedish players now. She has it. She's close to the goalkeeper. She passed it backwards. Half time.
That was much better from the Swedes.
Wow. That was such an amazing increase in the Swedish playing style.
We didn't see any of that in the first 10 minutes. Yeah.
They turned dangerous. So I would say that both coaches here should have a serious talk with the players on what to change in this halftime.
So we have a 5-minute break now. Should we check who's in the chat?
Yeah, we have a few people following us, and so far no more comments.
Okay. Apart from you, Mike.
That's great. So we had a great first half here, with 1 goal scored by Denmark, and Denmark leading the first 5 minutes of this half. But after those 5 minutes had gone, it seemed that someone put something into the lungs of the Swedish player.
Surströmming.
I think it could be something like that. Something or chlorine. I don't know. I mean, what does underwater rugby players eat for breakfast? Yeah,
well, I don't know. I think it's surströmming.
Chlorine. Yeah, it could be. I mean, they got some energy back, and they actually got a nice playing style with plenty of opportunities in their attacks. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful first half. This is only going to be even more exciting in the second half because the Swedish players, they are hungry now. They want to get a goal. And the Danish, they want a goal more. So this is going to be intense. I think we will see a game with a lot of fighting too. Because they're both so eager to get one more goal. So.
And these two teams, these are of course the national teams of both countries, and but the Swedish and the Danish national women's teams have been very close for more than a decade, I think. Last time I saw them, sort of at the the World Championships in 2015 in Cali, the Swedish national team was, I think, much better than the Danish team there. There was, but it's funny how things can change in a decade.
Yeah, but it's all about the generation of the teams, but also about the amount of practice you do together as a national team. Because obviously, both for the Swedish and the Danish, they consist of players from many different clubs. And often they do not get that much play time. That's why this tournament is so important, because it's the last chance to play together as a national team before the Montreal World Championship.
And I think a big difference also is that I know the Danish women, they have women's only trainings here regularly in Bellahøj. Whereas the Swedish women, I think that happens in very few clubs, if at all. So. Yeah, that means most of the time they're playing in mixed teams where, maybe they don't get as many opportunities near the goal.
Yeah, and also the distances between the clubs in Sweden are so much bigger. But because I know from the Danish team, they talked about, even though they lost quite some games during this tournament, they're actually quite happy because they feel they play more as a team now. They were in the beginning of the season, they were not really playing as one team. And they feel now that they actually know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and they have a kind of feeling about where their co-players are in the water. And that's very important in a sport where you're so depending on it depends so much on your partner in water.
It's a weird sport where you can't communicate.
Exactly. So I know they are like, despite the fact they didn't get the position in this tournament they want to, they're actually quite happy that they managed to play together as a team more and more.
I mean, can you think of another team ball sport where it's practically impossible to communicate with your teammates?
Synchronized swimming. And
no, ball sport. But
okay,
it's true.
But I think we will see. I mean, we saw textbook attacks, textbook defending, textbook swimming in this first half of the tournament. It was really beautiful rugby, and I think we will see the teams turn that up a notch a little bit, and they will also go into more infights, I think, simply because they get more and more desperate. Unless we see the Swedish side of the Swedish team scoring a quick first goal.
So we have 30 seconds left before we go into the second half.
I mean, these Swedish girls don't look like a group of girls about to lose anything. And the same you could say about the Danish girls. They don't look like sure winners of this match. It's tense. 5 seconds left till they're going to start. Who's gonna get the ball first? In the first half it was Denmark. Let's see what's gonna happen here. They're starting. Who gets the ball? The Danish
Denmark
team got the ball. Do they keep it? Sini has the ball. She's swimming to the sides. She stays down there. That's so annoying for the defenders when someone does that. She just swims back and forth, keeps the ball, ball control. We have the goal minute now. The Swedish players really want to get that ball. The Danish player, that was a risky pass. She lost it to the Swedish player. And instantly she's being heavily forechecked by 2 Danish players.
Nina Berggren against 2 Danish players.
And she can't get it free. You can see here on the surface how aggressive it is now. That's exactly what I predicted. They would be much more tense now. And 2 Danish, see, it's Sini. She's in all these attacks. She got the ball. She nearly gave it to the Danish player. What happened there? You can see they're being forechecked instantly. The same second they get the ball, there's someone on the neck of them.
No one has any space.
And that's the kind of underwater rugby which is so horrible to play. She's
close.
swimming. She's doing
She gets the goalie off. There's a
turning
gap.
around. Can she? And she's staying down there. She lost the ball. Very strong Swedish machine there.
Always Nina who
she
plows on with the ball.
Strong.
Ball's loose.
Kicked. She lost it. And does she have someone to pass to? She has.
Totally
but she
unpredictable.
Can't really get that ball. See how it's going back and forth. Back and forth. Okay, Danes keep the ball now for how long? And now the Swedish got it. She's like,
there we go.
Wow, well played. And
let's go
fast forward, but she's alone. No, she has someone to play to now. Being instantly forechecked. They have some kind of control over the ball now, and she's trying to go in there alone.
Now she's alone.
With 3 Danish players. If I were the Swedes, I would avoid those infights at any cost. It seems
it's around the
they
neck.
actually lose the ball quite often in those.
Especially around the Danish basket.
Yeah. And Pernille has the ball. She's
3 against 1.
She came from the defending zone, but she
kept
has
it.
a lot of air. She will keep down there until she can pass it safely, which she did. And she has one more to pass to, but she's being defended. That was Sini.
Okay, this is dangerous for the Swedes.
That's a very Danish attack here. That was 28. We don't have a 20. Who? Okay, I was just looking at the numbers here. It's not always that
it's
correct.
switched around.
No, I was looking for the Danish.
Okay.
And you can
we
see
have
she's
some dangerous
now.
situations here. Big pressure.
Pressure. Playing down to. So now they can go to a safe zone. Mille has the ball waiting to pass to Emilie. She don't need to go in. There are 2 more players in there. She can pass
the Swedish
to.
forward
Anna
almost
went
gets the
down
ball.
with her, and Mille has the ball. She's being heavily forechecked. She's passing down to Pernille. Pernille is holding back. She's swimming in. They can't get into that goalkeeper. You can see how they're trying. They're pushing, but they can't get it in
the
there.
Swedish have such a solid defense.
And she did a desperate pass.
Can they get the ball out? Locked up right away. Really good effort swimming on there by number 10.
But I mean, this is intense. They can't get into that zone. You can see how they're trying, but somehow the Swedish defense works. It's a wall they built.
Okay, and let's make something happen.
And she has someone
Nina.
to again.
Come on.
The machine is coming there.
Absolutely.
You are the machine. You are the girl of this
MVP.
match. See how she's pushing.
Okay.
Trying to get through, being held by 2 Danish players.
Who
Good
was that? Was that
defending
Vilma?
of the Danish girls here.
Some pressure. There was no Danish goalie for a good 2-3 seconds there.
And they maintain ball control, and she has someone to pass to down there. Can she get it down to her? She's lifting the goalkeeper now. They did an exchange there. She can't get it down to her co-player. She's being squeezed. The ball is being moved. She's trying. She's lifting the goalkeeper. She actually managed
she
to
needs
grab the
support.
goalkeeper.
She needs someone else.
She has an attacker on her. Sini is really trying to take that ball. It just fell down. And she has someone to play to. 2 defenders in space. You can see the Danish players, they can't really get that ball out of the hands of the Swedes. It's so close all the time, and then nothing comes
But at
out
the same time, the Swedes, they're making opportunities, but they're not capitalizing on them because they don't have enough players in the water.
Now you can see that was beautiful from number 12, swimming in there to the basket, but somehow she didn't maintain her space.
So Felicia with the ball.
And now the Swedish girls had the ball for like more than 2 minutes in this attack, which is so annoying when you are the defender, because you all the time you nearly have the ball and you don't have it. Yeah.
But this is exactly what the Swedes weren't doing in the first half.
Yeah.
This is good.
And
creating pressure, opportunities.
If she can get it down there, they will
nice work, Elin. Elin Strand there, creating some chaos.
Now she's coming from outside under the goalkeeper. She can touch the goalkeeper. She couldn't. She was forechecked.
To Kaiser.
She has a chance here, and she knows she has a chance. You can see it in her eyes. Look at her eyes. She's pushing. She knew she had a chance.
Oh yeah!
That was so beautiful. What a goal! That was a bulldozer coming there.
That was a fantastic 3 minutes of aggression from the Swedes.
And
just
how
kept coming.
Was that? That was Kaiser, moving first.
No, Kaiser did the assist. She was the one who created the chaos.
Yes,
and then
she
she passed
created the
ball.
chaos, which created the opportunity for
I
them.
think it could have been Tess maybe. Who scored the goal.
Wow, that was beautiful what they did there. Now it's 1-1. Now it got even more intense. So what can they do? What can the Danish team do now? How are they going to change this? How are they going to get back in control of the ball? How are they going to get into this game with one more goal, which they are so eager to get? What to do now? This is going to be exciting. Can they turn into sharks now? They have the ball. They do get through. It's a scrum in the surface, but they managed to swim it through. 3 Danish players against 1 Swedish. And they got it through, but they're being forechecked. And number 5, that's Emilie, has the ball. She can pass it down there to Louise.
Nina Berggren comes in. Can she take the ball off? Yes.
Oh, it
she gets
got
the ball
all the way
loose.
to the goalkeeper. Grabbed the ball, but she's out of air now. So yeah, she's passing it back. Beautiful underwater rugby. They're actually playing together as a team. Dina has the ball. She's passing it.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Can she lift her? Can she? Did she? No, she didn't. She lifted the goalkeeper and instantly she was forechecked. That was an inch from a goal. Bobby, this is intense.
Oh yes, are we going to get an opportunity here?
I'm getting sweaty by watching this.
That was a tuck around the neck.
They're just hugging into a hugging zone now.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow, and now all
so
the
tired.
Danish players went out of the pool to get fresh players full of air in the water. But they still don't manage to get, they got the ball, but they're losing it. That's a dangerous place to lose. And Pernille has the ball. She's being forechecked by 3 Swedish players, but they know they can't get it out of her hands. She has so much air, she has so much strength. She's just keeping to the ball. Go away, Swedes, is she telling them, but they can't hear her because she's underwater. Passing a nice pass. 3 players now. This could turn into an attack. Number 8, Anna Kjellstrup is waiting to get the pass. She's trying to swim it through. There are 2 Swedes hugging and holding on to her. She's playing back. Beautiful pass to number 13, Mille. She's trying to get it down to the bottom of the pool. Unfortunately, there are no players down there.
Oh, what could have been a dangerous pass, but now they need some more support to get out of their own half. I think that's Therese Blennert with the ball there.
This is hardcore underwater rugby.
Yep.
This is getting dangerous for both teams now. Wow, she got it out of her hands just like that. It looks so easy when you watch it, yet we know it's so hard when you're down there. See how she's like clinging around her.
There's some good grappling
It's
going
like,
on there.
And she gets the ball back. They still have the ball in play here. They have a chance. 1 player down there waiting to get the pass. She was like nearly with her hand under the goalkeeper, just waiting to get the ball. Now she's alone. Will she try to attack 1 more player? It's going so fast now. Look how fast they're swimming. Look how much they're turning around and around. Going to a free zone, has no one to pass to. Passed safely. Now they are going to build up their attack.
They're going in again.
They
found a gap. They found a gap.
She's touching the goalkeeper now. Can she play it back to someone? Oh, she has the ball. This
Swedes
was
get it
like
back, but
4 or 5 waves of attacking against that poor innocent goalkeeper of Sweden. Now they got the ball back. Has he someone to pass to? Nice pass down there, but being
This is so
forechecked
intense.
instantly. And now she has space to swim. See, this is giving opportunities. She can pass it.
Oh no!
That was
That
not
was
a
it.
safe pass. And that's it, yeah. When you get stressed, you're
Yeah.
low on air, you're low on oxygen, you
She
get
didn't-
stressed. You just want that ball to get out of your hands so that you're not being forechecked so heavily. It's not nice with all these girls around you when they're, especially not when they're not on your own team. She got some space. Can't she get down there? She's going to the safe zone. She's building up an attack, but the defenders are lying heavily around that basket.
I think they're all really tired. That was really hard work getting the ball out of their own half for the Swedes then. A good decision not to make that pass from Nina. She's going to take a few breaths and then dive down herself.
Yeah, but she has no one to play to. Now they could
Okay.
get an established
Oh,
attack.
that was attack
But
on the
they
face.
can't get it in there. You can see it's a wall of meat surrounding that basket.
The Danish players are fresh.
She tried to. She grabbed the basket in there, so there is room around the basket now. Being forechecked heavily by the Danes. I know
There we
they shouldn't
go.
get them anywhere close to goal.
I think the Swedes have lost a bit of momentum here. They're just not supporting each other on the goal when they need to be there.
Yeah, but you can see she's swimming into
Yeah.
her fins, and that's what I mean. This
And-
wall of meat, and she just grabbed the ball like that, and she can play it back to another Danish player. That was
19, Sarah
Sweden
Nilsson.
got the ball. They have some
Kaiser.
chances here. Kaiser is swimming in there, creating chaos. Can she do it one more time, creating that kind of chaos, passing it to a teammate? Not now.
Therese Blenner gets the ball, passes it to 22. Linda Kausson.
Oh, she was holding her mask there. Referee didn't see that. Don't hold on to the mask, girls. But you can see they keep the ball. They have a very long attack here, and she's allowed to swim to the surface. She's not really being attacked. There should be an attacker on her.
No, but because they've shown that they can be dangerous now. That's
Yeah.
the big difference. When
Yeah.
you're just in the corner and you're not doing anything to threaten your opponents, they're going to come for you in that corner. But now that the Danes know the Swedes are
and
dangerous.
That's exactly what they're doing here. They're coming in there in a coordinated attack.
Oh no, sloppy
she
pass.
grabbed the pass, Sini. That
You
was
can't do
nicely
that.
read of her. She was just
Okay.
waiting for that pass with her arms ready to grab it. And I think
Maria.
that's one strategy for the Danes now. They're actually grabbing a lot of their passes.
Yep.
But now they're Swedish players. Can they get it down there?
Oh.
She has a player down there.
Oh,
The
she
Danes
loses the
player
ball.
grabbed it. She's passing down to Pernille, and Pernille is just swimming through. It's just like head first, crossing through the poor Swedish
Two against
girls.
one. Can they get the ball off her?
No, they won't be
She-
able to. She's just so strong, and she's very tall, holding to the for her dear life to that ball. Got a pass down.
Oh,
to
there's a
teammate.
gap. There's a gap
Now
in the
they
Swedish
can get down
defense.
there. There's one.
pulled the
player
goalie
who
off.
would pass it to. This
That
is
was
intense.
very close.
It's not over until it's over here.
No, but the Danes, they have a lot more chances than the Swedes with the attacks.
Yeah, but they're losing it fast. What happened there?
But still, they create higher risk scenarios. Nina wants this to be over. She wants to score the goal and seal the Swedes in front. Oh yeah!
Oh, she passed it to her. Can she grab the goalkeeper? She couldn't. She were forechecked, and now the Danes have it again. Can they get it out of the dangerous zone? This is a dangerous
They're
zone.
not going to make it easy for
She's
them.
playing down to Pernille. Pernille is one of these. She's a defender, but she's often bearing the ball all the way
Yeah.
to the other side because she's a lot of lung capacity and she can just swim through into the safe zone now. But they shouldn't stay there. They're going for an attack. She's alone. She's has no one to pass to. She is passing to number 3, Louise. Swimming. Oh, she lost the ball. And now in the corner, dangerous zone for Sweden. And Anna Kjellstrup tries to block her.
Oh, she swam into the
Johanna
referee
Press
cable.
tried to block. She's swimming.
Okay, okay.
Alone against 2 Danish players. Can't.
1 against 4. Can she get the ball out?
Now it's all about getting it down to a co-player. which
Okay, let's go.
managed to. This is a
Use
very
your
good
numbers
attack they have
advantage.
here. She's getting the ball free, but no one to play to. So she's just playing safe, getting some.
There's only 27 seconds left. If there's no
25
result.
seconds. Swim, girl. 20 seconds. Faster. Get it down there. Go out of these scrums. 15. 14.
This is going to be a
13.
penalty shootout.
Oh, see them there. These are a group of dolphins surrounding each other. Now they're going to turn into sharks. 5, 4. They won't get that goal, obviously.
Are we going to get a penalty shootout? Is this what's going to happen now? Or do we have extra time?
Yeah, that's a good question about the rules.
Probably penalty shootout.
I think
Straight
it will
to
be
penalty
straight
shootouts.
to penalty. Ooh, I like that. That's going to be so exciting. Penalty shootout, if that's the case. It's so wonderful.
Do you have
That is honest underwater rugby. It's pure. It's 1-on-1. It's meat against meat. And you know this is all about holding your breath, fighting your way through. This is going to be beautiful.
Please stop saying meat against meat, Jan.
I don't think like that. This is a sport, you guys. Swimwear against swimwear. It just doesn't sound as good. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be exciting now. Who is going to be?
The names of who is playing as who is the hard part.
Yeah, this is going to be so exciting.
Are they playing by the rules where you have to submit the list in advance?
There's no hocus pocus when it comes to this. So who's in? She wants the ball. Give me the ball! I want the ball. I can't score without. That is
Number 2 from Denmark.
Was that
Pernille.
number 2? That's Pernille, who I've
Against-
mentioned a few times in this game because she has an extraordinary lung capacity.
Against
You will
Kajsa-
often
Kajsa
see-
Lille, yeah.
Oh, against Kajsa. She's such an experienced goalkeeper. And you know they will both stay down there for 45 seconds now. So listeners, hold your breath. 45 seconds. Hold your breath now. Holding the breath. I can't hold my breath anymore. They're holding their breath.
Oh, she gets under Kaiser.
Oh, and she's protecting her
She's gonna
ball.
be
She
patient.
don't want the goalkeeper. She knows she has 45 seconds
Yeah.
on this. She knows she has all the time in
There
the
we
world
go.
to lift. See how strong she is. She's just
That was
beautiful.
amazing. That was deliberate.
Wow.
She kept her calm.
And she scored behind her back like that. This is like art. This is a beautiful piece of art from a museum, yeah?
I've never seen someone so patient in a penalty.
Whoa. But she knows she has 45 seconds.
Yeah, she's smart.
But Kajsa, the goalkeeper, she was patient too.
Yeah.
She was like relaxing, trying to keep her position. And number 2 from Sweden, is that number 2?
Number 2 is
No,
Nina.
it's not Nina.
It's not number 2 then. The Swedish jerseys is really hard to read the numbers.
Yeah.
Is that 19 or?
And viewers, ready to hold your breath. Soon you will have 45
19.
seconds at home in the the sofa.
Maria?
That's number 11 from Sweden, yeah.
Maria Berlin Wittberg.
Maria, who is it?
Melin.
Maria Melin Wilberg against the Danish.
Elin Strand.
Elin
Is it Elin Strand? 13.
against the Danish goalkeeper, and that's Sophie
It's
who
14.
is goalkeeper. Oh, her head is down there.
Oh, okay.
And now she's trying to go.
Yes!
Oh, she got it through. So
Brilliant,
if you were
Elin.
the goalkeeper from Denmark, that was hard to see.
Number 4, right?
Was it number 4? That's Dina. Yeah, a very strong goalkeeper, very good goalkeeper, but she didn't have a chance. She was being squeezed around.
She almost got her arm around the ball though.
Yeah, she had
Yeah.
her arm around the ball, and she should have kept the arm there, but that's easier said.
79 from Denmark.
So this is Sini. She's an attacker. She's originally from Finland. She's playing for the national team now. She's a very, very fast attacker against number 22 from Sweden.
Who is Linda Karlsson.
Okay, good goalkeeper too. I remember her as being really good. But Sini has so much power and so much willpower. She's swimming really fast.
Let's
Look
go,
at
Super
her.
Lindsay.
This is beautiful. Get down there, get to the bottom, and now the fight will start.
Oh.
Pushing.
Oh. She did
That
not
was
hesitate.
beautiful. How did she do that?
She just got under.
Left the goalkeeper with one
just-
hand, and what did she do with the other hand?
No, I
Somehow
thought she did it all with two hands
I
in
didn't
one
expect
go.
that. I did not expect that. I haven't seen a goal like that. Wow, beautiful technique they have, these Danish girls. They are, and now we have the Swedish number two. I keep saying
Nina.
two. That's Nina.
Oh no, that doesn't look like Nina. That looks like Vilma.
And on the Danish side we have Pernille. She scored the first goal. She's she was so lucky. She pushed the ball away, and now she has to try. She has 30 seconds left. Oh, she got it in.
Vilma Tien.
That was Vilma against Pernille.
It's 3-3.
So I mean, viewers out there, I mean, these girls can obviously score.
Yeah.
We can see that now. There's no difficulties in getting goals for them.
It's even 3-3.
And it's a very even match now. It's 3-3.
Are we playing by the rules where you can't have the same goalie twice?
And this is number 10. That's Johanna Press doing all her pressure now. She will put so much pressure into this. And who do we have from the Swedish side? What number?
19. Sarah Nilsson.
Okay, she is taking her time. She's under the goalkeeper now. Can she lift us out? Looks safe, but she pushed it down. That was actually clever doing of the Swedish goalkeeper, trying to grab the ball with her hands. What a goal! What an exciting match here. Oh, and they just keep on trying. Now you have from Denmark, you have 79 jumping into water. That's Sini. Okay, this is going to be interesting.
Against 11. Is it Maria again? Hasn't? Oh, she's defended. She's trying to defend one, I think.
And now we see that now we get goalkeepers here who are not goalkeepers normally. So we will see a very different kind of attacks now. We have a classic attacker, Sini. She's going to defend the goal. She's normally not a goalkeeper. So let's see how she's going to handle this. She obviously has the strength and the will and the air to fight, but she's normally not a goalkeeper. How does she do this? She will probably go into a quick fight trying to grab that ball, but she's far too smart to go for that. She's going into a position. She's staying down there. Oh, this is going to be intense. She's trying to lifting very easily, and that's the thing. If you're not a goalkeeper, normally,
it's very hard to stay on the basket.
You don't have the technique to stay there. And the attacker clearly had a great technique, lifting her neck a little bit, getting that little bit of hole, which is more than enough in this game.
I thought that was a little bit dangerous because you always risk the ball getting grabbed.
We have from the Danish side, we have 13. That's Mille Rudfeldt, an attacker. She's normally playing attack.
And on the Swedish side,
she has
number
a lot
3.
of skills.
Vilma defending
Against Vilma. And Vilma is normally not playing goalkeeper either. So she's not a goalie. None of these are goalkeepers. Mille is an attacker. We are gonna see some exciting infights here. And they know they can't lose the ball now. Whenever an attacker has the ball, she's down under her. She's pushing her away from.
Attack on the head, I think.
She got it down under there. That was such a close call. We could have called that
attack on the head.
On the head, yeah. Oh, and it's 5-5. No, I didn't expect that many goals. Now it gets harder and harder while they get through the list of players, and I can see that.
for Sweden.
And number 14 from Denmark, that's Cecilie Ravn. She's normally a goalkeeper, so she might be able to actually get this ball out of the hand of the Swede. Let's see, two tall players. Is it Kajsa?
Yeah.
Okay, she's very, very good. But it's a good goalkeeper too. See how fast she's turning around the goalkeeper. She's trying to lift her. She nearly got it in there. She was experienced enough not to try.
Yeah.
She's waiting for a time now. Yeah,
there we go.
That was beautiful. All that strength. She moved. That woman, she could lift like 100 kilo with one arm. Wow.
Amazing technique, amazing
Patience.
power she put into this. Oh, this is exciting. I forgot to breathe, guys. This is like intensive. Who does we have?
17 from Denmark.
So that's the vice captain from Denmark, Katrine Tyson.
Against 13 from Sweden. Or 12. 12.
Oh, and I can tell you a lot of nerves goes through now, Bobby.
Oh yeah, we have
I
some
mean, this is intense. You know you can't. You know as a goalkeeper, if you just get the goal, get the ball, you will win. Yeah. But the attacker knows the same. That if she doesn't get the ball into that little basket, the whole team will lose.
Yeah.
So it's not only about strength and mental strength. It's also about honor and will. Oh, come on, girls! Come on, girls! Swim,
Oh.
swim, swim! Push, move!
Oh,
Now, don't! Wait! The goalkeeper has a hand on it. Oh! She gets it now! She's getting it to service! She's getting it to service! And they won! Sweden won! What a victory! How did she do that?
Wait, do Sweden? I think they have to do one more first. Because Blue scored 6, so Sweden has to.
Do they need one more?
I think they need one more.
They need one more, that's
They
true.
have to score
Yeah.
now.
I thought this was a victory.
Not yet.
Oh, the nerves. The Danish goalkeeper is Puk Bodenhoff. She's normally playing as a goalkeeper. But I can tell you that she's pissing in her pants.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can see
But
it's
that's
all,
okay.
it's all yellow
It's a big
around
pool.
these players now. They're so nervous. We have lots of chlorine in the water, so it's getting cleaned up. But this is a time of nervousness.
Is this Tess Blanner?
This is so intense. Viewers out here, this is a match between
Who's
Sweden and Denmark.
91.
And this goal can determine
I think this is Tess.
everything. She's strong, she's moving in.
Yes!
Got it into the goal! And what a victory for the Swedish team. What a match! It looks so easy what she did. She just dropped the ball.
That looked risky.
And 91. Who's 91?
I think it's Tess.
It's Tess.
She just dropped
Yeah.
the ball so easily. She made it look like a walk in the park with your dog and kid on a Sunday morning. Yeah.
Yes.
What was that?
Yes, Felicia.
I feel kind of sad for a team losing in a way like this. Obviously, both teams could have won this match. Good playing, girls. See, this is the beauty of underwater rugby. After such an intense match, you shake the hands and you're good friends again. And might even go and drink a cup of coffee together after the match. Yeah.
That was a nerve-wracking ending to a great game.
But we talked about it before the game. There would be a lot of goals.
Yeah.
And see,
Penalties
what it
count,
ended
right?
up, yeah. 6-5. Was it 6-5?
It was 6-5.
It ended up 6-5. Yeah.
Let's quickly check in on the chat before we have some interviews. So.
Yeah, people are too busy holding
Yeah.
their breath. Yeah. I mean, half the viewers they're so exhausted now they couldn't breathe because they just passed out during this intense underwater rugby, classic underwater rugby. Blood, sweat, tears, power, strength, muscles. It was all there.
Sharks,
So
turtles.
so beautiful. Yeah. What an honor to be allowed to watch a game like that. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Okay.
Okay then. We're switching.
We're going to do a switcheroo on the commentators. I'm going to leave you.
Bobby, it was wonderful commenting with you. That was all the Aussie and Australian experience that came into play here, combined with the Swedish knowledge you have.
I don't actually remember
Fantastic.
anything I said, so
No.
yeah. But good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Right. Hello. Yeah, me again. Yeah, we're switching the seats. Yeah.
Just switching the mics here, so
Yeah,
for the sounds.
Okay. Yes, I'm on the 2 here. Yeah. Perfect. Yes, me, Palle Polisen, back again here tillsammans with Jan. And we will commentate the next game. that is the final of the female game.
Oh, that's going to be intense.
That's gonna
We're
be
gonna
great.
see a final, and
Yeah.
it's the
Germany against Norway.
against Norway. And I talked with the German players. I said they watched the match the Norwegians played against the Danes, and they got quite surprised by the skills and the levels of the Norwegian team. And on the other hand, they have this winning mentality. The German girls, they want to win.
Yeah.
So
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be an even game as well. I hope so. And we have the Germany, and there we have Norway. Like
Oh,
that.
that's wonderful. So, should I watch out for the German players
Yes.
here?
Yeah. And I can watch out
And you
for
got the honor
Norwegian.
of.
Can check out the Norwegians.
This is not Germany.
And we're
this is
out
not
here
Germany.
trying to get a interview with someone, and Albin has someone coming up here. That's number 14 then from the Swedish team, and I think that's Elin Strand.
Yeah, she did the final goal. Yeah.
No, she didn't. I don't think
No,
so.
yeah.
Yeah. We only wanted Felicia, but she was stuck over there. Okay, we go over to an interview here with Elin Strand from the Swedish national team. Over to you, Albin.
We're live. Great. Hello, welcome. Tell the viewers a bit about yourself. Who are you?
My name is Elin Strand and I live in Lund, play for Malmö usually. I am an attacker and I have played for 8 years.
Great. This match was the match for the bronze medal.
Yeah.
How did that feel?
It felt good. We and the Danish girls have had win each game during this round. So we won the first one, they won the last one, and now we won. So it felt good. Yeah.
Has Denmark been your biggest enemy of sorts in this league?
Yeah, we often play even games, and I like playing against the Danish girls. They are very fun to meet, strong girls.
In the end of this match, it became a penalty shootout. How did that feel?
It felt great. I was the first one for Sweden to go against their goalie. And I think it's good that both of our teams get to practice shootouts before Montreal. So it felt good.
Great, thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Congratulations on third place.
Yeah.
It's been
Thank
amazing.
We are back. Thank you, Albin, for that and that interview with Elin Strand.
She looked so happy.
Yeah.
You know the Swedish and Danish female teams are playing so many matches.
Yeah, do that. And they kind of win, as she said. Sweden wins one, then Denmark wins one, and it's like pretty even. So I was an entertaining game. Really good.
Very entertaining, yeah.
Okay, so
But
now
we
we're
got
into
one
the
more
next
entertaining.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, now it's like the final.
It's the final.
It's going to be
Germany and Norway.
a little bit quicker, maybe a little bit more intense.
Yeah, I think we will see some really fast swimming here. That's going to happen because they are experienced swimmers. Many of these players from both teams, and they know that they need to swim a lot to get free of the other team.
Yeah, I just want to make a shout out for the other game between Denmark and Sweden, because the girl that saved the goal, that was Felicia from our club DKB in Gotland. That's playing. Yeah, so it's like a
Martin Skrapan won this
kind of a big deal.
Yeah,
That's her first save as a goalie on a penalty as well. So
that's
she's going to
wonderful.
be really happy with that.
Yeah, but she did well. That was
she
very
did
well
really
done, what
well.
she did there.
So we will have to congratulate her later. Felicia, well done. Okay, and we have something going on in the chat here. Yeah, they've been cheering here for both teams. And Palle Dabak says, really exciting match, well played on both sides.
Oh, you have your friend Palle back on
my
on
favorite,
chat.
my favorite Danish player, Palle.
He's waiting to perform in the final between Denmark and Krefeld at 6 o'clock today.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Now we're waiting for the camera. They are applauding each other here. They're coming in.
They're saying hello to the referee.
Saying hello to each other. Yes. And we're having which is playing which here? I'm gonna check out.
We
the
have
colors.
on the. Yeah, that's.
And we see the blue, Germany in blue and Norway in white. So Germany in black actually, but we say blue.
Yeah.
Blue and Norway in white. You see the girls there from Norway on their side, going over here to the German side.
And you can see this first minute before the game starts, you just try to relax and get into your own zone and breathe a little bit extra, just making yourself mentally ready for what is going to happen next.
Yeah, it can be pretty hard there in the start of the game. We have some teammates that are really struggling with start of games.
Yeah.
Where they just can't they feel sick and stuff. But now then, when the game starts, the game starts. Norway gets there first.
Oh, sorry, that's Norway.
Yep.
Norway white, Germany black.
Yes, we see them here, number 14. We have Berit Dietler.
And they get the ball into the dangerous zone, but the German players managed to get it
number 3
back. Number 6, Stephanie Nusser got the ball, played it safely. They maintained the ball control despite being heavily forechecked.
Yeah, they're feeling each other out here. They're taking it quite easy, I think.
What did you do in front of the referee? Don't do that. Don't hold a player like that in front of the referee. You were half a meter away from the referee.
Yeah, the wall referee here in this game. That is Tommy Jepperson. Just saw it really close. You have the open referee. That's Manne, Manuel Tito de Moraes on our side, and Lars Olsson on the deck referee.
Yeah, and I'm so happy for this referee team. They're so experienced, all these referees. Yeah, spending a whole day doing the refereeing here.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah,
they keep the teams on a good level. I think really good level. Oh, here's a quick
alone. Swimming in there. Oh, she tried to pass. She should have stayed down there. Her co-player expected her to stay.
Where's the ball? It's going up. The goalie is on the basket. Defender has the ball, I think. She's taking 2 players with her up. Number 9 there in Germany to number 2. Elisabeth Ose is there.
Oh, she was holding to her swimwear.
You can't
don't do that.
You can't pull the swimwear. And in front of the camera.
Yeah, don't. I mean, it could have turned out badly. Don't take off each other's clothes in water.
That is out of bounds. And which one was last on the ball?
And that was a referee call for Germany.
Yeah, it's black. Blue free throw. Blue free throw for Germany. Out of bounds.
It was out of bounds.
You can't play outside the field, and that means over the surface as well. Has to be underwater. That's the name, under the water.
4 German players. Can they get it in there? They haven't really been dangerous yet. I mean, not the Germans, not the Norwegians. They haven't.
Norway has had one chance, I think. It was pretty close, but now number 77 there.
Out. That's Karina having the ball.
Yeah,
Karina Tekert having the ball. Played safely to a co-player, but they don't really get it.
Christine Nergard there has the ball, takes it up to the surface.
She's really experienced.
She's an experienced player.
She gets a lot of balls like that.
But Germany is still on attack.
But what is the ball doing up there in the surface?
It should be down
Why
there.
Is it up there? And now she's alone.
Yeah, some beautiful fins there.
So, and they are not really getting serious attacks here. It's one-on-one. You can see they have like one player to play to, but it's not a coordinated attack. Now you have one player at the goal. One German player in there waiting, 2 German players
taking
now.
The position
She's
there.
trying to get to them. And the Norwegians played smart. They saw this, so they did the heavy forechecking.
So number 10
got
there,
the ball, swimming fast. But they don't get the space to do the Norwegian playing style now.
No,
they don't get these attacks where there are 3 Norwegian players around the goal. She's all alone.
24.
That's one player. This is dangerous. She's grabbing the goalkeeper. It was taken out of her hands.
Number 13 going down there, Cecilia Skore. Up there in the scrum, just fighting up to the surface.
Hard to get that ball free. She's being held. Can't she get it free? Yeah, this is a lot of intense fighting. I wonder if they can keep up that pace. In the game.
But they're up on the surface a lot here. They have to get down on the bottom.
And now she's all alone against all the Germans in there. It looks like a seal swimming towards the mouth of a shark. Just surrounded by sharks.
But it's like I think you've done that too. You just get the ball and you go for an attack, and then you realize like, okay, I'm all alone.
Because you're all blinded. You get the ball and you think, yes, let's go to this. I want to go into the goal. And that's what you shouldn't do. You should try to always look for our teammates. So you have kind of a coordinated.
That's the experience, to just turn out again and just go for a second wave. If you don't, or you can go in and create chaos. As long as you just keep the ball, you can create a lot of chaos and just wait.
But now you saw they tried to do this and they just lost the ball. So every time the Norwegians have tried to do this, they lost the ball to the Germans.
Okay.
So
you have to be a really strong player to do that. You have to lock the ball.
Because that's what they managed in the game against Sweden and against Denmark. They managed to create this kind of chaos. Now you have a referee call, probably for holding. I think Germany got the call, so Germany has the ball.
Yeah, they created the chaos at the basket. That's by Niklas Tada. Lucas Tada, I think.
Tada.
From who made 14 or 15 goals this tournament. That's what he does. He just goes in there, holds the ball, and just starts creating a lot of chaos. Puts 4 people on him and just gives somebody the ball.
And you're playing defender too, yeah?
I'm playing goalie.
Are you goalie? It's so annoying when you are there and all this is happening around you.
And they're just lying there, just making it hard for you to leave, and then and over the basket as well, just being in the way. It's like.
But you need to have the size and the strength to do that, because it's absolutely not allowed to lose the ball when you do it.
No.
Because then it would just be lost opportunity.
Yeah, you have to keep it then. You have to be sure of yourself. Okay, here now, the Germans are on the attack.
But they are on the attack, but
they're alone
not,
as well.
They're not really. They have to build up the attack. You can see he's waiting for co-players.
Oh, yeah. Now there are at least 2 of them, but there's 3 defenders.
That's too few against so many Norwegian defenders. Remember the Norwegians. They are like they're fast, they're quick, they're grabbing all these, and they're big enough just to hold, cling on to the German player.
And also all the Norwegian teams are good at just switching into attack mode and just sprinting over to the other side. So have to be careful.
So far, not really a lot of space for any of these players. They do hold the ball, but they're not willing to lose it. She has a chance here if she could get it into that player, but she's not allowed to.
Do you think they play a defensive game, both teams?
Yeah, I think so. Because they don't dare losing the ball.
Exactly.
And
they're being careful.
And therefore not enough people are diving. Because if a lot of people are diving, you take risks.
Yeah, you have to keep your eye on your home as well.
And you know that on both teams you have players who are really, really fast in the water and fast swimmers.
Now the Norwegians has forechecked all the way over to the German side. So
and they keep doing that forechecking, which is good done. I mean, you can see that 2 Norwegian players just for the forechecking. And she has no one to pass to because she's being forechecked.
Mikael Pavlovic here in the chat go forward, Germany, go forward.
Yeah, but they can't because there's this wall of Norwegian mountains in front of the goal. Yeah,
exactly. That was a risky pass, but good pass. You have to take those chances.
But she took it out of the hand of the Norwegian
down again.
players. Yeah, they went to the surface, but she has someone to play to now. Can't she get in through that wall of Finns?
Oh yeah, that's like.
She's just clinging to her. She's riding her on. She's pushing that.
Just holding the arm and just sitting on her. It was like number 2 there.
But they keep the ball.
That's Oberstdorf.
Passing it to Karina. Karina is passing safely down to.
It's number 12.
Ria Spalek. Keeping the ball, doing a safe pass to Maike Rossmann. Maike Rossmann is
Yeah, Elizabeth
is actually taking a lot of balls through to the goal.
Elizabeth,
and one player is waiting down there. That's Karina waiting to get a goal. She's in such a good position. She should have stayed 2 seconds longer. Karina. You could stay down there a longer time.
Yeah,
that wasn't nice to see you going to the surface at such a crucial time for your teammate.
You have to stay there. Christina Nygaard, the really experienced player, just takes the ball. Yep, it's a scrum. Yep.
Okay.
And there's a free throw.
Free throw for
Right,
Norway.
free throw.
Yeah. No, for Norway. Norway got the free throw.
Yes. Norwegian free throw.
Yeah.
For probably holding, right?
I would guess, or holding equipment. I think she had her hand on her head or mask or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Like that.
Attack.
Yeah.
Attack on the head.
Equipment. Yeah. Okay, this is exciting, guys. It's 0-0, and we're gonna define who's going to win this tournament from the female side. And she probably passed too fast here. Something happened. Yeah, something was wrong in her passing, so it could be turned around to.
They're using like 2 horns now, and I think.
Don't go down on equipment, pal.
No, I know.
You have to add.
There's like, I think they have like, kind of.
Okay. They
just starts acting up the horns.
Oh, she intercepted that pass. That was nice.
Oh, she had it.
And she grabbed it back here. Number 2, Linda Ostendorf.
And then we have up at the surface there.
She's just grabbing the ball like that.
Here. Ranvig Litlebø,
and down to number 14, Anne-Marie, passing it to number 1, Stephanie Pop. This is a dangerous attack. They actually have an opportunity now. She can push the goalkeeper away from the goal. She's pushing. She's being held, but she has control of the ball. There is someone she can pass it to. She gets the ball and she's diving down. That's a clever move to do. Get away from the surface.
Good defense from Norway, keeping that.
Yeah, that was.
The goalies keep rolling and the defenders keep rolling. We're really good. They're still on the attack.
So
she wants to go up for air.
No space for anything here. But she has had a player to pass it to.
Yes, Christine.
There are players down there. She's just waiting now for the attack to being built up. No one. Oh, she swam straight up into the head of the Norwegian player. Don't lose the ball in that.
Nygaard, she's everywhere, I think.
Yeah,
seems like she's everywhere in the defense. Okay, that's a free throw, a white free throw for Norway. When there's 5 minutes and 14 seconds left of the first half, and it's still 0-0. So anything can happen. When we get the first goal, we'll. I think the intensity is going to go up even more.
You know what's happening now?
No?
They get tired. You can see on the players that this pace of this game is slowing a little bit down.
Yeah.
Because it's so intense, the fighting they're doing.
Yeah.
All the scrums and whenever you get the ball, you know that you have a second of swim time or passing time, then you're being forechecked, and then you have to fight until you pass it, and the next time you get it, you will get that.
Number 3 there was sitting, Elisabeth Ose.
Yeah.
No, Stine Rasogdal was sitting there, and the teammate just slapped her on the leg. Was like, "Come on!" And she just woke up.
Yeah,
and they left. Yeah, so
wow, that was
flipping each other.
A nice free throw. She was just holding her hand out, and she swam there and took it.
Come on.
She didn't pass. That's
Get
a good chance they have now.
Ooh, yeah, did it get the pass?
Germany, you should grab that ball from them. There, she grabbed it. Does she have someone to pass to? This is heavily forechecking. It's 1 meter outside there,
and they go. Yeah, they're forechecking all the way. They have to work their way all the way through.
Someone to pass to now. This is intense.
Yeah.
She was being forechecked the whole way.
Okay.
But she got a free throw for holding.
Yep.
So what happened was probably she passed the ball and then she was being held.
Yeah, she's been held.
I was just beside the referee, so an experienced referee like Tommy here, he would see that.
I think the wall referee is Tommy. Yeah, Tommy Epson. Okay.
Germany has the
Blue
ball.
control,
Can
number
they make
7.
use of it? They are building up a nice attack here. They're trying to swim in. They actually grabbed the goal from the other side. She's put. She can't get it into her co-player.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
There you have to kind of go for the surface then and play it down like that. There we go. Wow!
All the way to the other side.
Oh, that's
now they can build up the attack with.
No,
she lost grip of that ball. That's so unfortunate for her. She shouldn't lose it at that point.
Yeah, but that's like.
But that's what happens.
Sometimes you have a slippery day.
Yeah.
It's like when you get in that side of your head.
Yeah.
And you lose confidence, and then like you just can't hold.
And you
the
can
ball.
see they can't build up the attack, despite the fact there were 2 Norwegians in there. They couldn't really find space in that between all those German legs.
No, it's a good defense. It's a solid defense.
She's holding the ball safely,
Yeah.
passing it down to teammate.
There she goes.
She has space to swim now because the Norwegians were on the surface.
Yeah, and she just
now
turns
she's
over to
being
the other
forechecked.
side. That's
That was
really,
a nice pass
really nice.
through to number 2. Now Linda Ostendorf passing it to number. They got squeezed now.
That's a good tactic to kind of swim on the diagonal over and not swim straight.
Yeah.
Kind of do this zigzag over.
Oh,
That's
a nice
a good
pass.
idea.
It's
a bit
more
longer,
players
but-
doing that. They're swimming to the sides actually, all the way to the
they go
sides.
out to the sides.
Because you have more space. She just pushed the ball out of her hand like that. That looked easier than done.
friends are
Now they
coming,
can
number
swim
6
through.
and a long pass.
long
Ooh,
pass.
that
That
was
was
a
a risky pass.
Hail
and
Mary
it
pass.
didn't turn out well for her.
No, but she takes it back, right?
But now Laura Büchner, she's not losing. She lost the ball.
Yeah.
Wow, that's normally not happening with her passes.
No, when you do a pass like that, and you kind of, God damn it, then you fight to get that ball back.
Yeah, but
because you
it's
want to correct your mistakes.
Yeah,
Like,
and you lose energy this
Yeah,
way.
yeah, you do.
And that's the beauty of forechecking. If you do it heavily enough, you can actually destroy the strength of the other team.
and if you time it well, they just have to work and work and work, and you're just in the way.
Yeah, exactly.
More or less.
Yeah, nice pass down to her there. She did really well on this, and there is a German player down there. She grabbed the basket and she get it in. She grabbed the basket. That was a goal. So number 8 had grabbed the basket. Maren Janko grabbed, or did she score?
She scored.
She scored. Maren Janko scored because
She grabbed the basket. no?
Linda Ostendorf had grabbed the.
took the
she had
basket.
taken the basket from the goalkeeper.
Okay, nice.
Beautiful, classic underwater rugby goal here.
And this kind of intense the game because Norway now has to go into more aggressive.
So rude, taking the goal from the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Wow, imagine that in any other game. Yeah, you're pushing
As a
away the
goalie,
goalkeeper.
you get
from-
pretty pissed for that one.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Did you play goalie as well?
No, I'm a defender.
You're a defender.
Yeah. But I mean, we are in the same boat, you and I. We know we just hold your breath and let someone else do all the fighting. Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
but when somebody takes your position, that is not
that is bad. That is it's
like-
horrible in there. Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to have different strategies too.
And you feel the same on the back position, the defending position down there. If someone steals it, you're so mad at that person. What are you doing here? You're taking my space. Can you move out?
Yeah.
It's rude.
Yeah.
Don't do
I
that.
usually just go and just put myself on them.
On top of them.
Yeah, and just kind of lie there and make them.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to do anything. You're not allowed to push them or anything because they don't have the ball.
No, you
not
can just
until they
lead
get
the
the
way
ball.
there.
Yeah.
Just make them unplayable.
And that's if you as a team manage to get to steal the goal like that, it gives a huge chance for the team.
Yeah, I think it's hard to remember when you play offense yourself.
Yeah.
To remember that you can take the basket because you're so into doing some stuff, and then you see it open and you go like, I could have taken it, and you didn't because you have to have that.
But it's also because it's dangerous for your own team because you're missing out there. You need to be sure that your own team has full ball control.
Yeah.
And in a game like this, where they're being so heavily forechecked both teams,
You're needed. If it turns, you have to go directly.
You're needed out there.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing these long passes, the Norwegian girls, but they're also losing the ball by doing that. Yeah.
Okay, that's a referee call.
Referee call.
And it's from the wall referee down there.
So,
and he says,
Norway.
It's a white free throw.
Norway gets the ball.
51 seconds left of the
51
first
seconds,
half. Yeah.
Can they score?
It says 1 women. Can they score in this minute? That would be nice to go into the second half with a goal.
This is all about willpower now, but the Germans know. They are telling themselves now, hold the ball, keep it.
So go,
nice
go. Yeah, that's
down
nice.
To Karina.
Yeah,
she's getting it through.
Does she get the pass down? 30 seconds left. Come on.
29 seconds left. This is dangerous.
Yeah. Over the basket. Going down.
Gets down to Leonie Schäffle.
That's on the throat, man.
Yeah.
Number 10 there from Norway.
But that was Linda Ostendorf, and the Norwegian team knows she's dangerous.
There we have
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, so close.
Okay, that's. But here it says, it's 1-0 to Germany. They got that goal there.
And what a match!
What a match!
Germany, you did well in that goal. Stole the basket from the poor, innocent Norwegian goalkeeper and just waited for the ball to get in there. And no goalkeeper, then it's quite easy to score.
And it's nice to go into the halftime with a goal on your side.
It's so nice.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
And the other ones just have to keep up the fighting spirits.
I think I would tell, as a coach on the Norwegian team now, I would tell them that you really need to try to swim faster here and make use of the sides of the pool, because they don't get through. And one of the things that has made the Norwegian team so good in the other matches were the ability to really push some turbo button on the back of their fins. So they managed to swim through all the forechecking.
I think also they have to do it kind of quicker. They have to, when they get the ball, they have to go directly, and the other ones will follow, because now they're kind of pausing, looking, and then going. It's like in these few seconds, they are so important in turning the game.
And also with this heavy forechecking from Germany, if you manage to swim past the forechecking, then that forechecker is missed in the defense. So if you manage to swim past, then make use of your first chance, because they actually could have, they did have some chances. It's so easy to say, because when you are in the water, it's full of bubbles.
And just swim to the left.
Just swim.
It was nothing there.
Why are you going to surface? What are you going to do up there? What are you using that for?
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath, after they've been fighting for 40 and 10 seconds,
Just been in scrum before, and it's like... Or also at the exchange, you have maybe really tired and go up and change, and the other one are tired, so you go in before you have recuperated, and then you kind of work from behind that whole dive after dive. It's like that can also happen.
And that's the thing, when you actually do they have 3 coaches on the German team?
There are 3? Yeah.
Or maybe it's players.
Coaches. There's a coach in the water for the Norwegian team.
Yeah.
With his nice little hat, with all the colors.
Yeah, now they need to find the third gear, and that's a difficult thing to do actually in a match like this, to find this extra energy that gives you these 10% extra.
And they have to, because they're now one goal down. They have to equalize, and they have to make a goal to win. So
and the thing is also, when you are like exhausted and tired, the easiest thing is to just go into these scrums and just hold on.
And then the time just goes by.
The time is going on, but that's a wrong strategy at this time of the game, I think.
Yeah, it's a really cool sport.
And I mean, it's Norway against Germany, and these Norwegian girls are not used to lose. And you can actually see it on their faces now. We are looking at the German team, or the Norwegian team here. Yes. They do not look happy.
And we have 105 viewers now. So I'm just gonna ask you something in the chat, everybody. If somebody wants to answer, that's nice. We were thinking about starting a Patreon site for the production team here, and then they could be a bottenskraparna to try to help give you more of all these tournaments and leagues all over Europe. So if you can would you would you put $1 or $2 or $3 a month into something like that to help the sport along and keep this league alive? Just answer there. I think I don't know in which way and how much you can contribute with as a Patreon, but we're gonna figure that out, and we're gonna make it reasonable. And if we all the community gets together and helps us with this, we can keep this league and get even higher quality and more interviews and more video footage, so we can put all the things together, the things we are filming here, making summaries and give it to you in another way, so you can follow the league as well. Because we wanted, before the second round, we said the best thing would be to start the second round with the video summary of the first round, with all the action, all the goals, so you kind of have that with you. But we don't have the time to put that together as it is now. But we want to, and we have the capability to. So it's money and time we need, and so we're gonna try to make that happen for you all out here in
And
Europe.
that's one of the things that will be beautiful with this sport, that you get many more videos online, and because I mean it will also increase the number of people who got interested into the sport and who want to play.
And see it on site and see it on the internet and seeing it on TV. I think this is a sport that you want to see. Okay.
That was actually beautiful from the Norwegian side until it wasn't beautiful anymore, because they just lost a pass easily intercepted by the Germans.
They got all the way back to the basket, and then they dropped it and go back.
Which is of course it happens in this game, but it's so annoying to lose the ball after all that swimming. And what they did here was actually very beautiful, because then they have to fight, which they're doing now. They're fighting to get the ball back. She actually managed to get the ball, which is quite beautifully done there. Has number 14 Anne-Ré had no one to play to, managed to hold the ball, get it back to number 7 Leonie Schäffle from, sorry, I'm commenting on the wrong names here. I was looking on the German.
Okay,
paper, that's.
I got the Norwegians here.
Yeah,
that's
you have
number
the
1. We
Norwegians.
have Randvig there. It's going under together with 22, right? That is Lisbeth Haugsvea.
Yeah, now you can.
Trying to pass from behind.
She has very good ball control.
Yeah,
Did you see how she could sting to that ball?
Yeah, and she kind of tried from behind her back and then over. That's
and as you know, when it's
long arms. That's really
and
good.
when it's females, the ball is a little bit smaller than on the male side. Of course, that could make an impact when they're used to play in mixed teams.
Yeah. It's a difference. That's when we play and we use a smaller ball, because we have younger players.
Yeah.
And you just feel like you're cheating, because you kind of just takes the ball like that, and you kind of
exactly.
You can do whatever with it if you got big hands.
But that's also one of the things you can practice, actually, holding the ball and bring home a ball from underwater rugby practice and sit home in your coach whenever you watch a news or a movie, and just sit with the ball and hold it and practice the ability to strengthen your muscles in your
kind of
in
put
your
it in
fingers.
the armpit and put it out and put it in and put it out.
Because a lot of balls are actually lost because you don't hold tight enough to the ball. You see in all games it happens a lot that someone has the ball and then the other team just picks it up. Now you have an attack,
that's a good
coordinated attack from the Norwegian
the
players,
came
but
out
Germany don't allow that. The German girls here, they just stick to the ball. 77 Karina.
I say just puts it in the armpit and just locks it there. That's the way.
They're trying to get that ball. The ball has a life on its own. It was like moving by itself.
Okay, there we go. They're
nice
stealing the
attacks.
basket.
He's stealing the basket. Nice
There's
try
down there. Yeah.
She's being defended, but she's getting it back, and there's no defend. There's a defender down there. The attacker swimming down, grabbing the ball. She read the game very well. Number 5, Anna de Chamon, who is a really good player for the German team. playing to Stephanie Pop. She will swim all the way to the other side now.
Elizabeth also.
Oh,
takes
she's
the
lost
ball.
it. This game is going back and forth.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just one goal, so
yeah.
anything can happen. Come on, Norway.
She's being held.
Yeah, she's being held there.
So managed to pass. They're managing to swim around the German defenders.
4 minutes and
oh, what a chance! Did you see how she got speed in her fins?
Yeah,
and that's actually one of the things in this game, that you can swim slowly, you can pass slowly, but you need to have these explosions, which she suddenly had.
You have to change your pace. It's like, as they say, you should swim like 80% of your capacity, and then you have the 20 to just put in when stuff starts to happen, when you need to sprint or you need to just push.
But you can't do that with an experienced German team. They saw it immediately and just held tight to their own goal.
Yeah.
This is not a nice place for the German player to be in a scrum, because if the ball drops now, it will drop into a dangerous zone. But she did a very good pass. Very safe pass.
Ranvig just come from above.
Number 7, Leonie Scheffler. Playing to number 11, Eva Maria Diepmann, but she's alone in there. Don't lose the ball now. Play it safely. Back to Leonie Scheffler. Build up the attack. One German player on the other side, waiting for the ball to get in there. But Norwegians are aware of this. They're fighting. They're pushing. They're moving to get her out. They got the ball. They have someone to pass to. Oh, dangerous pass. That was easy to pick up for Laura Büchner from the German team, the captain of the German team. Very experienced player.
Here we have number 10.
But you can see they get a little bit more space here to play.
Yeah, they're giving them a lot of space. I think
Yeah.
they get too much space. They have to kind of be on it like that. Yeah, just like that, and just one more push there would have been pretty good.
But that's because the Norwegian team now, they're actually holding on to the positions. They saw what happened the last time. They let go of the defense, so they don't dare swim out. And that means there are not enough forechecking.
No, and they're playing right in the hands of the Germans.
Yeah.
So
this is a good chance.
That's a good chance.
Ria Spalek and Laura Büchner has a ball. She's very dangerous down there. Oh, that was close. Stephanie Pop. Stephanie Pop is trying to push the goalkeeper away. She's moving, she's pushing, she's swimming, she's trying. Wow, that was a close call.
That was a close call.
And a good goalkeeper from Norway, I would say.
Yeah, they really solved that one.
You saw she moved a little bit, and then she just glued her magnetic neck onto the rim of the basket.
Yeah, or paddled with her feet like hell. Up. Oh, that was some juggling there.
Juggling. Back to Linda Ostendorf, who can often wrestle her way into the attack zone. They're playing well now, the German
they're keeping
teams.
the pressure.
Oh,
with Norway,
good.
But they take it back.
Good read. They took it back, and you can see there's only one forechecker now from Norway.
Yeah.
They don't dare go out. She got the ball. It was like handed to her.
And keep going. Go.
And now they do the fast swimming. But she's being forechecked by two players. New forechecking up there. They're seeking the surface, which could give a chance for them if she managed to get it into the goal zone, and she has no one to pass to. She's looking around. She's passing down to number 14, Litlabø, number 1, getting the ball. There has no one to pass to, trying to get free, swimming free, has no one to pass to again.
No. There's something beautiful happening here in the chat. I think there's Epa Togan, is kind of a new person that never seen underwater rugby before. He went in and said, I was going to be rude and say something dumb. Glad I reconsidered. This sport looks awesome. So we kind of went in and saw this and was like trying to say something funny, and then he was like, this is cool. And you're right. This sport is really cool, Repa. You should try it out.
You are in a game which, when we watch it here, it looks intense, but it's never painful. It's never really hard because of all the water. It's three-dimensional, and you get to do all that nice swimming. Oh, she grabbed the ball like that.
It's like what Bobby said when they say to junior kids. It's like that Harry Potter game, Quidditch.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
Yeah, it's like underwater.
But in water.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
We should do that at home. I think do that Harry Potter Quidditch thing in the pool.
Oh,
like
that
the
would
rings
be cool.
and stuff.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that would actually be a cool thing.
But how would all the balls work? They have like 2 balls, 3 balls in play.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna try it out.
But that's the thing with this game. It's what happened now? It says 0.
Yeah, I think that is kind of a.
Now it says 1 minute 56
Is it timeout?
seconds.
Yeah, it's a timeout.
Yeah, it's a timeout. That's right.
I don't know which timeout, but I think it's German timeouts, maybe.
But that's the beauty of this game. Yeah, it's three-dimensional. You can play upwards, you can play downwards. It's both about your swimming skills, but it is equally as much about your mental skill.
Yeah,
and you don't need to be super muscular or have like dozens of muscles everywhere on your body, because it's not necessarily an advantage. It's great to have someone on your team who is strong, but it's a combination of many different skills which can be brought into play in this beautiful sport of underwater rugby.
I think it's a lot about timing as well. It's people that say that isn't it hard to keep holding your breath for so long? And I will usually say it's more about timing. You have to dive at the right time. So of course you're down a lot sometimes, but it's mostly to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, and I mean anybody can hold their breath for 30 seconds or 45 seconds. Yeah. It's not on many of these dives. You're not down there for such a long period of time.
But I think they're talking about the fighting as well. Being down 35 seconds fighting somebody.
True.
That takes a bit of training.
But then you have the advantage of not fighting. You can just hold to a ball and just lie still down there.
Oh, there's Hans.
Oh, what a beautiful cameraman we have here. Look at the eyes.
Yeah.
He looks so happy, so relaxed.
And he looks like he has a big snooze under the lip there.
And you can see this is what a good cameraman is doing. He's just relaxing, enjoying the peaceful
I think he's checking the camera and doesn't realize that we're watching him right in the face, and he looks like a distressed frog.
Okay, we have a free throw.
Free throw.
Norway, can they make use of that free throw? Can they get it through?
I hope so.
So far they have the ball, but Germany are forsaking them.
Yeah, near guard. She's everywhere. And then number 6, over to number 6, Marie-Jeanette Tudserne, 23. Susanne Edvardsen is in there. Oh, come on, gets locked up by the German player number 2.
And you can see they're trying this Norwegian game where a lot of Norwegian players are around the baskets, but they don't. The Germans don't allow them to get in there. They're not. They just build up a wall.
Yeah, they do. They're just in the way all the time.
So you can see the Norwegian players are in there.
Yeah, that was good one.
Now she got a pass. That was a nice pass under the legs.
She stayed down there as well after that push.
Yeah.
Now she has to go up. That's all. That's also something. When you make a pass, stay down to get it back.
Oh, she's alone with the goalkeeper now. She's her hand under the goalkeeper.
Oh, that was close. But where's the defender? Come on.
Yeah, they were behind her because she was swimming so fast.
Defender down. Come on. Oh no.
Oh, she will get a goal now. Will she get a goal on this?
Number 5 there. That was a quick thinking about Elisabeth Ose. Just came in the right.
This was Laura Büchner, the captain. She would normally score a goal on this one, but somehow she didn't manage to grab the goalkeeper. She didn't get her hand under the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Slipped in a way.
That was really
not her lucky day today.
No. And now they're showing their hands here.
Yeah, a lot of fighting going on the surface, but
that's a big sprint.
Yeah, and is it number?
Oh,
yeah, she was being held on equipment. I think.
Yeah, that's a holding.
I think she were holding her fins actually.
Yeah.
So she gets a free throw.
I think it's a black free.
Yeah, that was Eva Maria Diekmann from Germany being held.
Okay, that is yes, a blue free throw, and I think it's for holding.
So, Norwegian girls, don't hold on the other team's equipment while you can just hold on their body.
Just hold the arms and the legs and the wrists but not the equipment, not the head. I actually gripped the head during a game that I thought it was a ball. So have we done it? Everybody's done it.
Everybody does it. Yeah.
Done that and just have someone's head in your armpit. And you go like, sorry. Okay, here we have.
It's this back and forth. I mean, despite the fact that Germany is ahead 1-0, it's not a safe. It's not at all safe yet, and they don't really get to do big coordinated attacks. She has the ball. She can play it down now. This is an opportunity for Germany.
There are two of them.
And Ann-Christine Rüscher, number 3, is waiting to get the ball down there. That was a big chance.
Yeah, number 13, Cecilia scored it. Really saved that goal there. She saved that goal.
She did that, yeah. Because you had an opportunity down there. If he had just been able to get the ball down, it would have been really dangerous for the Norwegians.
She's still there.
Yeah, now she swam her out of the playing zone. That was smart thinking of her.
She was in that scrum all the way from the basket up and then out.
Yeah, and that's something you will see in these world-class matches.
Yeah,
you will see some
really
world-class
strong girls and really determined as well.
And she knows. I mean, there are 3 minutes left, so they know now they have less and less time to actually score the goal, which they feel they deserve. You see there are 1-2 Norwegian players down there, but the Germans are so good in holding them.
They're so good just floating up with them and just moving it out. It's like they do that all the time.
And I think it's the only thing they can do in these situations.
That's referee call. Okay.
Yeah, 3 minutes left. It's getting more and more intense.
Blue free throw.
Yeah.
Attack to the head.
Yeah, attack to the head.
Blue free throw. They're still in the chat here about the Quidditch. Mikhail Pavlovich is saying, underwater rugby is the nearest thing you get to Quidditch in the Muggle world.
That's a great comment.
Yeah. We're going to keep that one. That's perfect. Okay, here we go.
Okay, this can easily be one of the last attacks here from Germany. 2 minutes left. They still have the ball.
40,
The Norwegians know. I mean, that time is ticking now.
Yeah, it is.
Tick tock. You got the ball. Play to her. Swim. Go. Play to your co-player. Don't go to the surface.
Oh, yeah, and you have to keep the ball there.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Yeah, and Norway, they need to score. It's not a choice whether to score or not score. This is Karina having the ball from Germany. She's a very experienced, tough player. She won't lose the ball. She played it down to a co-player. They're swimming through now. Oh, she can go alone with the goalkeeper now. Can she get it through? But they were fast.
Ooh, that was an open basket.
How fast they got down there.
No goalie.
I mean, they dropped the bump and got down to she has all that space, and it's a captain of it's number 10 is Laura Büchner. She's really strong. Can she push her away? No, she can't.
I didn't see it.
Oh, they need someone to play to.
The bounces on the bottom. Up
Did you see that ball?
Oh,
it has its own life. Obviously, this ball is alive.
You're getting tired here now. Just tensing up here.
1 minute and 30 seconds left.
1:30 left, and it's 1-0 to Germany in the final here in this third round in the Underwater Rugby League. Who's going to take a win with them to Montreal and the World Cup?
Yeah, so far it looks like
Germany.
Yeah. But well played.
Norway is so quick.
Yeah.
If they get the ball in the right moment and have their teammates with them, you never know.
And I mean, there are not many chances in this level of the game, So,
but they're really good at keeping the ball. Germans, they're really
she's lifting
good.
the goalkeeper now, but she has no one. She can't get free. She's being forechecked, and now they have the ball. Swim. No, not that way. Yeah, not to surface, to bottom.
You can't stop.
Yeah, play to your teammates. Don't
Number
let
6
her
there.
hold you.
Wow,
she was strong.
Oh yeah, she did. They took it back.
And Leonie Schäffler has a ball. She's in an infight, but she keeps the ball.
Guard is
Norwegians
under
wants
the scrum there.
ball.
Get it
35 seconds. This can be the last chance of the Norwegians if they can get the ball out of the scrum. But the Germans know that they need to hold to the ball. They need to cling to it like it's their dearest life. Cling to the ball. Hold it. Keep it. Don't lose it. Just hold it.
Come on,
Hold. 17 seconds. Yeah. Now came a referee call, and what will that referee call say?
She gets 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Yeah.
There was one of the girls just jumping up on the scrum and just pushing it down.
Yeah. But that's
she just sacrificed herself. I think
she did,
and tried to do that, and that was
but that was the last chance to actually get that ball out of the scrum.
Number 3, we saw you. We saw you.
We've seen you. We know that this means that you're going to lose this game because there's only 12 seconds left. If you don't grab that ball now, they need to be really fast to get it over there. 5 seconds left.
Okay, there's 2 seconds left on the clock, and there's the game.
Palle, this game is pretty much over.
But the tensions are high. They are now just
obviously.
Pissed. Obviously they're pissed.
They are pissed. I mean, Norway, they wanted to win this game. Both teams wanted to win, and it was a close match. It could have gone both ways. I mean,
it's a quick goal in the beginning as well, and it's been just holding on this whole time.
And none of these teams have given the other teams any
the
chance.
Last attack.
2 seconds left.
2 seconds left. There, the game is over, and Germany takes the win.
I would say this is one of the most beautiful. It's not a beautiful game, but this was a game where none of the teams gave any chances to the others. They had no easy opportunities here. There were none of these where the ball is suddenly close to the goal or where the goalkeeper is not there.
And the only time when Norway just let go of the control a bit, the Germans got their goal. When they started to go out with 2 people and forechecking more. And then they didn't do that anymore. So and then it was a nice game, really nice game, and they're thanking each other here, like they're supposed to do. So when it's a match thing, it can be really fierce. You can kind of hate each other a bit, and then when the sound goes, then you're best of friends.
You saw the tensions in the last minute here.
It can be like that. You can get really, really angry.
But
it's up to the judges and referees as well to control that, and up to the players to keep it on a civil level as well.
But that's what I would say with these referees here. They're so good that they stop instantly whenever there's any kind of fighting or tensions rising here, because
it hasn't always been like that, I've heard, in this sport.
Because we don't want to see that. We want to see underwater ball. We don't want to see a lot of
fighting.
Fighting. Because
that is not the sport.
No.
Okay, good game. Wow.
I think this was. I think the level of this, the quality and the level of these players has risen a lot the last years. This was intense. Very few mistakes on both sides.
But they're tired, and they should be. I think we're looking for some interviews here as well. I think Albin is down there trying to find someone from the German team, the winners of this what do you call it?
Tournament.
The tournament inside the league. That we'd had as a preparation for the World Cup that comes in Montreal.
I think both these teams are well prepared for the Montreal. Definitely.
And they're really happy. So we see who we got there. We got number 6, and that is Stefan Nusser, and we got number 2, that is Lisa Osterdorf, and they're there to have an interview with Albin. So we go to Albin. What? Wait. The technicians just told me to wait here, and I don't.
Now we have a picture too.
Okay, now we have a picture. Here we go.
Let's hope we're live now. Okay, so this was the last match for you, the match for gold. How did that feel before the match started? Were you nervous?
Of course, we're really nervous because Norway is just a strong opponent. We are always in the finals against them, so we really wanted to win against them after a long time of period, except the last EuroLeague game or Rugby League game. Sorry.
Yeah, and we are so happy because we know that we are a good team and that we stay together. So yeah, we did it. That's good.
Yeah. How would you summarize the game in a short way?
It was not as fast as the last game because there were a lot of interruptions because of the holding of the ball, but I think we could manage pretty well, and in the end it counts who scores. So
I think we know each other very well, so we know how the others are swimming and passing. So yeah, but we were lucky and a better team, so I think we had more attacks at the goal, so we're happy.
What was your favorite part about this game?
Of course, the goal.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and in the end to celebrate that the game is over and we won.
Yeah.
You agree? That sounds great. Thank you so much for the amazing game. Congratulations on gold, and thank you for the interview.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
a lot.
you.
Thanks for the good commentation. Yeah. We had lots of compliments from back home that it's really interesting to follow the games, and that's because of your work also. So thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. That warms our hearts. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you, Stephanie, and thank you, Linda, the player that scored the winning goal for Germany against Norway in their Cup Inside the League, Underwater Rugby League. Beautiful. That was a nice game. A quick goal in the beginning, and then they just held it, both teams, all to the end. So it was a really, really hard game, I think.
I've never seen a women's team sort of held up to the Norwegians so well in a long time.
No.
And now they've done it twice.
Yeah, they have.
2 months almost.
Yeah. So now they're there with a vengeance.
And the last round where the German women won over the Norwegians, that was a penalty shootout, right?
Yeah, I think so. What round was that? Let me see.
It was second round 2.
Yeah, in the round 2. Yeah. There was a lot of shootouts in the second round. I think there were more than more than 2, I think. And that's exciting underwater rugby. Nice to have 2 teams that are so tight. And also with Sweden and Denmark, they were also tight, but they're like on another level. It's that's like it's supposed to be.
That's fair.
They're on the right place. But they can work themselves up and do the same as Germany's done. Now we're going over again to the league here again with Molde against Flipper.
This should be interesting.
That's going to be a game.
Both of them have buffed themselves up.
Yeah, they have, and they have met before.
Yeah.
And then when they met before, Molde won with 2 against 1. So it was a really tight game in the second round. And we were all standing up here. I think it was these 2 games we're going to see now, Molde and Flipper, and then at 6 o'clock we see Krefeld and Tudserne. Both these games in round 2 was like nail biters.
Right.
They just made goals like in this last minute or something, and people just screaming. So that was great. I hope for a game like that again. And as we see here, they are the team captains of the blue team, Molde. That's Øyvind Nyhus, and the team captain for white Flipper is Mikael Rasmussen. And they're going to play in about 8 minutes. So I think we're going to come back a little closer to that. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. Yeah.
Hello everyone. We are tuning into the Underwater Rugby League and we're about to watch a match between Flipper on the left in white and Molde on the right hand side in blue. This game should start in about 3 minutes. My name is Bobby Chen and I am helping out with Bottenskapperna, the production team behind this epic live stream. I'm joined by Palle, who is just coming back from a toilet break here. And we've just witnessed, for those who have been with us the last hour, we've just witnessed a great game between the German and Norwegian national women's teams.
Right, I'm back. Good.
I just told everyone you were coming back from a much needed toilet break after the last game.
Yeah, nice. I am now 2 kilos lighter. Okay. And we have the Flipper guys.
Yep.
Yeah, they are big. And so are the Norwegian guys.
Flipper and Molde, they've played each other many times before. In the previous EuroLeague as well.
Yeah.
And I think in that league, with the teams they had then and those rosters of players, I think Molde won almost every single time except maybe one.
Okay.
There might have been a tie, but I think.
Yeah, they are the favorites, but now in this year's Underwater Rugby League, they're just playing for 4th to 6th place.
Yeah,
it's like
a lot has changed.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I mean,
so we don't know. We don't know actually.
We know some of the main reasons for that is they've had a change of generation of players in Molde.
Yeah.
They've seen some of their at least two of their top players have now, I believe, retired possibly. Boarding Peterson and Ibe Bjørnarem.
So Ibe Bjørnarem has retired.
He's retired from playing.
But he's playing in another team, right?
He's playing in another team, but he may have retired from playing in sort of high-level national team or maybe even things like EuroLeague. I've heard this from other players, so this is just.
Have you played against him?
I have actually.
Yeah,
indeed.
okay.
Yeah. I don't remember much of it.
It's like his thigh is like both my thighs.
Yes.
One of his thighs like both my legs, like. And I'm like, holy crap!
They're like tree trunks.
He is strong.
Okay, so we have a very different Molde team now in 2023. We were just talking about Molde and Flipper in EuroLeague 3-4 years ago, where the players that make up these teams, it's quite different now.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're looking forward to what's going to.
I think it's gonna be even game
very
because
close game.
Yeah, they met before and it was last round, round 2, and it was 2-1 to Molde, and they. Yeah, that was. I think it was a penalty. They
was it a penalty?
I think so. I think it's like something like that.
Yeah.
So it's going to be even, I think.
Okay.
And exciting. I'm eating a little bit of candy here, so I don't faint. That's why I'm sounding a little strange.
Okay, we're about to start.
Here we go. Who goes first? Yep,
Flipper gets the ball first.
Flipper. Flipper got the ball. And you want to keep track of the Flipper players? I can try to keep track of the Molde players here.
So
see if we get one.
Number 14 in Flipper, we have Mikael Rasmussen. He scored at least 2 of the goals in the last game when they played against Malmö.
Mario Skåre there, playing over 23, Stefan Tengs.
Polisen,
yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a hug. That looks cozy.
Okay, classic Molde pass.
Yeah, they're quick in their legs. They just change pace so quickly.
Not many teams pass like Molde when they get the ball. They always, the first player to come down to support always dives in front.
Yeah,
that's how they get the ball from one side of the ball to the other in 3 passes.
Yeah, they just force it forward all the time, and they go straight for the goal.
Yeah.
It's like,
I know the Swedish team tried to play like that as well, but saying that is just strategy and actually doing it is are 2 different things.
Yeah, we're trying that as well, much more. We have we can switch from that to another tactic, and that's one of our tactics in our team. We just relentlessly just go and just fill up.
Flipper's doing that too. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Both passes. You get from one side of the pool to the other so quickly when you do that.
Yeah, you just need to come a bit forward and then
You just need to be
It
a
looks
submarine.
easy
Yeah.
when they do it, but it's like to come there at the right place at the right time. It's pretty hard.
Oh, who's this? Number 12. He looked like a big guy. Kasper Trapp from
Okay.
Flipper.
But it actually helps to. I played. For me, I played handball before I tried this
Oh, yeah?
sport. I've just played this sport for like 5 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 5 or 6 years. So, but it really helps to read the game.
Yeah.
Like you do in handball.
Definitely.
So you kind of get that for free. And you're used to getting punched.
Yeah.
And stuff hurts. So.
Yeah. Some bonus features.
Yeah. But in handball, it's more like, and then you're broke.
So
Broken.
Flipper seems to. I was just going to say have a pretty comfortable ball possession.
Oh,
but
that's one without a jersey as well. Nobody knows his name. There's the group.
So Molde's definitely not making it easy for Flipper to get anywhere near their goal.
No, they're really forechecking.
They haven't had
Early.
that much success in winning the ball back either.
No, Molde
Here we
has
go.
the ball
There we are.
most of the time. Oh,
Oh,
drops it
someone
down.
should have been there.
Come on, pass. Oh, no. That was a good pass. And can he get it over? Yeah, it does. To 28 there. Back again. And Molde's defense is kind of solid.
Yeah.
So they don't go in, and they're also here being a bit cautious, I think.
But
Come on.
Flipper are playing pretty smooth. They're not.
Okay.
Ooh.
That was like over.
Everything
Everybody?
we say jinxes it.
Yeah. You say good pass, the gun
Yeah.
goes boom. Just goes to the side.
I was gonna say they have no trouble finding each other, and then. Oh,
But it's
that's a little bit of pressure there.
oh yeah.
Okay, well we see a meaningful counter attack by Molde.
Oh, that was a big, quick attack from number. Who's that? What number is that?
That could be Irvind. I think that's the captain.
Is the captain 16? No. Axel Mikkelsen, I think that was.
Is it?
Is it number
Yeah,
16?
number
Yeah,
16,
Axel
okay.
Mikkelsen there. He just sprinted all over the pool.
He made that pool look so short.
Yeah, and he has
Okay.
quick legs. And now we're back again. And Flipper here's on the attack.
Oh, that was Herman. Hermanovic gets the ball tackled off him, but
Yeah.
they still save it.
It's kind of a good ball as well. It goes straight. We have all played with balls that doesn't go straight, right?
Yeah.
Got chooped at the ones that just go like that, and you go.
Maybe that's just us though.
Yeah, no, but it's like you have to kind of play like that then. If
Yeah.
The ball is like that. We have some really weird balls in our club that we know. Okay, it's gonna be the left ball that just does the U-turn. Okay. Yeah, they're solid there on the goalie switch. And the defender, gets the ball there. And what does he do? He go up to get some air, or does he go down? He gets into his own corner. That's a new one.
This looks
That's
really
the place where
evenly.
Flipper want to be. So,
Here we go.
okay. Was
Here we
that
see the
over the
classic.
surface? No.
Molde fast counter attack.
Yeah, now we're in the game.
Flipper's
pretty much.
really disrupting their game here.
The cameraman gets kicked in the face. He deserves it. And there's one without the jersey, the nameless Norwegian. In the corner, turning around, number 11 has number 11 on him as well. Jörgen Wick. And there. Oh, that was a good steal. Number 18, Oscar Wick, I think.
11. Yep.
It's a lot of Vicks here now. Number 16.
Okay, this is
Excellent.
only the second time Molde has got to the other side of the pool. Let's see what surprises they have for Flipper.
Yeah, number 23 there.
Corner play.
Stefan Tengs over there to Vic, over to
Here we
18 to
go.
another Vic, down to 23 again.
And no one's coming in with him.
He was alone.
He's like, where's my team?
You have to go together, guys.
You gotta look after your homies, and your homies will look after you.
Yeah. Now they're just. I don't know what
They're doing the Swedish thing.
Yeah, they're doing the Swedish thing. Yeah, exactly. They should do the Norwegian thing now. Okay. And Flipper takes the ball in their own side of the court. In the pool, and holds it. Does he get it down to his teammate there? That's under the scrum. That's where you're supposed to be when you see a scrum. You're supposed to be under.
Oh, that ledge looks dangerous there.
Yeah, standing on the ledge. Yeah, that was.
Oh no, I mean like when you get your elbows when the ball's near the ledge.
Yeah. But two of them were standing on the ledge as well in the scrum. That's like you can't do that.
Probably not very.
But it's so easy when you're there. Just put one foot there. It's like you don't think about that. That's what the referees are for. Number 1, in flipper has a good position. Ooh, no, it gets pushed out. Yep. Bye-bye then. Number 28.
Oh, nice deal.
Erik Mastad. It's just taking 2 players up to the surface.
Cameraman right
doing
there
a
in the
big
action.
with his big back to the camera.
Okay, they're gonna swim across on the surface.
Yeah, they just take all the players with them. That's more like a Russian style, right?
Yeah, beta.
Or beta style.
Yeah.
Just take the ball and just swim over and just boom, go down.
Credit to them, they won like 80% of their surface wrestles.
Yeah.
I think I was counting them on the game.
They're really strong. It's like a tactic of theirs.
Yeah.
So.
But how do you even train for that?
I don't know. You're just.
Is it bicep curls?
Just stubborn as hell.
I think this is actually one sport where bicep curls really help you.
Yeah, to get the lock on the ball. Yeah, just kind of keep it there. But we did that as well. Hans, the guy that's in the pool now, and his friend Benji in our team. And we were just leading with one point.
Oh wow!
They just took it and held it for like 5 minutes and got pounded for 5 minutes. People were just killing them. They were blue afterwards. So
okay,
it can be hard to do that.
Yeah. Oh,
not always a good choice.
We're seeing a lot of attacks with 2 people, 1 or 2 people, but I'm not seeing very many where they send all 3 down.
No.
That could be confidence or fitness, or just.
Yeah, they're playing today. They can be a bit tired from previous games as well. But that's a good sprint.
Yeah.
And he gets it down, but then he's alone. Oh, thank you. Passes to the defender.
That was nice,
cocky.
baby. Oh.
Ooh, gets it back. Number 14.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, that's Mikael Rasmussen,
Erlind,
team captain.
Hansen, Hemanovic.
Number 24.
Oh, I think
Hellman.
the camera just got kicked.
Yeah, and he deserves it. He shouldn't be there. You can't play Hansa. You have to just film the game. Is it Hansa or Per that's in?
I think it's Hansa.
It's Hansa, yeah. Per. Hansa is standing there, so it's Per. Yeah. It's Per's getting kicked in the face.
Yeah, oh, that was a good pass. Okay.
Okay, number 24 down there.
They're missing the players.
Yeah, Herman Udeland Hansen. He goes up to the surface, helps up with the scrum.
And that's
didn't work
either. Getting the ball out from scrums.
Yeah, that.
Wow!
All the way gets the pass. This is a good chance for Flipper.
Oh,
but Molde solves that one.
That was the closest situation in this game so far.
And we're gonna see more of those. Again. It's 5 minutes left of the first half. This was a quick.
I think that was the ball out of the water. Yep.
Is it out of bounds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But who's the ball going to go to?
And is this kind of the first? This is the first referee call?
I think so.
The first referee call after 10 minutes.
10.5 minutes.
That's like, okay. Then you're playing clean underwater rugby.
Yeah, and then you're really tired as well.
Or you have blind referees. That's like either way. But we know these referees aren't blind, so they're playing a good game. So free throw, out of bounds. The ball was over the surface and it can't be there. Has to be underwater in this rugby game. Right, there we have, passing under the leg, that's nice. And then we have,
oh wow. Yeah,
now it's
really isn't letting
shaky here now.
Molde
Molde number 15. That's Marius Skore. And he's alone as well. He's alone. And he gets passed down there too. Oh, does he get the ball down? No. Yeah, they're struggling. They're really struggling to get into the basket.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Here we
oh, we saw that pass. Everybody saw that pass. So that doesn't work. And then you have number 15 here trying to pass the nameless Norwegian. No. There we go. Number 14 in flipper. He's also alone now. Yeah, he got a teammate under him. Oh, and did he get the pass down?
He got the pass, but
yeah.
wasn't a clean one.
No.
But for a moment, there was no back there.
No.
I mean, they did the
followed
job,
with him up.
created some chaos.
Okay, there we go. Passing up, passing down, bouncing on the bottom, turning around again in the corner. Yep, take it easy. Oh, that's good. 16. We have Axel Nicholson. Yeah, lost the ball quick there. And we have number 8. Maybe Nyhus, the captain. He's a defender. No, he's a forward, actually.
Yep, and he gets it. Is he going to get the support he needs
no,
to
that's
pass?
number 8. That's yeah, not even Nyhus, number 8. Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't the Molde we know from EuroLeague. They're not.
No, they're not so quick at switching from defense to attack as they used to be. They used to be super quick.
If there's one team that can get the ball from their own end to the other end in 3-4 seconds.
Yeah. It's this team.
Yeah.
But it's as we said, they have to get new players. They have to be re-youth in all the teams.
I think they are one of the youngest teams in this whole competition. They have at least 6 players here born after the year 2000 or after.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And you see the team here on the screen. You see, that's like a little younger.
Or the ones without the beer guts.
yeah, the beer guts. That's the guys that have been playing for a long time. But they're kind of. We can do that now because we got experience. You new guys, you have to swim.
I mean, as far as sports go, it is quite a beer gut friendly sport.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you have to be shaped like a seal. That's good. that's the best thing.
Yeah,
you kind of and the water dynamic goes like whoop. So that's the best one. Big shoulders? No, small shoulders, big guts.
Unless you're a goalie.
Then you have to have the ball back. Yeah. Of course. And then you have all these eels as well.
The eels.
The eel ones that go like. We have one called Magnus in our team. He's like an electric eel.
It's a good niche. If you're not a big guy, then you got to be an eel.
You got to be an eel. Yeah. It's nice to get. You should get some names in underwater rugby when you get a name from a sea animal.
Yeah, we need more.
That would be cool.
We need more like nicknames.
You get kind of a spirit animal. You get one. You get a spirit animal, and it should reflect the way you play.
Yeah.
So if you're like if you're a shark, or if you're a whale, or if you're kind of a snapping turtle, I don't know.
Yeah.
You should have that. That wouldn't be like the otter. The otter just lying there playing. Being cute.
Have your little pet rock.
Yeah, just lying there on the basket, going like.
They're actually quite evil creatures, apparently.
The otters. Are they?
I've heard some things.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, about what they do to baby seals, but we won't go there.
No. Would you mess with them? They're playing, having fun. You come there and disturb them. They get pissed. Now we're talking about otters. You see, at the end of these days, it just flips out. Okay, back to underwater rugby.
Okay.
Here we have some Spanish-talking people as well here now in the chat. There's happening.
Hello and welcome.
Yes, saludos desde canteras de New York al Misi Yarmillo. Somebody's in New York, I think.
Okay.
Watching the game.
All right, we have some intense action here on screen. It really looks like Flipper has a little bit of the edge here. They're the ones who've created more dangerous situations.
Yeah, they have, but it's still no goals in this match, and it's like 2 minutes left of the first half. That means it's pretty even. It's like. And now they're scrumming. They're tired. That's why they're up on the surface, because there's air there. And they're forcing the scrum to their side. I got it. We're gonna get a referee call there.
I think we have the ball loose. Can we get the underwater view?
Yeah, underwater there. Okay, and that passes it down. Going for the attack. That's great. He's
but there's no one on the
also
side.
alone.
Yeah.
Oh, the water is boiling a bit now. The intensity goes high. It's 1 minute left, 1:12 left. Are we going to see a goal at the end?
That was holding.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hold it. What is... That was... suspicious.
Good pass.
Okay. Good pass.
Okay,
very
nice.
good. And then,
All
go. But take... Oh, yes. Oh, that was so close.
And there's no one there.
Oh, the goalie got in there. He stole the basket. Oh, you're holding the basket. You can't do that.
Did you see his hand holding it?
Yeah, he just put his arm on it and just hugged it like that. Oh, but he let it go. He recognized his mistake. Okay, here we have Flipper on the attack. Now it's 29 seconds left. And now they got their chance, maybe. Oh,
just
that's
hold on to the ball.
The nameless Norwegian without a shirt takes
hold on to the
ball and passes it out to the defender. Passes it out. Ooh, 19 seconds left. 19 seconds left. Go. No, he takes some air and goes backwards.
There's no support.
No, you should go forward. 8 seconds left. Oh, okay. It's the last chance here. No.
2,
and
1, 0.
There's the first half over between Flipper and Molde.
No goals yet?
No goals, but a lot of fighting. Yeah, a lot of exhausting swimming and a lot of scrums.
Not that many close opportunities.
And we have one referee call. No.
Really?
Do we have no 1, 2, 3, 2.
In a timeout.
Yeah, two referee calls and 1 timeout in the whole half. If you just look at another game, it's not like that.
Not usually.
No. So this is a clean game, and it's but still it's kind of fast and it's hard, and they're really fighting, but they're doing it in a clean way. So you can't do that without getting the penalties, without getting the free throws, and
intensity doesn't mean playing dirty.
No. So that's like a good concept. As we said, the other teams that are going to play, Krefeld and Tudserne, they have. I don't think they have no penalties in this tournament so far.
Right. They Krefeld to get a warning there. One of their players.
Yeah, actually, that's their first one, I think. Yeah. It was Gosner, but he got the really good one as well. He got the big one. Unsportsmanlike behavior. That was like, okay. But it can happen. When tensions run high, especially in the end of a half
I just realized, so we don't have instant replay here, but people watching at home, they can just scroll back 10 seconds on the live stream.
Of course they can. Yeah, they can see the goal again and again. And we can do that as well if we want, because I got it here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but we can't show it in the stream.
No.
And we are supposed to do that. We have all these graphics as well as we use as well. So so it's supposed to be like that. But when the humidity in this pool hall and the computer didn't get along, that's what happens, I think. Or it just broke. Something in the computer just... Everything can happen.
Buzzers, computers.
Yeah, but you have to have backups for everything. We have like backups for everything except the computer. We have a laptop, so we're doing that now.
All the stuff you brought here filled up 2 cars, right?
Yeah, 2 cars of stuff. And then we put like 6 people in it as well. So it was pretty tight. And then we're gonna go back home tomorrow again.
So we have 2 minutes left on the clock in this half-time here. Intense first half with no real result yet. No. We'll see which of these teams will come out firing harder in the second half, and who can put the ball in the goal.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. And that starts in about 2 minutes. I will see here we have some Diego Yaramillo is riding here. I don't know where he's from. Is it Colombian or is it Spanish or is it, I don't know. Can you?
I'm guessing.
This is Spanish, right? Un saludo, mi estimado capitano de Postolo. Fimes de. Oh, the last one I can't read.
Do we need to put it in Google Translate?
Yeah, maybe. We just say, "Hi, Diego."
We just say, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. It's nice to have so many people from different countries. Beautiful. 79 of you now is watching the stream, and people come and go over the day. But we're gonna get this out broader, I think, in the future.
I wonder if there are any big watching parties, like might be one person streaming it, but there's 5 people eating pizza, popcorn.
Yeah, people are sitting. We used to do that in Gotland. We asked a restaurant, a bar, if they could show the matches, and they was yeah, of course. And then the whole team just gathered there at that bar and just watched that game. Yeah. So that's cool.
If you are having a watching party, please let us know in the comments.
Yeah, that would be nice to hear. If you're sitting somewhere having a beer. It's going to be nice tonight with a bit of dinner and talking underwater rugby.
All the teams joining?
I think so. I think it's like a dinner for everybody that want to attend. I think it's going to be nice. Okay, 2 seconds left. Now they're going to start.
The referees are
pretty
chilled.
Yeah, they've been chilled, but they're ready to start the second half here between Molde and Flipper in the second group, playing for 4th to 6th place.
I keep forgetting they're in the second group. That's crazy.
It is.
2 teams playing at such a high level, but still the best that can come here is 4th.
Yeah. That means every team here is pretty good. Oh, that was a nice attack, but he was stopped instantly there. It was number 18 there. That was from Molde, right? Yeah, that was 18 from Molde.
Oscar
Vik, but he has number 1. We don't know. He has been using number 1 and 18.
Oh, that looks like an attack around the head.
Yeah, and they're switching goalies down there. They're on the Flipper side of the pool. Now they're gonna just go out of bounds, I think. No, they stayed inside.
They saved it.
Yeah, saved it and just pass it along. Ooh, that is a bit dangerous, that one. I think that was a goalie as well that they had there. Okay, see how this. Oh, Flipper goes over to the Molde side.
Hands like 3 times in 10 seconds.
And you got number 15.
Oh, what was that pass? He tried to pass the ball to himself through that guy's leg. Okay, they're actually creating some good pressure on the Molde goal. Passing it down, but just not quite there.
Oh yeah, it's intense. Number 11 there.
Okay,
Jürgen.
We have our first opportunity. Oh, that pass hit the basket.
Ooh, come on.
Oh, that's such a shame.
That was the best chance for Molde yet.
If that was a clean pass without the basket, that could have.
Oh, there's still a chance. They got the man underneath there. Can he get the ball down? No, Flipper player.
No, Molde would never use the Mala.
They would never, but they had a guy there that was just lying there.
In that position, but they won't finish it like the Swedes.
No.
Okay. Oh, that was some agile eel swimming.
Yeah, the agile eel team. And here we have one more. He's more doing like a killer shark thing, just swimming around, looking dangerous. Okay, we have
Rasmussen,
the Barracuda.
Let's try and get a pass.
Denmark.
Is he a Barracuda?
I don't know. Maybe.
He's a little bit too wide.
Too wide to be Barracuda. It's like
okay,
but that's more like a Barracuda.
Oh, nice pass. They connected.
Ooh, good pass. Pass is good.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Oh, that
they connected
close.
3 really good passes there.
Ooh, what happened there? Where's the ball? It's up in the surface, right?
Yep. Okay, but no one's.
They didn't find it. They were all looking for the ball. Oh, here we got, yes, Legard. Over to, number 22. And Flipper, that... There is no 22. Okay. And they've been doing some changing. Okay, 25. Sigurd gave up.
Okay, back to Molde. Can they get it? No! Oh, wasted.
And 12, Kasper Trapp there. We have the ball. And his teammates, they're just lying there like it's a free throw. You should be down the bottom. Come on. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Going in. Yeah, he saw that he was alone. He goes out again. Yeah, that's routine. That's good. That's experience.
Oh.
But you also have to get there. Come on, friends. Let's go for goal. That's Groove. Grove.
Someone got the pass across. That was...
Yeah, it just... it just went through.
Yeah.
Number 11 there.
It's back in Flipper's hands again. Alright. Oh, come on, he gets the goalie off.
Ooh,
That's
yeah.
dangerous.
Come on.
They don't know where the ball is.
Yeah, no, they're down there.
Alright,
15.
we're into the second minute of this Flipper attack.
Mario scored. And the Flipper, number 12, that's Kasper Trapp there. Is he going down? Yeah, is he going? No, he's going up. That was hesitation on so many levels.
I think you have to be a little bit smart after a while because, like, you can't
14.
change with your bench as quickly as the other team.
Miguel Rasmussen there, the captain, has the ball, but
gets knocked out. Okay, there's a
22,
gap. Not for long.
24, Batman is on the floor. That is Fredrik Hansen. I don't think it says Batman on his white suit, though. No.
Flipper is really dominating the ball possession here.
Yeah.
They've lost the ball about 3-4 times, but they seem to have no trouble getting it back from Molde.
Okay. Oh.
Can they
Come on. Yeah, he gets it up. Oh, that's so close.
Oh,
Flip.
Okay,
No.
force a penalty. That must be so
that is
frustrating
so
for them.
close. Oh, being a referee now is really hard. How do you referee that one? Okay, goes out again.
Yeah.
Gets another chance.
Passes behind. Okay, no one knows where the ball is.
I was thinking about the Batman, the guy. If he is a sea animal, it should be a stingray, right?
Why?
If you're Batman, put a stingray like that.
It looks like a bat.
Yeah, it looks kind of like the bat thing. That's a bat sign.
I don't know. Do stingrays have like two?
No, but they're like black and they're like formed like that. Maybe not. You could paint the Batman thing on the back of a stingray, and then.
But I think some bats actually go fishing, so he doesn't have to be a stingray. He can just be a bat.
He can be a bat, underwater bat. Okay, number 23. That's the guy with the groove, Richard Grove.
This has been
going out again.
4 non-stop minutes of attacks by Flipper.
Yeah, they're relentless. I think if you keep this going, it just throw it out. He just had to throw it out because he was all alone with all the Flipper players. That was dangerous.
But there we go.
Oh, they're really forechecking pretty far up and hard now.
They're really not giving Molde an inch to move.
No. I think Flipper is kind of controlling this half.
Where's the free cam?
Yeah, there we have the movable camera, and then we see here in the corner. Molde is in the corner now. They're trying to get a breather after that heavy attack from Flipper. So I think they're just kind of resting a bit here, but they should attack. They should exchange players and attack. There they come. Now one comes down, 24. Go for the basket. Come on. They got a friend. Ooh. Can he get it down? Yes. Second wave.
That was a clever attack.
That was smart, but still Flipper keeping the door shut.
But now they don't have a back in there. Oh,
And he had to go. He had to leave. Okay. Yep. Defender. Yeah, takes him up to the top. Yeah, and now they're up to surface. It's pounding heads. Number 11 from Molde. That is Jörgen Wijk.
He gets the pass.
Good position. Jörgen Wijk is going to make it. He passes down.
That was a chance.
He passes down to defender. Go.
No one's really in a sprinting mode.
What happened there? You should be sprinting there. Oh, come on. Now you're playing dangerously, Flipper. Oh, my God.
No one has the energy left to sprint after.
They're too tired, right?
Defenses of each other.
Yeah, and it's their last game as well. They can just take it all out now.
It's still the first half of the last game. Wait, is this the second half?
No, this is the second half.
Oh, I forget. We've already commentated the first half.
Isn't it?
It is, yeah. It is second half.
It's the second half, yeah.
Switch sides.
Now it also becomes a blur here. It's like one game left. Now you just have to. You just start talking about stuff, and then it goes into the twilight zone.
Power creatures. Here we go. Here we go.
Yep.
What's this gonna be?
Come on. Ooh. 16. Yeah. That is Axel Mikkelsen. Is like fighting down there. Is he still there? No. Oh! Just gets the goalkeeper from the goal.
Oh my God.
And the shirtless Norwegian fighting by himself. Gets it down. Now Molde is on the attack here. That was
intense pressure.
Ooh, yeah. So first Flipper does that, and then Molde does the exactly the same thing.
But Flipper did like 5 minutes of continuous attacks, but not at that intensity, and then Molde.
And I'm amazed that the referee calls are. There are no referee calls. They're just playing it like they're playing clean underwater rugby actually. But hard. I bet it hurts a bit.
I bet their lungs are burning.
Yeah, they are.
Here we go.
Ooh, now Flipper gets in the pass.
Can he get the pass off?
No. That was a good play as well.
This
5 minutes left of
endurance.
the game against Molde, against Flipper, playing for the 4th place in this league.
There's
no
Rugby
league.
Extra time here, is there?
I know. If it's I think it's going to go to penalties
right away.
If they it's a draw.
Okay.
So the whole league is like that. One team has to win.
Yeah.
So.
But even if it's the finals, there's penalties, no extra time.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. And we like penalties.
So there's really not that much difference between the two teams as far as I can see.
No. They're just copying each other as well.
Yeah.
One team does a really, really hard attack, and the other team does the same thing. So
I feel like Flipper has a slight advantage when it comes to ball possession, but Molde, they can really just turn it up much quicker when they're near the goal. Oh, here we go. There's no one else to pass to.
No, they're keeping
behind the back.
Yeah. That thing hurts.
Yeah.
That's up
Number
there.
5 on the Molde team. Evan Servik. Oh, yes. Oh, that was so close.
That was
rules. Smart passing.
The game will end with a draw. Teams will have penalty shooting. 1 penalty each team until one team has won.
No exceptions for finals.
No.
Okay. 18. Oscar Wijk. Oh, that was a dangerous situation. Okay, something's gonna happen here.
Oh, this is intense. Number 25, they're having a really good spot there. Sigurd. Up. Oh no.
That must be so frustrating for Flipper.
Yeah. Flipper
had
flipping
2-3 really
2 minutes and 12
situations.
seconds left, and Flipper is on Molde is on the attack.
Oh, here we go.
Put out.
Oh, yes.
Come on then. Come on, pray to all your spirit animals. and help one of the teams succeed here.
This really is top level underwater rugby right here.
Yeah.
Like always 2-3 players underwater going 100%.
Oh
full
yeah,
contact.
That's the defender that got kicked up. Yeah, he took the ball. Oh, that was nice playing. That was experience from the defender there. But now he's overwhelmed. Okay.
1 minute and a half left.
Okay.
Referee call.
Referee
Ball out of the water.
Was it out of bounds?
I think so. And now the ball goes to Molde.
Yeah, Molde got a free throw.
Timeout, I think.
Is it timeout? Yes, timeout.
Molde called a timeout.
Molde called a timeout with 1:30 left on the clock. That's a good timeout.
I think both teams are going to want to put their strongest six in now.
Yeah, and they have the free throw. Molde is where they have the ball, so they can just use these 1.5 minutes to try to win the game. But I want to see penalties. I think it's nice.
I have a love-hate relationship with penalties because I really enjoy watching it, but sometimes it's almost too hard to distance yourself from it because it just digs up all those memories of you being in that situation, and you just feel your stomach kind of twist.
Yeah, it's really, really intense.
Yeah.
And you know, but you know that you played a really good game as well. You have that.
Yeah.
When it's a draw, you know that's like you're satisfied with the game.
Yeah.
But then it's just up to kind of a throw of the dice. It feels like. But you have the same chance as anybody, so it's up to the goalies usually to just save one. And if they do, they're the heroes.
Imagine being the person where your goalie saves one and then you have to make one. Otherwise, it's all in vain.
Yeah, exactly. You just burn their save. It's like...
Okay, let's see what Molde will do with the last 90 seconds of the game.
It swims out, they position themselves, he looks around, gets a push in the back, come on my friend, and then... Ooh, that was a quick defense from Flipper.
I think the Flipper guys pushed off the bottom of the pool.
Yeah, it just came with such speed. And now they're trying to use this minute. Okay. He's just trying to force himself down to his teammates.
Oh, nice!
That was a nice pass.
That could have been it.
Ooh, that could have been it. Yeah. And now there's one lying above. On the goalie. That was like, he was like, ugh. Okay. 1 minute left. Pass down, still have the pressure, but now Flipper has a Flipper backpack there. And then number 95 there from Molde. Bad. I don't know anymore.
Oh, he's doing an eel.
Natur Nederland. Oh, ooh, come on then. Oh, Flipper gets the ball. That gets, turned over to the other side. Goes all the way. No, there's the defense.
He's not going to go in.
No. Good defense.
But he might.
Yeah. And there's a Flipper play down there. Ooh, that's
here we go.
Oh, good defense from Molde. This is intense, man. Come on!
15 seconds.
15 seconds left, and it turns again, and then comes Molde from atop, plays it down. Ooh, come on then! Oh, they locks the ball, goes up to the surface.
Penalties.
Nobody wants to let the ball go now. Oh, the ball just triples down. Oh, that's the end of the game, and it's 0-0. We got the penalties.
Can you believe in 2 15-minute halves there were only 3 or 4 calls?
Yeah, 3 or 4 calls in the whole game.
And there were just 3 throws. That's insane.
Yeah, 3 free throws in one game. That is
30 minutes of playtime.
That is an intense game. Then you're getting pretty tired. Okay, people. We're going to have some penalties. All the 93 of you out there, or house parties or whatever, time for some penalties between Molde and Flipper. It's all about saving that goal.
We have someone sending us greetings from Bogota in Colombia.
Yeah, from Bogota. Hello.
Thank you for
Mariana. Hello, Mariana and Estefania. Nice to have you here. You're now going to see some penalties. Now we see which players are. You can keep track of the Molde guys. I will check out the Flipper guys. And we'll see if you can give you the names of all the players that are going to do the penalties.
Albin. Hey, do you want to zoom into the guys on the side? Preparing?
Okay, penalty shootout, he said. Into the camera. Here is the ball. Who is going to take that? Can we get the numbers, please? Now, Hanse, you have to kind of concentrate and give us some numbers.
95 on Molde. That is Tor Nederland.
It's Tor Nederland against one player in the Flipper. And he goes up for air directly and then goes down again.
Very quick.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Can he get it in? Yes.
Oh, yeah. Number 14 there is Mikkel Rasmussen.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Mikkel Rasmussen nearly saved that one.
Yeah.
That was a good penalty. Okay, so there's 1-0 to Molde.
Here we are.
And it's actually, if Molde saves this one
18.
now, they win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that simple. This might be Oscar Vik. Is this 18?
18? Yeah.
Or 28? It's hard to see when the snorkel covers it.
And who is
Or
taking
78. If it's 78, it's Trong Helge.
I will see who is doing that.
28, Trong Helge.
Yeah.
No, Erik Marstad.
Yeah, and it's number 12 there.
Oh,
number
here we
12
go.
from Flipper. That is Kasper Trapp going up for air. Just staying up there, taking it easy, and then going down again. Yeah, that's nice. Just going down, getting under, getting
here we
under,
go. That's
swimming
dangerous.
him away. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good penalty from number 12. Kasper Trapp. And it's 1-1. It does the victory, clinching of the fist, showing I am the penalty killer.
Next up in the Thunderdome from Molde is 47, which is Thorlike Funk.
Okay, see which kind of Flipper goalie we get. Can we get a picture of the goalie there? 47, and the goalie is number 15. Number 15, that's Björn Andersen. Björn Andersen is on the goal. Yeah, that's good leg work.
The ball out.
It's good leg work, but he can't leave the basket. He has to stay by the basket. And that is really, really a good goalie.
Oh, he's going to try and grab the ball. No.
Oh, that was close.
That was close.
Number 47, that was Thorlike Funk. Right?
Yeah, that was risky.
Yeah, that was risky. Yeah, it was good goalie there.
I mean, it's always really hard to get past the goalie once they've put themselves in the back position, right?
Yeah.
Behind
You
the fins.
just have to call. You have to be. You have to be quick. You have to just sprint.
Okay, number 2.
Number 2 here is Simon Rydberg-Schaffer. He's going to do the Flipper shootout. If Molde takes this one, they win. So it's always about that. Oh, shite! That is close. That is so close.
Oh, it's going to go in.
No. Oh my God, that was close. That was really good work from Molde. Who was that? Number 18 from Molde. Yeah, Vik.
It is Vik. Oscar Vik.
Oscar Vik, yeah. But number 2, Simon Rydberg-Schaffer, he put it in. He was tenacious. Number 9 here is going to be the goalie, Søren Nielsen. He looks like a veteran.
Oh, he's definitely a veteran.
Yeah, and there we have the Molde player, number 28, right?
28 would be Erik Marstad.
Is that like 28?
It is 28.
Yeah.
So he's defended once now.
Yeah, come on, Søren Nielsen. If you save this one, you get a chance for the win. Okay. Just come on. Oh, that is. He didn't have a chance there. Yeah.
But that's the thing, it's always risky as well for the penalty taker, because if that ball gets knocked out of your hand, anything goes.
Now, number 95 there, right?
95 is Tor Nederland.
Yeah, he hit himself on the chest going like, hoorah! Yeah, and if he takes this one, they win. So he knows.
Instant.
Here is number, is it 23? Yep. That's Richard Grove, the guy with the groove. Come on, then. Show us the groove. Well, that's motivation for a goalie to just take this penalty and just win the game. Ooh, come on. Oh, that is beautiful. He goes up, and we know what we think about that. And then, but he's allowed to. And now he goes down again. Okay. Okay, keep on fighting, keep on fighting, keep on fighting. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's really good goaling there.
Yeah.
Just keeping him away from the basket.
Oh, he's running out of air now, the goalie.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Hail Mary!
Hail Mary.
That's it.
Doesn't work. Yeah, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it.
Oh, the ball didn't get out of the water. Oh, wow.
What happened there? Oh,
he
shit.
almost passed out.
Yeah.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's okay.
Wow.
Okay, that was like a big save.
Yeah.
Did he save it?
He did.
He did.
Well, I don't think the referee called the end to it because the ball didn't actually come out of the water properly. But I think the time, the 45 seconds, might have gone up a few seconds after he dropped it.
Yeah.
Either that or the referee saw that he maybe passed out and ended it early.
But they won. He took that goal, and was made by Tord Nerland. The team leader just went down there and just gave him the game.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. Great game. And as we said, it's like a game where the judges there were like 3 free throws in the whole game.
It's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
Yeah, it's just relentless underwater rugby. That was so cool.
And to be able to referee such a high intensity match without, wanting to press the buzzer all the time, like to tell the difference between, rough play and, rough but fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so as well. It was rough but fair. I didn't see any violations from here. So, that's cool. Okay, congratulations to Molde then for the win in the group 4-6. I think they got the 4th place then.
Yep.
Then we have, who is the other ones?
Now, following up, we have Krefeld versus Tudserne for the first.
Yeah, that's for the win. So I think that we have in
between we have Malmö in 3rd place, and in last place we have Polisen.
So Polisen is the 6, and then we have 4 there as well. That's Molde, and the 5 that should be Flipper then.
Yep.
And the 3 that would be Malmö. And playing for 1st and 2nd place is Krefeld against Tudserne. Okay, there we got it.
Who do you have your money on?
I think that we're gonna see. I think I'm rooting for Tudserne because Krefeld has never lost a game in this league because I like the underdog.
Yep.
But I think Krefeld.
Yeah, me too.
Is gonna take it. But I'm hoping for Tudserne. Come on. Okay, here we have a interview with one from the Flipper side. That's number 12. That is Kasper Trapp. And we're going over to Albin in the interview booth.
Yes, great. I'm standing here with a Flipper player. Tell the viewers, who are you?
My name's Kasper. I just recently moved to Flipper. This was my debut today for the EuroLeague. Trying out for the national team as well this summer. Hopefully I will make the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. This game was a very even game. I mean, after the first half, you both had 0 goals. Did your team in any way change their tactic to the second half?
I think that we were surprised that we matched them so much. So what we made a different plan for the second half of the game, just keep pressuring, just 5% more every single time. We were close a couple times, but they were close also. So a very even game.
And the game even ended in a penalty shootout. How did that feel?
Very intense. I was asked to shoot the first for flipper and managed to actually pull it off. So that was very satisfying. But it's in the end we lost on the third shot, and that's too bad sometimes.
Is that the thing you're most proud of from this game, or is there something else that you really loved?
From this game, yes, that I would say that was one of my more proud moments. But for the whole day, my first debut match against Polisen, I scored the first goal, which I'm very happy about as well. Yeah,
of course. It's been an amazing interview. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, then we're back. Thank you, Albin, for that one. The interview there with flipper player Kasper Trapp that did the first penalty in that match. Okay, now it's the last game, I think, between Tudserne and Krefeld, the first and the second place of this underwater rugby league. And we're going to give you Jan and Per for that one. You get one. I think Jan is really looking forward to this one with Tudserne, right?
I mean, this is history. It's a mixed team. Tudserne, they won matches before, but they're going to play against Krefeld, who is such a strong team. I mean, we've seen the matches here. They're amazing. They're and they're 2 meters tall, all of them, and they're just swimming. I mean, there's so much energy in them. So.
Yeah, and as I said to Bobby here, it's like, who do you put your money on? It was like, I'm rooting for Tudserne because Krefeld hasn't lost a game, but I think maybe Krefeld will take it. But I hope Tudserne could give them. I'm rooting for Tudserne as well.
I mean, they played 3-2 against Krefeld at the second round of this tournament, so they do have a chance. But let's see.
It's been nice sitting here with you, Jan. I really like commentating with you.
It's wonderful.
It's
and
great.
you're such a good commentator. It's so insightful being here together with you.
Yeah, we're going to see more of each other. We're going to make this league the best in the world.
What an honor to watch the best underwater rugby players like this.
Yeah,
we can drink coffee while doing it, and
here
there's plenty of air up here.
Here comes Polbai. The mountain Polbai is back from the water.
Hi everybody. Oh, just back from the watery graves. Thank you.
And Per, you've been in the water during the last few matches, holding the camera. Did you enjoy it?
Well, this last game was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
My heart was pacing as well because I was working so much underwater. We were trying to keep up with the pace in the game. And it was so fluid game. I was almost like, is it really over after the last penalty? It was like, I don't know, is it over or are we going again? Because I could have watched that game for hours on.
Yeah.
I was so impressed that neither Flipper nor Molde seemed to go down in pace. They kept the same pace all the time, and I was like, is this even possible? I would be so exhausted. So I don't know how it looked on the bench, but I saw at one point Flipper player just sighed on the side like this. I'm so tired, and I can understand. It was a fantastic game to watch.
But that's also the coach mentality on both teams. Don't stop, don't slow down. If you slow down, you won't be participating in the next match.
No,
there's no slowing down here.
It was definitely anyone who would let down the pace would have lost the game immediately because it was so close. I mean, I think the closest was actually that it was bouncing on the rim, but it was intense. So it was really nice, and the upcoming game as well will be a really tough one. So who are you putting the bets on?
Unfortunately for my friends and Tudserne, I would probably believe Germany would win this one. Krefeld would win this one. But on the other hand, when they played in the second round, that was amazing. That was the best game of the second round, in my opinion.
Definitely.
Those two teams, and it was 2-2 for a very long time until 20 seconds before. And Krefeld got a lucky goal and won 3-2.
Yeah, I thought it was an amazing game. If this game will resemble that in 50%, it will still be a great game. So it will be nice to see if Tudserne learn anything from that game. What we're seeing from Tudserne this round, I think, is that they moved up the pace somewhat from the last round. It's really great to see.
Yeah.
And as you said, this is a final game for all the 3 rounds. And it's boiled down to this, Tudserne and Krefeld. And I think...
Let me see, we have a list here of numbers so we can identify the players. Let's hope it's correct.
And of course, I could tell the whole rooster from Krefeld, but you know that David Kreisisch, Lukas Tada, Martin Meskes, Niklas Tada, Sebastian Lange, all of those guys were really they were occurring a lot during the round 2's goal summary.
And I think they've done, it's amazing to see how well they're playing together.
Yeah.
I mean, they know exactly the position of each other's co-player on the team. But on the other hand, Tudserne is well aware of this. And they also have a strategy in place now where they will actually try if they can outswim these strong players, because they have some players here who are a bit faster, and then attacking from the surface. They're not going to attack from the bottom because the defense, the Krefeld defense, that's a wall of trees 3 meters out, and it's just painful to swim into that, and you just don't get any chances there.
If I would say something about this game that might be for Tudserne's advantage, is that Krefeld seems a bit slower this round than the second round, and I'm not sure if it's the other one that kept moved up the pace, or if they actually slow down.
But let's see. We're gonna see in the golden minute now who will get the ball. Who has the fastest swimmer here once it starts? Yeah.
And now they greet each other in the surface, which is a good tradition. And we shall see a great bubbly start for the final.
And who is on the referee team here? We have do we have the referees on our list?
Yeah, I think they are a bit down here. Let's see here. There you have.
No, here you have Manuel Tito de More and as a deck referee, very experienced referee, also going to the World Championship.
Yes.
Lars Olsen in water, also experienced Danish referee on the wall side, and then Thomas Mørk on the open side, and they are all experienced referees. I can tell you, they played underwater rugby for 30-40 years, some of these guys. Who gets the ball? Tudserne got the ball. That was a fast swim. And Martin has the ball now. Does he have anyone to play to? He is being forechecked there. You can see they're seeking the surface here. They're not
they're not so eager to
They're not so eager to go in because the defense.
And you can see that the Krefeld, they have almost two defenders down on their own basket, so it's really impressive. And as you said, it's a wall of fins.
And now Martin is being held. Won't be able to get the ball but he has someone to play to. Yeah, and they're not being forechecked that aggressively yet out there. But that's also the beginning of the game. Krefeld knows they need to protect that goal as hard as they can.
Yeah. And we're still in the golden minute here, so what we can see is
only one team had the ball.
Tudserne is in majority of possession here, total possession, which is nice for them. But I think that Krefeld might be probing.
Yeah.
So now they get the ball.
Free.
Number 20 here, Philip Kreisisch moves the ball upwards on the playing field. And now let's see if
Rasmus Svaneborg, but they managed to play the ball around now, and I think we will see them slowly move towards the Tudserne goal. Now you have two German players. The number 12 is in there, but they are of course defending heavily.
Brothers.
But they're not being aggressively forechecked here yet.
No.
You can see it's about they're probing each other. They're testing each other out now. Can we grab the passes instead of having to fight with each other?
Manuel Geisner there. Geisner
Halle is in the defender place down there, heavily being exchanged.
But you can see as well that Tudserne has a very formidable, good position of the defense here, with the fins pointing towards the attacker, which
so
is
well for them.
really good, and they can just relax in that position. They are not really challenged in any way, which is nice as a defender. And you can see he has his arm on the other side of the basket, which is, I think, is a great.
That was a hole, and
Sebastian Lange punctures the Tudense.
They managed
goal.
to swim in behind the defender somehow.
And he's a goalie himself, so he might know a few tricks. And
he knew a few tricks there. That was a tricky goal. Neat and nice, but
very
tricky.
neat. And he moved so distinctively from the corner there, right into, and just placed it.
And it didn't look dangerous.
No.
2 seconds before, it didn't look dangerous, and everybody were relaxing and
I was just
drinking
saying
their
that
Sunday coffee.
no one is coming in on the other side because the defender has his arm there, but they didn't need to. They had Sebastian Lange moved straight
So
from the
now Tudserne needs to find another gear because that playing style obviously didn't work. Now they need to get up to speed.
And now I see that Krefeld is also picking up their speed somewhat. So maybe this was just a probing and see if we can puncture it, then we punch it.
I think that's what we saw. No real forechecking, not a real hard, but then they grabbed that little opportunity they had, and you can see they're eager now. You can see the speed, they're turning around themselves, swimming much faster, and the Danish players are under much more pressure now. This is another team as what it was 2 minutes ago.
Yes, and you had Niklas Tadar, number 12 there, goal assist for Sebastian Lange. And the Tadar brothers are very, very a central point of the Krefeld playmaking situation, either finishing or creating. So it's really interesting. Let's see, they're moving in again.
See that pass, number 20, it's down in the basket. That was fast.
But I mean, it seems like they found a weak spot in Tudense because this is not anywhere close to what 1-2 was.
No.
So I think they should take a time out now, Tudense, and see what can we do. Where are we not getting?
It was 2 goals in a row with this weak spot behind the goalkeeper. And I don't even think it was an exchange or anything.
Lucas Tadar made the goal, and Hannes Treiber made the assist.
And now we have Tudserne trying.
Tudserne tried to score here,
pushing hard on the goalkeeper. Push.
I
don't hear me.
Tudenses are now the only way they can respond is to make a quick goal, to keep in connection with Krefeld. Otherwise, they will just adding.
No, he lost that pass. That was an easy interception there.
Great defense there from number 68 in Krefeld, which is Jannik Piper. He fends off 2 Tudense players and remains in possession and plays the ball.
Remain the ball. Now they can actually build up the attack. So Tudserne, now the forechecking starts getting important if you want to get that ball, or at least try harder to get the passes.
But you see also here, number 1 from Tudserne, he doesn't really want to connect with any of the Krefeld players because if he's outplayed, they are 1 less in the defense. So he needs to plan his strategy. Okay, and they're moving in again. But they seem to be moving past the defender.
And now you have on the other side, you have a Krefeld player waiting. He didn't get the ball. Palle got the ball, passing down to 7. That was Andreas Wieland. Who managed to play free, but it wasn't really a safe pass down to
14, right?
Yeah, I don't see who it is.
It's not on the rooster there. Okay, we can see that Tudserne is in possession in the attacking.
Yeah, and this is where they want to attack from. They want to attack from the surface because they can't get through through the defenders down there. So that's what they
say that they need to draw Krefeld players up to the surface and then play downwards. Kind of like Krefeld did there, but in the wrong way.
They were losing the ball there. And now they need to stop them before they get into the danger zone, but they can't. There are 3 Tudserne play on 1 Krefeld, and they can't
keeps
really
advancing. It's really interesting. Number
and
23
see,
here.
he's alone with the goalkeeper, with Hartmann there. I think it is Anders Hartmann, who is a goalkeeper, and he had to swim out to stop him, giving a very empty basket there.
Oh, well, they might need to start taking those chances now, because they need to halt Krefeld's advancement here, so they can start building up some own goals.
I can see Martin Rønnes in a fight, in an infight with one of the Tada.
This Niklas Tada, one of the bigger. He's the bigger one of them.
They're both very big. They're both used to win these scrums. Now it went to Tudserne. It could have gone both ways. They do have the opportunity to attack here if he managed to get the ball in, but he's being 40. That was nice. That was a nice pass.
That's a good situation awareness from Tudserne player to actually manage to make that pass, but that it was kind of slow. Now they need to build up some speed again. Oh, they're moving into the basket. Let's see here. Are they connecting?
He didn't get anything. Lars Vermut didn't get anything out of that. He just gave it to them. They managed to get.
Oh, now they can move under the.
That's a nice.
That's a good one.
He can get a goal. That was so close.
He was pushing on the rim.
That was Andreas Wieland. That was so close.
It was just pushing.
Why did he put it on the rim and not into the big open hole under the goalkeeper?
Shoulder in the way.
I think the goalkeeper managed to somehow push it, but that was a big chance.
That was a good chance for Tudserne to connect again with Krefeld.
And you see what's happening here, Pierre. That you have this slow game where they're like slowly swimming, and then you get these explosions in the middle of it.
And we talked about this. Let's see here. Piper is trying.
They're managing to pass to each other that close to the
goal. There, trying to unlodge some defenders.
They're only 1 meter away from the goal, and they're passing each other. That's and there's one player on the other side that can pass to. If he gets the ball now, he will get a perfect chance.
Sebastian Lange.
Okay, referee call for holding. So I think it was the German guy holding the ball.
Well, we talked about that in those other rounds, to creating the chaos that we're talking so much today as well, and that's also with change of pace. That's also creating chaos, because you think, I found the rhythm, and then it changes.
Exactly, and then
you're second.
Suddenly they're moving so fast.
So it's part of the chaos theory in underwater rugby to change paces. And gain momentum by that.
And it's what underwater rugby is actually all about: changing speed, changing pace, changing direction, going upwards now, and when he's up there, going down again, playing to the side, playing upwards, swimming, turning around. It's all the time. It's changing, especially on this level.
It's actually like changing angles. You need to change your swim angle, or your passing angle, or your pacing angle. So it's all about the angles.
So how do you manage to be a cameraman when watching this from underwater?
I got a kick in the last game, so I'm not used to the angles as well. So you have to anticipate. How is this game going to develop? And that's one of the. Now Tudserne has a chance to move
he's
in.
Alone. It's Palle, and he not a good passer. Nearly got intercepted. They got the ball back. Can he play down to another underwater rugby player? Can he play down? Can he? He has the ball. Can he get in there? Difficult for him to get through.
Krefeld player number 8, Jannik Graf.
And is it Martin number 23? I think it is Martin.
Yes, Martin there.
He actually ends up in many of these scrums because he's so strong. He's a big player. He's
as
very
you
strong.
talked about the role about going into scrums. As I said with the camera angles, it's good if you're a active player yourself, because then you have an understanding of those angles and those anticipations. Where is the game going to go next? Am I in the way of an actual game? So it's really good experience to be a player yourself. Tudserne is.
They actually had a nice intercepted the ball and managed to swim all the way to their safe corner, but then it got intercepted now again from the Krefeld player. It's an empty basket. He can get it. He was so close to it.
That was.
Wow.
Good that they managed to stop him.
That was in the last second they stopped. I mean, here we're not talking about inches anymore, but centimeters or millimeters. Yeah. This is a close
and I
game.
think if he had managed to get 2 more fin kicks, he would have gained momentum to score.
Yeah.
So that was really in the last second. Okay, number 77 here. It's Manuel Gasner. He's trying to probe.
But he's
the
so strong. He could actually pass to his co-player
Number
in this
68
area,
here,
and now he was just waiting there. But he
number
can't grab
6,
the goalkeeper.
Hannes Treiber.
It's going so fast,
Yeah, it's really
he's lifting the goalkeeper. It's empty down there now.
Yep, and they. But Tudserne
Managed to block it. That was a good blockage from the Tudserne player.
And again, a good situation awareness that he sees that, we're missing a goalie here.
Yeah.
I need to lock this down because if we're losing it, it's an open goal.
And that's one of the things when you're a defender that keep watching your goalie because sometimes you actually need it up there. And
you can never trust the goalies; they're never there.
None of us are playing goalies here, but we do have some goalies listening to this conversation, so they will.
It's a friendly remark. It's no worries. Okay, Tudserne trying to fend off in their own defense, but they are pushed backwards.
It's nice. It looks nice what Krefeld are doing here. They're just waiting. They're not really being aggressively forechecked because Tudserne are waiting for the pass. They're trying to intercept the passes because it's so difficult to get the ball out of the hand of these big players.
On one-on-one.
Yeah.
So if they can as well, they are also measuring the angles and anticipating where's the play gonna go, where am I gonna be next.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to see this level of underwater.
Oh, that was nice what he did there.
Oh, and did you see that?
Yeah, he was just waiting. That was Martin again, and suddenly there was an explosion where despite the fact that the Krefeld player had eyes on him, he still got surprised by this attack.
Yeah.
They are just holding the ball now, having a good time. There's a Krefeld player on the other side. Grabbed a very good position there. If you can get the ball, he's actually under the goalkeeper now.
Garam Hyunjan in Krefeld.
Nice pass. They're doing nice pass. He's getting the defender up, and the defender is hard trying to get down again.
Again, they're passing in the 2-meter zones around the Tudserne basket, which is it's a dangerous move, but they managed to pull it off. Oh, and
it's I think they had an exchange there on the defenders, so he was too slow to get down.
Number 20 almost gets the ball, but Tudserne player gets in between. He locks it.
And a dangerous pass across your own goal. Oh, they're so aggressive, the Krefeld player. It looks so beautiful what they're doing here.
And now Tudserne needs to move out from their own defense to manage to at least get out of the rolling on the basket.
Yeah.
They managed to secure that ball. It was really good.
Oh, this water is boiling now. You can look at the water here. You can see the temperature. Yeah, this is boiling water. We agree.
Krefeld with number 77, Manuel Gasner, gets the ball back. He fends off a lot of Tudserne player. Passes on to number 8, Yannick Graf. Number 4,
which the defender is trying to get him away from that
and
goal.
He manages to push all the way into the basket.
Yeah, despite the defender being on him. That's nice. He can lift the goalkeeper now.
Let's see.
Oh, they grabbed the ball. That was a nice save by Tudserne. Wonderful. And now Sven Erik is swimming with the ball together with...
I think they're a bit alone in the attack here, Tudserne. They have 2 players against almost 3 Krefeld players, which they are outnumbered, and should always be outnumbering the defense if you want to make a good progress. So it's a hard play for Tudserne, but maybe it's a strategy, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's what you see now too, that Krefeld, they do have a little bit extra energy here, so they actually have someone to pass to. But they're also getting a lot of space swimming in like he did here. That was worth recall. Oh, that was half time. Fast.
Good. That's perfect because we have some questions in the chat here. Does Tudserne have a chance, or is Krefeld too strong? I would say that 2-0 is in favor of Krefeld, of course.
That's definitely.
But it's not impossible.
No.
Things have changed. So I would say that right now, the Krefeld are a bit more in favor than the last round because it was more even in the last round.
Yeah.
But I would by any means not count Tudserne out by now. I think they still have a good chance to equalize.
But it's clear to see that Krefeld has created more room for themselves for swimming and for space. But that's also mentally, because they are ahead 2-0, and now they feel that they're going to win this match. Despite the two teams being quite equal a lot of time.
And we will also like to shout out to Marianne Reds, who is saying hi from Bogota. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing nice. And for Marianne and other people who are new to the stream, we would like to welcome you to this last game of the third round of the Underwater Rugby League here from Bellahøy, Copenhagen. We are bringing you this stream from DKB Productions, which have been broadcasting the whole day. And with us we have had the perfect commentators Bobby and John, who are helping us out with commentating today. And otherwise in the team we consist by me, Per, and Palle, and then we have Luke on tech, Albin on interview reporter, and we have right now Hanse in the water filming. We're bringing you this stream, and we hope that you like it and would like to support us and give us a shout out in the chat if you would like to see more of our productions. We are currently right now filming the last round. We will also be filming the Swedish Nationals and the Swedish Youth Nationals. So hopefully we will join you guys and then show you some more footage. We have another question from Katrine. Is John Danish? I think
Jan. I'm Danish.
Yeah. But I think he does a very good job, Katrina, to explain the strength and possibilities from Tudserne and other Danish teams today. And I would say that he is really not biased at all. He is giving us a true measurement.
No, don't say that. I will meet most of the Tudserne play in the pool on Monday. Don't say that. That will be payback time.
I'm sorry. Of course, it's in very much favor of the Tudserne. Thank you, Rai Pinter, who is shouting out nice work, guys. Thank you so much to you as well. I hope this stream has been okay for you guys to watch. It's been, as always, when you're doing this streams, nothing is as easy as it seems. So if anyone thinks it's easy and everything's working, I can assure you that under the water the legs are paddling really fast. We are trying to give you the good experience from this Underwater Rugby League round, and we're doing that by having a physical diver in the water moving with the game. And we also have stationary cameras to try and catch some goal sequences.
And that's actually one of the things we've learned over the years. When filming these underwater rugby matches, you need to have a moving camera, and not only a moving camera, you need to be in there. You need basically to be in the way for the players. Because the film quality, because of the water and the bubbles and the water quality is not clean after a whole day, you can't film from afar.
No, we've seen that. We saw that in other productions. They have tried to experiment with different kind of stationary cameras, and it always seems like they're either too far away, they're too close, or so. We also think that physical divers has been a real advantage filming this. We have another question about the pool. How long is the pool? Well, the pool is about 12 meters, I would say.
12 meter long and 9.5 wide and 3.8 deep. It's a classic pool. It's not that deep as other pools, so it's a bit more intense fighting.
But it's interesting to see that this pool is 25 meters long in total. So we actually divided it just in half. So theoretically, there could be 2 games simultaneously played.
Yeah, and as you know, the Danish national underwater rugby team are using this pool for practicing, and they're actually practicing now on the long end of the pool. So they're using the whole pool because when they're going to the championship in Toronto, they're going to play in a 22 meter long pool, which will give a totally different kind of game.
Yeah,
a lot of people are against this because they're not used to it. No. Some people actually favor it because they say it will be more about playing style and things like that. But I'm looking forward to see the consequences of this sport in such a big pool.
Okay, just before we go to the live commentary, we would try and answer Katrine's question, a personal question. How has Palle Dabak and Andreas Weiland been today? What would you say?
Well, they played well, and they actually played well in unison. Andreas being the star attacker on the team, and he's actually creating a lot of opportunities for his team, playing with number 7 on the whites. And actually a lot of them together with Palle, who is a defender, but he's often scoring because he's putting himself in position close to the goal. But they haven't really scored that many goals. They create a lot of opportunities for their team.
Great.
It's not helping them in this game where they are behind with 2 goals.
Now we have a free throw for Tudserne anyways, because there was a holding. And we can see here now that Tudserne is trying to establish some sort of attacking pattern. They're just building up their momentum and finding their positions now. But Krefeld is pushing a bit on the forecheck, so it's not easy to create that game.
Passing the ball to Martin, passing the ball
good pass. That was
to
a
very good pass to Kim, and Kim is very well organized in bringing the ball into the.
And he scored!
That was a goal, and that was Andreas Wieland doing that goal.
So I guess his odds went up a bit from how he's been playing today.
What a beautiful pass! 1, 2, 3, bim, bam, bang, and he got another star on his shoulder.
Yeah, perfectly good opportunity. He just took advantage of that, really good. And I would say, as we said earlier, 2-0, it's not impossible, and 2-1 is definitely not impossible.
Exactly not
now
impossible
they
anymore.
are in connection.
Yeah.
They have a connection to Krefeld now, and hopefully they can utilize it somewhat. 2-2 would be an excellent.
And they didn't have to fight a lot for that goal.
No, but it was as we said with the first Krefeld goal. It was all calm seas, and all of a sudden, bam!
We were sitting here chatting, having a cozy time, and then they did that in the middle of it.
We should have a cozy chat more.
Tudserne, you're not allowed to do that when we have a cozy chat here in the commentator booth. We're not ready for it.
Signal first. Okay, Krefeld now at the advance there. You had number 68 looking for a good position. Yannick Piper. He's getting the ball there, but he's passing it to his teammate.
Yeah, but there's energy in these bodies now. They're just waiting to be allowed to explode. I mean, this is like swimming hand grenades, and the pin is out of the hand grenade. They're just waiting to be allowed to release it. You can nearly sense it when you look at these guys.
It's pure poetry, Jan.
It's, but I mean, look at them. It's pure muscles. It's hard like steel, and you can feel the eagerness in them to actually go in there and explode. But they're so experienced players that they know they have to wait for their chance.
And I think that actually there's more pressure on Krefeld right now, because if they don't make another goal, they are in danger of equalizing the game, and then they don't want that as well. So I don't think that they will charge in, but they are under pressure. I think that this moment favors Tudserne better.
It
than
definitely
Krefeld.
does, and also because they know they're underdog, they know they need to score, so they have a much higher eagerness to actually give those last 10% they have in them.
So it will be really interesting to see the next coming 5 minutes and see what happens. And of course, the last 5 minutes of the game will be probably a more risk-taking from both teams if nothing develops from here. So let's see here, Krefeld with, again, Manuel Gastner trying to
but he has no one to play to. He thought he would have a co-player to help bring it in. he's alone there, so he won't go in. He's just waiting for.
And
a nice
maybe
pass.
this is the coil that's churning up, because it was like that the last goal, that everything was calm, started building up, and then the coil just sprung, and then they made a goal. So let's see if Tudserne can keep pressure on.
He grabbed that pass, and that's what they were waiting for. They were waiting to grab the passes and then swim through, but he didn't have the space for it. He nearly got through.
Now they're connecting to the goalie again, number 13 there, and let's see if they can manage.
That was Sven Erik. And I know this was Jakob Nedergaard grabbing the pass, and they've been practicing this. Don't attack the player, just wait for the pass.
Yeah.
And he nearly got through. A really fast player on their team.
Yeah.
So now they have the surface scrum here, but that's in a disadvantage for Krefeld in this area. It's too close to their own goal, and they know that if Tudserne gets the ball now, they can get this speed into the number 7. Andreas Wieland is waiting for the ball. If he gets the ball, he would just do all he could to swim down to the goal. He has he gets free now. He has no one to play to though. There he got it. He can pass it back.
Number 8 there, Yannick Graaf tries to collect the ball.
And
he is
they are being blocked from swimming straight through to the goal. But now he's in there, touching the defender, trying to get through. But again, they're stopped by Martin Sørensen, who's really good at blocking. And he's again in this scrum. You can see 23, Martin. He's just holding the ball. They won't get it out of his hands. And now he's swimming away from the dangerous zone.
The last couple of minutes, they also managed to neutralize some of the good players from Krefeld, like the Tada brothers, which is really important, I think, for Tudserne to neutralize those so they don't get momentum in the play. So let's see here if Tudserne can remain in possession. Yes, they can.
They can't really get it down. They are close to the surface, and they're a little bit low on air now. They're not really making themselves dangerous. Now we
need to move in with people now in the basket. They have a chance now.
They have a chance now. Martin has the ball again. He was being held around his neck, I think.
I was pushing.
Who were pushing? Okay.
I think it was a Tudserne player pushing on the goalie.
Okay.
We shall see now. We are getting some information about a new chat question. Why women are playing as country and men as clubs? I think that's just they wanted it that way this year because of the Montreal World Championships. Then the clubs didn't represent for the females, just the national teams. I think there are more team players available on the club level, but I think they used this year's practice for the World Championship.
It's simply because of the World Championship that on the female side it was decided, let's make it for the national team so they get some experience in playing together. Whereas the club teams normally are mixed, men and women. Okay, they're in there now, they're pushing. He can get under the goalkeeper now if he grabs him. Didn't grab, but he played back to his co-player. That's number 3 now having the ball in there, and they're still fighting. Now number 4, and nice pass into the player lying close to the goal there.
You can see here that Tudserne are in good position again as a defense, but things have happened, developed before.
He got the ball again. He couldn't get free. Tudserne player.
Don't battle it out.
They didn't get it free from the.
Tudserne is making a run for it.
And what number is that?
They are two people. Martin is ready to take a pass.
Oliver is lying there too.
But it gets to be a good forecheck because the Krefeld player got a hold of the ball, but he gets forechecked by. Let's see here. They lift the goalie.
Get it in.
Whoa! It was a good push by Tudserne.
Push, and good defending too.
Of course.
By Krefeld.
This
one Krefeld player now, 1, 2, 3,
for 5.
5. Tudserne player on him, and he's holding to the ball for his dear life, getting it away from the danger zone.
Let's see if they can make something of
this. This is a machine.
It's just adding to the scrum here.
They're just adding. They're not really getting the ball down under the scrum. But now they did get it down. Tudserne has the ball, but he needs to seek the surface. He was probably in all that fighting.
Now they're coming down.
Palle has the ball.
They're pushing.
He can swim in.
Few
He
players.
has number 5. Jakob Nedergaard is lying, waiting down there to get a pass.
Yeah, but they're pushing with too few players.
They're too few players. And
really
now he basically
more.
gave the ball to Krefeld.
And let's see here if Krefeld, it's one person against 3 Tudserne player, but he gets the ball over to his friend. He gets over to number 7, Martin Meskis. Martin Meskis is a good playmaker for Krefeld. He showed that the last round. And let's see if they can create some momentum here in the attack.
And the thing is, it was a little bit unorganized, the Tudserne forechecking, because they didn't wait for the pass, so to say.
No.
So they all went towards that player. It was
and I guess it could be like that when they're seeking the next goal, they forget about the training that they were supposed to use against the team. They need the goal, and then they kind of it lacks in concentrations.
Because you can see they have it back now. Tudserne are just waiting for the pass to intercept the pass.
Yeah.
Which works out well for them instead of these infights.
Let's see here, Tudserne in a good. The arm there is really good. That's something that they learned from the last round, I think, to keep an arm.
Oh, he's lifting. He's under the goalkeeper here now. He's passing to a player
number 11.
The Tara.
Sebastian Lange.
Lange, okay. And they keep passing the ball here. Can the goalkeeper? The win! Oh, he couldn't get it in there. He got an open basket.
There you had Yannick Aipa, I think,
and he made use of the goalie had an exchange there.
The chaos that created.
That chaos was, as a goalie, that's really tough, because it was 3-4 times they just pushed, moved.
And then moved the side of the basket. So it was a tough call. And I think maybe the forwards from Tudserne might have been able to help the goalie there, because the ball changed sides so many times. It's impossible for the goalie to keep track of it. So the forwards need to help.
Poor goalkeeper here, because it's having your eye on a ball which goes from side to side like that. Okay, they want.
Tudserne
it looks like someone wants to get that ball.
Yeah.
That much I can tell out of this.
And now I think that the roles have changed. Now it's 3-1. Now the pressure is on Tudserne to keep in connection again. So they need the fast score now. They need to break this advance from Krefeld, so they don't build up the momentum again. So they can keep in connection. But 3-1 with 4 minutes 40 seconds left, it's getting tighter.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks a little bit like a dance show now. Tudserne are really making it look beautiful. They're swimming, they're synchronized swimming here. But the problem is that this is not a synchronized swimming competition or dance show. This is underwater rugby. And
you need to push.
Here you have a push. Martin grabbed the ball, played on to Anders Hartmann, who missed the ball. Krefeld gets the ball back, fighting in the surface.
Number 2 gets the ball, David Kreisisch.
Look at him how fast he is. Look at that swim, and look at that.
It's a powerful swim.
Oh, that's a German turbo motor. That's a BMW here in high speed on the German Autobahn. 220 kilometers an hour, and there's 80 kilometers more to give off. So you can just see when they're swimming, they have this extra gear.
I think now Krefeld is pushing up to make even 4-1 to get a bit of a momentum, so they can relax a bit after that. So right now Krefeld is pushing hard. Okay. They are. There were some fouls, but they've made up. That's also good with this game, that you can acknowledge if I done something wrong, and I made something wrong. All right, keep playing. That's good. Okay, let's see here. They are securing the corner there.
They're securing the goal hard, the basket in there.
We have 3 minutes on the clock now, and I think that something needs to happen.
They have a chance more. They're under the goalkeeper.
What is the goal?
With their hand down in the basket. Wow!
I think it was number 20, Philip Kreisisch scored again. And
I didn't see the number of the goalie there. He didn't look happy about that. I think it was. I think it was Jakob Nedergaard.
Okay.
He didn't look happy at all.
No.
And now they need to find the second gear. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely need something because
third.
now it's 4-1. It's 2 minutes 51 seconds left, and they really need at least two fast goals right now. And anything goes, but this will be a tough one.
They might find the second gear, but the Germans are known for having 6 gears in their cars, and you can see they're using it here.
Yeah.
And now you get all the eagerness from the German team. They know they can score now, and they are having their best day in their life here in Copenhagen. Having all this surplus in the score, having all these men down here, and they're just playing around now with the poor Tudserne.
Again. They're pushing in for the number 20. Is in a good position there again.
He got the ball. Yeah, let's swim for your life. Play it to teammates. Swim faster. That's Andreas Wieland, a very good player, but they're really holding him. They're holding his legs. They're holding his torso. They're holding his arms. Yet he managed to pass.
Now they need to move in. They need to close in on the basket. They had 4 players almost moving on the basket, but everyone was staying a bit outside.
Yeah.
They needed to move in closer to the defender, I think, to make that score. Let's see here.
He's trying now, and they have the ball. And don't go to surface. Go down. The goal is down there. It's just 4 meters from where you were. Don't go up there. There's nothing to look at up there. That was obvious to see. He pushed on the neck of the. On the throat of the player.
Note to self: don't make fouls in front of the referee.
No, in front of the camera, because then we can have a laugh about it.
Yeah.
And I think that was lucky for Tudserne here, because he actually now he had the ball and he had a big chance to.
He had a good momentum in the swim as well, so I think that it was good.
That was really good of him. And I mean, this is exciting, but it's also hard to see how Tudserne can win. You know the meaning of Tudserne, yeah?
No.
You know, before a frog gets to a frog, it's this animal, 4-legged animal.
Okay.
And that's what it means. And I think that's a problem for them now, that they are not developed as big, fast-swimming frogs.
Okay.
They're still in this early states. Just handing the ball, handing the pass to Krefeld. He's holding to the ball.
Well, to be honest, to the defense, Krefeld is a machine. They're like a locomotive. They just add.
He actually had the hand under the goalkeeper there. He could have got that. That could have turned the tide of the game. Andreas Wieland. There,
and he still has a chance.
They still have a chance here. Can they get it under? He's under the goalkeeper now. Can he push him? Can he get him away? He's being pushed away from the danger zone.
He has the ball
in there.
Now he's under the goalie there. He's in the Malmö position.
The zone in the.
We are 35 seconds left to the game.
Krefeld knows now. Just hold the ball. Hold the ball. Bitte, lieber. We must hold the ball. Don't let go of it. Just hold it. Bring it in there. Now he wants to score. He can't. He saw the goal.
And now everyone is hugging Kreislich.
Yeah, it's a hugging game now. He's close now, and there's 12 seconds left. They know. They want to score one more, because it's not only about winning, it's also about winning with style. But they do not get that style point here.
There the game is over. We congratulate Krefeld to the win of Underwater Rugby League here.
Big congrats to them.
And also a big congrats to Tudserne, who made a good show for this game. But unfortunately, the Krefeld goes away with a win, 4-1, and at some point there was actually a chance for Tudserne to reconnect when it was 2-1. But
and they did have several chances which they missed on. They did have some big chances in there.
And that's also underwater rugby. The rim is sometimes it's meter wide and sometimes it's millimeter wide.
And so it was meter wide.
Yeah, it was meter wide right now. So it's unfortunate, but I think that Tudserne had learned some things from the second round. But I do think that they didn't play as well as they did in the second round.
Now, I think what we saw here were someone putting clothes into a tumble dryer, and then suddenly that tumble dryer were turned on, and the players were in there. But they didn't really manage to get anything out of that chaos.
No.
I like the change in speed, change in pace, change in direction. You had all the classic elements of a good underwater rugby game. There were very few like balls dropping to the floor and things like that. It was all very good rugby. Playing into different styles, actually.
Yeah, I would say so. I see here Katrine says it sounds like Krefeld shouts Andres down. I don't know, shots, I don't think he was shut down. He was definitely...
He was forechecked heavily.
He was forechecked heavily,
but they had this where I commented that one guy on his legs, one guy on his torso, and one guy around his
and
his
he
arm.
still held the ball.
And he still held the ball and managed to pass to a teammate. Because you know, as a team, who are the dangerous players that we need to stop and interfere the swimming, and he is one of those. So I think what we saw here were it was two different playing styles. It was Tudserne who were more into intercepting, and then this very good, well played broad Krefeld team.
Okay, now we switch over to Albin, which is having an interview here.
Yes, we're live. I'm standing here with David from Krefeld. You just played this match. How did it feel?
And really nice. Start was perfect. We played really well. A little bit pressure by them. Then we won by a direct goal, and 5 minutes later another goal. After that they really got stronger. They more against us, and we a little bit we won too much and lost the ball more. And then the beginning of the second half, really fast goal, and then really pressure. It was really close. One ball. One chance, I really put it up behind my head. I thought it was a goal, it wasn't in, but really close. And after that, the goal. Sure, they have to open themselves, and then the fourth goal, it was over. But really tough match. It's not really closer than the result looked like, but really fun. Like the whole tournament, really fun.
What do you feel like made your team better than the other in this match?
First of all, we have really strong attacking of the ball. The forechecking is really strong by us. We run much balls, and also we have a good system, and we are flexible in the offense. We know each other. The most players I know for 5, 6, 7 years, and some of them really knows till 20 years. We know each other. We know what the other will play, and really we grow together, and and high intensity really.
How will you celebrate this victory?
So we have some beer in our cars, and then we go to Copenhagen and look what the evening brings.
That sounds like a great plan. Thank you so much for this interview and for an amazing game.
You're welcome. Thank you for all of you for watching, and really for the good tournament. Thank our opponents for a really strong, tough games. Both games. The game last one was really also really tough and had much fun. It was really nice tournament, nice games.
Amazing interview. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Okay, there was the victory interview by Albin.
With David Kreisig, and he couldn't keep the tears. He could keep the tears away, but they were there, right?
They were in his eye, in the corner of his eye. There was a little twinkle there, and of course he's happy to win with his team. And it's always nice if you win with someone you played a long time with. You get sort of like the payoff for all the trainings. So it's really nice. So we're about to wrap this up, the third round of the Underwater Rugby League. It's been a ride.
It's been a ride. It's been nice. I hope you think the same at home in your nice sofas.
It's been 3 rounds that has been very different in play styles and very different in production wise, where we have tried things, we have experimented with a lot of things. So it's been really interesting to develop as a production team during these 3 rounds. And I would like to say thank you to all the teams that have been participating and giving us feedback on what we should do and what we are doing. And of course also
the referee team that we have here as well. They're like the best in the world.
Yeah, it's really good. And also the streamer, the commentating on the stream has been really helpful during these 3 rounds. We have gone from really just like commentating technical stuff in the field to actually basically going into what is underwater rugby. You remember on the last round, I think we had a underwater rugby 1-on-1.
We just taught people what it was, and was a lot of new people that came into the stream as well.
Yeah, so it's been a ride. What we actually hope now is that there will be a year 2, and I'm not sure who decides that, but we will be here if you are.
Could you turn that camera?
We would like really to say thank you to all you people.
That one.
To say thank you to you guys that has been watching the stream here in Malmö, Copenhagen. And as we said earlier, this is a DKB production, a small local team from Sweden that has been here in Malmö for 3 rounds now. And we consist of a very small team of right now Hansa in the water filming. We have Albin, who is doing interviews and land cameras, and me, Per.
Yeah. I'm going to try to show us here. Well, wait a minute.
Yeah, and of course Palle, who's trying to show us the behind the scenes footage. Right now we have me, Per, here. Hello, everybody at home. And this is our view from the top, so we have a possibility to both view the in-water action, but we also get to see the top side of everything. So it's really nice to see all the dynamics that are going on here and the playing fields, that we have people in the water and on the surface, and we have people moving around. So it's been really nice.
Yeah, it's nice. We just want to see you in there and just kind of wave to you and say thank you very much from us here in Malmö, Copenhagen, and hope we see you on the next year.
Well, the next Underwater Rugby League game, I would say. Or if there's any other games that need to be streamed and commentated, we are happy to oblige.
Yeah.
So you know where to find us from the chats and streams and everything. So hopefully we can see you guys in some other form of underwater rugby productions. We are going to live stream the Swedish nationals, both the youth and senior nationals.
On this streaming on
this platform.
This platform.
So we hope to see you there, and we hope to see you soon again.
Yeah.
Thank you so much from Malmö, Copenhagen, and we hope to see you again. Bye bye.
Yeah.